Nature bad.
You guys are not gonna hook him up with it? Not even a little
I mean, you're like.
Okay, there we go.
I'm from
Hello,
here.
little gentleman. Oh, hello.
That's what you guys are so cute. Party hat ears. Drumstick legs.
I'm in Coeur d'Alene. That's barely Pacific Northwest.
Like,
It's right on the edge.
Like, don't leave us alone. Don't leave us.
I really like Shell. I like Portland. I love it here. I'm having a great time.
Then move back, Zach.
It's too fucking cold and rainy.
Says the guy who.
I have like
lives in
300 days.
Colorado, dude.
I'm in San Diego.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do whatever Ian's doing.
San Diego.
Also, nice job, buddy.
Really nice.
How do you?
300 days of sun. 80-degree days every day. The worst.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
worst. Actually,
It's gotta be so nice, especially like working and like taking pictures to have the buy though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because the last thing I think you want to do when you're in like top pods or untimed round is like, oh, I have all this stuff I have to do after this.
We're cooked.
Great.
We are cooked.
He went upstairs. He went, I'm not doing anything. I'm going to bed.
Yeah. And then also, even if you do get the time extension, you're like, I need to get all the photos in 5 minutes. So, you know. Yeah. 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 Or else, you know, every tournament is going to be a bunch of photos of people mulliganing, basically. Yeah, that's nice.
You know, we didn't get the stream laptop for a while. The stream laptop wasn't here until like 5 minutes before the round. No. No.
I definitely won't be doing that.
That's actually worse.
Yeah. No. Oh, we can. Yeah, we're here.
They Venmo requested.
We live.
Or Venmo pay.
Heck yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Tell us if you guys can hear us. We're troubleshooting some stuff. You guys may have just heard Ian chatting about it, but
Yes.
can we bring the caller today?
Yeah.
No.
Heck yeah.
I have.
All right, cool.
Can you guys hear us? Thumbs up if you can hear us.
I guess we are good to go. Gonna turn these bad boys down a little bit. Oh,
Nah, get the
morning.
subpoena.
Oh, my bad.
Only one way to do it.
Is this? Oh my goodness.
We're getting an extension for this, right?
A boomer with technology chat.
No. No, we're actually just sitting here wasting time.
When I use technology, I make boom boom.
We're starting off good this morning. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Is this Eric and Ian after dark or Eric and Ian before caffeine? Audio is great. No buffering. Thank you. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
I assume that's what the play was.
No buffering, no problem.
We love a little bit of no buff. All right, so the appeal for this round, we have Nicholas Anderson C1,
MET this Ashley. We talk about it.
Atlas in C2, Zach Adler in C3, and Sparky playing Ashling C4. So we had to get this fully alliterative pod going. We are jumping in a little bit into the round. It's just the first turn cycle, but this Ashling is kind of popping off. They've launched a turn one Jessica's Will, I believe. And there's a lot of conversation essentially over the resolution of this spell. And we're just kind of figuring it out, figuring out how to navigate what's kind of an insane start, right? Like a Grim Monolith off of an Ancient Tomb, Chromox into a J-Will. Pretty nutty, I would argue.
Yeah. Scion in seat 1 kept a hand based off of what appears to be a
Just a natty breach lineup turn two.
yeah. So not bad at all. They've got
Yeah.
the breach, they've got the brain freeze, they got a vamp tutor if
Yeah.
they need a little bit of help. Who doesn't need a little bit of help?
Yeah.
Ashling, in addition to having early Jessica's Will,
Just have
they,
a breach
they also have a
themselves.
breach, as well as one of my favorite cards, Display of Power.
Hell yeah.
Which is going to be so good in pods like this. It's I think it's going to be able to, in addition to having like early storm turns, which Ashling really wants to do, it's also going to let them really still have a place in like those big counterspell fights.
Yep. Absolutely.
I believe Yeah. This is Adler's hand is primarily kept off of turn 2 flash photography or
Yeah.
turn 3.
Yeah, it's essentially play like we see here, the Paradise Mantle turn 1, and then turn 2, if he hits a land drop, he can launch the flash photography. But he's on a multi-4, so obviously just scrapping any sort of game plan together here on that deep mulligan, which is never going to be a really great time, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a solid chance this Scion just wins here. Kind of crazy. In this untap for this second turn. And to be clear, for the end state of that conversation, this was Jessica's will into Ashling, officially passed the turn afterwards, was the agreement of the players. So yeah, we're gonna see some really interesting stuff here. This could be a really quick game.
Yeah. Which, I mean, like, if you're like Nick here going into like Atlas and Adler,
Yeah.
there's nothing you want more than a quick game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, the only deck more likely to be faster than you at this table is in seat 4.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So,
and you also just make the players at the table have it on turn 2. It's a pretty powerful place to be in, for sure.
Two important things. One, as far as I can tell, I didn't see any like interaction in opening hands.
Yeah.
None of it's like online.
Yeah.
As well as I do believe Scion needs to be able to make red mana somehow.
The Mox Diamond, I believe, is gonna fix that problem.
But they would need a land, right? Oh, looks like they got one. Pitching Averting Catacombs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it. Maybe that's what they've amp tutored for, TBH.
Soul Ring pass. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like potentially they are.
They're just passing.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they're holding up the vamp tuner so that either they can go get like an LED or like if like something like hostile to a breach plan comes down, they're able to just pivot to a risk.
They also can just wait until somebody casts a bunch of spells in their turn and then just launch a decent brain freeze on themselves, go into their turn and hit the breach, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Very, very valid.
Oh, that's so good.
I have done that more times than I would like to admit.
Yeah, especially with like a Ashling in seed 4. You can just wait for like Atlas or Adler to have to like use their people
for sure
there.
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah.
This just keeps getting better and better for Dragon here.
Yeah, Dragon's in a pretty sweet spot. I think like the sweetest spot would have been able to convert right on that first turn, but yeah, definitely a lot of stuff happening here for sure. You know, a part of me is like, this would be really cool for Dragon to sort of, you know, honks this pod really quick, but also I do sort of love that we are getting a second turn for a lot of these players here because we wanna show you a matchup just turn order based, right? And that would be really cool to see. Major shout out to Colorado local Josh helping us refuel here in the pod.
Yeah.
Question some.
Yeah. A lot of times they talk about stacks as being resource denial, but Time just gave 2 of us Gatorades.
Exactly. And I understood everything that Eric just said. So unfortunately, it looks like our friend Zach is whiffing on the land.
Brutal.
So he's debating currently about whether to pay for Esper Sentinel out of Atlas. And Zach is essentially having that debate right now. And Atlas is being like, hey, we're about to go into 2 potential storm turns. Like, please give card.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all if Zach has already sniffed out that something is up.
Yeah.
Given that the amount of cards. Okay, so Scion kept a 7, but we've seen 2 lands, a Mox Diamond, and then a Soul Ring.
Yeah.
And so if I'm Zach, I'm let's see one cooking over there. I mean, I know they're potentially behind because of the difficulty being T1, but
yeah, absolutely.
But also, like, even if it seems like a relatively cut and dry decision, I would like it's because they're playing a control list. Adler does know that, like, if we're able to meet the immediate threats, we see the turn getting passed to Anderson without them vamp tutoring.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see this Ashling deck here, and unless I'm mistaken, I'm double checking with the commander here. I believe it has the you don't lose unspent mana
it
tech,
does have that you don't lose
which is
mana rider.
it's been throwing me off. I was like, we've passed the turn here multiple times over, right? But yes, no.
Oh, let's go to join.
Yeah.
No, it's one of the things that's so nice.
Once Ragavan, and then once with somebody cast Steel Enchantment, and I was running Chef's Kiss, and Mystic Study was the only legal target on the board.
That's awesome.
That is pretty gaseous.
You're passing?
Fellas.
You're passing?
Fellas.
What is going on? Does he play Nas? He must play Nas.
We're having a pretty decent level of confusion here,
Yeah.
where Ashling is claiming to just be passing.
Yeah. I mean, I will say though, like knowing as casters that they have such powerful spells in hand, I can't tell if I'm more worried or less worried than Zach. That Nick keeps passing.
Yeah, Nick passing here is very, very interesting as well. And then I think he had a window there. I don't necessarily know that there was interaction that was super necessary, like in this pod. Now Zach and Atlas are having one of these very classic conversations where they are talking about resource management, where Atlas is essentially able to turn the corner very, very quickly. What's essentially happening at the current moment is Atlas is essentially describing what interaction he has access to at the current moment. Zach's essentially saying, go get a Rhystic instead of grabbing a Smothering Tithe. But Atlas is saying, I do not actually have the ability to use my interaction if I go for this Rhystic Study here. So I'm essentially praying that I draw something, as opposed to if I get Smothering Tithe, I can definitively use the interaction I have to keep us alive. Yeah.
Something that I do think was an interesting deal that Atlas just proposed is saying, well, I don't want you to have like a ton of treasures going in your turn. And Atlas just said at the beginning of my upkeep, I will just crack all of my mana, or in end step, I'll just crack all the treasures so that I don't have them on my turn, which I think is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think it's a reasonable exchange for this first turn cycle of like, one player is able to snowball really, really hard, and if he hypothetically does not need all of those treasures, that would be an interesting exchange.
Yeah, especially
I don't need
we were
these,
talking about
like,
this yesterday, the
right
importance
away.
of like in order to avoid
I don't
drawing,
need to
sometimes you have to
take
get
these
really
and
creative with like deal
Yeah,
making.
Right,
And it's
right.
pretty traditional in the semifinals or
Like, we
quarterfinals
can
that we'll see
tell
things
me
like
when
that.
this
Yeah.
when this turn.
I think that's like a great example of
Okay.
like if you're in like a Swiss
If
pod,
you
you
get
just
something,
can't let
I would
Kenrith
like-
in general, but
Yeah,
Atlas
yeah.
specifically have a Smothering Tide.
Oh yeah, I will not be
But
doing
like
both.
in this situation,
Both.
like you very clearly need to hold
Yeah.
up something, and
Yep.
that opens the window for Atlas
is-
to get a
We
little bit
play
more than
mid-range
normal.
game.
And we
I'm
also
gonna
know
be
that
right
there's
beat you.
more to
I
this
would love to play
conversation than
Tekken.
just
I'm-
what do I want Atlas to have,
I'm down
because
good with it. I'm
we're
good for
very
that.
aware that Zach, as we mentioned in the
I
opening
can't say
camp,
that for the whole game, but for the
photography.
time being.
So I think one of the reasons he's pushing so hard for Rhystic Study is because that's what Zach needs. Zach doesn't need a Smothering Tithe right now. Zach needs a Rhystic Study, right? So he's like, hey dog, help me out here. Help me grind the
No, I also have a
value.
Smothering
But
Tithe.
we are seeing the Smothering Tide off the top from Atlas, which is didn't really get to see Atlas pop off yesterday during Swiss, but like this is a card for his deck. This Kenrith list immediately becomes infinitely more playable when they have a Smothering Tide. It sort of takes the deck from 0 to 100. So this is a really good spot for Atlas being able to go and play that going into his third turn. And once again, he can have that sort of altruistic start where he is, using it very defensively, but there's going to be a very quick pivot where he will become the problem 3 or 4 turns down the line, right?
Speaking of altruism, for people who are just joining in, this is the stream for
Yeah.
Quest, a Portland-based tournament that's being hosted by Tap for Hope. There are a bunch of different ways that they've been trying to raise money for the Children's Cancer Association. One of them was a bunch of silent auctions that took place yesterday. They wrapped up around 11 o'clock. But they were able to raise $7,000.
So crazy in the best way. We love it. We love it.
So very, very cool. Oh, we see a judge call.
That I revealed to my opponent that was in my hand into my library.
Oh,
Oh no. Okay. So at this point, Atlas has revealed to one of his opponents that he had a Mystic Remora in hand during that conversation. Unfortunately speaking, he also just shuffled that Mystic Remora into his library when he was looking for the Smothering Tithe. So what is good is that there is a certifiable confirmation that that card was in hand. Like it is 100% confirmed that that was the reality of the situation, right? So it's definitely a little bit awkward, and this is one of those situations where like it being on stream is actually kind of a benefit for the players because we can actually confirm, yes, that card was shown, and yes, it did get shuffled into the deck.
I'm okay with doing this.
I don't know if you want to give him the fish.
Yeah.
If he said you saw a mistake.
It was a Mystic
Yeah.
Remover.
Oh yeah. Showed it right to him.
But I
absolutely.
would not blame you if you said,
Yeah.
hell no, I'm giving you a land.
I don't know.
It seems like whatever decision is being made here
Yeah.
involves a fix in which they have to
You're good.
essentially get consent from the opponents to have the card in the hand, which is a little bit interesting here. I don't
Was not
necessarily
trying to
know
sell
that
it. No, you're
that's
totally
Was
the
not trying to scare you.
fix that my instinct would say is how this is supposed to work. Yeah, very fascinating here. Very fascinating here. If I'm Atlas, I'm like almost willing to escalate this judge decision because I don't necessarily know that that feels like the most appropriate fix for this type of thing.
What are you doing?
I'm so
Talk to me,
intrigued
dog.
what the
Yeah,
Vancouver was
but I do
for.
know Atlas is like a seasoned veteran of the
Yeah,
format.
yeah.
And as I'm sure you've experienced this, the multiplayer addendums can sometimes really, really warp.
Yeah.
really, really warp. But yeah, I do agree with you.
It's not for me.
Yeah.
It's something that we've talked about is the importance of judges. And part of that involves the difference between table judges and head judges.
That's all I can do now.
Because,
actually, like, this whole time.
and if you talk to any judges, this is a really important distinction for them as well. It protects the agency and the ability of players to be like, yeah, something just doesn't, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that I haven't eaten anything and I've had like 8 Red Bulls, but something in my gut doesn't feel right. I would like to appeal.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, as we saw there, Atlas is now getting a Gemstone Caverns instead of that Mystic Remora, which is game warping to say the least.
Yeah.
Right.
Cast items and hold on,
I cast
my
Tide,
fish is gone.
passed it, and then I went to cast the fish and realized.
I remember passing on time.
That's wild. That's
Yeah.
wild. Yeah. But also, like, I think that for me, I'm walking away from this with a good reminder of like, it oftentimes comes down to the little things.
Yeah.
We were in games yesterday where 4 like 5 life made a huge difference. Access to a, they tapped out, a hollowed fountain, and like Badlands, they don't have access to like a white pip or something. It matters. Keeping track of where your cards are while you're resolving, like most CDH players are going to resolve like between like 5 to 6 enlightened tutors like per tournament.
Exactly. Yeah. No, and it's tough, right? Because like it's a situation there where it's like this is something that is in the game, but it feels outside of the game for me, right? Like I've had this situation come up before where like, a player's gone to play a spell that is like not meant to happen, and then someone else is going to play the spell and they draw a card because of a game action. And I've had this come up where essentially I've been like, hey,
I mean, it's not your hand. I don't think
if you tell me what the card was that you drew, like I don't want to look at the rest of your hand, like let's just put it right. And there's just some game decisions where it's like there's a level of sportsmanship I feel like is more appropriate in those moments where it's like it's a technical thing. Like I would feel weird about now, to be fair, in a situation like this, I also understand being one of the other players going, Atlas is starting to create a dominant board state and having a Smothering, an Esper, and a Mystic. I can understand being untenable for those players, right? So it definitely is a little bit tough because like it's one of those moments where you kind of hope that the other players would be like, listen, you showed me a Mystic Remora, like put the Mystic Remora in your hand. But at the same time, I also understand being a competitor in that moment and essentially saying, if you have this Mystic Remora, Smothering Tide, and Esper, the game is over, right?
Yeah.
Like,
as well as like, and for me, all of this is agnostic of the pod itself. Nothing of this is like player specific here.
Yeah.
If I am in seat 1 and people are scared of me, and player 2 says that they revealed a card to player 3 and then shuffled it in, and then player 3 is like, yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, yeah, but you know who didn't see it?
Me. Yeah. Super valid. Super valid.
And so it's one of those like, if it had been revealed to me, I want to protect the integrity of like the game, and so like I wouldn't want to win on the back of like, oh, I was able to like snipe a fish for Children's Library.
Yeah.
But I mean, like if an opponent's telling me they had a card, but I didn't see it with these two.
Yeah. The peepers for sure.
Yeah. My trust just doesn't extend that far.
It's super real. It's super fair. And as I said, like it is really like what everyone's comfort level is, right? And I don't think anyone should fault anybody for choosing one way or another to go there, because like every player has the right to like the fix is the fix, right? Like the rules state this is how you fix this situation, right? And so, you know, even if it is a little disappointing to see the game affected in such a way, at the end of the day, the judges are using their best knowledge possible to make a best educated decision in this time to give ourselves a board state that we can access with this game, right? Sometimes games get too scuffed, right? And that's essentially where it is. Now, I'm very interested to see what Ashling's kind of up to here, because there is a certain level of like, are we realistically pushing into both of these engines here? But it's going to be a very interesting situation. Yeah.
Well, it's just commander damage, right?
Seems like Ashling is about to go booping some scions in the face, it sounds like. Like, oh, well, they're not on nanos. Like, yeah, for sure. With the dragons in the 99, they're probably not on nanos, but they are on necro. So the life total still definitely matters, you know?
Yeah, and then, you know, there's also like the old adage of like, does any players like life total matters?
Yeah.
Well, it's about
Absolutely.
Yeah, it is also chat, I know you're thinking it, and I'm right there with you. I want to know what that Scion player is up to, because from the revealed information, it looks like they had access to a very aggressive early breach line, or they could have pivoted just to a turn 2 Ristic. Both of those seemed like very straightforward game plans. So part of me is wondering if Nicholas was able to like sniff out the flash photography and was looking to like get Zach back in the game, but also like if that's the case, why not go for like a Necropone? Maybe they don't have access to like a third Black Pip or something. I don't know.
And they have the Praetor's Grasp as well, right? So very interesting to make that choice to very specifically not go for the Praetor's Grasp there. I'm genuinely wondering if they're just sandbagging this brain freeze, expecting Ashling to start doing storm stuff and then be like, kill myself for like 30, go into my turn, play breach, question mark, exclamation point.
yeah, they're sitting next to each other. I imagine like Nicholas being Sparky, I need you to like shake me.
Feel free.
This storm count is way too low for me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very, very interesting situation here that's happening with this. It really feels like Zach is definitely like pushing his position pretty hard, which makes sense as someone who is at the lowest amount of resources for the pod in general, right? I mean, Scion is to that point, but obviously starting with a 4 and then being only the second person to cast an advantage engine here. They're having some active conversations about the threat assessment of the pod configuration at the current moment. So it's gonna be very interesting here. And we did get confirmation of that political deal that you mentioned, where Atlas has said that they will crack the treasures going into their turn so that they aren't able to take more proactive advantage of them during that next turn.
You were about to get absolutely destroyed.
I was probably just gonna hit you with Nox diamond and leave you with the 3.
Is there well, like,
I mean, where are you intending to cast it?
So players right now are having a bit of a conversation. It seems like Ashling is willing to show Scion, and it makes sense because they're sort of there's sort of a schism in the middle of the table here, where we have the two players trying to grind the table into dust, and we have the other two parts of the table who are just trying to shove some win conditions.
Blow your back out right now.
Yeah, no, I was only gonna shoot one thing on your board, but like, can you please show me a reason why I shouldn't? But you have been kind of quiet.
Interesting.
Like, I guess if you want to talk, go for it.
Yeah.
You
So
show me too, and I'll
I
verify.
believe the card shown was maybe a Vandal Blast, which I believe is really where the
I'm just scared of the
function of this conversation is
inevitability
coming
engine
from. I'm just going to
ties,
confirm that they
that's
do
where
play
I
Vandal
mess
Blast in the deck, because I believe is the card that I
An
saw.
overloaded Vandal Blast would go crazy.
Yeah. Zach did use the phrase "he's about to blow your back out," so I'm only if that is what was shown in the situation. I don't see a Vandal Blast in the deck list, but there is a Shattering Spree, so that might be potentially what we're talking about. There are a few artifact
Hit the Esper
destruction.
too, I guess. It's gonna die anyway in theory, but
I'll just do that.
So they're definitely referring to sort of some artifact destruction here, but I'm not seeing any sort of Vandal Blast style effect in the deck list. So I hope there's not a deck registration error. That would be a little concerning. But it might just be that Shattering Spree that we talked about. Where
I wouldn't be surprised because great.
2 targets there, 1 target there.
yeah, okay, it is the Shattering Spree. So
I will pay for your. You hit me
So the targets, I believe, are the mana vaults.
Am I good to resolve these triggers? I'm gonna pitch an LED. Or draw a card. Trigger.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I would.
I'd probably make some more proactive moves here, but I think this may be a situation in which like the political conversation is like, okay, the Esper Sentinel is dying for sure.
I'll pitch a desperate.
How is and the Rogrek is dying to the damage version of Ashling's trigger, which makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I do think like, like I know their board state. They don't have as many like permanents and stuff out.
Yeah.
But like Nicholas kept a hand to 7, right?
Yeah.
Like-
I'm also a little bit baffled to see like the Ashling pushing into these tides. Like, yes, Atlas has to crack before their turn, but Zach's gonna be accruing value here, and then like his worst case scenario is he makes a second smothering tide on his turn. That seems like a pretty good floor, right? Like a second smothering tide is a pretty good floor.
I guess I could see, knowing that Anderson's a little bit more like turbo focused.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were going for Atlas and Adler.
Yeah.
Expecting like this is a spell they're gonna need to counter.
Yeah.
If they want to if we want to see like Ashling casting something a little bit spicier.
Yeah. And we did see the Scion showing Ashling the orange chant there, right? Which was the incentive of why am I not blowing up my 2-man rocks here? This winning push essentially.
That's why the soul ring is still there.
Yeah, that's exactly why the soul ring is still there. To be honest, I think you still make him use it because he's in a position there where he could be extremely problematic getting back to Sion's turn, right?
Yeah, I don't like 5-color decks who have like orange chant. I'm not saying I don't think they should run it. I'm saying if I'm gonna pod and I see someone has access to
I don't want them
Silence
having
Event,
it. Yeah.
I'll go on like a little side quest of like,
I don't know why.
It can make infinite
like you just can't, like you can't show me that card.
Well, we lose
Yeah, exactly.
Like it makes me, I realize you're trying to make me feel comfortable by saying like, oh, we're not gonna lose to like Atlas, but then my immediate thought is like, I'm gonna lose to you, which is not universal true in all places and all times, but
You have one card in your
I
hand.
mean, yeah, especially plus if you're like a storm list against 2 like kind of engine-y, grindy, like Thomas the Tank Engine style lists, like you are more likely to eat that orange chant than they are.
Yeah, exactly. And like if you silence a Kenrith, they're like, okay, cool. Like I'll activate some abilities on someone else's turn. Like we're good. Aw, dang.
Yeah, and plus also like in top deck games, I don't know if you can afford to silence like so if they silence you in response to you hitting like their mana rocks, then now they're down mana and cards.
Right.
So I don't know if it's a genuine threat. Like,
yeah. I think there's so we do see Ashling passing here, which is interesting.
They were able to play a Stormkiln and a Stormkiln artist.
Yeah, a Stormkiln artist and a
that's cool. That's fun.
I have Kenrith?
I think it's way less bad than you think, to be honest with you. The card is not efficient.
With a tie?
You wanted me to crack 4 treasures to draw 1 card?
Yes, well, that's all
I could draw other people's cards too.
So yeah, right now, I love hearing this debate. There's the sort of conversation happening right now about what is happening very specifically with this Smothering Tide mana. And I really appreciate this as someone who's just played a lot of Kenrith. When everyone's like, "Oh, Tide and Kenrith," very different than Tide and Sisay. What I will say, it's like yes, Kenrith gives you the ability to reanimate and stuff like that, but realistically, it matters when it's in 15, 20 something mana, right? But like Kenrith's mana abilities, unless you have a cost reducer, which Atlas's deck I don't believe does, they are not the most mana efficient abilities, right? You pay 5 for Kenrith, like to draw 1 card is nice. You know what I mean? Like it's not exactly the most efficient use of your time, you know?
Yeah.
You're good. We're just thinking of draw step, right?
Very notably too, we're getting some really interesting dynamics coming out when the new Marvel set comes out, because Super Scroll is out.
Cool.
For the same price that you can 1 more mana than play Kenrith, draw 1 card, you can play Scroll, draw 4 cards. and then pay 6 to draw 4 on forward. So Scroll is looking to be actually like a pretty solid 5-color commander.
Really
Yeah, it's that's going to be a very interesting to see how those 5-color decks balance out. Are people still going to be playing Chowder moving forward? For the folks at home, there's a very circuitous sort of value-based conversation happening at the current moment. So we'll be talking about, I guess, other stuff in the meantime. This is going to happen though when you have players like Atlas and Zach in the pod together, just because they are both very defensive-based players. I've noticed when I've played with Zach in the past, he's very much somebody who he cares about every interaction, right? Which does make sense when you're playing a deck like Raga List, right? But it's very much you have to call your shots. You have to be able to manage the pod in a way in which people are starting to, as you can see, sort of snowball past where he is at. Now, very notably, Zach's in a really good position here if he can get any sort of card draw going, right? Because he's got a bunch of mana, and unlike Atlas, he's not, attached to a deal where he has to crack that treasure going into his turn, right? What spell is currently on the stack for Scion? Oh, one sec.
Resolving it. Good card right now. There's a missed runaway steam kiln trigger.
Yeah.
The judge is
Gotcha. Yeah.
adjudicating. That's a beneficial trigger.
Yeah.
Decision.
That's fair.
One
But
was
at the same
I'm gonna be
time,
mad. I'm gonna be
that's fair.
freaking angry.
But I'm also is one
I'm
card
never
in hand.
trusting a mono red player again. If this loses this. Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead.
Zach saying, not in jest or with any sarcasm at all, that he hates mono red and will never trust them again.
Yeah.
I believe he's not making a joke, but a declaration of war.
Yeah, exactly. And we are seeing this Praetor's Grasp get fired off, targeting, I believe, Zach. So that's very interesting. Now, did Atlas's treasures get cracked preemptively, or is this a situation in which he's just moving them off to the side, maybe for organizational purposes? I believe. So yeah, Scion is about to take a peek through Zach's deck. And it'll be very interesting. Probably going to get a Ristic Study, realistically speaking, because he's down to very few cards in hand and is probably noticing that the push potential is significantly lower. I feel like there's a lot of bluffing going on in this pod right now, though, because it feels like there's a lot of folks that are just sort of going, oh, I can deal with things, but I really haven't seen a lot of actual answers except for that Orms chant, which is the player who should be trying to push the win,
100%,
right?
yeah.
Like I was very surprised that there was no brain freeze on end step. I really feel like that would have put him in a very solid position, because going into that turn with something like 15 cards in graveyard, right? Because we had I guess it's not even much. It's Shattering Spree, the Runaway Steamkin, and the Stormkiln Artist. That's at least 9 cards in graveyard plus the original copy. So 12 cards in graveyard going into this turn. You can Orms chant one of the players posturing defensively and then put the breach on the stack. So I guess you can't Orms chant and then have the breach because of specifically his mana issues happening right now. Yeah.
But I mean, even still, he's able to do a lot of kind of like stuff.
Yeah.
Like Brain Freeze is kind of unique in the sense that it takes some pretty unique spells to stop it, as well as Anderson isn't on like a Storm Mars or something like that. That would indicate that he wants to hold on to the Brain Freeze for like this insane like treasure generation in the way that like a Rockshine might.
Yep. So we're seeing another classic kind of situation where they're flipping with a Tainted Pact, and unfortunately, Atlas's first flip there was Cloud of Fairies, which is one of the main combo pieces in this deck. So there was a bit of conversation there where Atlas was essentially saying, I don't know if I can afford to crack, or I don't know if I can afford to send it into exile. So he ends up taking the Ancient Tomb here, which feels very strange for someone who's had an active Tithe for a while, but that's not necessarily the case because it is all the treasures had to be cracked, right? So yeah, Atlas is looking to see what his options are available, but most likely what we're going to see here is just a slam of Kenrith with this up and saying, unfortunately all those treasures slightly on his board are not actually on the board, which is maybe not the cleanest representation of the board state, but I think the players are all under the same understanding here, so.
Yeah.
As long as that's the case, that's totally fine.
Also, it looks like Anderson went for a Praetor's Grasp. That's what they tapped out for.
Yes.
I am curious, knowing that there's a Cloud of Fairies, I would almost have been tempted, especially...
Oh, the Cloud got exiled to the Tainted Pact. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, that clarifies it.
Absolutely.
Also, speaking of clarity, huge shout out to our stream team, Hazen and Logan, who are putting in the work to make sure that you guys are able to watch this. For those who viewed yesterday, you guys know just as well as I do how the quality of like hotel Wi-Fi, and they are, plugging fiber optic cords together. They're throwing up, satellites and stuff, and so really thankful for everyone to help making this happen, as well as everyone who's making the event happen. Anyone who's been to a tournament of this side, it's 260 plus people. There's in addition to the 6 rounds of Swiss there were yesterday, there's multiple events going today, including a redemption event. It takes a lot of judge staff, it takes a lot of organization, it takes a lot of like blood, sweat, and tears. And so Tap for Hope is truly making the quest a labor of love. And so huge shout out to them.
Can I give an English version? You don't have
Tell me if I'm crazy here. If I'm Adler, I'm kind of considering flashing back flash photography to copy Kenrith at this point.
Yeah.
Especially going into the Ashling turn and the hypothetical Trader's Gasperistic. And I think he's actually just mentioned it, that is something he is postulating about right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if that's crazy, and I don't really say like, especially because one of my favorite things to do in cEDH is, someone's gonna go, oh, you have like Smothering and Tide and Kenrith, and then you now have like the Aegis or the defensive ability of being like, I just have what is listed. And so now if anyone wants to do anything to me, there's now this kind of like rhetorical shield. And also it makes it that much more difficult, specifically for a Stormline from Ashling.
Sorry, guys.
Because you're feeding these Kenrith players quite considerably, right? Yeah, absolutely.
And so also, like, while I know that Atlas tends to play a little bit more of like a grindy control list, I given that Zach is kind of like on less, Jeskai I think is going to be on pieces of interaction. So an even more control-y version. So the fact that they're the ones getting mana and great call, Zach.
Yeah, we are seeing the Kenrith.
I'm sorry.
I will be passing priority. I am informing you.
I just would like to keep up.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering if I want to Kenrith too.
Oh, gas, bro. Yeah.
It sounds like it sounds like potential there may be a flare of duplication.
That's what I'm thinking.
Interesting.
I have a storm pit. Like, theoretically, I could use a Kenrith, but I don't
This
think
is
I-
such a
Oh, the display of power.
That's what I'm saying. The card is not
Yeah.
efficient. You got
That is really funny.
That'd be fascinating.
A display of power giving Ashling a Kenrith, and then essentially the conclusion was, wait, Kenrith is a really inefficient card, and Atlas essentially goes, that's what I've been saying this whole time.
All right, this is my. This is
man.
my temporary Kenrith.
right.
You love a temporary Kenrith.
He's writing them for me. Trigger.
Yeah, it's gonna be very, very interesting to see how many Smothering Tithe treasures this pod configuration is gonna walk out with for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what a tough sitch.
Yeah.
I wish I had an easy answer for it, but I feel like games like this, the problem's just getting more and more complicated.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do in a pod like this. I'm trying to think of something, but
All right.
especially like we haven't seen pretty much anything change from Anderson's board state.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, this is a Blazing Fire Singer, maybe? No.
Alright, well, I can play a gemstone tablet.
Gaseous, bro. Gaseous.
Play it.
It's like Curse of Law.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Use your ray,
No, it's definitely a
stop
permanent
it,
exist.
Activate Fire Nation. You're the only
Oh, it's the okay. This was a card that was in their starting hand.
Gotcha.
I haven't Kenrith.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what card is just.
It's a firebending.
Oh, it is a firebender. I see. That's
So for those just joining in, first off, hello. Second off, you might be asking yourselves, what's going on? Well, let us give you a little bit of a rundown of the situation. We are currently in the quarterfinals, looking at Nicholas Anderson on Sign of the Ur Dragon, who was able to keep, I believe, is their first or second 7, and it looked like they were posturing for an early and aggressive breach line, but instead they looked to play it a little bit more passively, and the main thing, Praetor's Grasp, and then it looks like it was a Ristic that they got. Atlas was a player who had the most resources in hand with the ability to get Esper Sentinel, a fish, and a Smothering Tithe in play. But when they E-tutored for the Smothering Tithe, they accidentally shuffled the fish in. The judge ruling was that even though Zach had seen it, Nicholas hadn't, so he opted to give him a Gemstones Caverns instead. Zach was the one who had to mulligan the lowest in C3. But he did keep it based off of flash photography. The first cast of which he was able to get the Smothering Tithe that was the one that caused the fish to get away. And then flashed it back to get a Kenrith. And then we have Mono Red Ashling in the bottom right, who this entire time has most consistently been casting spells.
Hold on, wait.
We have a Deadpool trading card hitting the stack after Heuristic Study.
Yeah,
This is very, very interesting.
Does that go for the Ashling?
I'm not taking.
Yeah, well,
Take my Kenrith?
this is very interesting. Yeah, because Atlas has just verbally confirmed that he is not taking the Ashling. I feel like Stormkill Artist is not a bad pick here.
It's
Also,
bad, I think.
if he's paranoid about someone else's Kenrith, I guess he could also take that as well. Zach is right now very, very much posturing in the sense of, oh, this is really bad. You guys should answer this. But the other players are sort of skeptical about that analysis. But I also kind of understand, right? If we have a player who's known for having a very political game like Zach, there is kind of this notion of like, I have to really take the things that he says with it as a bit of a grain of salt. Like there are certain aspects of that political game where like, yes, they are assessing my threat, but are they assessing my threat in a way where they're just trying to get other people to perceive other things as threats instead, right? So it's definitely been interesting to us. So, yep, the Stormkill Artist was officially the pick here. So, Stormkill Artist is no longer a Stormkill Artist. It has Deadpool's text. What did they? So there's a reanimate targeting.
I mean, what am I gonna do?
I didn't hear what the target was.
I mean, I do, but I'm not gonna deal with this. He knows what I have.
Yeah. Interesting.
And I don't think that piece, like you said, premium. I don't think it's worth using on the Esper Sentinel.
What's in your yard?
Oh, I believe it's just the Esper Sentinel.
What's Atlas?
Okay,
Atlas,
got it.
Atlas.
Yes, it's.
Oh, there it is.
I'm a little interested to see the Esper Sentinel getting hit with the reanimate here. Stack is definitely thinking about this pretty hard right now. There's definitely this level of not sure if they're going to be pushing value here. Also, just I don't know if I really love getting back the Esper Sentinel into Ashling again, right? Because if Ashling casts 2 spells, that's another mini board wipe, right? So it will just sort of make that 2 damage like we saw last time around, right? So very interested to see if that ends up being a high value play in the situation.
I don't know. I feel like,
You're good.
especially in light of the Ashling, like you have a Smothering
Seriously
Tithe, you
considering
have a
Ishai
Ska.
right now?
I realize that you want cards, but you can hold on to
thinking
the
about that.
reanimate,
I'm both and.
and then just like use Kenrith to get the Esper back.
Yeah, and that's totally fair too, right? It is. I mean, it's not a cheap reanimate off of Kenrith's abilities, right? So that's definitely something that is a factor to be able to handle in each of these iterations. Right now, there's a bit of debate. Yes, okay.
I could
Clever
maybe-
impersonator out of Ragashai in the classic scenario where now they once again have a Heuristic and a Smothering Tithe, even though they have played 0% of those cards in this pod.
Yeah.
We are playing mid range.
I guess now that I'm thinking about it more, I
I
mean,
really don't care as long as you aren't.
you are probably going to get at least like 2 cards.
Like,
Yeah.
I really truly don't care as long as it's not taking the text off.
It's like if anyone has to fight over anything, like
I
you
think
know
it's-
that
I gotta make sure.
Nick
I think
like
I'm
has
casting
flashed a
Ishai.
card to
I think I'm
Ashling.
casting
Yeah.
Ishai.
And so you're not quite sure when that's going to get
It's Ishai.
used.
Yep.
Okay, so I can see like you're essentially using 1 mana and 1 card.
Yeah.
To
I'm
get.
gonna ish.
I mean, the mana's going to refund itself because of the Ska.
Yeah.
I'm getting 3 cards, so I guess you're just banking on Reanimator now is not going to be as useful as the potential whatever the 3 cards
Hurry up.
will be.
Yeah, and now we see the Ishai also being developed onto the board. So Zach's starting to, crawl back into the game. I think, while he may not have actively a win in hand anytime soon, he's now a very active player in this game. there's still, yes, a bunch of triggers happening out of the Kenrith list. There's a bunch of triggers happening out of the Scion. But Zach's the only one with 2 engines right now, right? And now the spells he's casting are actively refueling his mana by giving the other 2 a little bit of card draw here, right? If I'm Ashling, I'm feeling pretty bad about this board state at the current moment. So yeah, to read that card that we saw out of Ashling's board state, that is Tablet of Discovery. So when it enters, you mill a card, and you may play that card that turn. Obviously, they chose not to play the card off of the tablet last turn. You can tap it to add a red, or tap it to add 2 red, only to cast instants and sorceries.
Oh,
So
that's cool.
yeah, very interesting sort of card here for this game. I think yeah, there's definitely a very interesting situation we're seeing here, where Ashling is just slowly getting buried throughout the course of this pod, and it doesn't help pushing these cards into 2 smother. You know,
Yeah.
like it's but if I'm Ashling, like I also am just digging for something to get me out of this spot too, right? I'm not pushing, which, as they clearly are showing, that they're not pushing either, right? But they're still able to move forward. Did they take their Deadpool damage? I don't know. Did you
Pass
see?
on the block.
Uncertain. Let me go follow up with the
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we definitely could have missed it as we were talking about 16 other things, but
You want to make it a different creature? I misunderstood. Yeah, sorry. No, it's fine. It was a miscommunication. Will you still want to swing it on the fire? Yeah, I'll just give it fire baby. Okay.
Eric on the way to make sure that that is taken care of. Absolutely. So right now,
I know, but this is Deadpool forever, so it's like
to clarify for chat, Zach's board state is an Ishai, a flash photography copy of Kenrith, a flash photography copy of Smothering Tithe, and a clever impersonator that is a copy of Rhystic Study. None of the permanents on his board he started with, except for the Ishai and the Mana Rocks. But yeah, now he's got a significant number of engines going on. On Kenrith's board, we have Kenrith, we have a Deadpool that is swapped abilities with the Stormkiln artist from Ashling's board originally. And then, yeah, everything else on board should be as written. Apart from the, chat, you may need to know some of the strange creatures on Ashling's board. Otherwise, yeah, we're in a situation here where we're just having some conversation about this board state. Things are definitely getting a lot nuanced. There's a lot of conversation right now, very specifically from Ashling, talking to Atlas about recursive abilities on Deadpool, and very specifically them being like, "Hey, look, I am not taking action at this point. It is very much out of the question for these players." Heading back into Scion's turn. Scion looked like they were able to potentially steal this game very quickly, but some mana issues really took them out of that early push potential, and sort of just the unwillingness to push a little bit early on when players maybe weren't as developed as they were sort of bluffing to be, right? So it'll be very interesting, because Atlas's list and Zach's list are both decks that really try to hit that critical nexus of mid-range. Also, very notably, Atlas's decision to play the Reanimated and the Esper Sentinel not punished during Ashling's turn, right? Ashling was very able to get through that turn without double activating, which means Esper Sentinel is alive as we go into Scion's turn, right? Scion's resolving their fetch right now, thinking about their decisions.
Yeah, I'm not getting it. Yeah, I can't get no. I put
It's
it under its
definitely
own.
fascinating to me how we see Scion early on making what we consider like safe decisions of like, it doesn't seem like the coast is clear. I could be stopped in this way, and potentially doing like a really good job of like, there's a fear it's just hunting swap. I mean, I'll have the ability to have a window later. Maybe I'll just wait and see what happens. We're surprisingly some like a little bit riskier plays from Atlas. For instance, like going for the early Smothering Tithe is greedy. Pitching Reanimate to go get an Esper Sentinel, also kind of like a greedy play. But they're reading what they think the pod has the capacity to punish them for. And they're able to, it seems like, bit by bit, inch by inch, step by step, get their way ahead of these other players.
Well, the thing is, right now, I'm interested to hear why you're categorizing the Smothering Tithe play as greedy per se. Like going into 2 turbo decks, right? The choke point very often in these situations is like, if I'm Zach, I'm not countering the advantage engine from the only player who is keeping the other 2 turbo decks from winning the game, right? So I think it's just one of those positions where it's yes, you want to make sure that people with advantage engines aren't just running away with the game, but at the same time, you can't let them just completely snowball out of control either, right? And so, also very notably, right, Atlas's card draw has not been good, right? I think he's working with significantly less cards in hand. The Esper Sentinel is providing a bit of value. I think it maybe looked like he had less cards a minute ago, but he's I think just very good at stacking the cards on top of each other.
You may draw.
No, it's the that's a good point. I guess potentially it's an indication that I tend to favor cards over mana in terms of like feeling safe. But also a huge part of that could be that like Atlas more than likely has played against a lot more Rog Isha than I have, especially Zach, who's especially good on it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they have learned either the hard way or have done the work of keeping up with it and
You're doing your best. Yeah, I was gassed.
and knowing that they can trust their list of like, because of my commander, like the whole thing Kenrith does is just eat like as much mana as possible. And so I mean maybe it's a less of a greedy play than I thought it was.
I think it's one of those situations where like this deck specifically, and maybe this is just like my familiarity with the Cheshire strategy, knowing that this strategy is one that is so like this deck does not get off the ground if you do not get the mana. What is that Aven Interrupter? Okay. So are we seeing a sorcery speed Aven Interrupter?
Trigger is good.
Interesting.
You're paying for my wrist.
I'm paying for
I
yours.
have a tithe.
It's always interesting to me when players of this caliber, for instance, like cast like a fairy mastermind on their own turn, because oftentimes, I'm still new enough to the format. There's always areas you can improve and learn, and sometimes I'll forget that something is.
We get an extension for this?
Rave.
The power in the hall has just gone out, so hold for some technical difficulties here, folks. Hey, we're back online. They turned the sun back on.
Let there be light.
So some clarification there also was that Aven Interrupter did come in at end step, right? So despite it also being a air quote counterspell at times, it is a very active disruptive piece, stopping folks casting things from graveyards, stopping them casting things from exile, and playing against 3 breach decks makes a lot of sense as to why that would be an effective piece against those types of decks, right?
I think there's also the idea that like more advantage engines out than the other opponents. Something that's gonna like make them feel cautious. Do I want to they're not gonna have to like extend 1% more energy whenever they're shuffling through their cards. And now when Science sees that like beseech the mirror, or when Ashling looks at some of those like dig spells, they're like, ooh, actually, I don't think I thought it was.
Yeah, exactly. Definitely, it's an extremely high tempo play. Now, how out tempoed is Roggy Shy with tapping with like a bunch of cards in hand? Who's to say, right? But I think there's definitely gonna be some dynamic. I don't think this game is ending anytime soon, right? Very notably, I don't think we've mentioned this yet. There is a 2-hour time limit on these games for the quarterfinals, right? So we do need a conclusion to this game. I will say last time I played, Zach, was in the Fishbowl 6, and we did hit the time limit on a 3-hour game. So it's definitely going to be an interesting experience. Alice is someone who I think play patterns are very similar to mine, so I'd be very, very interested to see if these two can navigate to a natural finish before the 2-hour time limit.
Yeah. Something that I'm reminded of looking at this board state in a conversation that we had yesterday is a discussion that one of the most powerful things that 5-color decks are able to offer in this moment are access to Smothering Tithe for mana and then Culling Ritual and Cyclonic Rift to utilize it. And so either one of those cards would be super, super good right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And especially because of like how much mana these Smothering Tides are making. It's not impossible to imagine, especially with how much recursion is available in this format, that we might see 1 or 2 of those. Because those are just spells that this pod can't allow to resolve.
Yeah, absolutely. And very interestingly too, there's no culling ritual, I believe, in Atlas's deck, right? So that's one of those big advantages that a lot of other five color decks. Yeah, I mean, in the same way that this is a deck not playing Breach, it's a deck that's not playing Vassal's Oracle, right? A lot of atypical choices go into this Cheshire list, right? And
there's no.
Yeah, no culling rep because in general there's not really a lot of payoff for it.
They had to cut it for Cloud Shift.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
But also, I know that I think Atlas's list, and I'd be curious about your thoughts on this. Atlas's list seems like they are the Kenrith player. It seems like if you're talking about people who have taken it to tournaments, they're in their Cheshire list are like one of the most prominent names in the game when it comes to Turn King. But also something that you'll see when people pilot decks for a really, really long time is there's almost this bell curve of the card quality where it'll be low at first because they haven't put enough reps in. It'll slowly improve as they're like, no, I need to cut this for Force Negation. Oh, this is really, really cool, but I realize I actually really need to be on Disrupting Shoal. But then once you move from days and months into years, sometimes from the outside it'll seem like the card quality will begin to decrease, but it's because pilots are able to get so much out of all their cards that they begin to need these very unique effects that we don't see in the traditional card pool that we might see from a quote-unquote no bad cards.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. And I believe we have an Eldritch Evolution that is currently sacrificing the Aven Interrupter. Obviously, everybody's running their cards from effects and things like that right now. I'm very curious to... I mean, I would assume there's no way in hell this is resolving, realistically speaking. But, it's going to be an interesting situation. This is very fascinating. What we have right now is, I think, a little bit of priority bullying happening right now, where Zach's essentially going hey, you've got not a lot of mana, but Zach is also actually now explicitly saying I am not pushing on my turn. So I think if I was in a farther back position, I would definitely be a little bit concerned about Zach essentially pushing the onus of interaction onto me, but with that sort of verbal confirmation that he's not intending on winning during that turn cycle, it seems like that's more the case. Now, it's very interesting here. This is one of those times where if I'm not Nicholas, I would not be sweating on this decision as hard because this is one of those things where the aggressive pressure on a micro interaction, it feels like a weird staring contest. Like one of the two of them has to be the first to break their bow at this point. And what's essentially happening is we're burning minutes away, right? And yes, this is a 2-hour match. Now, that being said, Nicholas is perfectly fine with this conversation taking a long time because at the end of 2 hours, they're the player in first seat and they get to advance to the next round, right? So it's a very strange situation in the sense that who is really gaining a lot of advantage of having this aggressive, hyper niche conversation of who is the person to counter the Eldritch Evolution, right? Sometimes these conversations tend to be a little, I don't know. They feel a little intense for me. I definitely understand wanting to be the person who is saving interaction here, right? Right now we are seeing a flashback.
So what's the order? You first. You draw you.
Get in there, Ashling.
Yeah. I don't know in what situation the two people with the heuristic studies have convinced the Ashling player to be the one who's interacting here, but
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Let me present my triggers. Hold on.
I mean, I know that if I'm the Ashling player, you're gonna kill pretty much every creature on the board almost.
Yeah.
But also mono red's a very main phase.
Yeah, exactly.
He can also just Aven you, which is kind of fucked.
It is always interesting in situations like this.
Yeah.
So, for instance, especially if you're Ashling,
Yeah.
that Scion has a silence.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's not necessarily online right now, which does kind of complicate the situation a bit. But especially with players like Atlas and Zach, I if I'm Ashling, I'm worried that I already missed the window to be able to just storm out before I'm into all these engines. Which means essentially my next window is going to be when the unstoppable force meets the immovable object.
Right.
And so my only window is going to be if there's this huge counterspell war and I don't lose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think this is a really interesting stack that's being created over this Eldritch Evolution. But that being said, you know, this Eldritch Evolution cannot resolve.
No.
This is a very much classic situation here where the micro advantages that can be gained out of this tend to get pretty crazy. I'm definitely interested at what Scion is mystical tutor here. I'm wondering if they're just on top of their deck or if they are just trying to breed max on top of the fact when they're recognizing that people aren't really having a lot of interactive pieces here. I'm a bit surprised though. I really am. Like if I only have a top deck tutor and he's about to, for example, top deck tutor a free counter spell and then have Zach draw him a card, then to me that's a situation where Zach should be the one answering the spell, right? And if I'm the one answering it in Scion's spot here, I'm getting confirmation from Zach that he does not have a piece of interaction to deal with the situation, right? Like this is exactly where a deck like Ragashai starts to just value max the whole table out, right?
Yeah. Someone in chat reminding me, Ashling does still have the display of power. That's a good point. So I guess there is a benefit in them trying to like start a counter war a little bit preemptively.
Yeah. But even then, like there is no situation here where I'm Ashling and I want to be the person who is answering these problems, right? Like I want to be the person who is cleaning up after somebody overcommits, right? Which is what it feels like things are happening right now.
Yeah, you want to hit him with the old like Fluster Storm, the old like Vibrant Trap argument of like, yeah, I can interact, but like I need some more spells on this deck. Or that like or that thing Matt Hayes is a huge fan of this. He's like, I just need 2 more spells. Can you cast 2 more spells? 2 more spells later, he's like, I just need you to cast 3 more spells.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's a play pattern that a lot of folks have been getting away with for a long time of just being like, hey, listen, like feed my advantage engine, right? And sometimes it is as necessary as they claim it is, and sometimes it very much is not.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the difficulty of navigating pods like this is there's only so much wiggle room you can have, and a single spell going on the stack can change everything.
25, guys. Okay. Danger.
Oh yeah, 25 treasures on Atlas's board. Holy. Also very cool sort of sequencing here, right? Because what's interesting about the Eldritch Evolution sacking the Aven Interrupter specifically is that it is now just a counter spell that is uncounterable in his graveyard.
Oh my word. Oh, that's so cool. And because that's part of the casting cost of Eldritch Evolution, if that was the game plan, especially considering that they have that many treasures on board, they potentially could have already gotten what they want to achieve from this interaction.
Exactly.
And so now they're just seeing a bunch of people cast spells, especially like Ashling.
And also very much tip
so
their hand,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
Like they're very much exposing their ability and or inability to interact at this moment. The fact that Zach is passing on a lot of things like that. And also this Kenrith list doesn't need to cast a lot of spells to win the game, right? So that's one of those situations there too where these micro advantages really can start to lean you in a very positive direction as far as like the value proposition here in this pod. So there's definitely some very interesting stuff happening here. We do have a Desperate Ritual coming out of this Ashling deck, so we will see the 2 damage kill just Esper Sentinels, plural. And that's it. Everything else has enough toughness to survive a 2 damage wipe in this situation here. Seems like the players are just doing their due diligence to navigate through all of the many triggers that are happening over the course of this game. This is one of the things that I highly recommend to folks when you are starting to take cEDH a little bit more seriously is like get really good at stack navigation, because navigating the stack in some of these more nuanced situations is complicated, right? And you're seeing that our players all have tokens to represent their triggers. They're doing a really good job of essentially making this a digestible board state, which could be a very, very tenuous, right?
Oh yeah.
Zach did verbally call out the Aven Interrupter potential there, right? So you mentioned that the Mybrae Trap, the Mybrae Trap on the Eldritch Evolution there is something that he probably will consider fighting over, and I believe they're chatting a little bit right now about I guess how lethal this EE has been. I do believe Atlas has confirmed already that he does not intend on winning with this Eldritch Evolution during this turn cycle, but I still think it gives him insane amount of value.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So, there's situations where he could very easily put something on board that doesn't, air quote win, but puts him in a pretty insane spot, right? For example, something like a Warren Soul Trader on this spot, just being able to recur your mind sensor or your even interrupter over and over again, just sack, bring it back, counter your spell, sack, bring it back, counter your spell.
Oh, so good.
Kind of a pretty impressive loop. Yes, it costs 4 mana every time you iterate through it because you're gaining the 1 mana from the Soul Trader, but our opponents have omniscience this year, right?
Yeah.
Like like the 2 Smothering Tithes are very oppressive.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like,
And I have the SI trigger.
yeah, if there was a thing that was just like, if counterbalance is just like pay 4 mana and 1 life,
Yeah.
instantly counterspell uncounterably, that would be pretty runnable. I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially with a smothering tithe out, like
Yeah.
you're already looking to do big mana stuff.
Yep.
I also wouldn't be surprised if we saw a wandering archaic, especially when they had the storm cone.
Oh, that's so real. Yeah.
Debatably, there's no way this is the correct place, but they could get a displacer kit and then just start ripping stuff with Deadpool.
Yeah.
But no, I would expect it to be. I think Warren Soul Trader would be very aggressive. I think Wandering Archaic would be very defensive, or they should be on Kinnan, right? If they just wanted to like absolutely bury everyone or vintage, or so upgrade to like or a side grade, I guess, to like a Ranger Captain. I wouldn't.
It sounds like Wandering Archaic was the decision there. Yeah.
I can't compete with your deck on a Ristic Axis. There's no point for me to do that.
Okay, so
So
yeah.
fascinating.
Yeah, that really interesting conversation that's happening currently where Zach is essentially saying, like, dude, just go get a Ristic study. And Atlas is saying, my deck does not compete with your deck on that angle. And he has declared that Wanderer Cake is the intended target, right? So
That's awesome.
Definitely a card that's going to delay the game a little bit. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I do like the idea of grabbing the Soul Trader instead, right? Just because it does allow for a heavy level recursive, and it's also an extremely heavy combo piece.
Yeah. I would also like Warren Soul Trader because it also lets you sacrifice that Deadpool and bring it back too. Now that I'm thinking about it,
Yeah.
like it just opens up like it seems like it gives you access to so many different tempo plays.
Yeah.
But I do think that Atlas's experience with the list is really showing in that this is the second time Zach has been like Ristic Study. It's the best card in our format. Ristic Study.
Because
And
he wins that game, right? Like he knows he wins that game, and he's going to push that narrative. Right?
Yep, there's a Wandering Archaic.
Old slappy hand. Let's go.
Yeah. Man, that's so many high fives they can give. I'm selling all these cars. No, I'm really appreciating Alice's discernment in this situation. 'Cause I think if I were in this spot, I'd be like, I have a smothering have Ristic. I'm basically like, I can't lose, right?
Right.
But also, I'm in a timed game and I'm in speed 2.
Yeah. No, it's super heads up. Super heads up play. And as he mentioned, like, he is a creature deck, right? Like that is the narrative he's pushing. He's like, I am a creature deck. I am not going to be able to win in this position. And once again, like we know what Ragashai is trying to do, right? It is trying to do this. It is trying to value max. It is trying to vomit advantage onto the board. And specifically, it's a deck that says, hey, if we enter the counterspell fight, we are blasting some stuff. Yeah. Now, Zach has multiple times said, hey, I'm not winning this turn. I'm not winning this turn. I'm not winning this turn. So I'm incentivized to believe that is the case for this situation here, but I'm definitely interested to see what sort of value vomit is going to come out of this deck already.
Yeah. But also, like, I don't know. I'm increasingly less convinced, or it's almost like more and more of like a non sequitur when players are like, I'm not winning on my turn.
Yeah.
Wins on their turn.
Yeah. That's fair. That's extremely fair. Especially in a deck like Ragashai, which is just like, yeah, like I'm just gonna play this Ranger Captain and crack it on your upkeep for this board.
Yeah.
It's not winning.
My sibling in Jeskai, like you're gonna hit like a Born or Valley Flood
Yeah,
Caller.
exactly.
Yeah, or like someone else is gonna try and go for a Born, and then you just hit it with like a Flare Dupe or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I don't know. That's something I'm trying to get better at, especially someone who like a little bit too much in games sometimes. Sometimes I'll catch myself saying these kind of like non-sayings essentially.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to like respect my opponents to know that like if I make a deal that I'm not going to win on my turn, but they all know I have last chance in hand, like,
right,
or Final Fortune or something.
Yeah, and that's like such a tale as old as time. And I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday of this like what is bluffing, what is lying, what is the art of the deal versus the true like raw reality of I'm speaking in a way in which I am trying to be very particular in the way I speak versus I'm speaking in a way where I'm like you have to understand what I am saying and the intent of what I am saying, right? But it's good to know the players you're playing with. It's good to know, because you have to make a lot of these social reads, right? And these pods essentially go like, hey, are you just min-maxing even the words you're saying? Which I've played against players like that. Like they fully have the, I've tied them to the railroad track mustache, and they're like, yes, I've agreed to a verbal proposition.
I'm not gonna win on my turn, as you can clearly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't say I wouldn't blow up all your lands.
Your heuristic study is tied to the tracks.
Oh, what am I doing here?
No, that's but also, I mean, something I do have to give Zach credit for is he's playing to his strengths.
Yeah.
He's built the list in a way that he knows he's betting on him. And also, to be a little bit like glib, you got to give your opponents enough rope to hang themselves with. And so in a game that's all about like the person who can make the least mistakes is also the person in the best position to win.
Yeah.
Giving your opponents the opportunity of, could I interest you in a mistake?
Well, I haven't had one in quite some time.
No, I shouldn't.
Quite
No, but it's buy one, get one. 2 mistakes for the price of 1. Yes, I'll use up my e-tutor and I'll cast a heuristic. It's not like a bad plan, especially because, like they're not like, oh, just tutor for like Soul Ring. Like these are meaningfully sophisticated arguments in a sense of like Rustic is a really strong card, and I think that's why I'm impressed by Atlas of being like, no, I know what my deck does. In the same way, I know that you're really good at X, Y, Z. I know I'm really good at like A, B, C. So like you do your thing, I'll do my thing. Let's flip a coin, see who comes out on top.
Yeah. Who can crush the alphabet the best? Wanchy Tong, heck yeah! All right, we got a little librarian going on here. I don't know if it's sort of a hot take here, but I think Zach has the potential to draw some cards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll think about it. I'll think question numbers.
Yeah.
Jarvis, tell me how many cards he's gonna draw. At least 98.
A bunch, sir.
I feel like why not, right?
Is that Magic staple Paul Bettany?
And then
one thing that I do sometimes get worried about when cards like Wandering Archaic come out, especially when there's this much blue, is like when are we going to see a flesh dupe or a phantasmal image? Or like if someone there's 3 decks that could potentially, depending on how well they know their list, there's the threat that may not be like real, but there's a potential threat of just like Ranger Captaining for a Mockingbird, and then now you have a Ranger Captain plus Wandering Archaic.
Well, yeah, I mean, and Ranger Captain and Kenrith is, I don't know if you've ever had that pleasure, but it's an experience. Being able to go like, oh, I'm going to crack my Ranger Captain to stop you going off on your turn. Oh, do I have 5 more minutes? I'm just going to... Oh, are you trying to go off again? I'm just going to crack this Ranger Captain. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah, these are our Ranger Captains, and by us, I mean me, myself, and I.
Oh, also, I'm going to go back to my turn and just actually put this Ranger Captain back up, but he's just going to hang out. He's going to hang out. Oh, I'm going to crack him, actually. What
I have to make sure he keeps his spot. He's the captain.
Yeah. Here's to see what Atlas is noxiousing. Okay, so there's been some sort of political conversation that's...
I know what Invoke does, brother.
At the current moment, in which I believe Atlas is giving Ashling a card that kind of cooks really hard. I believe it's an Invoke Calamity in the graveyard.
All card spotted.
And I mean, giving them that, you do have an Archaic on the board. I don't know if this is a weird like, hey, can I offer you a mistake type situation, but like, I'm quite fascinated with what's going on here. I don't know if this is one of those like, hey, I'm gonna let you cook and not stop you? Question mark exclamation point.
There's also the possibility though of like, Display of Power does have the unique feature that it can't be copied. Which does that prevent it from being Wandering Archaic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So potentially there's that. Maybe because then they would be able to get 2 Evoke Calamities, right?
Right. But also in that situation there, I think he just reanimates the Aven Interrupter.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and then the things can't be cast from the graveyard.
See that, and that's the power of like Kenrith is that
Yep.
like there's
Yep.
starting to get too much for
Yeah.
players to keep track of.
Yeah.
But if you're watching and you're trying to keep track of everything that's happened, welcome
Yeah.
to the stream.
Yeah.
This is Bookquest. It's being run in Portland. Portland showed up and showed out. We are currently in top 40. And so Tap for Hope is bringing us this game. In seat 1, we have Sign of the Ur Dragon. It looked like they had the potential for a very aggressive early start, but they've chose to pivot to a little bit of a grind game plan, which is exactly what Atlas was trying to do with an Esper Sentinel and a E-Tutor for a Smothering Tide. There was an incident of them accidentally shuffling a fish that they revealed to Zach in, but they have recovered by being able to Deadpool a Ska that Sparky got out, as well as they were able to Eldritch Evolution and even Interrupter, a way to go get a Wandering Archaic, which means they now have the ability to reanimate it at any point they want with Kenrith. Zach had to mulligan really low, but he's been able to just essentially just try to like copy paste like every third spell that Atlas has cast, which is, as you guys can see on stream, given them a very dominating board state. While they may not be in the position to push, they're definitely in the position to, more than likely, I would suspect, stop at least one, if not two, other pushes from other players. And then we have Sparky on mono red in the bottom right. They have been the most consistently putting out what would traditionally be considered like scary pieces. But because of the power levels of everything else on the board, you know, like
I just think if you want to advance your own board state,
and a Storm Kiln artist, you know, they're really scary. Everyone knows that Aisling is no longer in a position to just brute force their way through the pod. And so now we're kind of in this like waiting period where everyone's trying to see what they can get away with.
Yes, correct. Yeah, there's also a really interesting dynamic happening right now where Zach is essentially threatening to interact with this not just revival here, but in the sense that what we're seeing here is they would be able to copy. I think this is another one of those conversations where they're just hyper aggressively going over like this spell should be countered. I don't really know why we're trying to value max on this spell here, right? I'm also like in the situation here where like if I'm playing against Zach and he goes, hey, I like with everyone's board state, they have enough engines right now. Anytime I hear the phrase, I'm going to counter this unless you're going to counter this. Like, because your deck is supposed to sit there and sandbag a bunch of interaction. And also, as the game progresses, he's got Esper, he's got Wan Shi Tong, he's got Ristic Study here, right? So the amount of value that will immediately be replaced in that hand, anytime he's like, oh, I don't know if I really want to interact there, I'm like, oh, you're gonna. Like, you are absolutely the person who I'm expecting to interact at this point.
I can afford to use a counter spell here.
You're like,
Look, bro, when I inevitably fierce Guardianship, your Swan Song, which we all know I'm gonna, draw 3 cards, make 2 treasures.
Yeah, and also, what's that mana count right there? 20 currently treasures on board. And don't get me wrong, Atlas is an insanely threatening player at this current moment, right? Like, he is putting a lot of threat on the table. Oh, that is a hard cast Eldrazi from Aisling. Let's go. Is that Kozilek?
Oh. Yeah, seems good.
Yo, that is not something I was expecting to see today. That is Kozilek, Butcher of Truth. For all of those folks who aren't familiar with the OG Kozilek, that is a 10 mana 12/12 with Annihilator 4. When you cast it, draw 4 cards, and if it hits the graveyard, you get shuffled back in. And that's actually why they play it in this list, to be clear, because Aisling is a discard draw storm deck. So there are situations where you can deck yourself with this deck more often than they would like to admit. However, in this situation, it's a 12/12 with Annihilator 4, draw 4.
That's so fun. The Annihilator 4 is going to do a lot more to Cyan than it's ever going to do to like Atlas or Riddler. But I do think that like 12/12, like especially into Zach's board, you know, he's not really going to want to be casting creatures for the most part. He just wants to have a handful of like instants. And so while Kenrith is going to be able to chump block, and then, you know, Nicholas at the very least is going to throw Taru in front of the Kozilek bus. It is, I think, a nice play. Oh, there's a haste. Oh, fellow league card spotted. We see.
Is this a hasty Kozilek?
It's so fun. Nothing is hastier than the truth. Never forget.
Wait, he butchers the truth.
He does so quickly.
You can't butcher the truth.
You can't butcher the truth.
He said, yes, I actually can. I can. With a...
Sparking's like, of course. That's what that expedite is for. Obviously.
Oh, man. What a notion. What a thing to be doing in the top 40 of the cEDH tournament is going, hey, listen, you guys are cute with your card draw and your mana ramp. What if you just eat 12? What if you just get butchered by some truth? You know?
Yeah. They're like, I don't know if you can, push all these Ristics. And that thing's like, oh, Ristic, silence from you. This is fun. Way to go, Sparky.
Yeah, that's good. This game was very sloggy until now. Now we are free. We've been released. No more lies, only truth.
But
Yeah. Now people have to decide which colorless spell they have their flesh.
We are still getting close to time, so like if we go to time, he wins. But
Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay, we've finally started talking about it. And all the players knew this before the pod. These are all good players. So they know that if we go to time, as opposed to being a forced draw, it's going to be the C1.
Oh, wow. We are down to 23 minutes.
Yeah. It seems
That's
that
crazy.
Nick's decision to avoid pushing early
Is gonna
may
win
be
in this
bearing
game.
fruit. Yeah.
Because what's going to happen here, realistically speaking, is unless the other two can threaten instant speed wins, which they probably can.
Probably.
But what's going to happen is we're going to go into Nicholas's turn, and he's going to bury the stack. He's going to put a win condition on the stack, and even if he doesn't win, he's going to win. Because the odds of one of these other two players realistically being able to push a win over the top with an Archaic out, with Deadpool, with Kenrith, with all these pieces, and be able to get a clear win, I don't feel really ambitious about it. Like, I feel like it's not going to go super well. So I have a feeling, despite being able to take legal game actions that will not qualify as stalling, they will be able to effectively, and I want to be really careful in my wording here, because obviously, stalling is a pretty messed up offense, right?
Yeah.
In this situation here. We have a Chain of Vapor coming out of Raga Shy, and I wonder if they're targeting the Ashling here.
Yeah.
It would not be a bad idea to target the Ashling just to be like, you are burning time right now. I'm trying to disincentivize you to try and do this.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, no, that's the. I wouldn't want to accuse a player of like stalling in general. I just want to do it specifically, Nicholas. No. But that's something we're actually talking about. If you guys want to go back and watch the VODs from round 6 of last week, I 100% thought that pod was going to time. The Rock Thrice player with like 2 minutes in overtime, and that was only because they had a 6-minute time extension.
Totally.
And so I'm still kind of they're able to pull it out.
Well, yeah, and that was also, it was revealed to us after the game yesterday that the TNT did actually have the resources to potentially stop that situation there, right? So I think, I would be surprised if Atlas or Zach would be in a situation where those players would be as liberal of letting spells release, right? Yeah, like I with the amount of resources they have available with mana or with cards, I would be surprised.
If I'm Atlas and Zachary, I would not be surprised if you try to keep this on Ashling's turn for as long as possible. Because like you can't let Nicholas untap with mana with the cards that they have. Because that's when I think that like the door shuts on your ability to get out of this game. Because right now they have access to cards and mana, but they're really the only ones who can do so in like a trigger-based kind of like reactive, a blow-for-blow fashion. As opposed to like Nicholas is 100% like in this game, but they're locked down to free spells right now.
Exactly.
Maybe an Elvish Spirit Guide for like a Veil of Summer or a Simian Spirit Guide for like a Ready Blast or something like that ilk. But the most part, it's kind of like a 1v1 up top. But as soon as it goes to Nicholas' turns, I think that their odds of making it alive drop real low.
Yeah, absolutely. The players are essentially saying how deep are we fighting on this stack here. And very notably, like, Zach does have the mana to start paying for Archaic triggers, but he's not scaling well into this Archaic, right? Like, he's Atlas at this point is actually encouraging the other players to potentially not draw off the Ristic study, to stop giving the treasures to Zach, so he can stop paying for the so he can stop paying for the one error cake trigger, right? Which Nicholas has agreed to, which is good.
It's good.
Yeah, and now we see the reanimation of the Aven Interrupter happening at this point. Oh, I love the little reanimator token. That's so cute.
That's so cute. It's just an itty bitty
Yeah,
reanimator token.
it's a little dead king. That's cool. Yeah, Zach is contemplating what he can really do in the situation here, given the fact that this is an uncounterable counterspell.
Oh, that's.
Yeah. Now imagine a Warren Soul Trader, and you could do this the whole time.
And then Zach's like, we just stopped drawing.
Trigger one.
I'm genuinely really curious to know
abilities
if
I control
Atlas
on a stack,
can win at instant speed at this point,
yeah.
right? Because that's really going to shape the dynamic of what this game is,
I'll
right?
create a copy.
Now, his deck, very notably, right? Like, it has the Cloud Shift lines, it has the Dual Caster lines, right? It is very specifically meant to win at instant speed, but realistically, is that something he has access to at the current moment? Because it's pretty safe to assume Zach usually can think about pushing an instant speed, but probably not as much through an Archaic, right?
Yeah. It's really difficult. Yeah, I'm also curious.
Yeah.
I would want if I'm Atlas, I want to Atlas like 2 damage pew, 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 to hit the board, because that's going to take out Roger and the Librarian,
Right.
which means you can take them off of free interaction and their ability to get to it.
You're not drawing, I'm assuming.
Oh, that's
Now, what happened to the reanimation
to win right
ability?
If you want to go to your turn and push, you're welcome to do so. Let's just get rid of the wire.
Well, you're gonna try and push over the top of them. The one you're
Well, they'll have all the cards in mana, so it's like.
Yeah.
They do not have
So
anywhere
right now
close
the
to
players are
the-
having a conversation. Zach is essentially saying, "I'm not trying to push here, right? This Archaic is really the thing that is keeping this pod alive, right? The essential narrative that is trying to be forced right now is Zach is trying to claim that the removal of the Archaic is good for the table, where Atlas is calling them out and saying it's really only good for your game plan here." Which the other players seem to be recognizing as well. So the fight over the Archaic right now is really where it seems like Zach is planting his flag, right? So yeah, very, very interesting to see.
Or sorry, not off
Yeah,
target,
now we
but
are seeing the
pay for
now
your
we are seeing a Force of Will
study.
targeting the Chain of Vapor at the top of the stack, which is the one that is targeting the Archaic originally. So we're having a very large stack fight here, but yeah, very, very interesting situation to see in this position here, because we
So this
have
player's turn, they have emergence zone. They can, the player can
bunch
still
of
push if-
bunch of
now.
players. Yeah,
Keep
so
fighting this like
we
you
are
said, but I don't think that you
actively seeing that yeah, there's instant speed potential, capable, all that kind of stuff. It's
That's a one-time trick,
very,
unfortunately.
very
Yeah, good thing there's
interesting
nothing
to
greater
see
than
the
fighting
nuance of this pod evolving right now. There's a lot of conversation going,
You're
mostly
no
between
interest in
Zach and Atlas. Atlas is essentially making the argument that, you know, everyone here has the potential, if they had to Scion's turn, to win at instant speed, right? Ashling has an emergence zone. Zach has Horn and Flood Collar and things like that. Atlas has his activated abilities. He's saying, let's move on, because we are just physically running out of time in this match right now, which is obviously super problematic for every player that is not Scion. If I'm in Scion's seat right now,
Super fair.
the math mentally of their likelihood to win this game is going up by the second as Zach takes time to think about this decision here. So the odds of someone being able to actually put the win on the stack is really feels like it's diminishing over and over again. So you now see Mystical Tutor hitting the stack out of Zach's board state here. Probably attempting to get even more interaction at this point. There is an Archaic trigger. Yeah.
They have everything they need to push through the Archaic and everything on their
Atlas
turn.
is saying the only agency I have right now is this Wandering Archaic. So there's definitely a sort of shields down notion that can be really, really concerning for some of these other players here at the current moment. So very, very interesting board state. It does feel like the conversation more and more is how hard is Zach pushing, not is Zach pushing.
Also 24 plus 20.
44 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, we are in a situation where, as I mentioned like seconds ago,
You got it.
if I'm Nicholas, I genuinely think that I'm winning this game. There's 15 minutes left in this round, and I'm just
does have.
I'm
I
not
don't wanna
ambitious.
keep pushing it. I
I'm
just
not
want
feeling
Warrior
like anyone is able
We
to
know, because you can
go
then find
through.
a window whenever you want.
Zach going, I just want the
don't have
Wonder
the
Air
cards in
Cake on
hand to
Atlas
have
thing.
Mystic Study.
We know.
Triple grind. You will find
This is dead. This is dead.
Okay, you will find a card to
Like,
play.
yeah, absolutely. We are very morbidly aware that you want this Wonder Air Cake on. It's the only thing stopping you from winning the game, right? It's really interesting here because, like, yeah, definitely players are definitely like free to argue their points, right? But you hit this point where oh my goodness, that is actually a dual caster mage here out of Ashling is huge. Not for the reasons you might expect, specifically because dual caster mage is one of Atlas's main win conditions in this deck.
Second resolution.
By having a dual caster mage on the battlefield right now, you have effectively taken the odds of Atlas winning this game out of nowhere
Yeah, so this one
percentages up that are somewhat comical. Like, because now he has access to flash clones.
Yeah.
He has access to a number of different payoffs. So by just playing a dual caster mage in unrelated territories, you are essentially giving someone an entirely new win condition. And in a situation where if you don't know the Cheshire Cat list, that would be a ridiculous statement to say out loud, right? Like, if you don't know how this list works, you're like, what possibly could you mean that dual caster mage could be the death knell for us?
Yeah, that's so true. That's such a good point. It's and you brought it up like a couple times, but it's something that I'm really impressed by and have been like routinely surprised by. Is you're right. I don't think that's how I would have expected a dual caster mage to function in a situation like this, but it does like crack the door open in a massive way for Atlas here. Oh, that's just so fascinating.
Fair enough. You guys already have a comical amount of treasures.
Ooh. The other one.
That's fine.
We're about to see them like cloud shift their.
We're about to get shifted.
Getting shifted.
Force on the stack.
I'm going to resolve this stack.
Ghostly Flicker targeting Deadpool. I don't understand. It will.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Deadpool very specifically doesn't work in this situation here because it will take the text box one time, and then it'll be a dual caster.
Oh, but
Deadpool text box. So then they will be swapping Deadpool's text box over and over again.
I would like my text block back.
No, because I was literally sitting here cooking on that line as well. But yeah, unfortunately, it does not work.
Okay, I would like to use Ghostly Flicker targeting. Well, I guess you can't target opponents, bro. That would be a really fun.
Whoa. Okay. I don't know if you noticed what Zach tutored on top of his library. Do you recognize that card?
Whoa.
That is a
Lincolnus?
sudden substitution.
Oh, baby.
When your opponents have nothing but agency, a card with split second is a really good way to break through. So Zach is currently activating his copy of Kenrith, targeting himself. If this sudden substitution hits the stack, he will have the one, which is huge. So letting this mystical tutor resolve really ended up being way more detrimental than folks would have thought. But like, if you're not ready for the split second spells, it makes sense. It is a super problematic card to play around.
Yeah.
So I unfortunately don't know how much
Alright,
Zach.
I'm good at the stack resolving. Sorry, I have a counter activation.
Okay, so it seems he did draw the card. What happened to so Atlas has snapped his own Wonder Archaic in response so that Zach doesn't have it, because I think everyone involved is under the same impression here, which is if Zach gets control of the Wonder Archaic, the game is over, right? So this is also buried on top of Chain of Vapor Fizzles, on top of some spell out of Ashling that I can't even remember what was that.
It's also funny because traditionally in a situation like this, waiting for your untap, you might expect a player like Nicholas to be like really happy that his deck like this is resolving.
Yeah.
But if I'm him right now, I'd be like, no, I just need them to cast spells for 10 more minutes.
Yeah. Like, exactly. And we're hitting that critical nexus really, really fast, right?
We're running out of road, Ian. There's only so much more game left to play, but there are plenty of gas left on this board and in these lists.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 13 seconds in this round.
1, 2, 3, 4,
It's
5,
not a lot of
7.
time.
This is
Not a lot of time at all. So we're definitely in a situation here where, as I mentioned, by the second, Nicholas's chances of going to the semifinals are exponentially increasing.
It's gotta feel
Yeah.
good, which is a great reminder. In Swiss, pairings are random.
Yeah.
And Top Cut, they're seeded, which means the reason Nicholas is in the seat that he is because there was at least one game where he had the thought,
Yeah.
I could probably draw, and I'd still be like basically locked. And he went, no.
I do find it funny that our 14-point player in the pod, meaning won 2 games, drew 4, is about to draw the semifinals match into victory. But this is kind of what I was getting at when I think I've brought this up a couple times during the course of this match, where it's like some of the controlling politics that happened over the course of this game got excessive, right?
Yeah.
Like they got to the point where they are the reason that there is no winner in this game, right? Yes, you want to assert your board position. Yes, you want to push your position in this game. You want to be one of the determining factors here, right? Like no one's doubting that Atlas and Zach are dominating the board states of this game, right? But there's a clock.
Awesome.
There's a real clock happening in this pod, and unfortunately speaking, the odds of either of them winning this game have dropped exponentially.
Oh yeah, especially now that we see them come out.
Of Scion. Yeah.
Plus they get it turned.
Yeah.
Great for them, which means that a silence is online now.
Please do not count
Yep.
this.
Oh, and Nicholas saying, actually, I don't even want this alternative win condition. Can I just do it the old-fashioned way, guys?
Oh, that's so
Can I just earn this win? Can I lock this in? Yeah.
I mean, there is the sudden sub, but
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
both have instant
Yeah, the sudden sub does really change the math on that one. I think that's exactly what's being debated.
Yeah. No, I get that.
yeah, I was being like, bro.
Yeah. Please let's not just throw that.
I would rather we lose to the clock than to you letting Zach sudden sub X exposure.
You know for a fact Zach's eyes had those little dollar signs in them for like 1 second there. Ooga. We are having a reading of sudden substitution. Of course. Yeah.
Guys, I'd like to invite you to my reading of a sunset.
Yeah.
It is bring your own split
I was
second.
too hasty with the trick.
Would you define
Yeah,
what
we're
you
having
mean
sort of
by
like a functional reading of sudden substitution.
But yeah.
That and every card in Ashling.
Yeah.
I have lost all my agency.
Yeah, Atlas starts talking about how like don't get taxes.
Yeah.
Zach goes, whoa, let him make his own game decision. He's a player, okay? We don't need to politic this.
Yeah, exactly. So funny, dude. I can't.
Come on, just look at game actions.
black?
I mean, you can try and cast it. I just don't think Nicholas has it in him. Are you Scion enough to play this hexing sculpture? I don't think so.
Pass that.
Pass, trigger, Mystic.
It's part of what I love about cEDH, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not sitting next to this pod. We're out in kind of like the main hall. But even through this screen chat, I'm sure you guys can feel it too. It's almost palpable the titanic way in which these decks are coming to wield their resources and cards against each other.
Yeah.
Trying to go blow for blow, card for card, mana for mana, word for word.
Second main phase.
But all it takes, right, is a mystical tutor here, right, an assassin's trophy or an abrupt decay there. Like, it's crazy how even with this like insane like spiderweb matrix where it feels as if there's no way to push through like all this viscous webbing.
Yeah.
All it takes is one spell hitting the stack to change everything.
Dude, I honestly, I hate when I'm in a quarterfinals pod and my opponent gets their viscous webbing all over the place.
Oh yeah. Oh, I hate to see it happen.
Yeah, I hate to see it happen.
Mouthfeel, gross.
Yeah, yeah. And you think every time you're not gonna bite into the viscous webbing, but you're like, it kind of looked like cotton candy.
Why eat Twizzler when Red Vine do trick?
Eat Twizzler when viscous webbing do trick.
And I really thought we were gonna see a lot more in tournaments when the Spider-Man cards came out. But no.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Judge, every time my opponent casts a spell, they go.
My opponent has covered my board with viscous pupping. Please help.
Yeah. I don't understand why Seat 1 keeps referring to Seat 4 as Uncle Ben.
All right, so we are down to 4 minutes and 50 seconds. So a Scion of the Earth Dragon has the Scion has hit the building. It is yeah, we are. I'm interested to see if this is like, are they just gonna try and cheekily activate and put Dromoka onto the battlefield to just be like
draw one card and, at your end step.
sudden sub Grand Abolisher effect, right? Is that
I'm figuring out what cards to discard.
I don't know. That's wild.
Crack forward, draw. Sure.
Do you think they make it
Yeah, you got it.
to combat?
Yeah.
I'll give it to Tata.
Did they say end step? I hear the word end step in this
Did I?
animation.
There's no way.
If I am Scion, I'm gonna put the Dromoka in. Let me check that he's on Dromoka.
I
Make sure I'm
literally you
not
another land. Like, I don't know that they have any.
Ooh, Papa Squat's talking about how they are on Prismari, which would be insane.
Oh yeah, Prismari is absolutely, and I have seen this as like people talking about like people like the Scion of the Ur Dragon deck. When you have the ability to pay 2 mana and give every spell that you cast for the turn Storm,
Yeah.
I think. Call me a radical here. I think that helped win game.
Especially if you don't need to win the game, you
Yeah.
just need to wait until it's over.
yeah, resolving storm triggers on all your
Yeah.
stuff does take a lot of time.
Yeah, like think about it. Okay, if they like even just like asking what the storm count is,
Yeah.
that's usually at least like 20-30 seconds.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
now it's like we have moved from like, oh, I have to start resolving spells.
Right.
You know, oh, I need to get this Wonder Cake on the stack or off the stack.
Yep.
To now, Nicholas can start doing the math.
Yeah.
He can say, well, hang on, how many cards do you have in hand?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Did that enter this turn? You know. Hang on, I just need to make sure I'm doing my math
He
right.
does win.
And enough of those add up,
But
and then
none of us
suddenly,
resolve spells through exactly
suddenly you're in
what your deck
semifinals.
is. My best option is to pray for a 1v1. They just discarded the hand size. How much?
Oh, is
Over 40 power creature.
why is it an over 40 power creature? Oh, Stormkiln Artist has 40 power. Oh my gosh, because of all the treasures. So Atlas is attempting to take out Zach right now, which I think it's a great play because this is the only person who is able to truly like stop you super hard. There is 3 minutes left in this game. If he has any hope, it is by killing.
Moving to priority on
And
blocks,
even
play
if he
to
plays a
activate
blocker,
attackers.
give it trample and haste with Kenra's activated
Before I have
ability.
priority and declare attackers.
so cool.
Wow. Good
Alright,
line,
let's
because
roll
everybody
the
thinks
dice,
about the
baby.
activated part of Stormkill here being like,
I'm gonna cast a fire.
Yeah.
Storm, hold priority.
Yeah, it's kind of going back to that thing that we were talking about
Yeah,
yesterday.
wow,
There's so many parts of the game that cEDH players use that other formats don't. Like,
Yeah.
the stack is a huge one.
yeah.
But this is a great example of, you know, like for instance,
Yeah.
like prowess is something that's not huge in our format, but it's massive in other
right.
formats. And usually people don't play Stormkiln Artists because they're like,
Yeah.
wow, I'm gonna really why I auto this guy.
Yeah. And which we all know it didn't actually like force the kill here, right? It does it does essentially create a situation where he has to burn the sudden substitution,
Yeah.
right? This is where the archaic comes in. Unfortunately, I think if they had 10 minutes here, I really do think Atlas could make a push.
Yeah.
I think we're dying to time, right, at this point
Yeah.
in the game. It's really smart to get that sudden sub burned, right? Now Zach does have a Stormkill and Deadpool, but at the end of the day, it's just not going to be enough, man. Like we are sitting here with, I believe, 2.5 minutes left in this game.
Mhm.
And
There have been a few
only
judge
one.
calls.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
literally
So
cannot
I
deal with
wouldn't be
this, so
surprised
unless you guys
if
want
we're in
to,
the 4
do
to 6
anything.
minute range
Yeah.
of time extensions.
Actually,
but even
let me go check in on how long they have because I think that's going to be good for the narrative here.
yeah, it's so fascinating to me the way in which, you know, literally like a few minutes, a few mana. For instance, like on Sparky's turn, Nicholas didn't have access to that orange gen because their mana was completely tapped. But now there's an E zone. Now they have spells they can cast. And if the commander out, so that means additional spells are online as well.
How big is this?
Pretty big. 6, 12, 18, 21. Spell Seeker, pay for your
Spell Seeker coming out.
Would you like to
Spell Seeker coming out. Atlas is on Neoform, so they are able to like do some kind of like tutor chain stuff. Something that Ian's mentioned a few times is if they're able to get a Warren Soul Trader out, that would be very, very good.
He's pushing.
So not only they have a 9-minute time extension, there is also a 20-minute overtime rule being applied to the semifinals match. So Atlas could hypothetically have up to a half an hour for this turn.
Whoa.
That functionally changes everything we were talking about here.
And there's still a dual caster out.
Yeah. Yeah, so this all of a sudden went from, oh, well, seems like science. Well, this is even crazier to me because this is another incentive where I'm like, why did Scion pass?
Yeah.
Right? Knowing that they have effectively the end of that last turn, I don't know.
Yeah. It's also weirdly, Atlas now really, really wants it to be Zach's turn. Because they're going to get all their triggers first.
Yeah, this just functionally changes everything about this, right? Like, it is a crazy differential here.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see how this develops.
Yes, this is, wow. So we are seeing the resolution of the Spell Seeker here. We got a silence. Wow, is there a world where Atlas just takes
Honestly,
this?
yeah,
The thing is, the Scion does still have that Orim's chant.
You could just, if we go to time, you win.
But you weren't gonna let me do that. You were gonna
I would let you hit him.
You would have let me hit him.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wish I had known that. I didn't. I don't think that you're going to. I would assume that because you have
let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Should have asked.
You're good.
Interesting conversation there. So, yeah, we have a situation here where Zach effectively says, yeah, I would have actually let you hit a Scion player because the rule is effectively not player in first seat automatically advances. It's last living player
I like to put activation Scion.
advances, right? So hypothetically speaking, he could have taken out Kenrith, or taken out Scion with Kenrith there, and then it would be sort of a battle of the Titans for Zach and Atlas. Now they're in a weird position where if Zach interacts here, he's just letting Scion win in a sense, right?
I'll have to be honest, I actually don't think that's true.
Yeah.
Knowing how powerful Sudden Sub is, if Zach was willing to do that, he would have just said, just take Scion.
That's what Zach just said in the pod. Was that effectively he was like, "Oh, you should have just hit Scion," and Atlas was like, "I didn't think he would let me do that." Yeah, because that gives him an alternative win condition right here.
I can draw cards and try and deal with it.
I guess what I'm saying is, I think Zach is a smart enough player to like have suggested that so that he can hold on to the sudden side.
Right.
So, well, I think it is true that it could have happened.
Yes.
I think for me, it indicates that I feel as if Zach is just trying to put Atlas on the back foot.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking as well, right? Because I think, because Atlas was also very surprised by Zach saying he should have gone for that line there. Yeah. But also, like, if we're playing against the clock right now, I don't know why there's so much talk about what should have happened, what should have done, right? Like, there is a time period, right? Like, it needs to be messed with at this point, right? They're running out of time.
Yeah.
And yeah, great. I'm super happy to talk shop about what should have happened in the game when the game is over, right? Like
we all know we're going to talk about it on like a podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
So let's talk about it then.
I will not pay for your tithe.
Yeah, same.
All right. Yes, I will use 4 of my treasures.
Yeah,
and I will crack these to draw a card in response.
You're good.
Your tithe is done.
Yeah, so drawing a card.
I will
Why?
crack 2 more. Go 3, 5.
But is he responding to his own
We'll draw a card in response.
silence?
Good.
His silence is the top thing on the stack right now.
I have to pass priority.
You're at 35. Can we get even?
Yeah, I'm at 35 treasures.
I'm at 23.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
I'm down to go back and forth.
Yeah,
with you.
sure.
I just wanna get
Sure.
some
Yeah.
treasures,
30.
Why are they? I'm really confused as to what's happening here. They're trying to even out the amount of treasures between the two players for some reason. But isn't Atlas's win on the stack right now?
How many do you have now?
I have 20. I'll go.
Okay.
Draw a card?
Yep.
You're good.
Yep.
Doesn't do anything.
Yep.
I'm still concerned about the archaic, but
I can double down on your interaction. Is my point.
I understand. Can you go? We'll just go.
Yeah, we'll go back and forth. Yep. 23.
Is there maybe a Scion? Oh, this is why. There's an activated ability of Scion the Ur Dragon on the stack. It is just not being represented. So Scion is being activated in response. They're assuming Scion is trying to win this game, which if Scion activates and goes and gets Prismari here, you can cast a few spells because we already know Spellseeker's been cast. We already know Silence has been cast. So you can have 3 Orbs chance off the top.
That's so good.
Your wristic is good.
What is that?
Gonna draw?
Oh, Orcish Bowmasters. Oh, makes sense. Yeah. Oh, well, this is great. That's your win condition right there. You play the Bowmasters. You ask them to draw 4 cards. Now all of a sudden, bang, bang, bang. Scion does not make it out of this exchange, right? Yeah. As much as I want to see 3 Orms chant.
The ideal for us right now.
Sick top deck. Sick top deck. I don't know if it matters enough, but sick.
Sure.
Hold on.
It's also fascinating to me. Atlas was the one earlier in this game who's like, we need to stop drawing cards because we cannot allow that Zach to have treasures.
Yeah.
And now he's like, make treasures.
Yeah. Now they're feeding each other. You know, it's the things like you have to adapt to the board states that you want, right? To be fair, had Zach not had a crazy board state earlier on, Atlas would have just won. So I think the adaptation is okay. Well, we are both monstrously imposing on this pod right now. Might as well use each other.
I don't know. I just love the dynamic of like the enemy.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
In fact, still my enemy.
Yeah. But the enemy of my enemy is my enemy. But right now, they're not as much of my enemy. Yeah, it's been really fascinating watching the 2 of them play together because I do think politically they do really have some very different styles, right? I wouldn't call them opposites because they do operate on a very similar axis. But
I have an idea.
once again, having played with Zach in the past, he's definitely someone who has a lot of
Yeah,
interaction.
yeah.
Atlas is
Oh, no, we
someone
can
who's
chat
not gonna
about
let
other
that,
stuff.
you know.
I'll show you.
And so seeing the 2 of them have that sort of verbal battle back and forth a lot of time, and once again, keeping it very respectful for the course of the game, right? Like they're treating each other like gamers, they're treating each other in a way that encourages a lot of conversation in a very positive way. So even with like moments where they're talking about having grievances with their decision making against each other, it's still in a way of like, oh yeah, I wish we could do it this way, right?
100% in agreement with your point. Like Atlas, for the most part, has disagreed with or turned down almost every trade or deal that like Zach has presented. But it's not in a like, no. Yeah, good. No, it's way more of a like, I know what my deck does. Yeah. I'm gonna do me. You do you. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think there's like a professionalism there.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, unfortunately, I think what Scion is now realizing is that essentially miscalculated his board state here because of the I think if he was going to take any game actions during this turn, it had to be with the Wonder Archaic on this turn. Because as of this point, anything he does, Archaic is essentially slapping it back, right? Like it is not going to end. And I believe now Aven Interrupter is attempting to be reanimated out of the graveyard once again, if I'm not mistaken here. Yeah, I don't think things are looking particularly good for Scion. Yeah, Mindbreak Trap is getting plotted currently. There is a plot. It is not looking good.
The plot thickens, and the CMC increases.
The plot thickens, and it's a viscous web.
Because if they're gonna cast the wheel.
Why are my counterspells so sticky?
Yes, but their win attempt doesn't work.
That sounds like a personal problem.
That's really good.
I'm not gonna pay for the arcade.
Come on, I only had them for 7 seconds.
Yeah.
6 top. What could I have done?
So now the question is Aisling going to cast some spells? Is Zach going to draw some cards with Kenrith? How is this Scion going to die?
Yeah. Another question that's on my mind is, Ian, how do you think the 2 E zones, the one on Scion's board and the one on Aisling's board, are going to like play? So, for instance, like it's what do you think about the fact that they started with the Ur-Dragon activation as opposed to the E zone?
Yeah, I think that's really interesting there. I think the Ur-Dragon activation is the only way he's survived. Right? Like, I genuinely think the Ur-Dragon activation is the only way that anything is happening. Now, what I will say is really fascinating dynamic-wise, right? Is that what's going to happen is, hypothetically speaking, if they go and get
they can still Prismari here.
the Prismari, right?
But
Funny
you
enough,
wheel,
the stack is important, so Orm's Chant can
Alright, so we're passing on
Yes, there will be
I
a
am
wandering
passing
archaic
on
trigger,
Scion
but
activity.
because it is Atlas's turn, the
Yeah,
storm trigger will
because if
also
they
go
crack
on
his own,
top
yeah,
of the
that's
wandering archaic trigger. Normally, you'd be worried about that interaction, having the wandering archaic silence you first, and then they take game actions, right? But instead, what's going to happen is you're going to have
You have
actual
activation.
spell, copy targeting you, copy targeting you, which is going to be absolutely wild.
It's man.
Yep.
Priority is a
Speaking of
it's
E-Zone,
a fickle friend.
yeah, we have the E-Zone crack out of Ashling here. Makes a lot of sense.
Take it out there,
If
Sparky.
they had a window,
Respond to all these
which I
effects.
don't think they do, but if they did, it is here. Yeah.
Triggeristic.
Oh, the thing hit the stack.
So,
Yeah. So as we mentioned, dual caster mage. This is the Atlas special, right?
The second dual caster has hit the tower.
Yeah, because he just gets Ghostly Flicker and wins, right?
if this is on the battlefield, Ghostly Flicker combo doesn't matter anymore.
He gets another
This was
silence.
my combo piece. This was my combo piece.
But you're gonna just create
yeah.
another silence.
I am creating another silence, but this is my
And
combo
then
piece.
we
I have
give
to.
you 7 more cards and we
I
You can't cast the wheel. This shuts me down. I
something
have to
very
crack
funny
this.
to
What are
me.
you gonna call
The
it?
speed at which people is talking has
Yes.
noticeably
Drastically increased.
yeah.
Yes,
They're
yes.
cracking
Yeah.
the emergency
So the
on
conversation that's
top.
happening right now is
they
the
can-
dual
once
caster
they're
will be
flashing,
coming
they can
down
lay out
and
blocks
copying the
and
silence.
That's okay.
Now
We-
Atlas
we
is
all
saying
need to be at
this
flash
dual
speed
caster mage
because this is the
was
final
the
turn,
thing
so
I
you
was
only
trying
have
to win the
opportunity
game.
to win, right?
So
Okay.
I
Is that
am
reasonable?
taking myself off win
okay,
potential
that's-
here
okay,
to
that's fair.
stop
I
the
won't-
other
I won't-
wins.
The plan was different.
Okay.
The plan was different.
But
Wait,
Zach is control
you already
Zing
drawn your
verbally the dual caster mage due
I
to
did.
the. Right. So unfortunately speaking,
I have a bowmaster trigger.
the
I'll try to
draws
do it.
from the heuristic study have already happened, so they are not actually allowed to undo that game action because corresponding things have cascaded. And so,
It is a May
unfortunately
ability.
speaking,
Um,
even though they
I
disagree
can't afford to do that.
with the decision
No, I
making at this
cannot
point,
afford to
they
do that
still
because
are.
if we go to time anyways, then I lose the game anyways. So if
Yeah,
I
biblical levels agreed here.
Flash speed.
I'm gonna resolve Ristic, but I want to take this
I don't
spell
win
stack
the
my
game
key.
at
Eric
Yeah,
Mesa
yeah,
idea.
yeah.
Silent
To win the game.
I was supposed to cast
No,
Flash Photography
you're
into
trying
the
to show the
casting
judge.
mode. I
No,
don't
it's
have the
this
option
card.
to
It's
cast
still. I mean, when a card moves from a hidden zone to a hidden zone,
Yeah.
there's only so much you can do rules wise.
Right.
I have
Now,
7 treasures. I'm gonna
yeah.
try and figure it out. That is actually my option.
Yeah, we can't let that happen.
Okay, passing priority.
Yeah.
order.
So
Okay, I have to change.
yeah, very interestingly here. Let's say I only have 7 treasures. That's what I'm working with at this point. So, that's what I have to try and win the game with. That's what I will be doing, right? Yeah, going from there essentially. And notably, the triggers, they recognize that the Bowmaster triggers are out there as well. There is an Orm's chant that will be targeting Atlas
They
in the
do, but I
situation
don't win the
here.
game at Flash Speed anyways. This is my out. You drew a card. I have a
Let me
bowmaster
go
trigger.
double check.
Yeah.
You should have let me get to the wheel.
Yes.
There's some Bowmaster things that may
I
or may
can't
not
let
be
you get. I don't.
going off at the current
This
moment.
doesn't.
Because if the wheel resolves, then you can just kill him. And then you probably,
Yeah.
you probably
So
just win.
the instant speed emergent zone fight
Okay,
happening here.
fine.
Yeah, Atlas is saying
I
essentially
have a
I can
card,
only
can
play such a
solve
passive
it. I
plan
will
at the current moment.
Mind break trap the orange chance.
So yeah,
I'll not be doing that.
Mind
but I
break
will
trap
not
targeting
copy
the orange
this.
chant.
We'll try to do it your guys' way.
Okay, that's fine with me.
Yeah, interesting here. Interesting. Yeah.
Good.
You're not
I still think.
Not gonna target the DCM.
Yeah, it's getting very nebulous here, and as we mentioned, the pace of conversation from the players is definitely picking up exponentially. So we're trying to do our best to give you as much table coverage as possible. There's a lot happening, but essentially the conversation effectively, Atlas is trying to win on their turn, very obviously, but even if they are trying to play defensively, they have to make a copy of that silence. Effectively to stop the fact that there are 2 emergent zone cracks on the stack of this turn, right? So definitely creates a pretty significant amount of stuff here. Atlas saying the only thing that they have available to themselves right now at this point is just a flash photography, right? So not really exactly the most winning card. Yeah, currently there is a flash photography that will be targeting Aven Interrupter. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Can you plot your DCM?
Yep. Now the Bowmaster triggers are being recognized. The flash photography on the Aven
And then are you drawing?
seems to be down right now.
19. I'll make a treasure. You make a treasure. I am good to resolve flash photo.
Yep.
ETB trigger on Aven Interrupter. I'll target my silence. Cool.
Okay, so we have
On MBT?
currently
Yep, that's fine.
Atlas has even interrupted his own silence. Just to clear the stack, but there are emergent zones activations on the stack. So I'm a little bit confused as to why that happened. I'm assuming it had something to do with this conversation with Zach, but yeah, I'm a little bit confused as to how they think that they're like gonna get out of this situation here, if that's the case, right? So, yeah, not being able to silence to stop the two players with the E zone cracks, very concerning. So now absence zone is resolved as well. The top of the stack is Ion of the Ur Dragon activation.
I did not think we would get this far.
Yeah. So now we have Ashling, who is at instant speed, wheeling over the Scion activation to try and get them answers. The Bowmasters and Smothering Tithes, plural, are on the battlefield right now.
You're at 18? They're at 18.
Actually being able to be willing to wheel here is kind of wild. But also, if it's literally that or die, then obviously you got to do what you got to do. But this is going to get into intense really fast.
Yeah, this is like
We're pro.
This is
We've done that. All right.
Ashling's like pin, pulled, grenade.
Yeah. I mean, yesterday we talked about throwing, and what I will say is, Ashling isn't winning the game. You know what gives them a potential to think about winning the game? The grenade. this particular grenade. Very interestingly, we also have the decision point of, does Atlas want to copy the wheel? Which I think,
I do pass.
given the fact that you have a Bowmaster and a Smothering Tithe,
I have literally
I
zero.
don't hate it.
I have to be able
I'm
to
gonna copy
I kinda don't hate it. You know?
1, 2. I'm gonna cast Born upon it.
Okay. They have a
Oh, there's a Born Upon the Wind coming out of Zach. We've been calling this Born for what feels like 100
We all need to be
years.
able to win, right?
We're gonna win on their turn.
Wait a minute.
Not to that.
Take 1, 16.
I'm nothing if not a man of my born. I mean,
Okay, trigger.
Yeah, absolutely.
no shade to them. I mean, this is like
We all get flash.
very
Is
traditional.
that okay?
I mean,
Yeah.
this is like what I do if I were in this situation. I want to, take away as many resources as possible. Some the mattress, some like parts and like a shoebox in the closet.
It's just been more like to be honest, the comedy of the situation is as playing the format for a while, we hear these conversations, right? And it's very funny because you know what's happening, and you have two players calling each other out on the obfuscation that's happening, right? It's just always extremely funny in that situation to have like, oh, I see what you're doing. It's like, well, I see what you're doing. Okay. Does anyone believe this at any point? Is anybody buying the thing that they're actually even saying at this point?
It's almost like cEDH is just us playing skin. We're like cosplaying as people playing Magic.
Yeah. My wizard doesn't have any spells that he can cast at this moment, of course. I think Zach is gonna win. Question mark? If that Phyrexian Metamorph resolves, this game is
I'm
over.
gonna keep targeting you, but that's my only out here, no agency.
Tithe.
Yep.
Wow.
Metamorph.
Yep.
That's so bad for them.
Wow. That's great.
Before Metamorph resolves.
Oh,
So very notably, Atlas is seeing his win condition here. He is having his Bowmaster triggers target side because he's recognizing that he does not have the ability to win the game at this point. So what he's essentially saying, win the game, like factually win the game. What he's essentially saying is, I'm going to use this Bowmaster to shoot the player in seat 1, so that I have the potential to now take the win condition. Right?
Tithe.
11.
Very, very fascinating.
I'm seat 1 now.
Yeah. Bang, bang, bang.
10 minutes.
How much?
Oh, that's so fast.
So there's about 11 minutes left in
That's
the round.
weird. 1, 2.
Yeah. The players are encountering this. Part of the MTRA IPGA is that when you are given a 20-minute extension like this, you are actually not allowed to know how much time it is.
Really?
Yeah. So that part of that 20-minute time, it is specifically to disincentivize players to slow playing. And so, yes, on some effects it doesn't do that, but in other aspects it would, right?
Trigger.
Apologies for some of the light fluctuations on stream. I take full responsibility based off the shade I've been throwing.
So,
Yujiro, I have a Tithe.
Scion is at 8 lives, so this damage with Bowmasters is real, right? Like it is exceptionally real.
I will
but also at some
activate
point,
Kenrith in
do the
response.
draws stop being forced?
I will draw a
Yeah.
card. I will. Christ, I'll draw a card. Sure. Yeah.
I would say, I don't know about you,
You got it.
but
I do not
if I was like, I've heard people talk about
I
Kenrith,
cannot.
and I've heard
I
that it's
can
really
crack
good,
another
especially in
one more
top 15, but I just don't know if I like see it. I feel like this is the game
but the
I
trigger's
would
never
want to
resolved
watch.
after that.
Yeah.
I feel like
And then I
Atlas
have
is
to crack
really
this
showing me a lot of game
Four
actions
mana.
that seem to really,
I will
really
activate
justify
this,
some of the
targeting-
card decisions as someone who doesn't have
Your
as
emergency
many.
is resolved, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
I'll
believe
target you.
Atlas has gotten confused and put his spear brass in his graveyard and his lotus petal
Sorry,
tapped.
thank you. Bowmaster, shoot
Yeah,
you,
okay, he
and
figured it out.
Well,
hit
at least he
target
didn't shuffle his efficient.
Yeah.
And then my Tithe is good.
and
And then,
yeah, I believe what Atlas is now doing is he's now paying mana into Smothering Tithe or paying mana into Kenrith to make someone else draw a card so that he can start shooting them with Bowmasters.
On top of that,
top of that.
That's not. Oh, God.
But this is like
Yeah,
all I can do.
yeah.
we'll
that's
crack
wild.
LED for 3 white.
Okay.
For those who are just joining in, thank you. We are at the quarterfinals. We are in overtime,
Yep.
I believe.
Pass it on.
And then, as you guys can tell, there is quite a messy board state going on. We have Nicholas Anderson on Sign of the Ur Dragon. They are currently trying to resolve an Ur Dragon activation. But Atlas, who has an OBM and a Smothering Tide and Kenrith on board, is kind of manually forcing other players to draw to get OBM pings to try and kill Anderson so that when it goes to time, they kind of have the seat 1 win there.
Yeah, exactly.
However, Zach on Raw, you can see he has a ton of treasures. He has a couple draw engines on board, which means he definitely has the ability to cast a ton of spells and keep stuff happening. But he needs to keep moving. He needs to keep getting closer and closer to the finish line, or else he's just going to get timed out. And then Ashling, to no one's surprises, is the one who just threw an absolute pipe bomb in. You can see there's a Wheel of Fortune at the very bottom of the stack. With all the Smothering Ties, with the OBM, they just can't let it resolve because it just swings things way too in favor of Atlas. So now, based off the advantage actions, they're trying to take as many game actions that they can that benefit as few players as possible within a very limited amount of time.
Also, very notably right now, Zach has put a silence on top of this stack. So he is asserting his position really, really well in this pod. Notably, these players have 6.5 minutes. And this time, it is the exact calculation that we know. 6.5 minutes to try and navigate through the stack. Everyone's playing super efficiently. They're playing super fast. Yep, there is the damage.
I got it.
Now, notably, Sign of the Ur Dragon did crack their alliance back at this point. So, yeah, I think what we're essentially happening here is, essentially what's happening here is we are seeing
I will
Zach
activate this, targeting
try
you,
and
draw a
get
card.
on top.
Trigger Orcus Bowmaster. Yep. Trigger Orcus Bowmasters. Target you. Fetch is 0. Cool.
I mean, this is usually what it comes down to with like Atlas and Zach. This is like what they aim for. They go in the car, they build up with gas, stacks, ranks, and they're like, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna drive and drive and drive, and then I want a big stack. I want it to be me, preferably one other player, because I think when it comes down to it, spell for spell, I've got what it takes to win.
Yeah, and right now we're having conversations with the pod where essentially Zach is I think essentially trying to convince Ashling that they do not have the capability of winning.
A moment of silence.
Wow.
I have to pass. I do not have
Instant Flames, instant speed for Ashling. In response, Zach says, "Here's my own."
I'm gonna. Okay. I will.
Look how fast he's taking game actions
Yeah,
now.
I mean, he knows he's got very limited time going.
That costs 40.
But before Cast this breach, I just want to have a conversation.
Okay, I'll pay for it.
Yeah,
pay for one
I
card,
think
He knows what he's doing.
Targeting my silence.
I'm very impressed with Zach in this moment.
Zach is targeting his silence here on the stack with this mental misstep so that it can clear the stack and then he can recast it essentially. That's
Silence back in the bin. I'm gonna cast
which
silence.
it still doesn't stop the archaic, but like it's obviously
I got a 15. Cast silence. Pay for archaic. I have to cast
Silence
priority.
paper
Silence
kick.
Exile Breach.
Did he exile
Let me
another
cast
3
the
cards
I have
there?
to cast. I've literally 0 game
Exile
action.
3 cards. Okay, great, cool. I'm gonna mess up my gamble, brain freeze you guys to death, activate fairy.
Please play it out.
Really?
Wow, he gets there.
I'm playing to my house.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast a right up.
So
You're good.
Zach attempted to declare a shortcut
right
there. Atlas
I would like to
saying
activate
that that is not the
Trick
case,
line.
right? Like when your win condition is
You'll draw?
essentially as 3 minutes,
two,
it makes sense that you would absolutely not take
cast
a shortcut
Trick
there,
Line.
especially because Zach also does have
Okay,
kind
sure,
of
sounds
a
good.
small graveyard
Four.
current moment.
Cast
So
Trick Line on Kenner.
I do think it is perfectly reasonable to ask him to play it out in this situation there, right? He's going to have to recast his mental misstep, hit his own gamble. The gamble is going to have to essentially break positive, right? There's a lot of situations here where Zach is going to have to navigate through a tough line, and the idea that he's going to be able to brain freeze everybody out. Also, very notably,
Cast LED.
yeah, he can brain freeze everyone out.
From hand. Okay.
The Fairy Mastermind is buried on the stack. He has to also
red.
Fairy Mastermind counter his own Fairy Mastermind, clear it off the stack, play it again, then force everybody to draw a card. Also recognizing the fact that he can't essentially put himself in a position where he to
Cast the
draw his own
gamble
last card too.
for format.
And
3,
plus,
4 mana. Cast
Sorry,
gamble.
5 total.
Still an
Five
OB,
mana, cast
still
gamble.
wandering.
Yeah,
I will
exactly.
pay two.
I'll have to
Yeah,
cast
and
priority.
he does have to pay the archaic triggers every single time that's happening too. Very notably too, what Atlas can do here is he can also start pointing the copies of the brain freeze that he gets off of Wonder Archaic at Zach. And if he can get him at the right time, he's going to ensure that Zach will not have cards in his own library, and therefore Fairy Mastermind can be potentially cut off as a win condition in this spot, right? So there's actually a lot of scenarios here where Zach has to very carefully navigate through this situation here. Now, I'm actually a little bit surprised because I
the
think
reason I'm making
the
play times, I
sudden
don't think you can beat double
substitution
I hear you.
is,
If these weren't on field,
I
would've-
believe he's able to get it.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
it is still in the
cast-
graveyard, okay. Because he
So
can
fuck
cast a
this.
spell
Holy
right now,
fuck
full
me, dude.
priority, and sudden sub. Zach is exclaiming right now
Wow.
that
Yeah.
he messed up
went too fast.
somewhere. I'm not sure.
Wow.
It
Did he
seems like
exile
says he went
someone?
too fast. Yeah.
I gotta say, Ian, I do not envy these players. I see Alice's hands shaking a
Yeah,
little bit when he
yeah.
went to spells. I see
Yeah.
Zach get the
Yeah.
like this is like most CEDH players are not
Yeah.
I think I can
like
cast
we're
anything from my
comfortable
yard.
playing under a gun, not comfortable
Yeah.
playing under a stopwatch.
And also very notably, something that I think we
Or sorry, archaic trigger
we
resolves and then pass
Pass on this.
talk about is the fact that the
Shatters
Even
from
Interruptor is
here
still
it is.
in battlefield.
Lotus Petal was
So Zach is
was,
saying effectively, if he wants to cast a spell out of the graveyard, it's 6 mana,
your fairy
right?
trigger.
It's 6 mana.
Sorry,
So,
my treasure trigger.
I believe where Zach is mentioning he messed up is
Very good.
the ability to
Sorry, you're good.
probably remove the interrupter.
Sight.
I think remove the interrupter
I have two.
fully
Fairy.
fundamentally changes how
Fairy on the
it work,
stack.
right?
I'm going to
So,
activate Kenneth.
It's strict minded. You can't
Oh, I
activate
cannot
Yes.
activate.
Very
Kenneth.
good.
And you drew 2 cards. Deal. Deal.
Tie.
You 2
You can't.
damage.
You're breaking the deal.
Yeah, this is really
Shoot,
fascinating.
Go cast a mage for 2
Okay,
damage.
sure. Tie.
Yep.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Activate fairy.
Pass priority on the cast. of
Present a
fairy.
loop of fairy.
Dual caster mage is
You guys are
in
going. We're gonna draw our
the-
deck. I'll brain freeze you. I'm gonna get enough mana here to brain freeze you guys immediately. Activate fairy. Are we passing on that?
Oh, so
I
activating
Activation
Fairy
is-
Mastermind here
Your silence.
is interesting.
Please do.
Bowmaster.
You're good. Do your thing, dude. I'm just saying. Fairy activation.
Pass priority.
It's
on
being a
fairy.
little high,
Draw.
but
Hive.
understandable. Yeah, if I were in this
yes, I have
situation,
Okay. Can I present a loop
when
of
we're
fairy?
talking about, I have a really bad stutter. If I were in this situation, I couldn't get
Pass
out quickly enough.
priority.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's
I'm doing this. I'm brain freezing. I'm activating fairy.
A lot
You're
of
gonna draw
sympathy
to your
for these
deck.
players.
So okay.
Are we good?
So what's happening
determine
here
is the click with
is
double
they
time.
are declaring
I understand.
yes,
I'm-
because
Are we
the
good?
silence has resolved.
Okay.
What's going to happen
just need to
here
cast brain
is that
freeze, like,
he's going to be able
2
to
times.
brain freeze the opponents.
No, I'm making. I'm doubling up
and
on
because
treasures
the
here.
Fairy
Your silence.
That's their asset. But
is
their asset.
I'm
They
actually,
can go
okay,
away.
he's going
I'm
to be.
activating fairy. Your
Why
silence.
is he
right?
saying he's doubling
Okay,
on
activate fairy.
treasures
Cool.
here
Tides.
though?
We all draw.
I'll pay for my time.
Yeah.
I'll pay for my time.
Also, I believe the
I
Kenrith got
two-times.
Rick.
Okay. I will.
You're just gonna lose to him. You
Which is-
realize that, right? You're just picking a winner. You guys.
Yeah.
Okay. Sparky is because they are first in priority. They
Yeah,
are
yeah.
going to be able to get triggers before
Can't
the
win the
other
game,
members.
right?
He's acting kind of like emotions.
Dog, like-
They're having the king.
Yeah.
I have you
Exactly.
beat.
The old
If you wanted to,
PC.
Every one of you figures out his way.
You know I have you beat, right?
This is an argument. I do know that you have.
I have.
Yeah, I believe they're discussing right now. I believe it is the time and round thing is essentially what's happening. The alternate condition is being appropriate, like talked about, and I believe
Mike's coming off.
mics are coming off. Yeah, very interesting.
Step away from the table.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here. It's also very much the case where the players have to be really careful of the way they're speaking in this moment to avoid collusion. Right. So essentially, if Sparky like takes game actions to delay in any sort of way, there's a world in which that could be a strange incentive. So we're just gonna build a little bit of time here to understand what's going on. If it takes another minute, we'll probably go and send one of us over just to check in on what's happening here. But obviously, very, very explosive ending to this game. That proposing a near infinite loop here, a semi-deterministic. And once again, if I'm in Atlas's spot, he navigated through a situation that he found his win condition. His win condition was take out Nicholas and take enough game actions to make it so that he advances, right?
If I had to guess, more likely what I would speculate is happening is that they chose to step away from the table and have a conversation of what specifically needs to be met for the criteria of a shortcuttable loop to present a win.
Right.
Because even if Zach has to take one more game action,
right. The time is effectively done, right? So and that's the thing, right? Because are they just not allowed to? Yes, Zach can propose a loop, and yes, he can go, hey, I'm going to respond to this every single time, right? But there's enough ambiguity there where it isn't cut and dry, it isn't black and white, and to sort of claim otherwise is a hard sell. Now, don't get me wrong, if I'm in Zach's spot, I'm exactly thinking the same thing. Ironically, one of the funniest parts about this interaction is Kozilek being on the battlefield is the only reason Zach can even claim to have this win. Because if Kozilek was in the graveyard, then he would be able to just shuffle through his deck over and over again, right? So there is. So it's very funny, in that situation here, because the brain freeze win condition just would not.
It just won't work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It also is. It's really thought-provoking for me in the sense that, Kenrith can say, oh, when you do this, I'll do this. And then Zach can very appropriately say, well, but when you do that, I'll do this. But now we're in this kind of mind palace, we're not actually moving chess pieces, we're just mailing coordinates back and forth to each other. And at what point does it meet the criteria for playing a game of Magic? And at what point are we talking about what we would do? And sure, if we are hypothesizing what game actions we would take, you're going to trounce me every time. Do you take those game actions? Oh, we see them picking up cards.
Players picking up cards.
Can I say something to you? I'm really sorry.
It looks like
you have a storm plate and you missed every single
No, I don't want to say anything until we...
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick.
And we wouldn't have having this conversation if you hadn't.
You're totally right.
And I have to take my out,
well, I mean, you don't have the out, right?
I know, but I know
we were talking about this yesterday. Well, I know that some of these situations can be really, really messy. Something that's personally very, very important to me is that I deeply want to protect if there is a player who believes that they have 1% of a win chance, who doesn't want that player to have an opportunity to see if that 1% is able to crystallize and take shape and manifest in a way that can, get them one step further in the tournament journey. Also, I completely respect opponents being sure, you have a 1% chance, but we are beneath 1% of the time that we have in the clock, and that's not a reasonable or viable enough criteria to prevent you from it being appropriate.
I'm gonna concede. I'm not gonna wait, and try and stall.
I wasn't trying to stall you.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying. This
See,
is the position,
what's the word, Bird?
His prerogative.
Officially, the time default was the win condition. So, yes, even though Zach had a near deterministic to be able to be proposed, the players are now sort of just talking shop about the post event at this point. But yes, Atlas is officially the winner of this pod, and with using Orcish Bowmasters to take out the top seed in the pod ends up being the win condition there.
How would you you know, it's wild that OBM forcing a pod to go to time and then that choosing the result of the game.
But what I will say here is, like, you know, even if folks are like not super, like, you know, if they're having trouble wrapping their heads around this ending, right? As far as like how do you process an ending like this? I think it's really fascinating because if you think about it like this, if the alternative win condition wasn't proposed, right? Atlas would not have invested resources on resources on resources in taking out Simon, right? And so if you're like, well, Zach was about to win there, it's like Zach was about to win it in a situation in which Atlas had to literally dump all of his resources to take care of a problem that wouldn't have existed if the timer wasn't a thing, right? So yes, this was the imposed system being used, and you know, for anyone who doesn't love the timer, trust us, it's been tested in other ways. This is the most logical way to take these things on, right? And so I think it makes a ton of sense here, and we are seeing this situation where the player is recognizing the win condition, and the win condition in that place is take out the player who is top seed. And yeah, once again, if that wasn't the case, they would have had more cards to deal with that Underworld Bridge. They would have had more resources to be able to handle the problems that were presented, right? Yeah. But they had to invest in, hey, I'm going to take Scion out because this is how I win this game.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, it's a way that we see that like the first seat versus fourth seat problem almost like kind of resolves itself in top cut rounds. Because if it doesn't default in a tie, it's defaulting in a winner. Now players are incentivized to pick on seat one a little bit more in a way that, I don't know, I do think we need to explore it more. If that dynamic is in the appropriate correlation to the amount of advantage that they get.
Which is why I've always loved the system where your seat placement is based on how you perform in Swiss. It makes a ton of sense. It encourages people winning. And for anyone concerned about this format, win more games and you're going to end up in the top seed, right? If you win more games in Swiss, you have this advantage here, right? And so the win condition created here was because, Atlas did better during Swiss and was able to leverage a position, not as well as Nicholas, but guess what? He took care of that problem too. And so, we have someone advancing to the semifinals with one hell of a game. I mean,
this was wild.
These two are known for being representatives of their region, right? Like Zach is like one of the faces of California cEDH. Atlas is known for being someone who is like associated with the PNW so distinctly, right? And we see what happens when you have two titans clash, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I would not walk away from this pod. And if you walk away from the pod thinking of like, oh, I guess Rogshai isn't that good, no. Zach Adler's just, I guess they just don't have what it takes.
Anyone's walking away with this.
Would not disagree with you more.
Yeah.
I think that like it's fantastic to me the fact that like Zach was able to push the game into a board state. Oh, and they did such a good job with the timing of things. And I'm always so impressed with so many different aspects of their play style. And I don't know, I'm just glad I got to be here. And I'm really glad you guys are here as well. I hope you enjoyed that match as much as we did. We're definitely gonna have a little bit of a break.
A little bit of breather, get some brekkie.
A missile is hungry. But if we can go ahead and throw the splash screen up, this isn't just any tournament. This is one that's being thrown by Tap for Hope, a fantastic charity organization, and so much of this is going to raise money for the Children's Cancer Association. We had a silent auction yesterday where we were able to raise $7,000, which is so exciting.
So crazy.
Very, very cool. And there's a ton of other ways that local artists, local players,
and on top of that, all the profits for this event are going.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Are they firing back?
Top 16 pods are up, so Ian has taken a step away to choose which ones they're going to be on stream next. Guys, I'm so excited. I love cEDH. Watching it in games like this, it makes me want to play so bad. But also, like, as much as I watch these players, and especially casting Magic, there's a lot of like, ooh, what I would do, or having played against these players, if I had to like bet money on it, every one of the players in this pod could probably run circles around me. No, I have so much respect, especially because all these players, like, it was brutal in Swiss yesterday. These guys are warriors. I believe we're going to be getting pod 4, I think is what we've heard. Time will tell. We are now officially in top 16, though. Pretty familiar territory as far as the average cEDH tournament is concerned. It's not common for us to top 3, but I do really like it. I think you guys think it seems like I don't know. It just gives us more game. Oh, appreciate you, Nick. Thank you. I don't know about you guys, but watching games like this, I feel like I come away with a laundry list of ways that I can improve as a player. I mean, which is one of my favorite things about the game in general, this sense of like progression and growth that you can get game to game, list to list, tournament to tournament. And sometimes it's not even about like, oh, I want to like cut value engine, add counterspell, or cut counterspell, add combo piece. You know, there's also the fact of like there's a very like athletic element to some of the challenges that these players are facing.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's the you know Atlas has like what 2-3 minutes to mentally kind of like reset, get anything in or out of their system that they need before the pod fires. But yeah, we're gonna take a moment, get the lav mic set up. If you guys need to get anything in or out of your system, now is a great moment because as you just saw, when it comes to these top cut games, you don't want to miss a single second of it. It's so easy for one spell and it changes everything. Well, speaking of changing everything, once again, we've got a QR code on screen. If you're interested, if you're available, even if it's as little as a dollar or just it's for a great cause, and we're so grateful to be a part of it. Yeah, once again, we were able to raise $7,000 in auction yesterday, which is cool.
Oh, so it's not streaming right now. I gotta fill out the W9 to get the money. All right.
Yeah, it was awful.
Is there any more pens?
Watching these top pods especially reminds me of the value of Rog Rack. Makes me really want to play, you know, Rog Shy. Zach did a great showing with it. I like Rog Dress as well. Roxai as well. I am not a great necro dominance player, but after watching that video that Jason put out, I did feel much, much, much more confident. I feel like it gave me a couple of heuristics. And once again, you can't like cEDH isn't about how many like arbitrary rules you can develop to navigate games. I think it's a little bit more like artful, kind of improvisational, but I did feel like it gave me a couple more tools in my toolkit, if we want to put it that way. I do also love a big, bad 5-color commander. Like, getting to see all the cool stuff that Kenrith got to do. And even though we didn't see some Scion shenanigans, I do think it's very relevant that it was one Scion activation that spelled the beginning of the. That's just how powerful it was. Punted again, asking what's on the list of improvements. You know, as you guys have borne witness to, I definitely have the capacity to be a little bit long-winded. And something I have the more I watch Zach, the more impressed I am of his ability to increase or decrease his politics based off the tempo of the situation. I think it also comes to timing as well. I sometimes I get anxious, you know, I get a little bit like trigger happy when it comes to counter spells. So I think that's something I would like to improve on as well. For me, that's a great indicator as well that I have only spent so much time in Top Cut compared to these players. And so Ian was talking earlier about based off the rules, players aren't always allowed to know how much time they have left, especially when it comes to overtime. And so it's like on a neuron level, like your brain needs to be able to remember how much time you have. So just one more thing that I want to implement in my practice regimen to be a better cEDH player. Yeah. When it comes to the clock, are you able to handle the neuron style? Just taking a moment for the players to fill out some forms. Since this is a charity event with prizing for players, there's just some stuff that we're making sure the players have filled out so that everything's above board. Tap for Hope has been doing a fantastic job. Eric V. I don't know if he picks this up from being a really high quality Blue Farm player, but boy, is he good at counting. Yeah, I don't know how these players do it. I was uh oh sorry, just a interesting discussion happened at the table. Sounds like some of the players have previous experience with each other. Yeah, I can see some pointing going on. One player is saying that another player is a known liar. Those who were rooting for Pod 4, though, got it. We have a Luke in seat 1. They are on the Cabbage Merchant. As a huge fan of Mono Green, very excited that we have this in the pod. Looks to marry some kind of like turbo plus stack stuff. Combination of both. You never know what you're gonna get. We have a Christopher in seat 2. They are on Kinnan. Interesting picks. They're on Seedborn. They're on Nezahal. They're on Walking Ballista. Aside from that, it's a pretty it's a list that I think a lot of no bad card enjoyers would recognize. We have a Krarksai in seat 3. Lot that we could say about this list, but if you played against a Krark before, you'll recognize a lot of spells that they cast. If you haven't, well, we'll cover them if and definitely when they get cast. In seat 3, my apologies, seat 3 is wrong size. Seat 4 is actually going to be a Tejada. So it's going to be Cabbage Merchant, and then Rarksai and Dahada.
Yeah, players are about to leave their possessions and walk over to the get some top 16 photos. Probably would be a little too big to do top 40. But you know, is what it is.
Yeah. While they're taking photos of top 16,
Yeah.
For players who are just joining, the snapshot of this tournament has been in Swiss. We saw early on a lot of draws being forced, primarily by the dynamic between Turbo and Stacks. And the vast majority of games we saw an early push from turn one with just enough resources to stop that one attempt, but not the next one. However, the later on in the day, the later on in the game, we got seeing multiple games being decided by time, which is also a territory that we revisited in the match that we just watched. It was cut to top 40. We were able to see some great, fantastic gameplay.
It was insane.
The 4 A's, as it were. Anderson on Scion.
Atlas on Kenrith.
Atlas on Kenrith. Adler on Rogshai. And Ashling, Mono Red. It was fascinating to see. It's honestly, I don't know about you, Ian. That is, of all the games that we have seen so far, I think that is the one I am most interested to go back and rewatch.
Oh yeah.
Because even as we were here commentating it, you
Yeah.
just know that there's a million things from the way that body language, even from a top-down perspective, hands are moving all around. Cards revealed.
I mean, it got so captivating at points. Like you and I definitely at least twice paused mid-sentence, being like, "Whoa!" Like just of the things happening. Right? It was a really good game. As you know, I just had Zach come up to me. He's like, "Dude, it happened again." I was like, "I know, man." Because as I mentioned, that happened to us at Fishbowl 6. We the 3-hour game later. You know, I had to make a push at a bad window because we literally ran out of time, and then Zach put a breach back and then ran out of time. Right. So you know, it's one of the situations where like I still agree the time win condition is the time win condition, right? It is something to play around, right? And so you know, if the format changes tomorrow and the time win condition is how it works forever, it's something we've got to learn to adapt to and play around, right? And it's okay if like people want to, you know, criticize like the format of stuff like that, but at the end of the day, logical alternatives aren't there. They really aren't. And you know, obviously that doesn't mean that they can't be found if you can find it if way. But to be honest, it is the cleanest. It is the cleanest way to really be able to move these games forward, to be able to move a tournament forward. Because like we don't have 30 hours to do the semifinals. We don't. And to be honest, you don't want that either.
You have, we talked about this yesterday, 30,000 cards and about 3,000 commanders.
Exactly.
And so watching games like this, you know, we've got a cabbage merchant. When Avatar: The Last Airbender, the set got spoiled, everyone was talking about cabbage merchant, but there weren't a lot of conversations about it as a commander. So we have this new deck kind of coming into the format, a lot of innovation happening in it. But then if we go all the way around to C4, we see Dahada, which was pretty famously what instigated what people would refer to as the Margie Summer. So
saying congratulations to our top.
Yeah, just doing some bird watching as Evan runs by.
Absolutely.
So it's we kind of have this like old versus new.
Yeah.
But then we also have like Kinnan, like no bad cards Kinnan, which is kind of what we could be considered as one of the main contenders for if people want to say like what is quote unquote like the technical best deck of the format. And then we have like Krarksai, which, you know, partner commanders are almost as old as Commander itself. But Krarksai is not something that we see a lot of. And so what I love about this pod composition is it seems like it's got something from like all four corners of cEDH almost. And so while we get to see people from all over the states come and battle it out, I also love that we get to see everything from all four corners of the card pool come. Especially Kinnan, for those of you who are just joining in, they are primarily on a no back cards list, but they
have some like mid-flip hybridizations.
As well as like an additional win con in Walking Ballista.
Verity Circle.
Verity Circle.
Also Freed from the Real, notably as well, right? Also, I believe if this is the Krarksai list I'm thinking of, it doesn't look like a lot of other Krarksais. Where you're gonna see a lot more mid-range pieces in this deck. Like there's no traditional Grixis options, right? There's no Necropotence. There is obviously Breach, right? But no Necro, no Adnaz, right? This is a Krarksai list that's on Commandeer, on Misdirection,
that's so fun.
on a bunch of free interaction pieces. Like the average mana value of these instances sorceries is actually pretty dang high, but also the average mana value that they're going to be cast for is goose egg, maybe. Yeah, I mean they're on flares and fierces and swats and all that kind of stuff. So it's actually like kind of a NBC Krarksai. Like I really think it is. Like I think that's the only way to kind of describe this deck.
I also don't count my cards before they mulligan, but this is like one of the first top 16s where there's a chance they might see a ley line of anticipation as a pregame action.
Yeah. I think that card is so slept on, so I really do love seeing a ley line of anticipation. It's one of those cards where it's like it gives you crazy high rolls. It also gives you crazy low rolls, but you know there are times where just getting a pregame ley line can warp the game so drastically.
Yeah,
right?
I mean you gotta pick something to commandeer, right? I mean, that's something that we start to see in a lot of these mid-range piles is that they will like. I think where a no bets cards list is most likely to compromise card quality is blue cards because of the fact that they pitch to everything that you want.
If I'm gonna play some absolute dog water in my deck, it's gonna be blue at the very least.
Hopefully, I could pitch this Overmaster to something.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be really interesting seeing this pod sort of break down. I mean, having a Cabbage Merchant, and very notably, you're gonna see here in a second, Cabbage Merchant's not just in this top 16. Cabbage Merchant is first seat in top 16. They, I believe, had 16 points leaving Swiss, if I'm not mistaken. So like, this is not a Cabbage Merchant to be slept on. Actually, 17 points. So yeah, this Cabbage Merchant pilot went 3-1-2 during the course of Swiss. They lost only a single game. And so it's definitely not a deck that should be slept on in this moment. It is a deck in which there's a lot of really crazy stuff going on, right? There's so many spicy pieces, and it's just at the end of the day, like how much a turn 1, turn 2 Smothering Tithe effect effectively are we willing to invest into, right? As I mentioned, this Krarksai list is a very much a classic NBC style, right? Using a lot of pitch spells, using a lot of interaction, all that kind of stuff. Then we have this Kinnan, which is traditionally, as we said, NBC style, but it's got a few of the mid flips pieces. It's got some more high focus on actually winning the game than you see in the average NBC style kit. There's a few extra win conditions. There's a few extra outlets for Basalt, as mentioned by Eric with that Walking Ballista. And then we see this Dihada list, which is, you know, a deck that hasn't really performed a whole ton since the time of the Dockside banning. So it's really fascinating to see it up here in Top Cut because it's been not performing quite as well, right? But Dihada is a commander that if you start to get those engines online, Mardu can capitalize and turn the corner exceedingly quickly. So there is a pretty significant amount of stuff. Yeah, amazing. So I was just handed a note from our TO. Not only did we have 260 people attend this tournament, but 126 people came back the next day for the redemption event. This is a platinum level redemption event going on right now. Now, obviously, we're providing you coverage on the top 16 of the main event, but not only is the top 16 of our 260-person tournament going on right now, but 126 players who did not make top 40 have shuffled back up and are playing the redemption event today. I have remarked to so many people, including the organizers and just people in the community, about how different this event has felt in such a positive way. And maybe it's just folks out here for a cause, but I am hearing so consistently, even from players who went 0-4, 0-5 yesterday, they came out of that situation going, I had so much fun. And that is exactly what we want at the end of the day. We want players to be out here playing games of cEDH and to just be happy doing it. Whether you're winning, whether you're losing, just to walk away with a smile. And clearly, like exactly half of the people who originally signed up for the event have shown back up and said, yeah, the vibes were so good yesterday. Why would I not keep it rolling? We just got the update, 126 players for the redemption.
Whoa, that's unheard
I think that is one of the largest redemption events I have ever heard.
That's awesome. It's also so cool that you have like a redemption event that's larger than like the average CDH tournament. I think that's the fun part of
twice
like
the size of like a bunch of locals. Like
know.
that's crazy to me, but in the best way, right? And I'm just remarking how it's like I guarantee, you know, a part of it is obviously people being around and playing all that kind of stuff, but like the vibes from yesterday, I like have to be a part of the reason because I kept hearing people going, man, I'm just having such a good time.
Yeah.
The people who were 04, 05, they'd be like, I'm just having a great time playing Magic. And that, whether it's being here for this cause, which is just like, it's so hard not to feel happy when you're like, we get to play this game that we love. You know, you and I get to do coverage on this fantastic game and know that at the end of the day, all the proceeds from this event are going to make people's lives better, right? That are going to bring joy to those who need it. And it's just such an uncomparable experience here. So, you know, major shout out to the Tap for Hope squad for essentially getting us into a position here where we can, you know, commentate on such an amazing tournament, have such an amazing environment here. It's really a fantastic experience. We are starting to get information on opening hands in right now because we do have 3 of the 4 players who have kept their opening mulligan. So what are we looking at here, Eric?
We're looking at a turn to Heartwood Storyteller from C3.
Oh no. No. All right, we're switching pods. We get a new pod in here. We can't do that.
I've never been so sure of a pod going to tie.
I was like, the Kark side, Ihara, this one's gotta go fast.
Oh.
No. Oh, no.
My ouch.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no.
You see a ton of mana, ton of mana coming out of Kinnan, you know,
Kinnan,
the Amber, Chromox.
Yeah.
They also have a Forcible with a single scooper for backup.
Okay.
So I love something I love about like Forcible single scooper is it helps you get that turn to Kinnan, but also you're able to hold a protection for if Dahada just comes out of nowhere.
And what I like about the hybrid builds that are not just explicitly NBC is you can keep a hand like the one we're talking about in non-specifically NBC Kinnan, knowing you do have some big flip potential, right? If you're on the pure NBC plan, you can't keep hands like that. They don't go anywhere. Right? You have to mulligan for draw and all that kind of stuff. Pardon, hiccups.
Like your high roll is spending 7 mana to get an Esper Sentinel. if you're really lucky.
Yeah, exactly. And so, like, it's
in my backpack.
I don't mind telling you that info. Like, my card's not coming up, so like.
Decks, right? Able to put yourself in a highly advantageous position while also, you know, being able to keep a wider swath of mulligans. Like, you don't have to go to 4 every single game, right?
I'm on 4 cards. I'm going to keep these 4.
Dahada and Quarksai are still moving. You talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I think traditionally people have thought of like Kinnan as being big flips or no bad cards. But also there is the archetype that you were kind of very much involved with, Pioneer, the Abomination style. Let's talk about it a little bit while we're waiting for like mulligans. What for people who aren't familiar are like the strengths of it, and what are ways that if it were in this pod, it might have windows that another Kinnan list might not.
Right. So A-Bomb Kinnan was essentially designed with the concept of I went to a couple tournaments and Kinnan would just die because they were like, okay, well, we don't want Kinnan flipping, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, well, let's just use Kinnan as the broken one, right? The Abomination Kinnan tagline is it's dockside in the command zone, right? And so that was sort of the narrative of it. It takes concepts from NBC in the sense of like, yes, you're not as high on creatures, all that kind of stuff. But what it does instead is it tries to win a lot faster than NBC. There's a lot of metas where if that meta is moving fast, that is where that type of meta works. It's good against the other characters. Essentially,
that's awesome. We did just get hands in for
that is a keep from Quarksai.
Yeah, Quarksai had to mulligan low. They've got 3 lands, one of which is a gemstone and a Jessica's Will.
That's a hot keep. I'm not gonna lie, because when I see a gemstone caverns on a multi-4, I'm expecting them to just not play Magic or to have like a Ristic Study. This is essentially a hand that plays Kark on turn 1, and the last card in hand is a Jessica's Will. It has an Ancient Tomb, so you know you can cast them. That is so based.
That's
because
so cool.
It's... I'm going to play this Kark, and if it works, hell yeah. And if not, probably not playing the game.
Yeah, and then Dahada kept quite a hand.
ripper.
You've got Magda in it, which is going to be able to get a lot of their like, more artifact-based stuff. We have the ability for a turn 1 enlightened, but also they have the option for if some more grindy pieces come out, they can do like Ancient Tomb Sensei's top. So they've got a lot of interesting options.
I'm a little surprised at how slow that is, though.
Yeah.
Dihada's hand and fourth is like definitely not as explosive as I would have thought it could be, because it's essentially like 2 soul lands right in City of Doom. But yeah, just Enlightened Tutor, Magda, and then Deflecting Swat, apart from that. And Sensei's top, I guess, too. So just not exactly what I would expect from a deck that's typically pretty explosive Martyr list, right?
Yeah, especially, I guess this is actually very similar to what you were saying. It's not as greedy as I would expect either. But I think that goes hand in hand with what you're talking about, like speed, because in Mardu, the thing you're going to greed for is the ability to cast.
Right. Not the best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gemstone's 3.
Yeah, so we do, I am very glad to see our cEDH time here is going for Krark first, because I think that there is a, safe play that they could have gone for here, where they could have just Jessica's Will and then used that mana for Krark. But I don't think that's a winning right? I think they are investing in themselves by making this play. Yes, you're doing a 50-50 next turn, but if that 50-50... Yeah, makes sense. Turn 2 Cabbage Merchant. Also, something Kinnan start. Insane. Blah, blah, blah. Yada, yada, a bunch of...
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool, but it'd be kind of raw. I don't know. I wouldn't really fault you for that.
I have a feeling this is Ancient Tomb, and then followed up by a Basic Forest for a turn 2 Cabbage Merchant. Makes sense. Wants play Commander.
Yeah. Commander center deck. Commander good.
Yeah. Good. Good Commander.
So based off the starting town from the Dahada, we can very, very much all but guarantee the casting of Tutor. What do you would expect them to get?
To be honest, part of the reason that I was sort of negative about the mulligan is
it's easy to forget about it.
I'm trying to remember it. That I'm excited about. Like, genuinely, I think the best acquisition at that point is like Esper Sentinel?
Yeah.
Or like a mana rock that will help you get the Hada faster, right? But like,
I think
I'm not excited.
Yeah, it's lacking. It's lacking like they're not in a position where like if they had or something, they could go get like an LED and they're off to the races. But I don't know, this kind of reads.
No, I'm saying, do you have a Ragavan in your hand? I mean, I have a top deck tutor. It's
Esper Sentinel.
If you top deck Ragavan,
but also, Dahada is a deck that I haven't seen enough of to be able to.
And I promise you, I'm
sorry,
not
just blowing a kiss to Kyle.
Lose 1 life
that's a good Kyle.
I wish I had. That's a
white mana
good
and
Kyle.
cast him Enlightened Tutor.
I'm going to line too. Yep, I'll pass on it.
I mean, some of the potential hits they could get. I mean, if they wanted to go for a Vexing Bauble to slow things down. Grinding Station. I could potentially see them wanting to get an Apple if they're anticipating like hitting to just like immediately get like 1,000 cards. I know that it can get Necropotence, but their hand is not showing the ability to cast it. This is Smothering Tide. I bet this is Smothering Tide.
You can't cast it next turn, though, yeah? Because he only has the Soul Land, right?
I don't think they'd be able to cast it, but if I'm in seat 4...
I think it's pretty...
I mean, my inclination there would just be go grab Esper Sentinel, play Esper Sentinel since it's Divining Top, kind of shrug and pass, right?
I'm going to put an Arcane Signet on top and then say go.
Just putting an Arcane Signet on top. Okay. I had feeling that could potentially be the case just because of the desire to essentially turn those colorless lands, because Dihada does have a triple pip cost, right? So like there is very clearly a reality there where it is a bit hard to like get Dihada online. Right?
It does also, I mean, they are going to get a Magda here, which is going to be a treasure generator.
That's
so
true.
So they're kind of double ramping here. Okay.
Yeah, and I guess
I'm back on board, Dahada.
Actually, that's a really good point, right? Because if he goes Magda turn 2, turn 3, he can just attack with Magda, get the treasure, then play Dihada, and that's a Bolus Citadel.
Yeah, with the Sensei's Divining Top already in hand.
Okay. So maybe we were a little negative on this keep, but it still feels really slow to me, and also the Magda is a pretty easy kill in that situation there, right? But at the same time,
It's cool,
it's a
how I'm
line.
gonna represent
It's a line,
zero
you know,
Yep.
and it's definitely a faster line that than Mirror
Like,
Things.
give me a cut.
It's faster. I do fear that like
Yeah.
Would you mind
Cool.
you
I'll be
present
active player,
the
good.
most counter
Yep.
Pahada if
Draw a
you
card?
kind of go
Oh
very
yeah. Oh
face
yeah.
because then all they have to do is like look, just show me your
Yeah.
hand to make sure that you're not going to immediately tutor for like
Yeah.
Tap
Ulysses
three.
or something.
Agree.
And then
Jessica's
the
will.
hard player's like, no.
Oh, we're seeing it. The
Cabbage
flip.
Merchant
The
trigger
flip.
is good on my end.
Yep.
I have a Crux trigger on the
Yeah,
stack.
you can pull up your Cabbage Merchant. Oh
I'm
my
passing
goodness.
on
All
the
right,
trigger.
let's
It's
see it.
begun.
50,
Yeah.
50,
Odds,
50, 50,
good,
50,
evens back to
50,
hand.
50, 50. Let's
Oh, yeah.
go.
Who's got the most cards in hand?
I've got 2.
I've got 6.
He goes, oh yeah, who's got the most cards
Would you
in
mind
hand?
using one of my dice?
Yeah,
Sorry, I didn't
100%,
mean
dude. What do you want it to be? Odds or evens? All,
You pick. I don't
whatever's
know.
most comfortable.
Yeah.
I don't care.
There's a world
All right.
where
Odds is
because
good.
of
Evens is back to hand.
Sure.
4 back to hand. I will
Aw.
play a command.
Just because we'll back to
tower.
hand, sadly.
My land for the,
Damn.
I got, yeah, that's good.
That means we get to see it again. It's not goodbye. Just
Yeah,
go on for now.
See you later. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Hold on to this.
All right, I'll put it
draw
right
a mystery
Uh,
card that nobody
yeah.
knows about.
Clark, known alligator enjoyer.
Yeah. Very interesting interaction here where
Play an ancient tomb.
our Dihada player has given a dice specifically to Krarkside just
tap lose
to ask
life.
that they use that dice, just to
Cast
keep them honest, I guess,
mystery
is kind of the
urgency.
vibe. Very interesting
Good
interaction
resolve.
there. Cabbage Merchant, he's
good?
making some cabbages.
Tap for
He's
red,
making
tap
some
for
cabbages.
colorless, Cast a Magda.
Here's Magda.
Magda.
Magda. I think this is a matter of threat assessment, right? This is one of those pivotal moments in a game where your opponents have to go, wait a minute,
I'm happy with
does
that.
this
I'm in
Magda
C4.
get the problematic card very quickly? We're seeing 2 colorless and 2
Before you subtlety
blue.
me,
Wait, hold on, that'd be kind of raw.
I'm not subtlety you.
Seems like there might be a hard cast of a subtlety potentially on the way. And
feel like
then
the shoulder
Dihada
isn't
said,
any other
hey,
value, right?
before you subtlety me,
I don't
dot,
have a
dot.
third pip in my hand, so I'm not.
Have you considered-
as of now,
Huh?
I'm not casting Dihada off the top of my
I
head.
think he would like you out of the game.
yeah.
That's
So
fair.
Dihada
I think,
essentially
yeah,
arguing, I don't have a third
I'm not gonna say
pip
anything. It's up to you.
in this
Okay.
case.
So I mean, if I draw land, I draw land.
And so essentially, if he draws, they're taking the gamble of if you draw a land, you draw a land.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
you're
essentially
right.
delaying the win
You're
condition by
right.
a turn, right?
Yeah.
Now,
And step. Pass.
it is hypothetically a land light archetype,
You have 2 cards in hand.
so it is a gamble either way. That's a lot of faith you're giving your opponent there, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of faith you're giving one player
10, 12
to
mana.
not sort of get you there. Also, any other sort of talismans and things like that, fast mana. You know, there's a lot of situations where I'm not really going to gamble on my opponent not finding a piece of mana in a turbo deck. Like it can get very sketchy very fast, you know.
Yeah. You know, they might say, well, I would have to get like really lucky. And you're like, well, based off of the way you've built the list, you just need to get 1 card off
Yeah,
the top of your library,
exactly.
which seems pretty easy because it happens automatically.
Yeah.
I am really interested. The Cabbage
tough
Merchant,
decision.
depending on what they've drawn for turn, may have a different play here. But based off of what they started in hand, it's either going to be a Heartwood Storyteller. You know it, you love it, you draw cards
Yeah.
from it. Or the other card they had in hand was Grinning Totem. It's a 4 CMC artifact that they can pay to, and it's essentially like a Praetor's Grasp artifact.
Yeah.
Um,
Hey, we'll take 6 mana Praetor's Grasp in mono green, right? Like,
no, it'll be
alrighty.
interesting to see which route they go.
So fun fact, the last time I saw this deck played was at LobbyCon after Misplay at the Lake, and it was featured by last round's player, Zach Adler, who was very specifically the cooking on the totem cards, essentially, is the TLDR.
I'm choosing
They
my
were- they were
mode.
making
I'm
those
searching my
totems
library
look
for a creature.
way better than they, I think, have any right to be.
Sorcery Speed, Archdruid's Charm. I believe it's using the first
if it's a
mode.
if it's a land, I
If it's
think
a
it's
land, it enters tapped. If it's a creature, it goes to hand.
Yep, exactly.
You can show
Me and
this
Luke
to
actually, for a short second there, said the same thing at the same time. It's almost as if I'm in this one.
Well, you're seeing a mono green deck, so it is you have entered your Zen state.
Feature that
Inner Peace.
Yeah, exactly.
when foods get
Inner
made or
Peace.
whatever, you'll start
Outer
looking
Praetor
for-
Grass.
A manufacturer.
Yeah, well, there's that. There's
Ooh, players are talking about
I didn't
its
say anything.
Academy.
There's another one.
That's pretty cool. Pretty
What does
cool.
it do?
Yeah,
What
they
does this
definitely.
creature do when a food gets made?
Usually, like when
we have players figuring out the tech on Academy Manufacturer at this moment, and it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good time.
Oh, Peregrine Tour.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great way for the cabbage merchant to like actually start like getting in there, right? So it's a great way for them to start accruing value, especially in the face of players who are threatening to win within the turn cycle. Now that being said, if Academy Manufacturer hits the stack, I would not be surprised if Kinnan, the person who's already threatened subtlety, would continue to threaten a subtlety.
I don't know.
So another conversation that they're having is if they just get like a Peregrine Took, which I believe you sacrifice 3 foods and you draw a card, which is like not. I don't think that's an aggressive enough rate that if I'm Kinnan, I use subtlety.
Yeah, so they are.
I just have to get.
They are choosing to get
Steady going. Like,
yeah.
I can't play it this turn, so.
Yeah, that's fair. And then as well as like I don't know if it does get subtlety.
We will have another turn.
Next turn.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Will it into just double check.
Players going. I like the optimism that you will get another turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to pass the turn.
And I guess if you're gonna get something like Manufactor, why do this at sorcery speed?
Yeah.
You know, that's the concern I would have, because they're like Archdruid's Charm's other modes, like one of the parts that makes the card good is its flexibility. So the sorcery speed cast there definitely is a little concerning. Now there's obviously a reality where like they had like an Elvish Spirit Guide in hand and they're just choosing not to cast the Manufactor because of tempo plays and because of the discussion that sort of came afterwards, right?
Yeah, but the ability to like Archdruid's Charm stops every win con in all of these decks.
I
like if it's a fight spell, you can exile stuff, or you just go get Talon Gates and hit back.
I was looking because
Very versatile, but yeah, there's also the possibility that maybe they cast it with the intention of seeing what's in other players' hands.
Yeah.
And then they, as they were like, you get, such and such, I'm gonna blow you out of the water. Like, okay, next turn it is.
Yeah, exactly. Also, you might have noticed the food count went down. The Enduring Vitality did attack with Vigilance into the Cabbage Merchant, cracking one of the foods there, because that is one of the downsides that people do forget about. Quite what in the good grief is that?
I have no effects to transmute.
I have no effects to transmute.
Oh, that's a transmute artifact. Lol. LOL. Is this game about to end?
Oh, no, don't worry. Archdruid's Charm can stop this. Is what I would say.
If I had one.
Oh no.
If this game ends with us being like, that's weird to cast it at sorcery speed. Anyways, they lose.
Cast Archdruid Charm and nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
Cast Transmute. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Very notably,
they all pass priority so fast.
He did not tap the talisman beforehand, so if that's his intended target for the transmute, he won't actually be able to use the transmute talisman mana. Did he just put it in his hand? Oh, is that a Drift of Phantasm that he transmuted?
Oh.
Okay. I see. It is not transmute artifact. It is a transmute from Drift of Phantasm. I see.
I'll pass him.
Hey, well, don't I look like a goober?
Okay.
This is
my guy. I do not.
Okay, that's so much better for this pod. I mean, it's still kind of not.
Yeah. Okay, so he does not have a hard outlet for no.
Untap activation on the stack. Are you passing priority?
I'm passing priority.
Okay.
I have nothing for an untap activation.
Yeah, no one has anything for the untap activation, except for this Beseju.
Oh.
Okay, so this was not just Archdruid's pass to die, but it was risky because I mean there's definitely permutations of reality where he did not have that.
I am targeting.
Yeah.
Do you think they do you think they're trying to bait it out of Kinnan?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna show you.
I thought that seems very risky.
Is that a Glenalendra's answer?
Cabbage Merchant trigger. I pass priority. Cabbage
It exiles abilities as well.
I will make a.
I'm passing on
I
Cabbage
think that's a
Merchant.
Glenalendra's answer.
Passing on Glenalendra's.
I'm good on Glenalendra's. Yep.
Yep.
So for those who haven't experienced Gwenlander's Answer, it's a 4-mana counterspell. It says, this spell can't be countered. Enter all spells your opponents control and all abilities your opponents control. Create a 1/1 blue-black fairy with flying for each spell and ability countered.
Infinite mana.
That's
incredible.
Pretty cool.
That's wild.
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty cool.
There's surely been so many times Christopher has been like, no, guys, I swear it's good.
I'm active player. I will untap. Upkeep and draw a card.
Yeah. So with only one flip, Christopher is just choosing to pass.
I'll play
here.
a starting time for land.
Now, very notably in that situation there, right?
I mean, we're just like.
Instead of using the Glenlander's Answer, there was also a reality where he just paid for the untap and maybe infinite colorless mana in response. But there's other ways that gets blocked as well, right? So each of those decisions technically can have different permutations of reality where they do sort of fall back on him, you know? I do think it is probably a bit safer to hypothetically
I'll have a Kruk trigger on the stack. I'm going to hold priority on the Kruk trigger. I'm going to lose a life. And I'm going to cast a Reverberate targeting Jessica's Will.
I have a Cabbage version.
This is so funny. Okay, so we have a Jessica's Will.
There'll be a Kruk trigger on the Cabbage
Cast Reverberate targeting Jessica's Will. Kruk trigger on the stack.
Passing on the Kruk trigger on top of the
This is
what's this dice?
I think you should probably counter. If you counter this now, then at least the most you can get is one of them.
Yeah. Okay. So they're talking about.
My deck is all slot basically. You can counter if you want. Odds are it fizzle.
We can't let him have 9.
I know exactly. That's what I'm saying. I need some kind of.
For players who are wondering, Cabbage Merchant had an Autumn's Veil in this
It would not have it because it exiles spells from the stack.
Oh, it exiles.
Wait,
I believe
can we
so.
let the coin flips happen first? After this happens,
no, it's a general spell under control.
The whole thing.
And all abilities. Oh, it would have. Autumn's Veil could have actually stopped that.
Because there would have been a food generated by the cast of Assault and generated by the cast of...
Passing on
I think he was completely out sometime. I believe he was out of mana completely at the time. That's probably why. I think he only had one food.
They had one food up. And when they cast Assault, they gave them the green that they could use.
I have no mana.
No, that makes sense.
I'm at 6 again.
You're gonna have a Reverberate.
You almost saw a Glendale get stopped by an Autumn's Veil.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm also like not your friend right now. You're like.
I'm gonna say
but I also don't think you can let him resolve multiple Jessica's Wills.
Ooh, that's a.
I think you give me one.
Pretty. I respect the
but it's probably gonna be literally
right now.
a land,
Players are
a
discussing
blue
what they think they
counterspell,
should
and a snap
do, and one of the players is like,
here's
what I think we should do. Also, side note, I'm not your friend. In the nicest possible way.
So I mean, there is also the chance that
It just flips good and we lose.
Yeah, because it's weird because they need Kinnan defensively, right? Like Kinnan is needed in that defensive slant, but Kinnan's also one flip away from just winning the game. And so is that as well.
I have no cards in hand. I just want to keep
passing on the.
Also, if we get a land for turn, Bolus's Citadel,
yeah,
Sensei's Divining Top is going to hit the stack.
I'm going to have
hard
nothing for that.
cast.
This can be countered.
I have a.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Do your thing. You lose your life.
Oh, Dahada, are you going to
Oh, you
get
paid
there?
for it.
Just paid it.
Yeah.
Or just has mana.
Yeah, interesting.
Blue.
That's a hard cast force of will,
Oh, right.
and very notably taking yourself off the potential to
So
just
just
win.
will good be countered. Good.
I'm passing on the
I
Kruk
think
trigger on top of the
there's
stack.
permutations of reality here.
Alright, odds is
Dihada
good,
just
evens
cleans
back to
this
hand.
game up right
It's
now.
a 6.
If
this goes back to
Dihada
my
hits
hands.
that land drop, this game is over.
Yeah. And then the Kruk trigger here.
Opportunities.
Same exact thing.
Yeah. I guess I shouldn't say this game is over. It's
nothing.
more so the
That's what
case
I
that
was trying to say,
the
like,
game
let the
is
Kruk
very,
triggers
very
happen
much in
when you
Dihada's
get
favor
to
because it's both.
I get a copy
right?
either
But
way.
like,
Now you
Which
just
will
for, like,
open the door for
I'll pass turn.
interaction from
That's what I was
Cabbage Merchant.
yeah. They do have stuff. They have stuff.
And now we are about to go into Dihada's turn.
Yeah.
I mean, we probably lose here.
I'm better at interacting with Dihada. That's what we're going to
Yeah, Cabbage Merchant saying, hey, I'm actually better at interacting with Dihada than I am at interacting with Krarksai, so that's kind of why he's saying, effectively, this is the choke point here on Krarksai's turn, and needs Kinnan sort of for that level.
Oh, well, it's a
It's
known
open,
reverberation. We have 5.
I'll just leave it up so you guys can remember.
Please do not push.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Well,
suffering a
Mount
little
Doom
bit
is
at the
like-
hand.
I mean, he kind of needs to push here.
Forcible, for sure.
Sword Seed. I would push if I was him. I'd full send.
I would prefer if you didn't.
Is the land?
Then I could interact with
Cabbage Merchant saying, I prefer if you did not push right now, that way I can interact with other people.
Force of Will is gone now.
I will. I mean, I'm going to cast Dihada.
Hell yeah. I pass on it.
Dihada's hitting the stack.
So
this is the choke point.
Dihada It's a deflecting
This has to
swat
tap
in
for a color.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm paying 4 life.
Dihada's very inclined to win this game at this
floating in
point,
my mana
right?
pool,
The vast
and I'm
majority of
putting
Green's
a Dihada in the
interactions
stack
do not work.
because I'm just.
I was a little bit surprised, to be honest,
Resolve the cabbage roast.
with the situation here. Yes, the Jessica's Wills could get out of hand, and genuinely that could be a game-winning play. I can also very much see a situation there where Dihada just closes this
I mean, I'm
out. But
gonna
I think at the
game
end,
actions.
dark side stop was the stop, you know.
And that,
Is
that was
there-
like reverberated.
Dihada's
Yeah.
on the stack, right?
Kind of
Dihada's
thing.
on the stack.
Dihada's on the stack. I'm floating a colors.
Yeah, the players are debating with Dihada stack. There's definitely a lot of that sort of conversational, like,
there a
what are
reason?
you
I mean,
trying
like-
to do here? And Heron is essentially
I'm
saying, like,
more than willing to
Dihada's on the
relevant
stack, please
with-
give me a reason why. like you've got to give me literally any reason to not be going off right now. And to be honest, I kind of get it. If you're looking down a mono green deck with a deflecting swat in hand,
You can do what you want. Just know
I'm
that
not
you push,
necessarily going to
just
be
play your
like
value
worried
game.
about it.
I think you pushed one game here. You guys saw a force will
that's-
used. A lot of interactions.
I'm gonna yeah.
Yeah, I pass on it. You're good.
She comes in with
Yeah,
5
this
low.
is I don't know
I will
what
attempt to
Luke is
down.
necessarily trying to do
Pass.
here,
Down
but I
to
don't think it's
resolve.
working.
Reveal name devil, gemstones.
And it might just be a bluff, right? Like he's not really willing to reveal anything, so it just might be the case where it is just yeah, I am trying to get my opponent not to push here because we are dead, but I don't necessarily know what they have access to that could really punish Dihada for slamming a Citadel into the battlefield once again.
Her uptake is
with the
+2
SWAT.
up to
Yeah,
one
I mean,
target
there's the
legend.
potential,
Gains vigilance, lifelink, indestructible until your
but
next
that's not
turn.
going to interact with the Citadel line really much.
Sometimes it's relevant.
Like the biggest pieces we would see are Archdruids and Seigu.
Yeah.
I'd
Aside
like to
from
use
that,
my floating
like,
colors to
I don't
cast a
know.
top.
I can check, but I don't think they're on crossing grid.
Yeah. Okay, we are seeing that colorless mana being
Like to
used
go
for
to
that
combat?
sensitive stop as well.
Okay,
So
I can't.
yeah,
I obviously can't let you
very
stop.
much putting a real clock on the table here.
This is not a world I can let
Efficiency.
you. Like, I'm not going to.
Sure.
Wait, real quickly, where are we at?
Also,
Are you being
we're-
still
we're
in
they
first
are
main?
on
Or are we
first
going
main.
We are in
Don't
first
let
main.
them
I
in
am
their first main.
attempting to move to combat.
Okay, we're in first main. Yep. So my question is, do you want to wait for him to go to combat and respond before attacks are declared, or do you want to stay in first main?
I'm wondering what the responses they're having supposedly is here.
Go to combat?
I mean,
Yeah, go to combat.
Okay.
what I will say,
to declare
Merchant,
attack.
you know, despite tapping out source free speed, like it seems to be doing stuff. I just
I
don't
would
know
like to cast a
what they're.
Bouncer's Beatdown for
Oh,
take 2.
Bowser's beatdown. Okay.
A-
Yes. So this is, I just believe, a fight spell.
Oh, just a fight spell.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's gonna get deflecting swatted, so that's not super great.
Yeah, it's going to take out Kinnan.
Yeah, hey, and you know what? That's called the old Dihada 2-for-1. You know, like that's a good time.
2 damage at Magda.
Yeah, I mean, this.
Think
I will
I don't-
do
I will
here.
cast a swap.
Yeah,
Ah, cool.
I was like, I don't really know what the sandbagging of thought there was necessarily.
Yeah, I have a trigger, but
I am
Copy
good to
is that? Can I
resolve.
see that card?
You know what's crazy is?
I think it's a secret layer art.
That's
If
cool.
they just did it
I
with
like
Dihada on
bordered
the stack, it
cards.
would have
So out of
Yeah.
all the bordered foils, it was my favorite.
You know,
That's awesome.
you know what else is a little
yeah, this
funny?
autumn's been looking really bad.
Is
for me.
that
I am. Yeah,
Archer's Charm is really good against Bolts of Citadel.
I will point the damage.
Cabbage versus Kinnan, probably.
I think I pointed a Cabbage Merchant because I'm gonna
Yeah,
be
here's the
casting a
card,
lot
no
of
cards
spells.
in
Yeah.
We'll
So
put damage
the
at,
damage from Cabbage
Cabbage.
Merchant, the damage is being pointed directly back at Cabbage Merchant.
Okay.
Floating a green.
I
mana.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah, because he said essentially, I'm going to be casting a lot of
Am I
spells
good to
here. I
declare
think
attack?
this is
Yeah, I'm gonna let this
the
resolve.
I'm
the
cool
thing
with
that
that.
is going to
yeah.
get me
Attack's
going
good.
here.
I'd like to declare
Notably,
Magda
also cleared the
attacking.
way so that Magda does have a free attack
Trigger
into Cabbage
one
Merchant,
attack.
where he did.
treasure?
Magda was unable to
Five.
get in efficiently at anyone else beforehand.
I'm good
So,
to move to damage and move to
Yeah.
second main.
I'm good with that.
Oh, that's so good for Dihada here.
yeah, Dihada, I think, is about to win the semifinals match with a Sensei's top on board.
I would like to
I
put a
trust our
mag activation
pilot
on
to
the
be good enough to be able to punish our opponents.
stack. The lost Citadel in play.
Yes, sir. I saw that smile. I saw that grin.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, do we want to play it out?
Yeah.
They can see
Yeah,
her.
sure, why not?
Yeah, I mean, we're here.
I think there's a
Dihada going,
non-zero chance
do we want to play this out?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Zero,
Yeah.
zero,
Who knows
zero.
what
Dihada
happens?
very
I mean,
excitedly.
show
Do you
me
want to play
what
this
you
out?
got.
Yeah.
Player
We're
is
on
very
camera.
sad.
Might as well play it out. Might
Why
as well show
not?
the
I'm
fans.
playing
As,
Mardu, so my win
yeah,
card is
yeah.
craft.
The chat or the players going, hey, you're on camera, play it out.
Welcome to Mardu Gaming.
Absolutely. Also, as a
I don't know Dorgle.
My captains.
I'm gonna grasp your Thoracle when we get there.
As a Bolus Citadel fan, this could not be a better experience for me personally.
Yep.
So I'm
Maybe
just
I die
really
before I get there.
I don't think that's gonna.
I don't think so. We'll see.
I have played a land
Yeah,
return.
okay.
Because like my card trigger, if I win that card flip, I get a
So
copy.
very
of the
notably,
Crucible
they
anyway. And then you can, and then if I win it and you don't counter it, you can choose. Do you want me to have one, or you want me to
but
have?
there's a census
or
time,
you want me to
so
flip a coin?
they kind of have to hit like 20 lands in a row to
box
really
rate
feel
a
bad
little
about that one, you know?
Yeah, and they're only on 19.
Yeah,
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was like,
man,
well,
this
let's
is
keep it.
this is about to be some of my
Player.
favorite gaming right now all weekend.
These are my
I'm just gonna
lands,
sit here in my. This is my happy zone.
No floating mana, no treasures. Jihad in play.
You have top and ball city.
Yeah.
I'd like to pay 1 life.
Let's look.
I'm not gonna
You
lie.
play
I'm
Reservoir
going
in your
to
deck?
laugh my
You
butt
play
off with
Reservoir?
Aetherflux
It's a
Reservoir
deck
on top.
I will draw a card.
Confirmation: there
put
is
top on
Aetherflux
top, and then
Reservoir
cast
in the
top.
deck.
Yep.
I will cast a Lion's Eye Diamond. Cool.
Hell yeah, free Lion's Eye Diamond. We love to see it. Oh yeah, baby, get the value. Get the value.
I'm definitely
I'll cast Grand Ball.
disagreeing with you.
Yo, just in case. Just in case. Yep.
You know,
Ooh.
I really thought that this
do the
Dahada
top
game was
thing,
too
draw a
slow,
card,
but
Yeah.
put
it
top
looks
on
like it
top,
was
play top.
perfectly timed. It seemed like they had a really,
cast a
really
red flame?
good
Yeah.
like read
Two
on the
red?
situation.
None of my great
Yeah. I mean, you know, it is one of those things where it's like, does it, like the slow hand did pay off here, but also, as we mentioned,
We'll
it
cast a
did
Praetor's Grasp.
level of
Sorry,
fragility to it, right?
Thoracle?
Yeah.
I mean, you can
There's
do it
also
all
a
yourself.
world where,
When you
like-
grab it, so you can
Yeah,
keep
if you can just grab the
Yeah,
Thoracle.
you can keep
Force
going.
of
It's
Will.
cool.
Cabbage Merchant doesn't also have Besavian and Beatdown.
I will do the
I
top
mean, I will
thing,
say,
draw a
like,
card, put top on top, play top. Do the top thing
Cabbage
again.
Merchant, if they played this differently, in Mono Green would have had the
I'll cast a
ability
Rain of Filth,
to
who's
like
one?
silver bullet 3
Yeah.
decks in a row.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put this here just so that I
This
remember
responds
that I
like the
have a
Sensei's
Rain of Filth,
activation.
because
Yeah.
a lot of game
Technically,
actions
it's
are going to be
Upside down
taken.
in exile, but
A
whatever.
mystery card.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna put this Thoracle here.
The face down Oracle. Yeah.
I mean, there's also something to be said for like if you stop 3 win
should cast
attempts,
that here.
Yeah.
you know, and you don't have the
Oh, well, I'm not
ability
casting it.
to set yourself back in the
It says that
game,
opponent
like,
controls, so I
getting
can't
behind
really
you,
screw
you can see
myself
that.
over with this. But
Yes and
I
no.
will cast a Static Prison.
Like,
Static Prison
I do
ETB
totally
will
agree.
target the
If they
Basalt Maw.
weren't also gaining just like a
In
ridiculous
case I
amount of
somehow
foods.
don't win this game.
And essentially, it's like, yes, they are stopping
will
a bunch of
cast
people.
a
It's
Beseech
mono
the
green,
Mirror.
by the way. It was kind
I
of cool
will
to see
bargain
mono green control.
away
And
my-
Beseech the Mirror
I'll tap
here,
Mana Vault
I think
to
we all
three
know
colorless.
what's about to happen.
So I have 2 red, 3 colors in my pool.
You
And
get Necropotence
uh,
activate for a
bargain away my Mana Vault, paying additional costs for Beseech.
You have 3 colorless here.
I could definitely
Oh, yeah, right there.
Yeah.
if Cabbage Merchant was
want this
able
thing?
to get that
That's fine.
manufacturer out. Like,
Good
they are
to
gonna
resolve
be
Beseech.
able to- That's card draw, right? That's like that's Smothering Tithe and Ristic in one card, and both of it on creature
I'm gonna
bodies.
put a
So I
breach
can,
on
I
the
can
stack.
understand you want to create a little, especially because you're in like C1.
Got a breach on this? Interesting. Why not just grab red?
Okay.
Unless
These are creatures.
I thought
this
earlier they
is
said
irrelevant.
they did play Red Spark, but
These
maybe
are
they said they
enchantments.
didn't play Red Spark.
Active player. Planeswalker.
That being said, I mean,
You gonna Praetor's
the
Grasp
breach
me
line,
again?
specifically with the Praetor's Grasp.
I
with the
run
Oracle
Pact in my list.
at the bottom of your library.
So hopefully I find it
Yeah.
soon.
You know, I will also
Are you
say
gonna
we've
Praetor's
seen
Grasp me again?
Yeah, I mean I can just grasp your
Yeah.
Pact from here. I
I'm
have
gonna
an
skip.
I
LED
think part
in
of that is
play.
because we doubled it with Joey.
So
We're
and
good.
then
I think we're good to be dead.
are you guys good to call?
Dude,
Yeah.
Good game.
Handshakes, handshakes
Yeah,
there.
I only push as I have the SWAT.
Yeah, I
Dahada,
get it, bro.
really?
If I didn't have SWAT, I would 100% say I'll cast Dahada and do nothing.
could've played this last
row.
yeah. You always want the card trigger to happen. Typically, when you only have 1 counter spell.
This is your
It
thought.
would have been
lost
very
there.
interesting had Heartwood
Where?
Storyteller
To
come
your
down
J-Will?
that last pod.
No, to the.
Yeah, I mean, I lost
Yeah.
coin flip, so you,
Yeah,
he probably
I
wins that
do
game
really
if he
think
holds back the
tapping
counter
down for
spell.
that Archdruid's charm, unfortunately, was
Depending what
the
he draws,
death
who
knell
knows?
for
Yeah, I mean,
Score cannon flips.
I was very glad to
It
see
just
the
goes to
Force
show you,
Will
like,
gone.
Yeah, 100%.
keeping your spells
100%.
flexible.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense.
And you have activation.
I was
so
in
you can
C4.
do
I
it
kept the
super
green. I was
speed,
like, this
you
is
know,
a turn
you
3
can
with
spells you can
SWAT.
cast
So
super speed.
as long as you don't SWAT the
But you can cast it
Dahada,
other
which
times. A lot of the time, it is good.
if you were going to force it, I would probably talk a lot about being like, I'll do nothing with, you know.
I'm surprised you didn't
It's
just go
a
grab
tough
Risk.
situation there to try and navigate
I feel like that would have been pretty good for
without
you.
the flexibility of answering, right?
I wouldn't
And
have
a
fought
spell
it.
as flexible
amazing, by
and
the way.
powerful.
Congratulations.
as
Thank you.
those spells
I'm
are charmed. You know,
Grab some
the amount of times
Playing
I've exiled
Mardu.
Smothering Tide with it, I'm like, could have used
Mardu
the
top
tutor.
4.
I'm
Doing
glad I'm
Mardu
not dead.
things.
You know, like
Yeah, it's really, I've known Eric since we were 5. So
Yeah,
like,
you deserve it, dude.
It's,
we've been playing CEDH
it's
for a long
something
time,
that-
and
it's
it's nice to come out here and like do well
for
for my best friend.
Dude, 100%.
But I do want to like.
That's actually
like
that ass. Yeah, that's a cool story. And I'm
don't
excited to
end
talk to
up
Eric about this
in
later and be like, dude, I'm glad you're
one
best friends
of
with childhood.
the quarterfinals by accident.
Yeah.
And so
Anyway,
I'm
I'm
sure
not a
this
liar, you can
player
ask Eric.
wished that the
Choose
skills
his
that
friend.
got them
Fuck
through
this guy.
Swiss and through the last game could have gotten them through this one as well.
This deck is.
But, you know,
It's mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you can have
I was
that.
wondering if I can have it. Remember
Yeah,
100%.
it's tough, you know,
100%.
looking at Clark's position, being in a
Thank
multi-four,
you. I appreciate
and
it.
having your only game plan be one that is technically
Storyteller
terrifying.
is an interesting card.
It's a tough spot for that type of deck too, right? So you know, tough spot for those players, but very cool to see a Bolus Citadel on camera. Happy to see people putting win conditions on the stack, winning with cool things. I'm all for it.
Yeah, the one thing we missed was them sacrificing 10 permanents. Maybe maybe in top.
I will say, as someone who's played a lot of Bolus Citadel, I can very confidently say I've only done that in a casual game one time.
I mean, you can tell me. It seems like you're playing a lot of it.
You're saying it has happened.
Yeah, exactly. It does technically exist.
That's awesome. I think one of the nice things about Turbo as well is that as the Hada player has to like, you know, drink some water.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, take a breather.
They'll get the chance to walk around and watch the other pods as well. I think.
Get to scope out the finals essentially, right? See who you're playing against, see their personalities, their play styles, all that kind of stuff. It's a big positive. I really like the mentality of it. Like, yeah, sometimes you just want to end games so you get to chill, you know.
Oh, really?
Also, we have to thank them because this is the first break we're gonna have in a hot minute. I think what I'm going to do right now is maybe I'll go surveil the other top 16 pods and see if I can get some reporting from the field.
Yeah, actually, maybe if you want to grab
all the creatures.
Yes, I'll also grab them while you're doing it.
I guess that's an interesting conundrum.
I mean, we've talked about
It kind of like just showed me the
Dahana. Talk about Dahana.
not have the ability. Like,
Well, it's interesting
the
because
Tabernacle just does not solve my problems.
Yeah, because I feel like at first glance it seems like this would be again. This
You
would
guys
be
see that coming?
against
I didn't.
future-based decks, but of course, yeah. But it's like those decks are making so much mana they can just pay.
This tournament is giving me so many different lists I want to play.
Like, is it enough that they can't play the game? Right? Interesting. Are you playing like Piving Needle fluid effects or anything? What? Are you playing like
Papa Squats, if you're still here, I know your opinions on Bolus Citadel go up and down. How are you feeling after this game?
I've got my
Because sometimes it can be hard to evaluate. Like, in tournaments, you've got to be good and you've got to get lucky.
4 mana, 9 creature, nothing.
Hada definitely got lucky. But also,
It was a really awkward pod.
played well too.
I think we ended up in a really awkward spot. And it was like, yeah, no, I was thinking like, I'll just wait till my next turn and spin kill, but
I mean, there's no way you can put that hand back. There's no way that you can put that hand
and I do feel for the Quark side players.
Oh.
Quark can do powerful stuff. But it's also similar to Magda in the sense that, like, the threshold between doing nothing and winning the game is so small. There's not a lot of middle ground.
A silence effect before you are able to do something, right? Like,
So it's very understandable that Kinnan had to use the Forcible there. I also feel for the Kinnan player, you know, resolving like infinite mana, but then not being able to like win after that. You know, I'm sure they're thinking to themselves, and who hasn't? Oh, I just got one more turn.
for me, I was like,
yeah.
I have a 50-50 chance.
Like,
I just don't think you ever win that game with yourself.
Like,
If
if
you
you
don't have
could-
the outlet in hand, then like, yeah, it's different. Yeah.
If you could like grab a Necro and then dig for no interaction, that would be incredible, right? But Aristic, I don't think solves your problem fast enough.
I think I think Ristic solves your problem. I don't think Basalt does anything. Like,
I'm also
Basalt
bummed we
just
didn't get to
has
see that grinning totem.
It's only going to make you look threatening and then like not.
But I guess
It's not often you get to see a mono green list T grasp someone.
2 cards, and I could have fed cards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I fed Dahada and top, so that's 4 cards.
Yeah, that's why I said I looked at the top 10 cards.
Okay.
I think one of the things I like about Dahada and like kind of Mardu Summer is the idea that like a whole wedge could have dominated over the course of um like a season, immortalized, lionized, villainized. As opposed to soup season. Soup season, nah, I prefer sweater weather. A big hoodie guy. How's Francisco doing? Well, I was trying to see what their favorite letter of the alphabet was, and they couldn't decide if it was R or the C. I told them you can't have both. Pick one. Some people talking about Secret Commander Dahada in Sisay. I wonder what the best Secret Commander list is. Once again, talking about how hoodies and shorts weather is the best. I do agree with you, but it does beg the question. If we call shorts shorts, why don't we call pants longs? Back when Derevi was Secret Commander Nadu. It's a shame no one ever tried Nadu Secret Commander Derevi. I'm saying Rog, Thras, and Sisay, best Secret Commander. I hate to break it to you, but that would be Secret Commanders. That was a pass-fail test. You failed. Patrick saying Secret Commander Ral and Rog, Thras. Complex Simpleton would agree. Wandering Minstrel, Secret Commander Lumra. Atraxa, Secret Commander Kennen. Boy, Kennen is a force to be reckoned with in the 99 or the 98. Drummer saying Rock Thrash is Secret Commander Aboro Breeze Caller. I hate to be a rules lawyer, but you should check the card again. I don't think Aboro is legendary, big guy. I got the more sports saying Malcolm Tin is your Secret Commander Delny. I mean, I would agree with you, except the fact that if you have a mono white commander and you're playing Esper, a judge is gonna pull you out of that pot so fast. Right, yeah, well, here, you sit down here. Yeah, you sit down here. Yeah, take your time. We're lining up a few interviews for you guys. Guys and gals, stick around, gang. For the people watching, we just finished up our top 16 game. It was kind of the inverse of our top 40 game. We got to see Dahada and C4 cross the finish line. Some people are walking around, but we're going to get Ian to interview them, talk about the game a little bit. In the meantime, though, well, after watching that game, I would give Bolus, Citadel, and Dahada a big thumbs up. Kyle, you can see just to my right, is giving a thumbs up to Joy. It's the organization that Tap for Hope is partnering with. They're something that does, they provide friendship and support during treatment. Anyone who has had extended visits in a hospital or has suffered from a chronic disease that requires large amounts of medical attention and times in hospitals or other medical facilities knows they can be really, really draining. If you think you're out of energy in a Top Cut game, oof, it's all the more difficult when you're fighting for your life. There's also a QR code if you'd like to financially support. Would much appreciate it. But also, if all you're able to donate is just your time by watching, that in and of itself is something I am very grateful for. So thank you, thank you, thank you. You can sit down. No, you want to sit down? Yeah. All right, I don't know if you were someone screaming. Oh, no, you're good. Oh, no. You're not the interruption, you're the main event.
Mr. Vote's the main event. We're all here because of him.
Well, don't worry about the headphones. All you need to worry about is introduce yourself. Who are you? You know, what are you about? What are you playing today?
Hey guys, people call me Rooney. I'm from New York City, from Brooklyn. I see Ian right there. I actually grew up with Eric, so he's been my best friend since we were the age of 5. So when Eric first told me about this tournament like 10, 12 months ago, you know, it was just a very nebulous idea. It was a small kernel of something. And so it's been fantastic to just see them come together in the way that it has. In a fantastic weekend in every possible way. The games have been incredible. The atmosphere has been amazing. People have been jamming games until midnight. I mean, me and Eric played until like 3:30 a.m. on Thursday evening. Oops, sorry.
Okay.
And yeah, I play Dahada. I've been playing Mardu pretty religiously for the past couple of years.
Oh, heck yeah.
Not playing blue has its drawbacks and its downsides, but at the same time, you know, it makes the game fun. So yeah.
So you said you've been playing like Mardu for a long time. I think your skill in it really showed in multiple different aspects of the game. I would be curious. We know that while this last game was one that was a pretty spectacular win. You started with the senseis, Magda, and then you were able to get a bolus line. I know that uh, I would suspect most of your games over the course of this tournament have not been so cut and dry. What have been some of the moments either yesterday or today, or maybe even in the match that we saw itself, where you feel like you had to really dig deep to that pool of knowledge that you had and had to bust out all the Dahada tricks?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, speaking about the match today, obviously the hand was decent. It had turn 2 Magda with SWAT in hand. The Enlightened Tutor, I figured had to go get me a color pip because my other 2 lands were pain lands, or sorry, were fast lands. So I was really banking on just drawing a pip, a land source or any colored source in the first 3 turns of the game, which put me on a Magda activation for Bolas with the top in hand, and obviously with SWAT in my hand. So that kind of came together. I mean, there's obviously a downside, but I felt that in C4, I'm gonna play my game and I'm gonna hope that I do what I have to do, and then in Swiss, the downside of playing specifically is that if your breach gets exiled, it's pretty hard to win the game. And in my round 6 and my winning in, I had a really fantastic start. I had 5 mana on turn 1. I even had a GA afterwards.
Oh.
I had the flicker in my hand, but I had no action in my hand. So I was just like, okay, if I draw any tutor, any dig spell, I probably get there on my turn 2.
Yeah.
I drew a Goblin Engineer, so it is action, but it's slow. So it put me on a turn 3 game plan. And then there were 2 Ragavans in play from 2 other players, and I couldn't block with either of my creatures. I need the GA and I need the Engineer. So the first Ragavan luckily didn't swing at me. The second Ragavan actually exiled my breach.
Wow. Okay.
We did the math. There were 80 cards left in my deck, so there was 1 out of 80 odds of him getting breach, and he did. I did end up winning that game. Obviously, the line was grasped for somebody else's breach, but that could have been pretty dangerous for me specifically because the 3 decks were Rockthras not playing the breach. Package.
Okay. Yeah.
Magda not playing breach, and then Kark Sakashima.
Whoa.
Which I haven't seen in a long time.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, I just figured, is it cards, breach is a generically good card. I really hope that they're playing breach, because if they're not playing breach, then I don't think I'll be winning this game.
Yeah. Okay.
They're definitely one of the downsides of Mardu for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like what you're talking about is kind of this dynamic of like, you have to be good. You have to know your win cons. You have to know your outs, but you also have to get lucky because, Magda red, not on breach. Rockthras red, not on breach. Kark Sakashima, let's hope.
Maybe on breach.
How are ways as a player that you feel like you have to put yourself in positions either to remove luck from the equation or, to bet it all on black? If I high roll here and I win, I've got it. I'm in.
It's an interesting question. I think when you're walking into a table as a turbo deck without blue, I think what I've learned throughout the course of time is you just kind of play your cards and you see what takes place. I think I've learned throughout the course of my experience that it's probably more advantageous to just cast my spells. I mean, obviously the dynamics can change, but I'm here to take a gambit that I can win in the first 3 turns of the game. And sometimes you just have to see what takes place with those cards.
And definitely, I found it a very inspiring game to watch. It was cool. You had a solid game plan. And then as we see other players casting spells and interacting with each other, Kenny gets infinite mana, but then Kark comes along and they have to use all the interaction, and you see this window opening, and then it gets larger and larger and larger. And it's almost as if you just step right through and just grab the win.
Oh yeah.
And so watching it, I'm sure plenty of our viewers are like, I want to do that. I want to play Dahada. This looks like so much fun. What is a word of encouragement of this is something really unique that the deck does that's really strong, as perhaps maybe a word of caution as well, of as someone who's been playing it for years, here's a hill I had to climb. And if that's not a path you want to go down, maybe not Dahada.
Definitely. the drawbacks, I think the deck does not mulligan well at all. You have no card advantage in the zone. I guess one can make an argument that your down tick can find a legend. There was a time where I was playing the One Ring just so that if I were to mill a One Ring, I could and turn it into card draw. But comparing it to other Mardu decks, thinking about like a Timna Dargo, even a Timna Kark, you obviously have the plan B, right? You can always pivot. Like I'm not seeing the right combo cards in my hands. Like I'll just cast a Timna and see if I can draw into it. So that's one of the obvious downsides. Your mulligans are rough. Once it gets past 6, I think you're really hoping for lands and spells that you can cast.
Yeah.
If you roll high, you can get an I'm trying to think of what like a land. Esper Sentinel is probably one of the best hands in the game. I mean, Esper Sentinel is a great Magic card. Even on a first 7, I think I would be tempted to probably keep that hand.
Yeah, especially with so many like A+B combos.
Yeah,
it seems like Mardu is so good at always being just one card away.
Yeah, I think if you give Mardu an inch, specifically if you give Mardu the ability to draw cards, I mean the decks have so much density of mana, so many tutors, so much action that I think Land Esper is one of the best hands in the game. I mean, I would keep it even if there's no fast mana. I don't religiously track my stats, but I feel as if Land Esper is probably one of the best hands or that I have played or that I played with a deck. When it comes to the upsides of Dahada, I mean, I think it's the best breach deck in the game. I think it does the breach thing super streamlined. You fill the yard, you make mana while you're doing so. You can play your Demonic Council, which is basically a second Demonic Tutor. Which is pretty broken because Demonic Tutor is one of the best cards in the game.
So good.
So it does the breach thing really well, and there's a lot of ways to help ensure they win the game. Right? You have Grand Abolisher, Ranger Captain, Silence. I was playing Orm's-Champ for a while, but with the amount of slop that people are playing these days, misdirection's seeing a lot more play. And if there's one thing Mardu can't do, you can't really beat a silence effect unless you have a Final Fortune in your hand. So I did cut that, but you have Flame Scroll, which is the double white instant speed, silence, defense grid. So there's a lot of ways to help ensure that you can do what you want to do, but also to even interact with the board. I feel that the deck is highly interactive even without having access to blue cards. You have a lot of ways to stop other people from casting spells. You have both of the red blasts, you have swords, you have a couple bounce spells in there. So, when it's on your turn, you're not completely unplugged and out of the game.
Yeah. Oh, that's so interesting. I find it very intriguing the ways that non-blue decks are oftentimes extremely interactive, but in what we consider like non-traditional ways. Or you'll end up in situations, we saw this a lot in Swiss, where like the way you interact is just by like keep pushing wins. And so then instead of saying like I'm going to key min because I only have one silence, instead you'll be like, I'm going to force other people to say I don't want a king mate because I only have I want to be my spells that like decide how the game ends. But not only is this not the end for you in the tournament run, but you're gonna be in top 4.
We're gonna be in top 4.
So cool. But I have to imagine you didn't get here by accident. You didn't get here by just showing up. You had to play games, you had to play well, but also you've been playing Mardu for a long time. I'm sure this isn't your first tournament. You've been around the block a few times, and I'm sure there's been just as many tournaments that you've done well that you haven't done well.
100%.
You either make a mistake or the window just never shows up, or you have to mulligan super duper low. And you're like, I have to ship this 5 because I know even just one land in Esper Sentinel is good enough, but then you never see the land Esper. Now that you're kind of like waiting, you're in the lobby, as you look back over your cEDH career, what are some of those pivotal moments that feel like helped you either look at the game differently, play your list differently, or look at yourself differently in a way that allowed you to move from Swiss to top cut, from quarterfinal to semifinal, from semifinal to...
A great question. I think the first 4 or 5 tournaments I entered with the list, I scrubbed out 04, 05. I didn't really do much of anything, but I really enjoy the deck. I really like the deck. And so I think having a passion for what you play. You know, it's undeniable the Blue Farm objectively, and maybe Kinnan, right, and maybe Rockfast are some of the best decks in the game. But I think if you really enjoy what you're playing, and if you really dedicate the time to really thinking about card choices and thinking about, you know, what are some off the beaten path cards? So what are some cards that are strong specifically within the context of my deck and of what I want to do, right? So, you know, those first scrubs that I had in my first 4 or 5 tournaments were good, a learning moment for me. I played a lot of Spell Table with my friends. Shout out to the Jack in the Mox crew. You guys are sick. You guys are awesome. I love you guys. So also getting some of the in-person, you know, comp REL experience definitely also helps a lot. But yeah, I think it's just sticking with sticking with it and just you know, spending the time and having, you know, passion and love for the decks that we love.
Awesome. Well, hey, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. Thanks for giving us a great show. Now go rest up.
Thank you.
And we'll see you in top 4.
Jack and the Mox crew, you guys are sick. Love you guys. Thank you so much.
No problem. See you around.
What's up, nerds?
I don't know about you guys, but I love getting to see a good Bola Citadel line. And plus, I don't know, I feel very motivated getting to talk to players who they haven't always experienced radical, incredible success in cEDH. You know, I was chatting with Pigeon and Hire about this last night. Kyle too. If you know who Kyle from Taxi is, you might recognize him from this. And we we're talking about the fact that some lessons need to be learned the hard way, especially when it comes to strategy games. Because you can watch tournament prep videos, you can goldfish as much as you want, you can have a coaching session, but sometimes what it takes to learn the full scope and be able to experience the whole spectrum of what it is, you know, that makes Ristic Study a really powerful card, or, you know, Flashback something that's like incredible. You have to be in a game where it either goes really wrong for you or really right for someone else. And so when it comes to like becoming either a specialist of a list or just like an expert in the format, you almost have to like visualize it as this 1,000-step journey that you can't shortcut. You know, you just can't tell your opponents, "Oh, I'm just gonna be at the end of this like season of growth." But instead, there are like 1,000 mistakes that you have to make, and to give yourself compassion. And so I always love to get to chat with players who have gotten the chance to go on that journey. Speaking of journeys, we still pretty much have about an hour and a half, 2-ish hours of left. Seen about 100 and
Awooga.
minutes on the clock. Ooh wee mama. But we do have Alan from Mental Misstep has been, you know, zooming around.
Mental misplay.
I'm so thankful that you're here. Thank you. That was
No, it's okay.
that was
your mental misstep.
yeah, that was the only brain cell I have is a Phyrexian one. But we'll be in and out. We'll be putting some stuff up for you guys. We'll be chatting with you guys. So make sure that you don't go anywhere, or if you do, you got the volume turned on. And then we'll make sure that we're kind of like perusing the pods, keeping you guys updated, letting you know where the action's at.
Quick update before we do dip. We do have 2 confirmed top 16 or top 4, pardon me. Obviously, we have Dihada, who we just had the interview with, and then we have Aragashai.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. Pretty cool.
Cool stuff. We got 2 more pods outstanding right now. They're in the thick of it, to say the least. But yeah.
Into the thick of it.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. We'll see you guys in a bit.
You guys are seeing the player view or the commentary view, but I want to show you guys are seeing the player view or the commentary view, but I want to show you guys this room full of people that's here to celebrate and play cEDH and support an amazing charity. This room is packed full of people. So we're going to walk through real quick and just show you what the vibe is like. And maybe, if we're lucky, I'll get to talk to somebody on the way. So, look, you could just see, I'm going to go right into the middle of the room. You can hear that there's definitely an excitement going on. People are pumped to play some Magic right now, and it's just a room. You can see the top of my head here. Yeah, a room jammed full of people who are excited to play some cEDH. So I wanted to get this in here for the main broadcast so that you guys could see what this room looks like pre-players meeting and how heavy the excitement is. I'm excited to be giving you these interviews all day. You'll be able to, and if you have questions, put them in the chat. Honestly, put your questions that you want the players to ask in the chat. If there's decks that you want to see, if there's questions you have, all your hot takes, I'm here for you guys, all right? We are here post round one with
Anthony, also known as Glacial City.
Now, Anthony, when I come to an event like this, the very first thing I do, round one, is I walk around and I look at all the commanders everybody's playing, and anybody who's playing two commanders, I usually move past them because I like to write down the fringe, but I've never seen what I saw on, and I saw two people playing this combo. I don't know if this is a new meta deck or not, but you were playing some turtles. Now tell me what deck you're playing and tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, so I'm playing Michelangelo and Leonardo, the balance / the heart, and basically I won a gold tournament with it. I was playing a 4-mana Atraxa and TNK because I was just like testing stuff out, and basically like I found it was like a fusion. So like of the two, because I was playing Atraxa for Polywog Prodigy, and I was like, oh, basically my buddy Alex Leanne, he was like, why don't you just play Turtles? And I looked at Michelangelo, and it's kind of like it's a better way to play Polywog, right? So it's
okay.
Draw engine.
So Leo, right? Leo's a 5-color, and how does it act as a draw engine? What does it do?
So he's not a draw engine. So Michelangelo basically is like the enabler. So he makes Esper Sentinel +1/+1 counter. He puts a +1 counter on Orcish Bowmaster and makes it unclonable, right? Because you bring it in, you're not gonna be able to kill it. Right?
Okay.
And then Polywog, it basically becomes a 3/5 within the same turn that it comes out.
So you're drawing a ton of cards.
Tons of cards.
And so you're relying on like mid-range and draw engine, and then we're pushing with 5-color good stuff. What are we doing?
It's 5-color good stuff. We're mulling for a draw engine, right? And we have just more versatility. We run Braids of the Arisen as well because it.
Love it.
Yeah, works with Michelangelo, right? So he just enables cards, you know. And then he's like a big rock, you know. It's 2 mana. Right?
Yep.
Enables Mox Amber, the mana, and all your Fierce Guardianships and whatnot. So it's very CDH, you know?
I love it. I love seeing, honestly, like, it sounds so cheesy, but I love seeing Universes Beyond stuff in the cEDH meta because it's like funny and we love it. We love seeing like the nostalgia factor, but also like people love to poo-poo on the Universes Beyond stuff, but these are real cards.
It's real. In NorCal, there's a lot of people who are playing Turtles, like, so you'll probably see like more people playing Turtles, hopefully. But yeah.
I saw I can never remember the fella's name, but the fella from Cosmic Crown was on Turtles. Yeah, Daryl's on, and I was like, of course.
Yeah, shout out to Daryl.
As soon as you said NorCal, I was like, oh, that makes sense because Daryl's on.
Exactly. He was debating. I was like, just play Turtles with me, man. Just play Turtles. So
what are your good matchups, and what are your like matchups that you're like you have to brace yourself to go into on Turtles?
I love playing against, like, I mean, it's a slop deck, right? So playing against like Rog Ishai, right? Like, I love those in my pod because Polywog is like unclonable, right? So it's like if I get the tutor, normally tutor for Ristic, it's the best card, right? But when you're playing like against like a slower deck like Rog Ishai, then you want the Polywog, right?
Okay.
Because then they can't clone it and they're using their resources, you know, for you and you're drawing cards, and they're just like, oh, you know, they're sitting there with their their Mirror Maid hand, hoping that you play something, and it's like.
And what are your foils? What are your decks that you're going up against that you're like, oh, this is a bad match?
Bad matches, like, I don't know, Roxai.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
No one likes going up against Roxai.
Don't ever play against Roxai, like, at all.
And so, do you find yourself like brewing and playing a lot of different decks, or always trying something new, or do you have your tried and true?
I've only played brews, so I brewed like Niv Mizzet.
Which one? There's a lot of them.
Niv Mizzet Perun.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so Niv Mizzet Perun was like on like some blue shell, and then I put it on like a red shell, more free spells, and then I guess what I'm mostly known for right now is like Rowan Sign-of-War.
Okay, very cool.
Yeah, so.
And what would you say your weaknesses are as a player when you come into a cEDH tournament? What do you like? Okay, I have to work on this and get better. What do you? Standard interview question.
Call a judge.
Okay.
Judge, especially if people. It's sometimes hard to recognize if someone's like taking too long, right? Like we need every single amount of time that we can get in these games. Sometimes, especially if you're playing slop or like Niv Mizzet, and it's like. You know, it's tough because it's like they're thinking, but then they're like, but it's like it could be like 10 minutes gone because they're thinking so hard to get around a stack piece. And I'm nice, so I'm like figure it out. But no, it's
you're like tempted to help them when we get through the line, yeah.
But it's like, dude, I'm sorry, I need to, say more. Like I'm gonna have to call a judge, you know.
It's hard to advocate that way because also like it's such a tense, you want it to be such a friendly environment, but it becomes such a tense environment, and that's not going to help it, right? When you're like, hey man, I'm going to need you to hurry up. People aren't like, yeah, let me just think faster and be smarter all of a sudden. It's going to make them worse.
No, really, exactly. So it's just, yeah, so that's definitely one of my biggest weaknesses because, I do like, I know I was playing Rome, but I do like playing decks that go a little bit closer to time. You know, it's like, because, people will make mistakes. And that's where I want to like capitalize on.
So I've been really excited, like I said, about Universe Beyond, and I'm stoked for the Marvel set that's coming out. Are you pumped on Marvel?
I'm a huge Marvel fan.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna. All right. I've been doing who would wins. They're one of my favorite things. Who would win? Because I love the idea that like you seeing Spider-Mans in your Magic sets and stuff. So I've been thinking about Marvel who would wins, and I thought of some good ones like Ghost Rider. Who would win? Ghost Rider versus Avacyn.
I gotta go Ghost Rider.
Yeah, I think that Penance Stare is gonna put Avacyn's in a body bag.
Yeah, I don't think Indestructible gets around that.
How about Hulk versus Emrakul?
Oh man, Hulk versus Emrakul. Oh, you know what? I do love Hulk, but I gotta give it Emrakul.
You think Emrakul's I think that Hulk would be susceptible to the madness.
Exactly.
I think Hulk could go crazy and tentacles start popping out. It'd be bad.
You think Hulk's winning that?
No, I think Hulk. Emrakul madness and get corrupted.
And get corrupted. It's like, how do you beat that? You can't smash your way through that.
And then there were some others I thought of, but those
Emrakul has some weird, crazy protections too.
Oh, either true, fair, pro instance. I don't know if I don't know if Hulk's moving at instant speed though. Last one. It wouldn't be an interview with me without asking, what's your Magic hot take? What are you always crowing about that maybe your playgroup is like, oh, shut up about this already? What's something you're ready to die for?
Oh yeah, I think that signets are bad. I think signets belong in a very few niche amount of decks. We have Taru, and stuff like the 2 mana slots. Raga Shai's getting creative, playing Curse of Opulence and stuff. Take those cards out. They're not, unless you're comboing with them, they are not helpful. There's better cards, more cards being printed. I think I'd rather see someone try and tap a Magda every turn and then maybe potentially combo with that than play the Arcane Signet / Talismans.
That's an amazing take. I'm probably going to cut that out and shit that out onto the feed today, man. I love that take. Thank you so much for taking a few minutes to chop it up. Best of luck today.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Make sure everything's tight. We are here post round 1. Now, something I do when I get to these events is I walk around and I write down all the fringe stuff. Most of the time I see 2 commanders in the command zone and I go, whatever. But you had something, I've seen it one time before at the Royal Rumble 2 in Massachusetts, in Rhode Island. I saw it. You said, first of all, we are here with
David.
David, what are you playing today?
I'm playing Akiri Malcolm.
Okay, now every time I've brought up Malcolm Akiri Malcolm, people have gone, what are you talking about? What is that? I've never heard of this. Tell me about this deck.
So the big thing with this deck is it's a spin on Rog Ishai, that instead of making one big burst of mana or utilizing Rog as a free commander or Fierce Guardianships or deflecting swats, it's just pure value in the command zone. And we get things like double triggers with Ragavan. Delning makes us so much money. It's basically Malcolm comes out and my money problems are gone. Pays for my college tuition, all that good stuff.
So we're on a glut of treasures based off of Malcolm and some pirates?
Yes. Akiri is literally just there because he's red and sacks to Flare of Duplication.
Okay, so Akiri's there for color enabling?
Yeah. Akiri, a lot of people get scared when they see Akiri and they think, oh, it's just going to be an artifact.
Artifact beats or something?
Nothing, not a single stacks piece in there. I don't think I'm even on Draneth.
Oh, wow, okay.
And because of the extra mana, we get to run things like Wandering Archaic or Magda. We can sacrifice the Magda treasures to go fetch Niv Mizzet Perun.
Wow.
Also instant speed, the One Ring. And then also we get an additional 1-card win condition with Glinthorn Buccaneer, which I found the biggest problem I've had with Jeskai is how do I win if my breach gets stopped?
Okay.
Or how do I win if there's a Collector Roof? Or how do I win if a Draneth or this and this and that? Glinthorn Buccaneer. It solves all the problems.
I love seeing this color combination with Malcolm. I'm super stoked about it. Do you find yourself, is this your diehard deck? You want to play it all the time, or do you play a lot of different brews?
So I've gone around from a lot of different brews. My very first brew was Athalion, the Get Rog Protein Hulk deck.
Okay, wow.
And I've skirted around the fringes on things. There was a point in time where I tried Bent Galadriel, from the Lord of the Rings scene boxes, and I spent months trying to make that a real deck. But I think after many different decks I've tried like 5-color good stuff Sisay. I've tried, oh, what was another one? I've tried Rog Thras before, and I think Akiri Malcolm's just it fits so well. I think it will be my deck that I continue to play from here on forth.
Amazing. I'm going to readjust the composition here just a little bit. So a lot of people love to talk about their strengths and what they love to do in Commander, but something we don't hear about and is especially valid in a competitive environment are what are some weaknesses that you have as a player? What are some things that you find yourself constantly needing to work on?
So I think my biggest weakness is, and it's one that I noticed with a lot of people that are getting into the control decks in the format, I just get really jumpy on the counter spells. I don't think, okay, well, what if they have something else and this is a base spell? And I think that is probably my number one weakness. That, and then also knowing, okay, do I tap out for the value engine here, or do I hold up, try and either bluff or just hold up for interaction and save it later? I think patience is the virtue I need to learn the most.
I think that's real fair. It's real tough to sit there and be patient, especially in a meta that can be so fast and snappy.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think there are two sides to the meta right now, and it's you either jam 20 Ristics, you wait and no one else can do anything and you win eventually, or you win turn 2 and everyone else sucks to suck.
Now, oh, there was another good one I had lined up and I totally blanked on it. What is a card that you are like die hard for? A card that you think more people should be playing?
So I mentioned it earlier. I think Wandering Archaic is a very slept on card. I know that 5 mana is like scary. I mean, it's a lot of mana, especially if you're on Adnaz. That's like getting Force of Will twice in an Adnaz file. But also, you slam that baby down, no one's pushing ever.
It makes every spell scary to cast for everybody. All those tutors, people double think on tutors, all that. We call him Mr. Slappy Hand.
Yeah, you know what? And that's a great name for it. Because it's a real big slap in the face to a lot of the decks. I think if there's any dream play I have, it's a turn 1 Wandering Archaic.
Amazing. So something I'm really excited about is Universes Beyond stuff. I'm a sucker for it. Are you excited for the Marvel set coming up?
So I'm not a super diehard Marvel fan. I do hope that they print like one specific pairing of Cloak and Dagger, because the one chunk of comics I've actually read are for Cloak and Dagger, because I wrote a college essay around them and like what the comics metaphorically represent. And that's like how different like wealth classes handle things like drug addiction. So I'm excited if they print that in it. Other than that, I'm here for cEDH. If it's a good card, I'm not going to care if it's Universes Beyond. I want to throw it in the slot pile and I want to jam it.
It doesn't, I saw Rebel talking about it. It's not Spider-Man card, it's a Spider-Man art with magic mechanic.
Yes, exactly. That's how I feel about it. Because like even with some of the worst Universes Beyond sets, and I put a quote-unquote on that, Spider-Man gave us stuff like Green Goblin, which was like deck of the month for a while, and everyone was like big hype around it. And while it was supposed to be a smaller set like Assassin's Creed or Aftermath, I think it still gave us a couple of bangers in there, regardless of how the set was overall.
So something I've been doing with these Marvel cards is who would win battles, because they're going to be relevant now. You said you love Cloak and Dagger. Who would win, Cloak and Dagger or Liliana?
Oh... I think overall, I do have to give it to Liliana, especially if we go on like the old lore for Planeswalkers, where they're basically demigods that walk around. Cloak and Dagger is like slightly above street level.
Okay, fair.
So I think out of those two, I would have to give it to the big Liliana, which is fine. We love her.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking about it in my head. I was like, okay, who's a good matchup for this? Okay, last but not least, it wouldn't be an interview with me if I didn't ask, what's your Magic hot take?
Oh, that's a great question. My biggest Magic hot take. Let me think for a second.
Something that you're always crowing about that maybe your playgroup is like, oh my god, shut the fuck up about this already.
I got this. Run more creature counter spells. Some of the best combos in the format that are slept on right now are creature based, and people don't run anything to stop them because they think, okay, what if I just counter the tutor for it? Or what if I counter the counter spell? You're not countering a Glinthorn Buccaneer.
It's true.
It's true. You're not countering a Witherbloom. You're not countering your you're not really going to be able to stop Dargo anyways, but you're not countering Dargo, you're not countering the Burgies. People need to get rid of those creatures. They're getting better.
They're pushing creatures every set. They get better.
I mean, Badger Mole Cub, what was
the Cabbage Merchant is vegan smothering tithe.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's smothering tithe, but for the players that don't want to run white. And then with the latest set, I mean, we got. Oh my gosh, we got
a ton of good stuff.
We got Exhibition Tidecaller, which is like that card I think is really slept on. That's the one that's like Breach plus Dark Ritual plus Tidecaller is I win the game, LOL.
Well, thank you so much for taking some time to answer some amazing questions today. Best of luck in the rest of the show.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
We are here post round 5. We've got one more round to go, right?
Yeah.
We are here with...
my name's Tyler.
Tyler, what are you playing today?
I'm playing Kinnan.
Boo! Boo!
Yeah, it's really good.
It is. It's extreme. That's why I'm booing. Why Kinnan? What led you to choose playing this commander?
I played Fringe decks for a long time, and then I actually started playing TNT at one point when I wanted to go more meta, and I liked having I was playing Kinnan in the TNT build, and I realized that I liked having Kinnan in play so much that I just wanted to play Kinnan.
Like, that's your favorite part of the deck. You're like, wait a second. Yeah. I could just only be doing this.
Yes, exactly.
That's always such a fun... It's like, when, I don't even remember what deck it is, but there's some deck that, like, is playing Atali in the 99, and it's like, you could just play Atali.
And then I got addicted to the mana, so anytime I try to leave Kinnan and try to play something else, I'm like, these rocks are sad.
Why are these rocks not rocking hard enough? So what's your... I always ask Kinnan players, what's your favorite thing to flip into?
Oh, so... When I used to be on more flips, Nyx Bloom was probably my favorite thing. Nyx Bloom and Seedborn, like getting the Seedborn loops and Nyx Bloom, and that was really cool. Now that I'm on less of a flips list, after that, Consecrated Sphinx, I'm playing Wandering Archaic right now because I think it's good in the meta.
Oh, you're the third person today to bring up Mr. Slappy Hands, so... People love Wandering Archaic right now, which I think is very funny.
In the draw all the cards, try to cast all the free spells, like just having free copies of everything is good.
Slaps not slops, right? Slaps not slops.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm all in on Wandering Archaic. I love that dude, and he makes everything better. He makes everybody's doing anything so much funnier.
Until Atali gets my Wandering Archaic, that hurts. But it happened today.
Have you ever played the flip side of it? Have you ever cast the flip side?
I don't even remember what it does. Every now and then I read it, and then I'd like forget.
I don't know. I think it might be an instant, and it might be a sorcery. I don't even remember. But it draws everybody a card and gains everybody 3 life.
Yeah, no, I'm never gonna guess.
Listen, I seen people do it to be like, does anybody have an out? And somebody be like, oh, we could try to find one.
Is there a weird scenario where you remove everyone's libraries and kill them with that?
Oh, that'd be amazing. That's so good. I don't even remember what the card's called, but winning with that would be insane.
It would be. That'd be awesome.
That's
think about it. You gotta keep it up here. That's kind of so cool.
That's the Atali win, rather than exiling out everybody's library and then passing, exile out everybody's library and then bam, hit them with that. Everybody draw a card. You're dead right now. So, what's a card that you are like your diehard pet card? What's the one that like you want more people to play? You think more people should be on?
Today, I started playing Vexing Bauble, just because I also think it's really good in the meta right now. And Vexing Bauble has actually been the MVP every time I've seen it today. It's kind of crazy.
That's the one that free spells are countered?
Yes, the 1-drop artifacts. Free spells can't be cast, and you can crack it and draw a card.
As an Atali player, I am obligated to boo that card, but I understand it is very strong, and it will absolutely just change the course of games, for sure. A solid stacks piece like that will absolutely change the course of a game.
Yeah, like Atali's, Ral's. Today it's come up like in Bolas' Citadel lines. Like it's just for some reason I put it in just this weekend and I did not expect it to be as good as it is. Like I know it's good, but like when I've never actually been the one to control it.
So yeah, you know it's good, but like seeing it in action is a totally different.
Yeah.
So, do you play a lot of tournament cEDH?
I do. I play mostly locals, but then every now and then this is like probably the third big one that I've done, and this one's local for me, and I'm so hyped that it's here. It's amazing that everyone's here.
What is so you've got a lot of like buddies in the meta and all that stuff. A lot of friends showed up.
Friends are here. This is amazing.
That's awesome. I love that. What all right, time in the round. Okay, there's pressure on these guys. What is, as somebody who plays a lot of tournament cEDH, what is something that you think what's a weakness? What's something that you could improve on personally?
I could do better understanding decks that I don't play against frequently. Because when I tend to lose, it's mostly losing to things that I just don't realize what's happening often until it's too late. And so I missed the choke point. I missed like that happens all the time to me. And I have a general understanding of all. I mean, the meta decks I have a really good understanding of. But then you can't even say really good because they all do things that But then there's always the random things that happen out of the decks that you just don't expect, and I let things resolve that I could have answered and lose to them a lot. So.
I hate that when you're like when you just sit there and you look at the card in your hand and you're like, I will take this to my grave. That I had an interaction point and I didn't take it because I didn't know when it was. Like, I'd rather die than tell the table.
I told myself one time that I should be keeping a list and then going and goldfishing every time that happens to me. Just go goldfish that deck. Just to learn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
List. I'm too lazy to have done it yet, but it's in my head. I should do it. Like
the intention is there.
Yes.
So I'm gonna hard pivot. I'm real excited about Universes Beyond. I'm a '90s baby. I'm a big nerd for Marvel cards. Are you excited for the Marvel set?
Which part of it? There's like.
Are you excited for Marvel superheroes?
So what? Actually, this is gonna be weird. So I like a lot of Universes Beyond. Marvel isn't necessarily my favorite of them because a lot of the cards haven't been for Kinnan.
Okay, yeah.
But I'm excited for whichever blue and green Infinity Stone are printed because Kinnan. A lot of decks aren't playing them, but I'm very positive Kinnan could play them because it's a mana rock with an upside.
Yep. Mana rock that you can then sink mana into later. Yes, I think that's awesome.
I'm just super curious with the blue and green one. Those are what I'm most looking forward to. Maybe they're not playable, but I'm like, come on, give them to me.
Even as just like an indestructible 2-mana rock, we love it for sure.
Absolutely.
And everybody loves a cycle is the other part of that.
Yeah.
So all right, so what I've been doing is verse battles. So we got all right, Thanos versus Nicol Bolas. Who would win?
Oh wow. I think Thanos.
You think that? I mean, if he's got the glove on, it's gonna be I think it's a wash.
Universal warping power. Nicol Bolas is powerful, but is he that powerful?
I think he is. I think he can do a lot of that stuff also, honestly. But I don't know. I think he's got time power and teleports, and he can just do a lot of that stuff. I think it'd be a battle for the ages.
Yeah, that'd be nuts.
Last question. I wouldn't be an interview with me if I didn't ask, what's your magic hot take?
Oh, wow.
What's something that you're always talking about that the playgroup's like, oh my God, shut up already? Or something that you think just everybody needs to know? No pressure, but if you could come up with one off the dome.
That's tough. I don't know that I have hot takes in my deck brewing sometimes specifically, but not generally in Magic. So I think that's a little that's a little rough.
No worries. I'm not gonna sit here and watch you burn wood or anything.
Have them if I'm sure.
Tonight at 1 a.m. you're gonna be like, oh
yeah.
Thank you so much for taking a minute to talk and enjoy the rest of the time here.
Absolutely. Thank you.
We are here post round 5. We're in time on round 5, right? About to go into round 6. We are here with
Hiram.
Hiram, you came up to me and you said you were excited about what you brought to the table. Are you on some spice? What are we playing?
I'm playing Timna Kodama.
Timna Kodama. I love it. What does this thing do? What are we doing?
It's like Abzan's Staxy mid-range, back on old school Birthing Pod lines, Asterak Aluran loops, and Protean Hold. It's uninteractable, put into play off creatures, and just try and stick a win in a weird spot.
I love that. I can't hear. I get the shivers when I hear about Sararak and Alurin, because I ran it in a Golgari deck for a long time, and I would just get stuffed every time. So you're getting dubs off of Sararak though?
Yeah. You can just stack infinite Kodama triggers and just re-loop dungeons off of triggers.
I love that.
Yeah. Deafening Silence gets around that. So you just bait people and then go on top. Like you've got flash, and you just let everybody cast creatures.
That's awesome. I love hearing about people who are doing some fringe stuff or some meta busters, something that's going to catch everybody by surprise. Are you finding that you get a lot of people kind of like perplexed because of Brewer's Advantage? Are you getting wins off of Brewer's Advantage?
I've gotten close a couple times. I think I've been struggling lately. Just people have had the interaction for me because other people haven't pushed. So I got by like 4 counter spells. Both times I've went to push. I pushed 3 times in a turn.
Oh wow, awesome.
Like silence on upkeep and like still push. That goes away. We'll try Alurin. With Asarak in hand, doesn't work. We'll cast a cEDH, doesn't work. And it's like, there's nothing I can do.
We tried. We're pushing. I love that though. What was the decision point behind making this deck? What inspired you to do this?
Old school Blood Pod. I was playing back in like early play to win days and like watching for years and seeing like a deck that actually was able to take advantage of Birthing Pod made me so excited. And so I just had to try something different.
Hell yes. Now, do you play a lot of tournament cEDH?
This is the 3rd one.
Okay. As somebody who's a little more new to it, what advice would you give to people for, why should somebody play tournament cEDH?
I think it helps with decision making a lot. I think it helps to understand how to play with other players a lot. And talking is important. Learning how to keep somebody in a game and not blow somebody out, it's been huge. Having 4 working players is huge. Playing a 3-person game is like, it's a losing thing for somebody. So getting the chance to play with like really excellent people and like some of the professionals and like content creators here has been great.
It's a really special thing being in a room full of people who aren't just here to tournament and play at the best level, but to do it for charity because everybody's got this amazing attitude for it. It really changes the dynamic.
Yeah, absolutely. I played in the creator class last night. I was the donor for that, and so I ended up winning like this slot in there. So that was a fun chance.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was good. I got my ass kicked, but we went to a draw.
Were you in that final pod that was like the super long pod?
That was me.
I heard that like everybody was just like, we're on draw go right now.
Yeah, I bricked draws. I had like Oppo Agent. I had like 4 stacks pieces, and I was like, none of them were the winning cards. I just kept drawing stacks pieces.
That's wild. So
sometimes that happens.
What's your like diehard pet card? What's a card that you think more people should play? Something in cEDH, Magic in general. What's something that you think you is like a super slept on?
Super slept on?
Something that you're just like, I want to see this more.
Honestly, Birthing Pod, if you can get it down, every turn a tutor that's like hard to interact with is unreal.
Tutor onto the field, no less, right?
Tutor on the board. I think there's a lot of decks that could play it. Honestly, Kodama. It's been an interesting one. I had somebody clone it in Rog Thrash, and like we're gonna lose. Like,
because you can't interact with the Kodama trigger, right? Once something hits, it triggers when something enters.
Yeah. So people playing like Yoshi Thrash or Rog Thrash on your fetches, like it'd be an interesting thing to see in semi-blue. I don't know. I don't play that deck very much, but like seeing it cloned is a scary thing.
I remember there was a time when people were just playing Sakashima Kodama, and that deck was a nightmare.
Back in casual, that was me. And just clone. It was the precursor to our current thing with Aang. It's basically the same thing, but Aang's a little easier. Like in Kodama, Sakashima, you need another thing to facilitate the draw.
So as a tournament player, what do you think is something that you need to work on personally? A weakness or an area that needs some improvement?
Better moles. I think I've had a couple really good ones, but knowing the stacks pieces and when I need to be playing around that has been huge. And I just gotta not be afraid to go to 3. I gotta go to 3 sometimes, and that's it.
And last but not least, it would not be an interview with me without asking, of course, what's the magic hot take?
I didn't get this far.
All right, no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, something that like you're always talking about that your play group's like, oh my god, shut up about it. Something that's gonna get the chat riled up. A hill you're ready to die on. I mean, aside from Blood Pod, right?
Dude, I don't know.
All right, no worries.
Back, dude. I think it's a deck that people need to be on. Play it. Blood Pod's the new wave. I'm going back to it.
Amazing. Thank you so much for taking a second to answer questions, and best of luck in the rest of the show.
So much. Yeah, take care.
We are here post round 5. There's one more round today. They are going to call seating order any second, but we are here with
Bradley Frazier.
Now, Bradley, what are you playing today?
I'm on Dargo Timna, Dardu.
So I seen the gold saber mat. I seen the gold saber mat that said Dardu, and I've never heard it called that before today, and it got me like really excited. What led you to choose playing this deck though? What's the decision-making process in playing this Mardu deck?
It just wants to win over and over. It just pushes and pushes and pushes, and I don't care about board states most of the time. If you have a Draenith, that sucks, but yeah.
So something I'm known for is asking people what their hot take is, and people, every once in a while, somebody walking by will be like, what's your magic hot take? And I'll be like, Draenith Magistrate can eat my butt, because I play Itali, so I hate that card.
Yeah, no, I'm on Itali. Draenith sucks for all my decks.
So what decks, what are your good matchups with this deck? If you sit down in a pod and you're looking at the other commanders, what's your ideal? What do you see that you're like, yes, all right, we're on easy street right now?
Definitely not Roxai. He just goes so quick. I don't even know, like, Sisei, like 5-color Sisei, seems to be an okay matchup because they tend to be a little grindier. They try to win on turn 4. 4 seems to be the turn for Sisei, and Dardu is 1, 2, 3, and 4. So
you're pushing every time, huh?
Every single time.
So with such an active game plan, are you running like a lot of interaction? Are you running stuff that's going to be proactive, or are you just all gas, no brakes?
So I'm all gas, no brakes, in the fact that all my interaction says you can't interact, as in Hexing Swelter, Grand Vulture, Defense Grid, yeah.
Okay, so it's all like defensive interaction rather than like when somebody's doing something, you're gonna blow up their permanent or stop them from getting. So it's all protective interaction.
100%.
I love that. That sounds really, really fun to play, honestly.
What's on Pyroblast and Red Elemental Blast to blow up the Aristic, but I just don't care. Like, I'm gonna do this, 34 times to see if you draw it. And you draw it to stop me, or you die, and then the other two die.
So what's the spice in the deck? What's the one card that you're like, this thing is, what's a favorite card in the deck maybe, or something that's just people don't see very often? A lot of cEDH decks have that one card that really turns it on.
Ah, man. So, Fire Giant's Fury.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly the kind of answer I'm after.
So it's a 2-mana red sorcery, a red and a 1, and it says target giant gains +2/+0 trample, and parenthesis, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, you impulse draw that many cards, you exile them.
I have seen that in a very early iteration of Dargo something. I don't remember what the hell it was, but I seen them use that, and I was like, oh good, they've got like 7 cards now.
I think I like it more.
Like 9 cards or whatever.
Yeah. It's 9 cards if you don't block. And it's like 7 if you block. So
the biggest blocker they have out is like like in a crazy world, somebody might have like a 4 toughness blocker.
Yeah. Which sounds crazy, but my round 2, I had 18 Orc Army.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I flashed in Bowman on like turn 2, and just nobody cared about it, so I just got it super high.
It looks like people headed in, so we'll call it, but I definitely want to keep chopping it up with you tomorrow. Thank you so much for taking a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much for talking to me. Great meeting you, Alan.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
We are here at day 2 of the quest with
Kyle from That's a Good Card.
Now, Kyle, I seen the name of your channel floating around. Before we get too far, tell us a little bit about what the channel's about.
Yeah, so we're a cEDH podcast where we just talk about fringe cEDH cards, so things that see less than like 2% play in the cEDH tournament meta. And then one of us will be the devil's advocate and say why you shouldn't be playing the card, and then one of us will be like, this is why you should test it more in all these different decks. So we take like an hour to review a card.
I love that, especially because, you know, I cut my teeth doing the long-form cEDH streams and content, and something I always tried to do was jam cards that people haven't seen a lot of, because they make for more interesting patterns. They get people hyped about it, and everybody loves a pet card, you know, your ride or die pet card. Recently, my go-to has been, this was recently, like a year or so ago, I got tired of being playing Atali and having everybody else have heuristic studies, so I said, you know what, I'm done. I started playing Heartwood Storyteller, and that's
we did an episode on that card. There we go.
So I love that. It absolutely just bungles games up. It destroys games, but from the entertainment perspective, boy, it makes a fun game.
It does. And I'll give you one more tip. We have an episode on a card called Reverent Silence. Have you heard of it?
Okay, no.
Okay, Reverent Silence says if you control a forest, you may cast a card for free, but your opponents gain 6 life each. And then it says destroy all enchantments, and it's a sorcery. So if you don't like Ristic Studies and Tides, play that card.
That's amazing, and it's free.
It's free if you control a forest and you give your opponents all 6 life.
It's a sorcery, yeah.
If it was an instant, that'd be crazy. Then you would know what it is.
And then we'd hear about it. That's a crazy ass card. I love it. I love also like the idea of playing enchantment wipes now is like people are talking about it a little more, which I think is fun.
Absolutely. Yeah, some other ones to think about. Back to Nature is 1 and a green for destroy all enchantments. That is an instant. So if you're a big mana deck and you're not playing a lot of enchantments, maybe that's something to consider too.
So you played all weekend. You jammed in the main event. What did you play?
I played Corvold in the main event.
Very cool. Corvold is an unsung hero. We love to hear about Corvold playing games. What are the strategies with Corvold right now?
Yeah, so I'm on the lands deck. I have a primer on it if you want to check it out. The deck just tries to win through land loops, so I'll use like Aftermath Analyst, Shifting Woodlands, and Squandered Resources to net infinite mana, infinite sacrifices. Corvold's an outlet. Every time you sacrifice something, you draw a card. But I also play like a traditional A+B in the deck, Witherbloom, Apprentice, Chain of Smog. So
oh, interesting.
Easy, simple.
I played that in a Marin deck for a long time, and I would get blown out a lot.
Yeah.
What are you doing to protect that?
I played Dosin. Hexing Swelcher has helped as well. And then Underworld Breach. So at the end of the day, if you're going for that line and you have Breach on the battlefield, you're a lot safer, right?
Okay.
Just do it again.
I love that. I absolutely love it. So, do you play a lot of tournament cEDH?
I do. I play a lot. I try to get to at least 1 event per month. I'm not like a super travel guy where I'm going like every single weekend to a different major tournament, but I try to do 1 tournament a month. I get like 2 big tournaments every year, so this is one of mine. Yeah.
What is the most important skill in tournament cEDH?
Patience, for sure.
Okay.
I had a great conversation with Hire this weekend about patience and how sometimes even waiting an extra second to speak your piece will gain you more information, but it will also kind of open up different opportunities, and you'll get a better idea of, one, whether or not the play that you are about to make is the correct one, because you can think about what you're actually doing before you do it, and 2, might be getting information from somebody else. So
what do you think is a skill that you personally need to work on? What's your biggest weakness going into tournament cEDH?
Honestly, it's this is gonna sound counterintuitive, but I actually think it's my deck building strategy right now. I am not 100% happy with how many 3-drops are in my deck.
Okay, all right.
There's a lot of really, really good 3-drops in Jund, and this is a conversation that the Corval Discord has all the time. I do think I am oversaturated at that point, so I'll probably do a little bit of tuning on my own deck. I think I just get so excited to play cool new cards that I don't need to play. So like one of them that I'm playing right now is Ominous Harvest. 2 and a black, has Gravestorm, which is sick.
We love Gravestorm.
Which is sick. And then it says target player loses life and draws a card. Like, my deck was not built to this tournament for that, but I played it anyway because I wanted to. And that is a huge mistake, so don't do that.
Why is having a I assume the 3-drops you want to have a lower average CMC throughout the deck, or why is 3-drops a problem?
Yeah, so you speak Gruul, right?
Sure, yes.
Yeah, sure. So Jund is like Gruul. So you just try to jam over and over again. You just kind of slam your head into the wall. So when you have 3-drops that are giving you payoffs, you're investing way more mana, so you can't keep going over and over again because mana is always going to be your constraint. So for my deck, if I'm just jamming into counter spells and stuff's getting eaten over and over again, if I have lower payoff spells, I can kind of get away more with banging my head into the table, trying to push through a win.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was like you want lower average overall because of like Nas or something.
Just with payoffs, I like the idea of the whole deck is to just kind of have an insurmountable board state. It's kind of like Rogthras in that sense. They play very differently, but after a while you just get to a board state where you have so many landfallers, so many lands in play, so many triggers happening, and you can kind of win any way to Sunday. So when you're trying to get to that point, if you can get incremental advantages with 1 and 2 drops, it's a lot easier than investing in a 3 or a 4 that gets countered, and then you're like, oh, well, I only had 7 to start with, so now my pool of resources is constrained.
So we're going to do a hard pivot now. Do you have any Universe Beyond cards in your deck?
Do I?
Is there any like hot dog stands or like anything wonky?
I was on Scheming Symmetry, and I didn't have a good proxy for it, so I was this close to buying the Spider-Man version of it.
Okay.
I did not.
Fair enough.
So I don't think I do. The closest thing I have is the Secret Lair Birds of Paradise. That is the African Swallow.
Okay, I dig that.
Yeah. That's the only thing that's like, it's not, it isn't, but it isn't. Yeah.
It's a reskin, which counts, but I love hearing when somebody's on some tech that's like a Universe Beyond card, because it makes, like, especially when it's something like really obtuse, it makes me laugh really, really hard.
Knuckles for a while.
Okay, all right.
That's a banger for sure. Shadow is not as good. I also tested that. It is not worth it.
And from there, are you excited about Marvel Superheroes?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Alan. Heard nothing about it.
Oh, interesting.
I'm not. I don't plan according to the sets that are coming out. I kind of wait to see what the dust settles. We don't cover, like on our podcast, we don't cover new cards.
Okay, amazing.
Somebody else does that. We kind of are going into the archives, the catacombs, the things that used to see a lot of play.
Your seed times and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we did an episode on seed time. Yeah. So like those are the kinds of things that we focus on, and then I'll just wait for other people to tell me if the cards are good. So I don't know. I'm not that super excited on it, but I'm also not excited.
You like Marvel Superheroes?
Yeah, I think generally speaking, for sure.
Who's your favorite?
Hulk.
The Hulk. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel like he fits like Gruul, Jund. Yeah.
I saw that they did spoil like a World War Hulk card that's a ritual of some sort or something. I thought that was pretty cool. So I've been doing Marvel versus battles because I'm obsessed with like the old Marvel cards from the 90s that have like the stats and all that, and I'm interested to see how like our superhero stats stack up against established Magic lore, established Magic stat lines, how they port over to Magic rule sets and stuff that's like very interesting to me. So
Iron Man 1v1 a Shivan Dragon.
Exactly. So
who knows?
So right now the one I've been throwing out there is Hulk versus Emrakul.
Hulk versus Emrakul.
Who's taking it down?
I feel like Emrakul's got the mind powers going on, so I'm gonna go Emrakul.
That seems to be the going consensus, is that
Hulk like punch himself over and over.
Hulk might be a little susceptible to the madness.
I think so.
So who do you think's a good match for Hulk from the Magic world? Who do you think he's throwing down with?
I think he's got bad matchups against all like the mages. Like all the mages, I think he's got really bad matchups. Somebody that can move around a lot, and just. Yeah, I don't know.
We need
really anyone who can do magic, I feel like.
We need our Hulk versus Blightsteel. That's what we need to see.
That one, Hulk might have a chance, honestly. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, last but not least, it would not be an interview with me if I did not ask, what is your Magic hot take?
Oh, I mean, it's not really a hot take anymore, but I'm not a huge fan of bans in cEDH at all, but there's one card that I think would help the format significantly, and that's banning Pactive Negation.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's not really a hot take. It kind of has traction, but I think the card is really unhealthy. So it's not a ban for the sense of whether or not it's overpowered. It's a ban for the sense of the card causes more draws. It would have a positive externality for banning the card because it nerfs blue, which is the best color in the format, which is a net positive for the health of the format. And then additionally, the card almost never feels good to cast. So if you're playing Magic to put a card in your deck that you want to play, it sucks that the card almost always does not feel good to cast. And I know people will say, but I play it to protect my win. Even then, you are overcommitting yourself. So
it creates bad games and bad situations.
I would be really interested, like if I could like do some Doctor Strange calculations in my head, Marvel, yeah. And get like okay, if we banned it today, what would the next year look like? Would the draw rate actually drop? I would be very interested to see that. Like if we could like
very cool
forward and be like, would it actually change anything? So I don't know, something to think about.
I think that's a great take. Thank you so much for taking a few minutes, and have a safe trip home.
All right, thank you very much. Quest!
We are here. It is middle of round 4. Is that correct?
4, yep.
Round 4. And this guy, this is the reason we're all, like one of the big reasons we're all here. We are here with
Eric.
Eric, why'd you do this? How did this come about?
I think the reason we all are here, Alan, is really, it's all about Children's Cancer Association, not me. And, the gathering loves to make an impact. So all these people here are trying to support Children's Cancer Association through Tap for Hope's The Quest. Have a great day of cEDH and other games. We got Pre-Modern and Cube in the other room too. And, we're just hoping to jam some cards, raise some money, and help some kids.
How did it come about? What was the impetus for this? Well, I mean, obviously we're here to raise some money, but you said this is the first tournament you've ever put on. Where'd it come from?
Yeah, so me and a group of guys here in Portland just decided that Magic's a great vessel to channel, community intent, and we decided to found Tap for Hope, which is a nonprofit, volunteer-ran organization just trying to organize Magic events to raise philanthropic revenue. And Children's Cancer Association, they're a national operational charity, but they actually have a headquarters here in Portland, so we were able to broker that partnership. And it's just for a really good cause. I mean, they have a whole bunch of different programs, but we're specifically supporting their mentorship program, which, provides some relief and aid and support to families going through what they're going through. And, we just started it because the energy in Magic's kind of electric. And, a lot of people play this game for human connection, and human connection can do a lot of powerful things if channeled correctly. And first event, like you said, 250 people, diamond. Who knows what the future could be of this, if this is the start.
When you said that you were doing this, I think when we originally spoke, you were looking at like a 100-person event. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, the reality is in the Pacific Northwest, specifically for cEDH, despite Wizards, headquarters being up here, 120 was the biggest event we've seen for cEDH in this arena. So delivering a 250-person event was a daunting task. I think originally our scope was trying to beat 120. But we've
crushed it.
Heavily have crushed that, yeah.
Now, if you were to expand, are there other formats that you'd want in, or do you just want to do bigger cEDH events? I know you said that there is Pre-Modern and Cube stuff going on around the corner.
Yeah, no, that's a great question. I mean, yeah, we roped in the lovely communities that support Cube and Pre-Modern. They have some events here this weekend, like you said. I think for our next event, we'll have a little bit better downrange planning to have them be part of it. But I think the reality is, and we all know, Magic's pretty expensive. And these kind of proxy-friendly formats like Cube, CDH, Pre-Modern really allow people to play with no barrier to entry and enjoy what we all love about the Gathering. So I think our next event is definitely going to try and have not only a main cEDH event, but some main Cube events and Pre-Modern as well.
Now, we're covering a lot of different playstyles here. What's your playstyle of choice? What format do you like to play?
Yeah, I think everyone might have been a fan of me until now. I'm a blue farm player.
Okay.
So unfortunately, a little bit of a meta slave in that regard, but I just think, playing some of the best spells that have been ever printed and having a lot of advantage of the command zone is a very powerful strategy.
When it comes to playing Magic, though, are we like cEDH only? Do we like other formats? Is there maybe a fan-made format or something you like to sing the praises of?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. I mean, I played EDH before it was Commander, so I think this has kind of been the mainstay, and I think, like a lot of people have followed in a similar vein, cEDH is the evolution of wanting to be competitive in that type of format, and I'm glad it's kind of a main thing. So cEDH is my main. Love Limited, specifically Cube. I think some of the newer sets, it's kind of hit or miss at times, but Limited's great. I think it's one of the best skill testing formats. I'm hoping to play more Pre-Modern. I haven't really played. I played once. The meta seems like really open in a cool way, or like rock, paper, scissors, but with like 7 different types of rocks and papers and scissors. So I think that's a great type of game, and there's a lot of different optionalities.
So you said this is one of the largest events we've seen in this part of the states. You had some numbers that you were excited about as far as the player base. Was there like a donation number you were looking at? Did you guys have any goals going into this, or any ideas that it would turn out like it did?
Yeah, I think that's a great question. Like I said, originally we were trying to beat 120 players. So maybe we were thinking, maybe it'll be 130, 140. We were trying to think about how much money we got to raise. Obviously, this is a $10,000 main cash event, so we are paying people to play. So we were hoping to raise 10 grand with out the outget, but I think we're going to heavily surpass that number.
Well, I want to say thank you so much for putting this event on. It's awesome to see people out here, and usually the attitudes are so incredible at cEDH events, and you can just absolutely multiply that exponentially when it comes to charity events. So everybody's stoked to be here. Thank you for putting it on, and congratulations on a successful event.
Thank you, Alan. Yeah, one of the big reasons we want to put this on, there's a lot of Twitter discourse about Ristic study in cEDH, and we'd rather that Twitter discourse be about how powerful the cEDH community is raising money for Children's Cancer Association than about Ristic slop. So
I think that's a great mindset to have. Again, thank you so much, and congratulations.
Thank you for your support, Alan.
It's so lo-fi. I love it. I was in Vegas trying to interview Pro Tour players, and the head fell off of the selfie stick. I was like, oh, our pets' heads are falling off. But I got one fake. There's a lot of things wrong with 2026.
Yeah.
I managed to get a new selfie stick DoorDash to me in 30 minutes.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
That's
to
nice.
the convention center.
Yeah, well, that's incredible. It's a pleasure of being in a big city, right? You're going to get some stuff that you're going to get somewhere else, which is nice.
So we are post round 4.
Yes.
With
Fetty.
Fetty, what are you playing this weekend?
I'm an irresponsible ROG side player.
Oh, you're jamming?
I'm jamming. Damn jamming. I've resolved 3 ad nauseums today. Somehow only have 1 win out of it. So we'll take it, though.
3 ad nauseas is not nothing, though. Were some of them bad? Did you get the sad nauseas and the bad nauseas?
I did a value nause that I shouldn't have. I made a bad deal on a value nause. But, we learn. We live and we learn. First tournament, so we're going to take some losses.
First tournament? Did you do anything to prep for it?
Religiously mulliganed my deck over and over and over again, and last night at 9:45 I swapped for a brainstorm.
Okay, what did you take out?
Artist talent, wasn't loving it. I just like another blue card to pitch to forces and stuff. I feel like is better.
Okay, yeah, I mean we love a brainstorm, and also see what's on top, maybe fetch and shuffle it away. There's a million things you could do with it.
Put your top deck tutor right in your hand. That's nice. That's never a bad idea.
We like that.
Yeah.
What are some cards? Is there a particular card that you think is unsung, something that you think more people should be playing? Maybe a pet. What was it? A pet card.
I just cut it, so it's crazy to say, but I do love artist talent. I think it's nice.
What is this? Remind me.
It's one of the level up kind of enchantment things. The first one is anytime you play a non-creature spell, you can discard a card if you do draw a card. You're feeding Breach. It never hurts. And then you can level it up for 3 more mana to have a 1 mana off your spells.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, not bad. You got mana, nothing to do on a If you push on turn 2 and don't get it, and you have nothing else to do, it's like, I'm just gonna feed mana into this thing. Yeah. Play late game.
Something to feed mana into, and then I'm such a sucker for, I call them the coupon cards, stuff that gives you that little discount, because like it might cost you 5 mana, but if you're like storming off, like you're gonna get that mana back in spades. Like it feels so good. So I run like the Ruby Medallion in Italy, and it's like 2 mana, and you always save more than 2 mana.
Exactly, and it's like in Rockside, I want everything as close to free as possible. So it's like, might as well.
So we're on Rockside. What are your bad matchups? What do you, when you sit down and you see a bunch of commanders, what are you like, oh no?
I had the Nightmare Blunt rotation in round 2 today, which is a pod of 2 other Rogsides and a blue farm.
Okay.
That is hell. I was in seat 3. It was rough. It was a rough one. The seat 1 Rogside won.
Yeah,
of course.
Dice rolling simulator. Yeah.
The blue farm took a no land hand because they kept all their like force of wills and force of negations and everything else. So if that tells you how the game went, we went to turn 8.
Wow, that's wild.
Rough. That's probably the worst. I mean, I normally would say something like a Kinnan, like a control, it's going to have a lot of interaction would be bad, but my 1 win was against 2 Kinnans today. So sometimes tournaments are weird, and that's fine.
What, as somebody who's like first tournament this is, what advice would you have for somebody just going to a competitive environment, the cEDH specifically?
Do it. It's don't be afraid. You'll meet a lot of cool people. You'll make some friends. You'll learn a lot about what not to do and learn how to play your deck. It's worth it. You might leave 0-6. You might have a decent game. It's fine. Just do it. Just push and push. Don't take draws.
What brought you to the cEDH format? Did you play other formats before this? Did you just jump into Magic from cEDH?
Yeah, I've been playing Magic since like 2015. Did a lot of Modern at first, did a lot of Draft, then switched to Commander for like 5-6 years. Been wanting to do competitive for a while, so I got really into it this past year. I haven't really played much except for a few games online, so it's the first time playing in person in a long time. So
that's amazing.
Yeah, for competitive, for cEDH. Been playing a lot of it casual in person. Casual, I'm so different from what I'm doing.
Oh yeah, you gotta be.
Yeah, oh my god, the cEDH Arcades.
Okay, yeah.
I go to. Yeah. I love walls, big butts.
Do you play a lot of Universes Beyond cards? Where do we fall on Universe Beyond?
Dude, if you put a goblin inside of a ship from Star Trek, inside of a buggy, like, do it. It's fun. I mean, people get, I get it. I get people that are like Magic, in-universe truthers, but like, it's fun. Put Scooby-Doo in the fucking whatever, it doesn't matter. Just have fun.
I was running, I don't remember. Oh, it was the Brigid, the Flip Selesnya, and I put News Helicopter in it because News Helicopter is a dude that makes a dude, and I was swinging News Helicopter at people all game, and it was making me laugh my ass off. Like, I love the idea of playing like.
Sacrifice your hot dog stand to the grinding station. Who cares? It's fun. It's fun. Just do it. It's fun.
Are you a big Marvel head? You excited about the Marvel stuff that's on the way?
I would have been like 2 years ago. I've been really falling off of Marvel. Daredevil's the only thing that's keeping me. Not Daredevil. Yeah, Daredevil's the only thing that's keeping me engaged. So if there's a Daredevil card that comes out in the set, I'm for sure building it, no matter how good or bad it is.
All right, Daredevil versus. I love versus battles. I'm a '90s baby. I came off of like the Marvel cards that have all the stat lines on the back. So because it is currently a reality, you can do like Spider-Man versus blah blah blah. Yeah. I think that's the funniest thing in the world. So I've been trying to think of like good verse battles. Daredevil versus Oko. Who wins?
Daredevil.
Daredevil's got that?
Yeah,
Trickster's Planeswalker isn't gonna trick him?
Matt Murdock's not falling for that shit. No chance. You'll see straight through it.
Dude's amazing. One last question. It wouldn't be an interview with me without asking. What's your Magic hot take?
Stop taking draws. Just push. Just push. You lose, it's fine. I say that after having just taken a draw, but I'm pushing, I'm resolving ad nauseums on turn 8. You just do it. Push, who cares? If you lose, you lose. Especially if you're playing turbo, just send it. And then then you get to hang out and make jokes the rest of the game if you get stopped, so have fun.
I mean, the blowouts are oftentimes just as entertaining, right?
Memorable. They're so memorable. And just do it. It's fun. If you're playing a turbo deck, the guy sitting across from me is like, what are you going to do this turn? And I'm just sitting here saying, I'm playing at flash speed. I'm just having fun. Push. It's good. It's good.
Thank you so much for answering questions today. Best of luck in the rest of the day.
Appreciate it. Have fun. And push, push, push.
So I think it looks like we're at time. I don't see the clock up anymore. So they could call rounds at any minute. We are here post round 4, pre-round 5 with
Jarrett.
Jarrett, what are we playing today?
I'm playing Francisco Rograk.
I think when I show up at these events, the first thing I do, round 1, is I walk around and I lean over everybody's shoulders and I freak them out. But all I'm really doing is writing down fringe commanders. And I saw Francisco Rograk and I wrote it down because I was like, I don't see that too often. So what's Rog Frank? What's Rog Frank doing?
All right, first thing, 53 lands. So it's really cool. I get to sit down. And my opponents were like, oh, that's a Turbo Agatha Soul Cauldron deck. I do not play Agatha Soul Cauldron. I do not play Walking Ballista. So what the deck does, you have a Pirate Pinger, Glinthorn, obviously everyone knows that one. Lesser known, Magmakin Artillerist. Whenever you discard 1 or more cards, it shoots your opponents for that many. Basically what happens, Francisco and a Pirate discard Pinger, because Francisco says whenever a pirate deals damage to a player, you explore. So you have Francisco, Pirate Pinger, and a discard outlet. You win the game.
All right, so it's like rather than an A/B, it's a 3-piece combo, but it's fairly easy to. It's like on paper, those never feel good, but then it's so easy to put them together.
Also, the deck, you're on 53 lands, so all your hands look like butt cheeks. So you mulligan deep. You go to 3. You're like, hey man, I'm on 3. I'm out of the game. And then you're like, all right, I have a Pinger. The other cool thing is if you have like one-off discards, sometimes you like have a Pinger and a Francisco, you one-off discard, you explore, put 3 lands in a hand, and not with Magmakin because it says 1 or more, but with Glinthorn because it's for every discard, you actually there's a cleanup loop. If you have more than 7 cards in hand, you go to discard, shoot the table, explore, put 1 to 3 lands in your hand usually, and then you have to ping the table. Yeah, ping table, explore, go back to cleanup, discard, ping the table with Glinthorn. So if you put 3 lands in a hand, you discard 3 cards. Now that Glinthorn shoots the table, you have 9 explore triggers.
Okay, so it's just more gas. It's just you keep the party going.
You just run and you kill the table.
What led you to play this deck? What was the decision-making process?
So a friend of mine shared it in our Discord. It found on EDH Top 16. Shout out to Han Diddley, the progenitor of the deck. He's been tearing it up. This month he top 5 in an event. Last month he won an event. I found it. I found his Mox Field and then joined. He has a small Discord server for it. And I was like, this deck is so cool and awesome. So I actually normally play Control. I don't like Turbo typically. But the deck just wins on such a cool axis. It's kind of hard to not fall in love. And I was like, I just decided to play it to the event.
Do you find yourself with the Brewers advantage playing it? Like people don't quite know what to do?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of times people are trying to guess what I do, and they're like, oh, they're going to Necro. Nope, don't play Necro. I don't play Agatha Soul card. Being able to say I don't play that card is actually just such a powerful thing.
They're just like, oh, what do we do?
Yeah, I'm sitting at 1 win so far, and that was because I was seat 2, but Rog Sai was seat 1. So everyone threw all the interaction there, and I just went tutor, and then I just won the game.
Yeah, somebody tutors twice, you know it's going to be crazy. So do you play a lot of competitive, like a lot of cEDH tournaments?
I do, yeah. I like to go around. I don't travel a lot, but I'm from Washington, up a little bit north. I went to Punt City in Philadelphia, and then I've gone to Fishbowl twice in California.
What is it you love about cEDH?
The community. Like, I don't know, I just make friends all day. I have a bunch of friends here. I think there's like 40 people from our area that came down. Yeah, just really the community, the friendship, hanging out, trying to win games and losing.
I appreciate that. So something I've been asking everybody is, what is something that you think you could work on personally? Like, what's one of your weaknesses in cEDH and in tournament play? What's something that you need to improve on?
Probably the mulligan decisions is one, which is another reason playing this deck helps, because you have to mulligan. The other one is like my political game plan. I feel like I just have a hard time speaking up sometimes, or I just speak up too much maybe.
finding that balance between advocacy and like not bullying can be so difficult, and like figuring out a way to do that where you're not being pushy, where you're endearing people to you. It's such a crazy balance.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, because as soon as you step that line, your opponent's not going to listen to anything you say. They're like, no, that guy's a dick.
What I've found is the best thing you can do is pre-game, before the game even starts, introduce yourself, make a couple jokes, and as soon as you've endeared yourself to everybody and kind of established yourself as a human and not an opponent, your odds go up exponentially. The last thing I want to know, I've been asking everybody, it wouldn't be an interview with me without asking, what's your magic hot take?
Magic hot take. Underworld Breach is a boring win con? Maybe that's not hot.
I think it's fair. It's a convoluted win con. Breach lines are hard, but it's boring.
Yeah, you're doing like weird things, and there's a lot of steps to it, but like it really is Breach plus a tutor plus cards in graveyard, and then you just find everything. I'm actually, again, Rograk Francisco, I'm not playing Breach. That is my own personal choice. I cut the card for Reanimate, because like the biggest use of the card is buying back Glinthorn.
Okay, yep.
And so I was like, why not just Reanimate the Glinthorn?
Well, thank you so much for answering questions today. I really appreciate it. Best of luck on the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, of course. Thank you very much.
We are here post round 4. Right, they could call round 5 at any minute, right? We're all excited. We are here live with
Braden.
Braden, you said you had a channel. What's the name of the channel?
cEDH Time on YouTube.
cEDH Time.
Yes.
And is this, do you do gameplay? What kind of stuff do you do on there?
Yeah, we go over decks, we do gameplay, best strategies, basically how to do good in tournaments and hopefully win. We get that there's like a huge casual side to cEDH. We try to like focus on only like the best odds of winning, basically.
So you're focusing on like tournament play.
Yeah, tournament play as much as possible.
I think that's really important. I love talking strategy. I love talking fun cards and all that. Tournament cEDH is something that you see a little bit of, but people don't get into the nitty gritty about it. What advice would you have for somebody who would want to get into playing at a tournament level in cEDH?
You want to learn the meta as much as possible, 100%. You also probably should take your deck to cEDHdata.com and you throw your Moxfield link into there. It'll give you the odds that you're going to get a Ristic or a Mystic by turn 2 based on your actual list, which is amazing. It'll simulate using Monte Carlo thousands and thousands of games to tell you what the odds of your deck actually performing well are into, and then the odds of you drawing into interaction to stop players, and then of course to win yourself. So I would check that out.
What's the name of it again?
It's called cEDHdata.com. You can find it in a link in any of my videos.
That sounds wild. I'll definitely have to take a look at that. What are you playing today?
I'm playing Krark Silas. It's interesting. It has no Adnos, no Necropotence, no Citadel. It doesn't really care about life at all. You can imagine it like a Rog Ishai list. It has 18 free forms of interaction, so it's the most interaction you can get in a cEDH deck, which is why I prefer playing it. And then, of course, you pair that free interaction with Krark, you can potentially get double that every time.
What led you to play this rather than something that's like a turbo or an established, something that's more established?
I think as long as you're playing the slot meta right now, you're doing really well until they make changes. But Krark Silas is fun because you get to flip coins or roll dice depending on what people want, and it's gambling. You get to gamble a little bit in cEDH, and I think in a lot of Magic events, it's a 4-player game. A lot of it's a gamble, so...
I know Krark can be really divisive, not just because you're flipping coins, but because people don't like that card. Do you find that you run into that? Do you run into people who are predisposed to disliking anything you're doing?
Yeah, I think the biggest issue is because of how the Krark mechanic works. If you have a Ristic Study trigger and you're before me in AppNap priority and I cast a spell, you have a Fish trigger or a Ristic trigger, sure, but my Krark trigger resolves before your card draw because of the way that AppNap is placed on the stack. So I'm actually going to get a copy of that spell, or it goes back to my hand before you're going to draw for that Ristic, and that interaction confuses a lot of people.
I bet. It sounds confusing just hearing it, for sure. So, as a player, what do you think you could focus on? What are some of your weaknesses in the cEDH game? What do you need to improve on?
Definitely mulligans. You have to trust your mulligans. I will mulligan down to 3. I went to 1 before and won a game. I just trust your game plan. If you know what your strategy is going into it, don't be scared to go past 4. Don't be scared to be like, you know what? I have a low odds on this bad 4. I'm just going to go to 3. You might get lucky, get an Esper Sentinel, get a Mystic Remora. who knows, get a tutor, turn 2 Ristic Study. You can get that on turn 3 pretty easy. So I always tell newer players, just trust the mulligan process and get the hand that you're looking for. Don't settle.
What's a card you think people should be playing more of? Something maybe criminally underplayed, a pet card, something that you want to, like some spice. What's something you need to put out there for everybody?
Ristic Study, Copy Enchantment, 100%. But if I was going to be serious with this question, it would be Scheming Symmetry. I love Scheming Symmetry. Basically, I tell people, hey, look, I'll cast Scheming Symmetry, I'll target myself, and who wants to go get a fish or a Ristic? I'll target a player to get a fish or a Ristic at the top of their library. Don't make him get a land, make him get a draw engine. It'll help you out in the future.
That's crazy. Scheming Symmetry is wild, and encouraging people like, hey, let this resolve and you can get something awesome. And will they fight for it?
Typically, I have a person in mind who I want to give it to anyway. If they say no, I'll find someone else. But yeah, people don't really fight over it too much if you don't give them the option to fight. You give somebody a pretty good deal, hey, go get a fish or a Ristic, they're going to say yes pretty quick to that. Like, and then even if someone else at the table says, whoa, wait, I want to do this deal. Like, no, I actually want them to have the card draw engine. And so there's nothing you can really do to convince me otherwise.
That's wild.
I did that last game.
What, now I'm going to do a hard pivot. Yep. Do you run any Universe Beyond cards in your deck?
Universe Beyond cards?
Yeah, any Ninja Turtles in there? Any Spider-Mans?
Yeah, I have the, I do have a few Spider-Man cards. My Underworld Breach, I think, is a Ninja Turtle card.
Okay, yep.
I have that art. I'm not offended by like awkward cards from the set. I just want my card to work and be function right, and I don't care if it's a Teenage Ninja Turtle deck or whatever. I play it. In fact, a really good deck right now is the 5-color Ninja Turtle deck.
I've seen it out there.
And the green. That's an amazing deck. Slop. It's so good. So I recommend people play that deck. It's the best 5-color deck right now that I personally, in my opinion, that's the best 5-color.
When I saw it, I couldn't believe it, and then I interviewed the guy, and he was like, he was like, in the SoCal meta, like people, or the NorCal meta, people are all about it, and I was so stoked to talk to people who are playing it. Last but not least, it would not be an interview with me without asking, what's your Magic hot take?
Magic hot take?
Yeah, let's get them riled up.
I don't know. I really have a always argue with the judge.
Wow, that's crazy.
Don't actually, but maybe.
Thank you so much
for a second opinion.
That's fair. Hey, thank you so much for answering questions, and best of luck out there today. Go kill it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So we are here post round 3, right?
Yeah.
That was round 3? 4. Round 4. Sorry, that's one way to think of it, right? How are we feeling about today?
Good. This is an awesome event. This is like one of the best events we've been to in a long time.
It's so hard not to love a charity event. Like, it's so hard not to just be up no matter. Yeah, it's like jam full of people.
But the vibes are excellent. Like, everyone's in a really happy mood. And one of the cool moments happened today is like somebody got deck checked and their deck was, their proxies were invalid. And I had, shout out to Adam from F6. He like had given me a deck. So I had a proxy version of my Itali deck. So I gave it to him.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and the guy got to play in the event, and he's 2-1. I'm really proud. It's awesome.
That's so, like, people looking out for each other is so massive. And, like,
otherwise you couldn't play, so it's, like, so sick, you know?
And that players are probably like, yeah, that's fine. Like, we don't care.
Yeah.
Like, we're here for charity. We're not here for a cutthroat, you know?
Right. It's, like, competitive, yet, like, the vibes are good because of the charity, I think.
We'll see what happens, like, round 7, right?
Yeah, I don't know. But if it's anything like, if this thing is anything like it is now, it's going to be a good one.
Just good vibes all around. What are you playing?
Itali.
Oh, that's right. You were like building it last night.
Yeah.
What's your favorite card in there? What's your what do you think is fun in there? It's tough because it's like, yeah, we love Itali clones and just makes clones as funny.
The coolest thing so far, I think you're right. The Hellkite Courser is cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
I was like, should I cut this? You're like, no, it's cool. The Hellkite Courser is cool because if you keep like blinking that or reanimating it or something, like
you can just keep bringing Itali back out of the command zone.
So somebody in one game was like, wait, no, your commander tech's gotta be way higher, and they're like, no, it's just all the coursers.
It gets around the commander. It takes it. It doesn't cast it out of the command zone. It just kind of says, come on over here.
Come on over. I like that card. It's cool. And it's like a weird card from like
Modern Commander Legends.
Yeah, it's from Commander Legends. Yeah, and it wasn't nothing until Itali showed up, and now it's like a $20, $30 card or something.
Yeah, it's a cool card. I like it a lot. So,
what's your favorite thing to flip into aside from Kitten? Right? What's your favorite thing to flip into from other people's decks?
Other people's decks. I'm trying to think something that's like was really cool. That synergizes that I couldn't play those colors.
Like we all love.
What's Rionia's power toughness?
Rionia is she a 3/3? I think she might be like a 3/3.
Hold on. I think she's like but is she like a shaman or something or a wizard? Because I flipped into somebody's like harmonic prodigy and like double triggered her.
No, that makes sense.
I flipped off a spell that like maximized the Rionia, which is really cool.
That's great. Yeah, harmonic that track
from a Clark deck. Double triggered the Rionia, which is cool.
No, and everybody did they pick their cards up, or did you get to go through all the flips?
I think I just picked the cards up, but that was last night LobbyCon. So.
That was so funny because I was like, no, keep Rionia in there because you hit Rionia and people just pick their cards up when you hit that.
Yeah, Rionia's sick. Rionia's sick.
No one wants to deal with 5-6 Atali triggers. They're like, no, you got this. You're fine. No, I don't want to see that.
It was cool though.
So something I've been asking people, Ian put this in my head. We all love to talk about like, what's your advice? What's the best thing? What do you love? But the opposite of it, we all could work. We could all be better at being cEDH players, being players. What do you think is your weakness as a cEDH player? What do you think you could improve on or work on?
I'm like, because I do art, I feel like I'm like peripherally or tangentially around the game, but I need to like actually like, play more. I have a newborn baby and I draw all the time, and if I go to these events, I'm mostly going to vend and then I get to play, and I feel like I'm not maximizing my play. I need to like just like get a dedicated play group and like make time for playing Magic. I don't think I practice enough.
Get the reps in, huh?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of time I like skated by on like some like skill or just like magic literacy, but I think that that's not good enough anymore. Like Ian can pick up a new deck and go to any tournament because like he really is like also a practitioner.
He's swimming in it. He's deep in it.
He's thinking about it and he's playing a lot, and that's why he's so successful. I'm not that good, so I have to like I draw a lot, and I like have a little baby, so like I need to like have a dedicated play group. Like Duke is a player I really respect, and he's one of my best friends. Kev, just get some guys I really respect and play with them. It's probably the best answer.
That's pretty. Yeah, a dedicated play group is something we all want, right? Like we love that.
You can't always go to a tournament and like I find myself I always sponsor like the Crit League, but I find it's hard for me with my schedule to like get games in, with the baby and stuff. And so if I could just have like maybe like twice a week, anytime with my boys remote,
it's the dream.
Gym. That's what I should probably start doing.
So I'm going to do a hard pivot here. I love Universes Beyond stuff, right? I love seeing all that. And we got Marvel around the corner. Yeah. Are there any Marvel superheroes you're like dying to see?
Yeah, I want to be like a Sabretooth card or Juggernaut.
Okay.
Apocalypse. Some of the X-Men baddies are cool. Mojo. Omega Red. Omega Red would be cool. I feel like Omega Red would be a Winota card.
Something I've been doing is so I grew up, I'm a 90s baby. I grew up with the Marvel cards that have the power rankings on the back. So I love the idea of verse battles. So I've been doing who would wins. And you said Juggernaut. All right, Juggernaut versus Blightsteel. Who would win?
What is it? Blightsteel indestructible though?
Blightsteel's indestructible and has Infect, which deals damage and poison counters, right?
I feel like Wizards would make Blightsteel more powerful, but I think Juggernaut would win.
I think Juggernaut's they're both like that's the immovable force versus
unstoppable object.
Yeah, that's definitely what that is.
Unstoppable object versus immovable force. Yeah.
Juggernaut versus Blightsteel, man. They'll probably just do like a Blightsteel like reskin.
Yeah, like Omega Red. I want to see. Okay, Wizards, hear me out. I want like a Winota, but it's Lady Deathstrike.
Ooh, okay.
Early on, I wanted to hire Bodfly to make that for me. Lady Deathstrike is so cool.
Sick.
I really like the Wolverine villains.
Wolverine villains are crazy for sure. They're always good. Very Canadian.
Yeah, very Canadian.
Wendigo and all
coded.
Well, thank you so much for answering questions today, Tim.
You so much, Alan, for being a big sweetheart and coming to all these events. Everyone loves having you here. So thanks for bringing such like positive attitude and like just like effusive, like generous behavior. We love you, man. Thank you.
Thank you. We are here post round 5. We've got one more round to go, right? Yeah. We are here with.
My name's Tyler.
Tyler, what are you playing today?
I'm playing Kinnan.
Boo. Boo.
Yeah. It's really good.
It is. It's extreme. That's why I'm booing. Why Kinnan? What led you to choose playing this commander?
I played Fringe decks for a long time, and then I actually started playing TNT at one point when I wanted to go more meta, and I liked having I was playing Kinnan in the TNT build, and I realized that I liked having Kinnan in play so much that I just wanted to play Kinnan.
Like, that's your favorite part of the deck. You're like, wait a second. Yeah. I could just only be doing this.
Yes, exactly.
That's always such a fun. It's like when I don't even remember what deck it is, but there's some deck that like is playing Atali in the 99, and it's like, you could just play Atali.
And then I got addicted to the mana, so anytime I try to leave Kinnan and try to play something else, I'm like, these rocks are sad.
Why are these rocks not rocking hard enough? So what's your, I always ask Kinnan players, what's your favorite thing to flip into?
Oh, so when I used to be on more flips, Nyx Bloom was probably my favorite thing. Nyx Bloom and Seedborn, like getting the Seedborn loops and Nyx Bloom, and that was really cool. Now that I'm on less of a flips list, after that, Consecrated Sphinx. I'm playing Wandering Archaic right now because I think it's good in the meta.
Oh, actually, you're the third person today to bring up Mr. Slappy Hands. So people love Wandering Archaic right now, which I think is very funny.
In the draw all the cards, try to cast all the free spells, like just having free copies of everything is good.
Slaps not slops, right? Slaps not slops.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm all in on Wandering Archaic. I love that dude, and he makes everything better. He makes everybody's doing anything so much funnier.
Until Atali gets my Wandering Archaic, that hurts. But it happened today.
Have you ever played the flip side of it? Have you ever cast the flip side?
I don't even remember what it does. Every now and then I read it, and then I like forget.
I don't know. I think it might be an instant, and it might be a sorcery. I don't even remember. But it draws everybody a card and gains everybody 3 life.
Yeah, no, I'm never gonna guess.
Listen, I seen people do it to be like, does anybody have an out? And somebody be like, oh, we could try to find one.
Is there a weird scenario where you remove everyone's libraries and kill them with that?
Oh, that'd be amazing. That's so good. I don't even remember what the card's called, but winning with that would be insane.
It would be. That'd be awesome.
That's
think about it. You gotta keep it up here. That's kind of so cool.
That's the Atali win, rather than exiling out everybody's library and then exile out everybody's library and then bam, hit them with that. Everybody draw a card. You're dead right.
Hello. Welcome back, guys. I have some updates for you. While we on stream were one of the first pods to finish, I just had the absolute pleasure of watching the last pod finish. While we are unsure of seat order, it looks like if I have heard all the rumors correctly, once again, we don't know if this is going to be the right turn order, but there is an Atali, a Dahada, a Rogshy, and an Oswald in our final pod. What the? Oh my word. I am so excited to see what this game is going to bring to us. Thank you guys for sticking around. Oh, it is not every day you get a top pod like this. Although it does seem as if tournaments that I cast have a habit of Atali being in the top 4. Because if I remember correctly, oh crap, that Pigeon was playing it. It was a wild game. There were food chains, there were trinispheres. Believe it or not, there was a 2 CMC green enchantment called Cream of the Crop. It looks like we have the pod 1 structure out. We have Bruno in seat 1, Justin in seat 2. Justin's going to be our Oswald player. We have Jack. Jack is going to be on Rog Ishai. And then we'll have Haroon, our Dahada player in seat 4, which means this top 4 pod is going to have to fight through a turn 1 Atali. Well, at the very least, a seat 1 Atali. Who knows what they'll do on turn 1?
How's it going, man? Need water or anything?
No, but thank you for asking. How does my voice sound? Do you think I should have one?
You could have like one or two just off the side.
That's a really good idea. Thank you so much. Sorry for the disruption there. I had the absolute pleasure of getting to chat with Boros Wayne. What a rock star. Thank you.
Well, it is good to be back. Ooh, we're doing podcast voice right now. We're about to see the finals.
Ooh la la.
A little bit of competitive EDH.
Yeah. Hey, for those who took a step away from the break but are coming back in, welcome to top 4 of the Quest, a tournament in Portland. It started at 260 plus players. It is for charity, being run by Tap for Hope. All the proceeds of the tournament are going to the Children's Cancer Association. We've had silent auctions. We've had this. We've had that. Super duper grateful to everyone who has helped make it happen. But speaking of things happening,
yeah,
our top 4 is going to be an Atali well-known list. Oswald Fiddlebender in C2, a Rogshy in seat 3, and a Dahada in seat 4. Traditionally, I would be scared for Dahada, but if you were here earlier for our top 16 game, you would have known that potentially there's no better place for this Dahada player than seat 4.
So it's very interesting to have this pod configuration because it's such an odd dynamic. Like Rogishai is probably sweating really bad, to be honest, because they are trying to control 3 decks. I have a feeling Oswald might be actually really well positioned in this pod.
Yeah.
Specifically because you have this dynamic where essentially Raga is not meant to attack on the axes that Oswald does, right? They have
Yeah.
the Firestorm sometimes, but like it's meant to fight things in the stack, right? Whereas Oswald, if they can essentially come to this understanding with Raga where they're able to disrupt a little bit, right? Like play some Graph Diggers, some, spheres or whatever, Trinispheres, whatever disruptive elements they're able to develop early on, and then sort of have this relationship with Raga where they're both keeping the others at bay. Oswald is just a really good deck at breaking parity at those types of stalemates, right? So if they can lock the board down, I feel like the late game will favor Oswald. But that being said, we've got, two very fast decks in this pod. And so it's really hard to know if they're even going to get a long game here, right? There's a very, very solid chance that this is a, 2-turn finals match, which actually has a lot of historical precedent. I don't know if you've noticed this. There is genuinely a very, very, very historically long top 16 matchup in a lot of these things. And I do think that there is something psychologically about that, specifically because I think a lot of players actually split top fours.
Yeah.
So by the time they're playing the finals, they've made their money. They've made their paychecks. It's just a title thing at that point. And, for invitationals or whatever, right, there's point allocations accordingly. But I feel like a lot of the time you see just kind of fast and loose finals. Not that people are playing poorly, right? But more so just like they're willing to take risks because like they cashed out, baby. Like they're good. They don't need to make any more investments, right? And so there's some really, really cool stuff here. I do want to really highlight some of the 99 card inclusions from Raga here. And I think there's some really interesting stuff in this deck list. Specifically, I was told that they were able to win their quarterfinals match by putting 2 split-second spells on the stack at instant speed. Yeah, let's pull this up.
Talk to me about it.
Yeah, so the spells in question, right? As soon as it loads, I want to get the exact name of these spells correctly, of course. Of course, and I pulled up the Oswald list. 1 second here. But it was in specifically the play pattern in question was Angel's Grace to lead things off, and then hit with the sorcery speed. I believe it's called Molten Collapse, Molten something. Oh yeah, Molten Disaster, right? So let's do you want to read that bad boy out for the audience?
Yeah. It's interesting because a lot of times when it comes to split-second spells, what we think about their value being is instant speed interaction, like wipe away. But what makes Molten Disaster particularly interesting is that it's a sorcery X cost double red spell, but it has kicker. And if it was kicked, it gains split second, and it says Molten Disaster deals X damage to each creature without flying, and folks, each player.
Yeah. So if, for example, you've let a Raga cook on a Smothering Tithe for, I don't know, about 40 treasures, as per the example I believe was given to me in this quarterfinals match, they were able to go, all right, Value Flood Calling. Everyone was like, yeah, I mean, I don't love it, but sure. And they go, all right, I'm going to play Angel's Grace. Great. That resolves. Yeah. Split second. Sure. Molten Disaster kicked. Everyone went, did we just no priority death on the stack? Is that what just happened? Okay, cool. Yep.
I'm gonna go no priority, cry myself to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. The only priority we'll be having here is prioritizing the tissues needed for all of the tears coming out of my face.
Yeah. And I was just chatting with some players before this. This Itali player and the list that they put together is especially fascinating to me because they had food chain squee for the vast majority of the last hour plus.
Yeah.
But there was a Trinisphere that they were having a hard time fighting through, and one of the all-star cards that seemed to be working really well for them is a card called Cream of the Crop.
Oh, Cream of the Crop's such a classic, not classic Itali card in the sense that like every couple months someone will win with Cream of the Crop. The Itali Discord will go, guys, why are we sleeping on Cream of the Crop? And then everyone else would be like, guys, keep sleeping on cream of the crop. It is not that good. And thus it continues over time. But I genuinely think cream of the crop is a very good card in Atali. Now, I say this being a giant hypocrite as someone who's never registered cream of the crop in Atali. Take that as you will. I genuinely think it's an extremely powerful piece, and there's a lot of very, very fascinating stuff that can come out. But I have been saying to folks lately that I think Atali in the modern metagame, and you know, I'm about to double check this list to make sure it fits a narrative I'm about to push. It totally does not. So that's great. I love that. Yeah, this is perhaps one of the most like standard looking Atali lists I've ever seen. It's doing Atali, so clearly we've got a great pilot, and that's what I'm hearing is that we have an amazing pilot who's making a deck that is struggling a lot in the metagame look really good.
Yeah.
Which I love. I mean, love to hear that.
It makes me want to pick it up. I don't know. There's just something I think you know, in the last pod that we got to see, you have Dahado ripping one of the most classic combos to our format.
Yeah.
But sometimes it struggles to be consistent. You know, Bulls and Citadel can be hard to get out, but it's just it's part of our format. In my mind, it's up there with Thassa's Decon. It's up there with Breaches. That's these big bad cards. And I think Atali is very, very similar. And when I think of CDH, or I think if you know, talking to people about CDH is what it's like to play it. Atali is up there in the pantheon of like you are rushing out this big bad dino, and then you're just casting spells left, right, front, and center, and right out the top of your opponent's decks.
Yeah, and I think the mastery of Atali nowadays is how to not just get an Atali, because like that's the easy part, right?
Yeah.
But it's how to get an Atali that turns into multiple Atalis. It's how to get an Atali and flip good, right?
Oh, yeah.
And obviously flipping good is out of your control, right? That's it's not a skill thing. It's just genuinely sometimes you flip bad cards. But that being said, cards like Cream of the Crop, cards like Roaming Throne, things like that, they are pieces that allow you to continue pushing Atali, right? And I also think we are back at the place where these decks make sense in this metagame. What I found was that when we talked about this yesterday, like the hybridization of this meta ended up being that you have the slower, more controlling Portland metagame combined with the California meta, combined with the Colorado meta, and obviously folks from all around the country come to this event, but specifically a lot of these West Coast environments sort of blended together, and what you got was a meta that had contradictions all over it, but in a good way, very interesting way, but in a way that Swiss was definitely dominated by decks that were putting wins on the stack. A lot of the decks that were drawing excessively kind of bubbled out of this top 16 cut, right? So there's definitely this notion that like the faster decks are doing pretty well right now. Now, if you notice, a lot of these faster decks are not fast with Reckless Abandon, right? There's no rod size in this top right now, right? If we have not, we've covered very few of them in this top cut in general. And it doesn't mean that Turbo is bad right now. It just means that particular flavor of Turbo is being respected quite well.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, I can see many situations where a deck like Dihada does not get respected nearly as much as a deck like Rocksai. You can definitely go, hey, we have to pay attention to Dihada's turn, but does it turn into, oh my god, are we considering blowing up their mana vault?
Yeah.
Right? Which is, I've seen that happen with Rocksai multiple times this weekend, right? People are so able to point and be like, to that deck that I've seen entire games get developed around folks just pointing and saying, scary, right? We saw that several times during the Swiss fans, right? And so there's a really interesting dynamic about what it means to be a fast deck in this metagame right now, and the delineation of this top four being, you know, kind of this combination of little oddballs is I think a really good indicator that, like, you know, as we said the other day, if you think cEDH is solid, you got another thing coming.
Yeah, if you came to this tournament and you're like, I know that every single pod it's going to be Rogshy, and little old me, then you would have been very unprepared. You know, I was actually just chatting with Austin, who was on stream yesterday. One of the things he was talking about is he made a last-minute swap to put Disruptor Flute in, and he's so glad he did, because he was expecting this grindy meta game, potentially a little bit of what we saw in our top 40 match. But instead, you know, at least on stream with us, you know, one of the most most impactful players in the game was Winota. And Forward Storyteller, doesn't do anything against Winota. And so I love that not only as we are moving towards potentially a little bit more turbo, we're doing so in a way where not everyone is just sprinting toward it. You use the term reckless
It's a turn order simulator.
No.
Exactly.
And especially I was just talking with someone who's been helping us out on production, Hazen. Shout out in addition to Logan, who's helping us run things from Colorado, and every judge, everyone who's driven someone from the airport or the vendors or everyone who's helped to make this happen. So thank you to everyone. What me and Hazen were chatting about is he says he's a big Rogside player, and he has like an 80% win rate on Necro Dominance because people don't counter it under the expectation that it just can't get there, because all they know in their minds is they think that like, oh, this is just like a worse Necro weapons.
Yeah, I think that's kind of wild to hear, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen a Necro Dominance hit the stack where everyone hasn't gone, it's close enough. Like, like get it out of here. I don't want it.
It's not quite an A bomb, but B bomb's still pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I said over Rogside have things. Like it's okay. They are the kids in the playground that do not get to play with us.
But I do wonder if, based off of the prevalence of risk, a fish, smothering tie, the people
my last round was I played here and thought we were not good about that second round. So
they were just like, I'm a little scared of Atali, but I feel like X player is going to keep them in check. I feel like Y piece of interaction is enough to stop them. But then off that first Atali flip, they hit like Silence Fuji or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you really never know with a deck like Atali, right? It is the slot machine, right? Like I've seen Atali hit, and it's
there was something about
3 counter spells. You're like, well, guess what? I can't use at the current moment. Like it's a lot of stuff like that. So it's definitely very fascinating.
But what was all the turn order?
Which of these 2 Mox Ambers do I want?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Could you pass me the charger?
By the
that USB-C cord.
I am something that you were talking about earlier, and the chat's been talking about as well. I'm very, very interested for when we get hands about what Oswald is mulliganing for. Talking with some of the players who are local to them, they mentioned that first and foremost, it's relatively fast. It's kind of like purple leaning.
Yeah, I find that most successful Oswald pilots I've like seen who are actually like out here winning, making top cuts, they're playing fast Oswald. Like, it's not a deck that is trying to sit around for 15, 20 turns, right?
But it is still on Dancing Spear.
Well, yeah.
And like, I don't know about.
It doesn't care.
I don't know if I were. If I were in this spot, I would be tempted to just mulligan down to like land, Mana Vault, get that Wet Rock out there.
That's exactly what I was getting at, right? Like, you essentially look at Ragashai and you go, hey, you get us 2 turns, I can stop them. If you let me untap, I can help make this happen, right? Because we talked about this dynamic yesterday. The blue decks help you get a first turn because the stack pieces don't come down on turn 0. Counter spells can be there for turn 0. And by turn 0, we don't literally mean like a Gemstone Caverns win. We mean specifically before you get to make a land, before you get to play your spells. So we really want to see, if you're in the Oswald seat, disruptive elements that are going to get you a little bit of time, but also you want to be able to get your plan
Eric
going.
is my
right?
childhood best friend, so
I do think Ragashai, unfortunately, so they're playing a list that is essentially focused on the grindy meta, right? Like this is a Ragashai list that is very classically Ragashai for sure, but it's also a Ragashai list that has been cultivated in Utah, which is perhaps one of the meta games I have ever participated in. And so it is, they're talking about these split second wins, which makes sense because if you are sitting there with 40 cards versus 40 cards, sometimes you need to go, you can't do anything. Like my spell is gonna happen. I am so sorry for you.
Mom said it's my turn to win.
Yeah, exactly. Hexing Squelcher, eat your heart out. Uncounterable, talk about not uninteractable, unrespondable even.
It's unable. Another kind of fun side story here is that I was chatting with the Dahada player, and apparently they're like child friends of the TO Eric V here, and they go so far back that while I was watching the final top 16 pod resolve itself, Eric was just watching, clicking his head. He's like, I'm never gonna hear the end of this.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But also, like, what I really love about this right now is like there's so many cool stories, right? Like either A, Atali makes a comeback after like not having really won anything in forever. B, this Oswald deck is absolutely spicy as all hell, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oswald winning a tournament,
How do you get
absolutely
out?
insane. If Rockashai wins this
Okay.
match, great. It's a very powerful deck, but also you get to talk about how the fact that this has an uncounterable win condition labeled into this deck,
Yeah,
right?
like as CDH content creators, I know every time I chat with someone and they have Angel's Grace in the list,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you have to stop.
Yeah.
But then at a massive tournament,
Yeah.
260 player event, and so many of these players are so like they're grind set oriented that like the redemption event had like 130 plus people, right?
Yeah, sorry, grind set oriented blew me away there. Wasn't ready. Yeah, no, and it's funny. Angel's Grace is one of those cards too, right? Like going back to that point for 2 seconds. It is a card that is bad until it is very specifically applicable for your deck.
Yeah.
And the thing with Bragashai is, like, first of all, if you have this uncounterable win condition, hell yeah, right? But also, I think anytime you are using Reach Your Opponents and Fairy Mastermind as your primary win con, I think having this uncounterable thing to say, like, I can actually win in ways that don't apply to that specific scenario, it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense in specific shells, right? Like, I used to play in Derevi because one of your easiest win conditions was just Fairy Mastermind draw your whole deck. And don't worry about cycling in with endurance and all those kinds of things, right? Yeah, and yeah, the redemption event firing in massive numbers, right? 132 players at the current moment. Insane size for a redemption event, right? Like twice the size of like most people's weekend levels. Like,
and then you were talking about the stories that like this pod has. About the story of this Dahada player. I mean, you're a pretty big fan of some of the cards we saw played there. I mean, what was that last game like?
I mean, yeah, both Citadel, baby. That's the only important thing. The Citadel resolved, my day was made. That's all I can ever ask for. You know what I mean? I've never considered myself a Dahada stan. However, you put a Citadel in the stack, suddenly I like the deck. You know what I mean?
Hey, Dolly, let me show you a thing about casting off the doll.
Okay. We do have an opportunity here for the most based thing ever to happen. Which is an Atali resolves and then flips into a Bolas Citadel.
Oh man.
Is it Magical Chrysalis Land? Absolutely. Do I hear the sleigh bells ringing? Maybe.
Oh, that would be so cool. Well, I know I'm definitely hoping it happens, but there are so many things that could happen in this pod. This is
I'm gonna go
at least as far as my experience at my LGS, this would be a very.
If anybody else wants
even yours.
No, I think anyone anywhere is perceiving this as a very non-traditional Top Cut. And I do love the pre-game final snacks. This is fun. All right, so we have our opening hand from Atali here. Kind of gas. It has access to an Ancient Tomb, a Starting Town, a Tinderwall, a Pyrokinesis, Ragavan, and an Elvish Spirit Guide. So able to get a turn 1 Ragavan down. And then I don't know if that's... So if you hit with Ragavan on turn 2, that gets you 1 more mana.
1 from the Ragavan, 2 from the Tinderwall,
3 from the Ancient Tomb and Starting Town. Right?
Oswald's not good for you, but I mean, I play gas, right? I'm like all gas no breaks.
I need them to see like a Lotus.
Yeah, just like 1 more piece there. You know, it's at 6, I wouldn't want to get much greedier myself, right? And Pyrokinesis has a chance to blow out,
for sure.
Right? Especially if, for example, your opponents are like, okay, say they get an early Oswald, a Rog, and like an Esper Sentinel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Just fully wipe the boards, absolutely clean up house. So I can see it being very, very powerful.
I couldn't agree with you anymore. From just now seeing Rockshai hand, and it looks like they
I think it's Oswald actually.
Oswald. Oh, you know what? Now that I see the Gladrill's dismissal.
Yes. That was the indicator. But apart from that, it could have been. Well, I mean, Peter Parker's camera.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, an artifact that doubles activations.
What are you gonna do with that?
Yeah, I would like to put 2 cameras on his shrine.
Peter Parker's camera for the decks that play this card. It's like such a nothing card until it's an everything card. You know what I mean? Like it is a card that it does nothing until your deck really wants to do that one thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, that's broken. That's actually kind of messed up. Like the ability to go from a 1-drop to, oh, Oswald's now grabbing 2 2-drops because I paid 2 extra mana into it. I have a feeling this hand is actually kind of cracked from Oswald.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Now that I see the Peter Parker's camera. I do see now that this is actually, if they so choose, a turn 1 Oswald, and then turn 2 they can eat a Mox Diamond.
I'm thinking on my 5. I'm gonna keep this. I'm just thinking about my last card.
Activating Peter's Parker camera, they can eat that too.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think this is really going to test the decision making and the intuition of this Oswald player.
Now, my inclination here is to hypothetically go turn 1 Esper Sentinel, and maybe that's just me being too mid-range pilled. Like if you're in that spot, because it is really tempting, right?
It is really tempting.
But to hit the Oswald in the camera also,
I'm gonna keep my.
There is I'll have to check their list. Oswald players love Pyre of Heroes, and so the fact that Esper Sentinel is both a human and an artifact means that it's going to unlock a very large portion of their 99.
Yeah, I don't see a Pyre of Heroes looking through.
I successfully was able to keep like 7s in my top 40 and top 16, so I knew
Yeah.
this was coming.
Regression to the mean.
Maybe they just
This is just what this deck does. Every now and
maybe it
then
just brings them comfort in times of need.
I'm just trying to fade the variance.
Dihada is mulling into
Every now and
Oblivion
then.
here.
Yeah, for real.
A little rough for Dihada.
I don't like variance. That's why I
I
play
mean,
it tall.
fortunately, we were talking to this player during the interviews, and what they were saying is that one of the difficulties with the list is that it, in general, mulching's pretty rough, but that they do feel extremely comfortable with just a land and an S% and going from there, which usually would be good enough. But as you've been talking about, Tali has the ability to throw out some very early creature hate, and so if we see all 3 of these lists settling for like a turn 1 Esper Sentinel, they're just going to draw 1 card, and then they're going to watch it. Esper Sentinels die in herds.
Life finds a way.
Yeah, apparently so does Pyroclasm. Yeah, I know that's a pet card of Pigeon, who's a big Raw pilot. He likes it as well. Which I think it's fun how usually we'll see control lists leaning towards a little bit more of like target interaction. With have to exile, snapback, March of Swirling Mist, that kind of stuff. And it's interesting to me that we're seeing these turbo lists pick up essentially like a Toxic Deluge-esque card. Because it's kind of this like a scorched earth strategy of like, if I'm not able to get my commander, my creatures out, I'm going to set everyone else back so I get that 1 turn, that 2 turn to try and find like a mana vault or something like that.
Yeah, and we do see Ragashai down to 3 cards. That's tough. That is tough. I believe the picture is being taken from our staff right now. So we should have that any second. But Mull to 3 as the only responsible deck in the pod.
Yeah.
It's not a great time. I would not be optimistic. I
mean, I think Rock Ishai's and Dahada's best hope was that Justin and Bruno had to mulligan low.
Yeah.
And oopsie, they didn't.
Yeah, quite the opposite, actually. What are we looking at here?
We're looking at a Bloodstained Mire, Starting Town, and a Lion's Eye Diamond.
Oh no, just turn 1 Ishai and turn 1 Rograk? Is that the game plan
last
here?
2 days of playing Magic.
They're like, well, at least I won't die to infect.
Yeah, well, when Natali goes off and fizzles, I will be able to kill someone with a bird, I think is their game plan.
And then we see Dahada with an OBM, a Mox Amber, a Mana Confluence, a Goblin Welder, and then we see that Magda Brazen Outlaw.
We can't afford the draw. We can't do the draw. Why is there a Bowmasters in your hand? You can't do it. It doesn't work like that. We can't draw. It's the finals.
I mean, I know we're in top 4, but whenever I see an OBM, all I can think is, looks like trolls back on the menu, boys. We're gonna see some weird deals.
Yeah.
I don't think it's looking good.
No, OBM stands for oh boy, man.
Oh boy.
If you didn't mulligan into a
Yeah, I'm gonna be real sad about the Bowmasters.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck with me.
I'd like to cast Rograk Ishai. Okay. I'd like to cast OBM.
Oh my God.
Responding to the Esper Sentinel trigger first being.
Yeah.
I want to say it's not personal, but then I'd be lying.
Yeah. Well, we know what's up.
It was a bluff. It was a bluff.
Also, very notably, Ishai coming down pretty early. I mean, this Pyrokinesis is going to put in some work. Holy, The real question is, does Atali develop the Tinderwall turn 1? Because I believe the Pyrokinesis and the Ragavan are the only 2 red spells.
Yeah.
So do they give up on the idea of having a turn 1 Ragavan in favor of holding a Pyro K?
The sleeve was backwards, I think. You might want to check, just so you don't.
Oh, like you mean like
when the card flipped over. I'm not gonna
there's a slight pause because one of these sleeves is potentially backwards from one of the decks, which would be like essentially not explicitly, but like a slight marked card thing there. So I think we're okay. It doesn't think there's any major issue here. Yeah, everything.
I mean, it's a great reminder that when it comes to like tournaments, as we continue to get more and more competitive, stuff like this that starts to matter. Like you're talking about how it's technically against the rules in your deck box to have unsleeved cards.
Yeah.
The idea is that
if
someone's not paying attention, you know.
Okay, we do see the Ragavan develop. So hypothetically, unless they've drawn a red card for turn, Pyrokinesis is offline.
Yep. Choose not to opt for the Elvish Spirit Guide Tinderwall.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can say, like, we recognize that you can't do it on turn 2, so might as well, right? Like, might as well just save it. Because the ritual is not getting them anything extra. Tinderwall's not doing anything by being there for the turn cycle, right?
Yeah.
So it would just kind of be a expeditious use of resources that doesn't necessarily need to.
But they're a green list. What about the guy's cradle count?
Yeah, exactly. Classic Atali stuff. I definitely haven't cut Cradle from Atali at times, for sure.
They're missing out on the cream of the crop value.
Yeah, dude.
Looks like they opt for the turn 1 Oswald.
Yeah, good call, man. Good call.
Oh, that's fun. That Oswald was actually altered.
Oh, cool.
Met him an artist named
That's so awesome. Oh, Voltaiki.
Whoa.
Very cool.
What
Top deck
a
is
draw for turn.
We did definitely hear the very solemn "this is really bad for us" from one of the players in the pod.
Play starting time.
Looks like we might see that Pyroclasms.
Crack for 3.
Chicken. Turn 1 chicken. Turn 1 chicken.
No way.
No
way. You're so cool. No You're so cool.
Shirog turn 1. Crazy. Turn 1 giving us a no way, dude. That's fire.
Yeah.
But dude, you're totally in this game.
Ooh, Goblin Welder turn 1.
Whoa.
Did they miss that the opener?
I believe they did.
Oh, okay. I totally missed that.
This makes me
No?
feel like
Okay.
I have a risky study.
I mean, yeah, Tihada's cooking. If, you know, turn order, something, right? But, like, they're doing pretty well. And we saw, I don't know if you remember, but Magda and Tihada ended up being pretty good. But a game ago.
My stuff is about just. I just don't care about any of those cards, and you probably have.
No, I know, but like.
You're definitely on Bolas. I'm not.
There seems to be some yappage going on about who to swing at with Ragavan.
I'm gonna swing at. No. This other player.
I do think Atali is absolutely correct in the sense that the value that you are going to get off Tihada is explicitly better than what you're going to get off Atali.
I don't think you're gonna block out. I just
Oh no, my dark ritual.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Good God! What a game!
Are you kidding me?
A Sadnaz has hit the exile pile.
That's gonna be cast. Atali has the mana.
They can get it?
Yeah, they have a treasure.
Oh my.
They can go Ancient Tomb into the Elvish Spirit Guide.
They don't know.
Are you kidding me?
You
gotta do it.
That's crazy. Everyone thinks Atali needs to count to. No, they just need to count to 5. Come on,
You
Bruno.
gotta.
Bruno, we need you.
You gotta. This is the finals. You've gotta do it, dog.
Come on.
I don't know who that is.
To treasure.
Oh, come on.
Please.
Bruno.
Please.
Bruno, please.
Okay, you're playing against Counterspell Farm, but I need you to be playing
Come
Aura
on.
Farm. Come
He
on.
doesn't have cards in hand. There's no counters. You
send
it.
I'm gonna take one and I'm gonna cast it at
Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's a slight error. I think this is actually a pretty big punt here. Not playing the Tinderwall first and having the extra mana left over to potentially be able to start doing some stuff, right?
Because that lets you go like mana vault.
Yeah, like I feel like there's situations there where you can potentially start pushing in the Atali plan pretty explicitly this turn, and that's just a mana that's missing. Now, luckily we do see a piece of fast mana here in Chromox, which means that if things I mean, we already have a green spell already displayed, right? So there is a way to essentially break out of that here, but it was chance to essentially have that pay.
There's also like guarantees some pyro.
Yeah.
But,
Well, yeah.
But I do agree with you. Like, I mean, any rock side player knows the difference between going into a necropile with or without an extra bit.
Exactly. Absolutely. And Italy definitely does have sort of the burden of understanding here of like, I can only invest so much into this Adnos because my deck isn't designed to do this. It can do some stuff. What I will say is like, I've resolved the Nas and Italian one off a breach, right? Like it can be done. But Force of Vigor not the best hit here. Although huge tempo play, actually huge. Wait,
get out of here! We'll take a key in Mox Amber.
And Mox Amber. Oh my goodness, this is. I cannot believe this is how the finals of this event is going.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna have time for an afternoon nap.
Also, very notably, Force of Vigor's restriction obviously would be concerning in the sense that passing with expecting to go into Oswald's turn, but Oswald can only be activated as a sorcery, so you can still activate the Force of Vigor in the upkeep of Oswald to blow up those 2 artifacts. This is crazy.
Yeah.
What was that last card? It blurred out there. Oh, crop rotation. Okay, interesting.
Man, think about how cool that extra bit would be right now. I mean, they're still doing some pretty awesome stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of unfortunate here because there's several situations where had they not drawn Gaia's Cradle, they could have played some creatures that then can sacrifice as rituals. But before sacrificing for rituals, essentially use the crop rotation as a plus X to get the Cradle. But Cradle in hand definitely changes things a pretty significant amount. Turn 2 Adnos is wild. An absolute. The players are pointing it out. Turn 2 Adnos from Atali is crazy. Turn 2 Adnos from Atali when Atali wasn't cast is even crazy, right? Like absolute insanity. And a Wonder Air Kick. Yeah, probably not the best Nas hit there. Yeah.
Value just so that we know right now.
Oh, that I flipped.
Yeah.
6, 11, 12, 13.
Players are asking for the total mana value of
20,
spells
18,
flipped.
19,
22.
Yeah, I think hitting again at 10 was probably really going to be there, unfortunately, because there's so few cards that you can hit that are.
Especially with like what's already been revealed. Like odds are you send everyone back to the Stone Age, and then you just
39. Yeah, twice.
There's also,
but I just want to make sure that we didn't miss anything.
There's an Ishai here. Like he needs to be really, really careful going again. I think he's trying to win essentially this turn, but I don't think that's quite feasible. And now floor guaranteed damage.
That means they have to. Do they have to burn the Pyroclasm to stop from dying to Ishai?
The Pyroclasm doesn't do anything. Or Pyrokinesis wouldn't do anything. Because the trigger's going to happen is come next export. So you need to essentially Pyrokinesis and Lightning Bolt.
You went to 3?
It's not great.
You just kept landing.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. To take down tournaments, you need to be lucky and you need to be good. It looks like they definitely got lucky. But are they going to be good enough? We'll see.
I mean, made the finals of a 260. You assume that they're at least somewhat competent.
So true.
Numbers here.
With the best record also, the 10,000%.
So true. Yep.
And also, they're somehow winning on a top. That's saying something maybe even more so. Yeah, I wonder if there's like an appropriate breach line you can go get here. Oh yeah, there absolutely is, right? Because you're able to go. Oh my god. Oh my word. Wait, that Rite of Flame actually is kind of huge.
That's exactly what you needed, yeah.
Oh my god, that Rite of Flame is so huge.
Wait, does that get them there?
Got the Chromox?
I think it might.
Fuego.
Yeah, because
especially because this is a very LED-able game.
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say. Yes. So you gamble first time for a breach, gamble second time for Lion's Eye Diamond, and then you're kind of cooking because like worst case scenario, you go Lion's Eye Diamond, Lion's Eye Diamond, Lion's Eye Diamond, play Atali, copy it 6 times out of the graveyard because there's just that much gas there.
Okay, I think that Rite of Flame may have closed the door.
Yeah, I don't even know that it was necessarily needed, but it doesn't hurt. Yeah. It doesn't hurt. Yeah.
Cast a Reckless Barbarian.
Wow, this is crazy.
Yep. Ish, I get bigger.
Why the Reckless Barbarian? Oh, just to fill the graveyard more. Yeah. Okay. And also, I guess it is converting colorless mana to red mana, right? In that sense.
That does matter.
Yeah.
Yep,
okay. Yeah. Classic reach.
Triple red. That's all good. Yep.
Are we going to see an Atali turn 2 win?
Turn 2 win off an Adnos without casting Atali?
This is fantastic.
Yep.
So wonderful sequencing here by Bruno to really prioritize. Well, okay. Here's the tough part. There's a chance.
Yeah.
There's a chance this goes really bad right now.
Yeah.
There is a world in which the 1 in 26, and you might say, Ian, that's crazy. I've seen it.
Yeah.
I've seen it. It's happened at least 5 times when I've been in the room.
The reason we can't see Justin, Jax, or Haroon's hands is because they're all
Yeah. It's because their souls have currently left their bodies. They have transcended to a higher plane where they are leaving all mortal concerns behind and just watching as Natali Adnos is on turn 2. On turn 2. What insanity out of this final spot. This is, if you didn't have it recorded, it would be crazy.
Yeah.
like this, absolutely insane. Oh my goodness. And what I gotta say, we're talking about draws. Not even a notion in this pod. Not even thinking. Not even thinking about this game going long. That's all he said. No, give me that down. Which is also crazy.
Yep.
Because
moment of truth.
Thinking about it, I'm just gonna hold my breath there. That's a tiger. That's a tiger, baby. That ain't a breach. That ain't a breach.
Hate to see him picture ritual.
We hate to see a pitual.
I'm good on it. Cool.
Oh man, and Jack's over there just doing his best, going trigger.
Guys, I'm in the game.
Is this? Oh, if the LED gets pitched too, I don't think there's enough cards in graveyard.
Underneath Veil.
Oh.
This one right
Okay.
here is
Yeah, you made it for mana. Okay.
Oh.
This is very real.
Oh,
this is very real. I also think they
I
accidentally exiled the Veil of some.
No. There'll be enough cards because they can pyroclasm.
Oh, you're so right, Besting. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is snug for sure. But
if I were them, I would definitely prefer to not discard the LEDs.
Yeah.
Because the LED is going to put so many cards in your graveyard.
Absolutely.
So yeah, cards plus mana.
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see them concede very soon.
The Atali player? Yeah, probably.
Oh, sorry guys, it's just the missile is EP.
Yeah. I feel real bad about what I did to Dihada, guys. I'll just scoop it up. But yeah, had he listened to the yap of the Dihada player, he would not have hit that Nas off the top, right? We talked about knowing your deck's game plan, right? This is the kind of decision. Oh, that's a cursed mirror, baby. That ain't no LED.
I'm gonna cast Lines Eye Diamond.
Oh man, this is crazy.
This is insane. Chat, I hope you guys are as aghast, shocked, or excited as we are.
Also, I have my words about not flipping on that Wandering Arc.
Yeah.
Now, to be clear, right to Flame on the top was the perfect hit, and had it been at least 8 or 9 other things in the deck, it would have killed them. I do really want to assert the math was not in their favor, but you cooked, brother. You cooked, Bruno.
Yeah, this is like the one time in Atali you don't want to rip a Hellkite Courser off the top.
I'm gonna call it.
Absolutely.
Can you just show that to
Man, I think I have to play Atali after this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
they
that's
said you're gonna call it, but I think
I'm sure you super duper before they gamble. So
those are cost for.
Oh yeah, in the words of and I'm quoting one of the players here. I'm sure you super duper have it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's the finals. You're supposed to make them play it.
Yeah.
You are absolutely supposed to make them have it, right? But I think I still think it's a very interesting proposition here for sure.
You paid cost for it, right?
You always sort of make them have it. So what is?
I think you have. You clearly have
Atali
lots of
game
cards. I think that's it.
I think also Jack is probably a little bit more down to just call it because he's at the Ishai board state. But wow. We have our Quest for Hope champion, Bruno.
Where did the Quest for Hope lead us? It led us to Gruul, to the land of the dinosaurs.
Check that guy's deck. He's been playing black. How do you resolve an Adnos? You know what I mean?
Maybe check your color identity.
Wow, it's Holly Dubs.
That's so cool. Man, people just don't respect the turn 2 Adnos out of the red-green player enough.
know, I can say that I have also done that. I've really disrespected the nods out of Itali in the past, you know?
Man, yeah. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, that's so fun.
So going back to the lesson that we've had 4 or 5 times during the course of the stream.
Before he untaps and you're end step, we talk a
tournaments.
lot about we can't have the Oswald.
And you need to get lucky. You saw? You saw what we see. That was crazy.
Man. And you know what's crazy?
That was so sick.
If it had been Bull Citadel, they would have been able to cast it. If they had hit a Bull Citadel off the rack, get 2 Reaper clips with the treasure in the. Man, that's fascinating. Well,
yeah, no, they could have 2. Yeah.
But then, or is Bull's just 2?
Black pip. No, you're right. The black pip. I was thinking about 6 pips. Yeah, you're right. The black pip absolutely honks it. Oh my god, that's crazy,
man.
dude.
Well, Justin, Jack, Haroon, they're gonna go talk to their friends and say, how is the top 4? And they're gonna say, I don't want to talk about it. And then it's always gonna come in and say, you're not gonna talk about Bruno.
And that's our show. Thank you for coming.
Oh, no. I'd like to credit my wife for that, who just texted me about it.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Eric's wife.
Thank you. Thank you, Sarah.
That's what a crazy way to end this tournament. And the prediction came true also.
Yeah.
Finals matches don't last long. I don't know what it is. That was absolute insanity.
Yeah.
You cannot make that up.
No.
I mean, that's cEDH, baby. Some days you have
cEDH.
Sometimes the Aragashai wins with 40 mana and an uncounterable board wipe, and sometimes Itali hits an Adnaz off of a turbo deck, like and Ambi have it do.
Yeah, I think it's also a good example of like Rogue Ishai got really, really unlucky here, having to go down to 2 lands and a LED.
Absolutely.
Like there's work, all it takes is 1 guardianship.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, 1 Fierce Guardianship and it fully changes the dynamic of the pod, and alternatively too, right? Like, it's probably Oswald's gate.
I didn't have the entombment in my hand. Like I saw 5.
Wow, yeah, RD had a player saying I was really close to just jumping there, but like you can't keep yourself up about that, right? Like 99.9% of the time, having a Goblin Boulder with an artifact on the battlefield in Tihada is the right move.
Yeah.
This is just the 0.00001% of the time. Like, yeah, there are other situations in which like they could hit a ritual, they could hit some other things like that accelerate, but like it's not gonna look like that.
No.
Right? Like that is just you low rolled, and that's totally okay. And Itali high rolled, and that's totally okay.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
I don't know. Listen, I'm taking ways that if I want to put the Hada together, I should probably take Adnaz out.
Yeah. That's
no change.
Yeah. I'm actually cutting a bunch of cards from my deck because if Itali takes them, I'm out. Right? Which is so funny too.
If they hit all my win cards, I'm cooked.
Dude, we literally were just having a conversation about a game we played at the Boil after hours, in which I kept a hand that was based around the other decks in the pod, and a tie-in pilot who was letting me borrow their deck at the time was like, "Oh, why did you keep that hand? Like it didn't have anything for Itali." And I was like, "Oh, Itali doesn't actually win games." That was my sentence a month ago.
The earth is healing.
The world is healing. We're returning to Dino. Yeah. I have a feeling my Dino pilled shirts are going to start selling after this weekend again.
I'm going to have to bring a dinosaur costume instead of a bear costume to land go.
I definitely did that, ironically, last time I was in Utah.
Oh, man.
Dude, what a crazy tournament. Like,
let me go see actually if I can grab this Itali player for us.
Absolutely.
Don't go anywhere, Jet.
In the meantime, wow. I mean, the odds of that happening are so mathematically unlikely, but that is a part of the format, everyone, right? We are here, and I can't genuinely think of a better way to cap off this tournament. We weren't here for a grueling semifinals match or a grueling finals match. We were here for some nice, clean games of Magic. We've had really, really long games over the course of the weekend. We've had really short games over the course of the weekend. But let's talk to Bruno. Let's go. Hey. Yeah, feel free to pop a squad, my friend. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
How you feeling?
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely. Congratulations.
Thank
man.
you. Appreciate it. This is the first upcut game I've ever First time I've ever made top cut and played.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Made it once one more time and we split, but
Yeah.
that's like a 60-person tournament. back
Right, right, absolutely. Have you ever been to another tournament of this size?
then. No, Breach the Bay was a little smaller.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, still a sizable event, absolutely.
Yeah.
So how did the deck feel all weekend?
Great. I
Yeah.
mean, it's like it's a Tarly.
Yeah.
Like you kind of have to just pray and talk a bunch. Like it's such a talky deck.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
I wouldn't say it mattered as much this weekend as it has kind of in the past when I played. Kind of a silly thing to say, but
Yeah.
it kind of just felt like I definitely played well.
Yeah.
I definitely got lucky.
Sure,
I mean,
sure.
really,
Absolutely.
the hardest game that I played was the semis.
Yes. So yeah, we were watching that game as well. We didn't get to see it here on coverage, folks, but I believe you were winning with Squee Food Chain through a Trinisphere in that space, right?
So pretty much, right? So I couldn't. The Trinisphere was fine. It kind of doesn't stop Squee in any way.
Right.
But Atlas had an Avon interrupted on the battlefield.
Oh yeah.
And even though I had a Bergie, that was netting. Going
net
even
negative.
on
Yeah.
that. And I just couldn't think of a single like reducer or a way to copy Bergie that wouldn't legend rule. And but I picked up a cream of the crop.
Yeah.
Right before, like 5 minutes before I started playing yesterday.
That's so funny.
List,
Yeah.
And that's what got me there eventually because
no
I
way.
got to since I go even, I get to just top card.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
just get to Vampiric 2 or whatever I want.
Gotcha.
I definitly missed a bunch of Smothering Tithe and Bergie triggers that game.
Sure.
Just not used to playing
Smothering Tithe. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Maybe a bit of a foreign card for the deck. Yeah.
Although Smothering Tithe Cannon on the first flip was what I needed.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, so got to talk about the fact that you stuck with your guns there, right? You had that decision between, do I hit Oswald? Do I hit Dihada? You stuck with your guns. You said your deck has better cards from what we're gleaning from the conversation.
Yeah, super.
And it made a ton of sense. And Eric and I were talking about, you got to know what your deck is doing, and you pursued your game plan. And I mean, we talk about high rolls. That was awesome.
That was the high roll of all. Really, the scariest decision probably the whole time was that last flip after they won the arcade.
Oh yeah.
So many cards in my deck.
Yeah.
Just kill me.
It was like, there's 8 or 9 cards that just you're dead. Right? Like,
I just need +1 on it is +1. I know I have the amount of mana.
So you were doing the whole math the whole time.
Math the
whole
time.
Okay, cool.
I just as soon as I saw the gamble, I was like, I'm gonna have a bunch of cards in my hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really an unrolled breach deck.
Right.
It's usually value, but
it is now.
Yeah, right, seriously.
So what was? It seemed like there was a little bit of conversation back and forth, and the chat didn't really get to hear the audio from that game. What was their decision to concede at that point? What was the proposed loop? All that kind of stuff. Was it just get food chain, that kind of thing, or?
I was gonna gamble for food chain. Cast LED one more time from my yard. Gamble for Squee. Make infinite mana.
Totally.
And they didn't. I guess they just assume I have a loop that I do when after you make infinite mana with food chain on the battlefield and Dolly. I probably could have picked it out at some point.
And also you've got their whole decks, you got your whole deck. Like you can make it work. Yeah. I don't think anybody's really concerned about it. Like, oh no, he just has our entire decks for free. How could he possibly win?
It was
Yeah, dude, absolutely. I mean, we definitely don't have to keep you here forever.
I wasn't trying to get out.
You're good. Yeah. Absolutely, man. So, any shout outs, anything you want to pitch, all that kind of stuff? While you're... You're good at not.
Go Pacific Northwest.
Hell yeah.
People taught me so much. I was playing cEDH a little bit before I moved up to Tacoma like 8-9 months ago.
Absolutely.
But I wasn't playing it as part of any kind of scene. I was just like, I'm playing the best I can play.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I got up here, and these guys, the whole Limbo crew, just I don't know. They're very, very welcoming, very open to teaching,
absolutely.
And I just really been feeling myself learn and grow, and that's one of my favorite feelings.
That's awesome.
I really like
that's
that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Traveling to any other events soon?
Not the plan. No, not currently. I usually work Saturdays.
Yeah.
And,
oh wow. Yeah.
I bought this way before. And I got the new job that gets me on Saturdays, and I was just like, I gotta figure out a way to be here. I talked to them about it. Honestly, I've had actually the whole week off because I hurt my back earlier, but it just a crazy weird luck. I mean, it's a tall.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Feel good, definitely all over the place.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for jumping on this interview, man. Congratulations. What a great achievement, and also like that Thank God that's recorded. That is one of the coolest. It's one of the coolest openings I think I've ever seen in a cEDH tournament. And yeah, I mean, you've left an impression on cEDH minds for sure. I'm very excited to walk people off the ledge of all sleeving up Atalia for the next couple of months.
It's a good deck.
Yeah.
Great deck. Really good
Absolutely,
against
dude.
itself. So please, for the love of God.
Yeah. Hey guys, for every Atalia that won, I promise there's a bunch that didn't.
Oh yeah. Oh no, there's a few here, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. No, but
yeah,
man,
thank you for
congratulations.
having me on.
Congratulations. Yeah, thanks for jumping on. Of
course.
Absolutely. Sweet. Cream of the cop. It's the sound of the cream.
You know, we went 2 different directions there, and I loved it.
Wow, man.
Wow. Oh, that was so exciting. Did I hear them say this is like one of the first times they've made like Top Cut at like a tournament this size?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe he said it's his first time playing a game in Top Cut. So he made Top Cut one time and split it at a local event. Been to Breach the Bay and then this event. Just fantastic. We love to see that. It's yeah, very much looking forward to see. Like as I said, live by the dino, die by the dino, right?
Die by the dino.
Sometimes the flips be good. Sometimes the flips be good.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Well, speaking of things that were good, I mean, thank you for casting me. I've had so much fun. I think this has been incredible. And chat, thank you guys for sticking with us. I know it's that the entire time that we've been on air, there's been a lot of people here with us. Whether you were in person, you know, so many people either gave us bottles of water, or you know, like coffee, caffeine, ibuprofen. I mean, you guys know what it's like at tournament, and so many people helped us out. And thank you guys for also helping fund a good cause. You know, the Children's Cancer Association, it's awesome that we've been able to get so much money, whether it's from the silent auctions or how many people bought back in even after they didn't make Top Cut for the redemption event.
Absolutely.
Just because we want to help see as big a check written for you know, Joy RX as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, there's well, actually, got a shout out. If you enjoyed seeing Eric and I do this, we're going to be casting together again next weekend at the Land Go cEDH 10K Open. So if you like this chaotic energy, we're going to be doing it again. No, but genuinely, thank you so much to the tournament organizers, to Tap for Hope, to Joy RX. Like, this event genuinely has to be one of the most positively received events I have ever been to. There is still a redemption event going on with 132 players. 132 players who just said, hey, we're down to keep it going. Like, why cancel a good thing? We got a good thing going right now. You even have some people who were able to bubble out of the top 40 cut, jump right into the redemption. It's a fantastic opportunity for so many folks. There are amazing vendors here. There's amazing people in the room. And the fact that, once again, everybody is here for a good cause. It's not just a love for the game. It's a love for the game and knowing just that extra bit more, that every dollar that was earned from this event is going to a good cause. And what more can you honestly ask for?
It's just it's a pleasure to be a part of. So everyone who has been a part of it, thank you. For the players who are going back and watching their streams, thank you for helping us make this content. And there's so many incredible good games. And I know, based off of a lot of the players, you know, I think there's going to be a lot of, like, I'm sure Zach is going to make an episode.
For sure.
Yeah. So I can't wait to hear the stories that continue to come out about it.
Absolutely. I know we get to see, I tell people this all the time, right? Like, you get to see such a microcosm of these pods, right? At some point there were almost 60 pods going during the course of the event. I believe actually even more than 60, right? So we saw one of 60 every single round, right? Even when we're talking about the semifinals, we saw one brilliant semifinals game. We just heard about Natalie going off through a Trinisphere and an Aven Interrupter, right? There is so many great stories coming out of this weekend, and I'm so excited to just, be a part of all of them, hear about all of them, see what people have for amazing experiences this weekend.
Well, that's going to be it for the main event, and if I do say it myself, it is a big... there is still a redemption event going. We've got the stream set up. We've got all the gear going. So we're going to try and get some of those pods for you guys, too.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna step away from the computer, but there'll be a splash screen up. If you enjoyed the games, if you want to support the cause, there's going to be a QR code that you can donate money to.
Absolutely.
But don't go anywhere, because we aren't either.
What's that?
I just died to Bridget.
You died to Bridget?
Like my round one, I went Grand Monster last chance with
Came down by that.
With the only intention was to crack 6 dungeons to base breaker, but I got there.
That's still a lot.
Okay, let's do a game.
I don't think this gets me there.
Pick a random card.
Are we supposed to reveal?
Okay, reveal them.
Alright. 2.
Okay, it's between us three who goes first.
Not here.
Okay, you're first.
There you go.
Cool.
I like that.
Like that.
That is efficient. That's a fun way to do that.
Dude, I recognize you.
I was surprised I saw him too. I'm like, oh wow, Kyle pulled some strings. Getting on on stream.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
My commander is not Kenrith, but still starts with a K.
I have AK in one of my commanders.
What are your guys' names?
I'm Lance.
Lance. Aiden. And then this is Yaw. And I'm Jason.
Nice to meet you, Jason.
Alright. 0 lands, I'll go to second 7.
Ooh. If this had another land, I'd snap to use this one.
When I was like land, if I had a land with land, as for flusher, offer, gain displacer kick. Offer my own duplicate.
That's not okay. Still not positive mana.
Color Fritz triggers displacer kick.
That's pretty good. Actually, it's positive mana. It's just
This is my second 7.
That's your second set?
Yeah, my first 7 is
awesome.
Huh.
Mike up.
Your boss. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah.
We're just playing stream games?
Apparently. This is Aircast.
They offered,
Yeah.
I was like, alright.
Yeah, Eric asked us to. Are you gonna label this as like round 1 of the Scrubbies? Huh?
I don't know what he actually labeled as.
Wait, are Eric and Ian casting this game? Oh, okay. I was like,
Heads up, there's glare when you're in the middle. Okay. Commanders are better on the outside. Out here.
You can't see double kidders.
Yeah, you better mic up too, brother.
I've got a mic up. Nobody wants to hear this.
Everybody's. You said the mic up, Jason.
Hello? Can people hear me?
hello?
I think we share this mic. I could be wrong. Where's this cord lead to?
Oh, there's one on the ground here.
Oh, there it is. So this one's mine.
I think I'm supposed to.
Lance.
Lance. Yep.
Lance Skinner.
That's Kenrith.
I think I'm supposed to keep this.
EN or AN?
Ian.
EN. Ken Riff.
Nope.
Yeah.
Do you need me to spell that?
It's in the Chrome.
Playing a good deck, I've heard.
He's playing my farm deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep this second 7.
I'm gonna keep second 7 as well.
I've also kept second 7.
I think Logan's setting up the stream, like the overlay.
Hey, can I sky one for a land? Everyone put their mics on.
Yep, they're on.
Okay. Then we're all on. Okay.
All right, let's get this game going. My wife is gonna wake up, and I'm gonna have to head back.
Well, I
technically
can
here on
pilot
vacation.
both decks. Here's a wish clock, Jason. Oh no!
Oh no!
You can have it back.
Hayden.
Yeah.
We'll team up if he's doing that.
Okay. Do you still need me?
I think we actually can't lose if that happens.
Oh,
If we team up, there's no way we can lose.
I don't think we can win either is the issue.
thanks.
You're right.
Yeah.
+1/+1, you're okay.
Yep. +1/+1 yours.
Ace trap.
Wow. Should I keep this?
Judge?
Nah.
I'm fine with my opponent asking.
Oh, should have
if
kept
I
it.
get
I
to see
could have.
my opponent.
I could have gotten a mana vault, dude.
I'm fine with my opponent.
Why don't I ever
I get
trust
to see
you,
their
dude?
hand as well.
Oh yeah, just asking an outside player or something.
True.
Yeah. Hey, do you want to see 3 cards from my hand?
No.
But this won't help your mulligan decision.
Maybe they don't last.
No.
True.
If you move for the other players, I'll move for risk studies. That way I can keep us alive.
Wait, what? I'm sorry.
What are these deals I keep hearing?
We were.
There's no collusion. Don't worry about them.
Yeah.
Collusion? What's that?
No, nothing.
It's only collusion if we win.
We'll draw the game.
Yeah.
I think it's that.
Draw is just the natural end state of a good
that
Magic
just-
game.
Yep.
So.
But this is a stream game. No.
All right. Well, it's a stream game, but I brought the most boring deck.
Trust me, I'm right there with them.
Pre-games?
I have a pregame. Or unless you guys do.
I have no pregame.
Here's a gemstone. I'll pitch a Mox Diamond.
Same card.
Pretty much.
I've got a gemstone pitching a Chrome Mox.
Same card. All right.
All right.
Cool. Oh wait, not Chrome Mox. I'm tripping. Mind Break Trap.
No, come on.
Hell yeah, I love it.
All right.
All stars long.
Sorry, you guys don't know about a Chrome Mox.
This trigger is my luck counter. But yeah, good luck, have fun.
Yep.
I'll play a Polluted Delta. I'll go fetch for a. Let's do a Tropical Island.
You got it.
Yeah, I don't know how to play farm.
Cast a Chrome Mox.
Yeah.
Sure.
Pitch Eidolon of Rhetoric.
Oh.
What?
What?
I'll use the Tropical Island and the Chrome Mox. Cast High Noon.
Nice.
No, we're playing one of these.
It's a rule of law.
Ah!
I passed birdie on high noon.
I passed.
Nice top deck. I'll pass the turn.
All right. Verdant Catacombs. Fetch. I'm gonna go search for a. I think I'm gonna want a scrub land.
Dude, my 2/2 will surely
I'm
beat
gonna
his
cast
5/5
Vesper
in the zone.
I'll respond.
With the ability to pump.
I'd like
Please don't make a
to
misstep.
Vamp Tutor.
Pass.
Pass birdie on Vamp Tutor.
Do we have a life thingy or not? I'm down to 38.
Sorry, I've been using a notepad all day and that's in my room. Sorry, it's in the car.
38.
It is in the car.
Good vamp two?
I'm at 40.
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not vamp tutor.
I do not have a single life counter on me.
I have no magic stuff on me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I didn't have my cards on
I
me.
didn't know there was
Yeah, you're at
Chocobo.
38.
Yeah.
Let me go search for Nice.
Sorry, I didn't have an extra one.
No, you're good. I don't need my life total anyways. I can gain life.
Yeah.
They just have infinite life for Nas now.
Sure.
GG.
Yep.
How'd your game go?
Fetching Scrubland's so awkward. Fetching Scrubland's so awkward.
Fetching Tropical Island is really bad. But
Yeah. I really wish Tropical Island casted Esper Sentinel.
I was just cheating. And I molded 2, so it went to 2.
this is my original.
I have my card.
I wanted 2.
This is going on top.
Okay.
My turn?
Yeah.
I passed priority if Esper
I
Sentinel's
passed
good.
priority on Esper
Esper's
Sentinel.
great.
Awesome. Yep. Pass turn.
Yeah, get the LQR.
Thank you. Untap. Upkeep. Present cut.
I got you. Maybe it's a good thing you pitched Mindbreak Trap now. Guard juices.
I mean,
yeah, I foresaw the
high noon, right?
I would
I'll drop.
still appreciate a Mind Break Trap in hand for when this is removed from the game.
Ancient Tomb
Who's
Mystic
trying to
Study.
kill us?
Scalding turn.
Oh, okay.
The high noon kind of changed the game plan a little bit. I'll play a Mem Knight.
Nice.
Wow. All right.
I will pass the turn then.
Okay. Draw.
That doesn't seem good.
Oh,
It's not
hell
board.
yeah. Land. One spell a turn, you say?
Yep.
Gas Kinnan. Pass.
That's a good one. On top. That's pretty nice. I'll cast a Taru Taru.
Dibs.
Good. ETB. You.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Whoa.
Dibs honored.
That's not good. I need to hit land drops.
You have an Esper.
Who has triggered it?
Huh? I would feed it if there wasn't a high noon on board. I'll pass the turn.
And
Somebody dropped that one.
I'm gonna pay 2 life and Nox Tribal down to 37.
Oh,
Target my burning
Pass
catacombs.
priority.
Oh yeah, these treasures, by the way, my mimics.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, we like that. Okay, I see.
Oh, tapped.
Untap, upkeep.
God, if she was untapped.
Burning catacombs. I'm just gonna
All right, let's see.
pass turn.
I'll fetch. Go
Yeah,
to 37.
I'm just gonna fetch in response.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shortcut for a tropical island down to 36.
Cool. Any responses to my fetch?
No, you're good.
You don't run. Do we run surveillance? No, right?
No. No shocks either.
Surveils, you don't need that. You don't need those where you're going.
So just Tundra Underground
that knows
Sea
you.
or Badlands.
Really don't want to have to use that Nox survival.
You shouldn't have.
I didn't want to. I was gonna at least one trigger.
That's the boy right there.
Yeah, I can't believe there wasn't a single one. Makes me feel better about not playing that one.
I'll play. I'll find this Underground Sea.
This is where Yogg casts another Vamp Tutor and ends up.
I wish.
Then Hazen can be like, wait a minute.
One spell.
Yeah, it's kind of stinky.
Not one non-creature spell, just one spell.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, imagine if he has exactly Floodmaw, Untapped, Coaling Nas.
Thanks, Aiden.
Thank you.
Cool. Untap, upkeep, draw.
Yep.
That's certainly a card, guys.
You can see all my bling when you look through my deck too.
Cast a kill Memnite, Diabolical Content.
Goodbye,
Trigger
Memnite.
Esperson.
You're drawing.
Finally.
Trigger Taru.
Pass party on Diabolical.
Cool. I will go search. What do I look for? Not entirely sure.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Sylvan Scry. Yeah.
You laugh. You guys make jokes, but that rule of law really changed the game plan a little bit.
Was his hand cracked if there wasn't?
It wasn't cracked. It was safe. I felt it was safe.
It was alright.
They were really safe now, though.
Oh yeah, I feel super safe.
Yeah.
I can go land go. I don't care in the world.
Bro's out here just rage baiting me.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I have to make you look short. Throw you off.
To find command tower.
I'm gonna find that card.
Okay.
I'm gonna play an Ancient 2.
Oh, gee! I couldn't see that coming.
All right, guys, we're good. Yeah, I'm my one spell. Go ahead.
Draw. I'll take a jab at you, Jaw.
Yeah. Down to 35.
Yep. This sucks.
Hey, you better start getting busy with that thing too.
Taru?
Oh yeah.
If only it had a hierarch.
Ooh, alright.
This
Henrik.
is peak level strategy.
It's peak.
Play Chromox.
Trigger Esperson.
You got it, gang.
Nice. No, it's fine because I'm gonna control that.
Trigger Taru.
Yep. I'll pitch. I'll pitch Dizzy spell. There's no way that could go wrong. Pass.
Instep, I'll fetch. I'll go find a scrubland.
Yep.
I'll use the black to cast Entomb.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good.
Trigger Esperson.
Yeah, you're good.
You win?
No.
You winning?
They'll put into play a Sire of Insanity now.
Nope. I'll be pretty cool though. There's my scrubland. Entomb good.
Yeah, I passed Birdie on Entomb.
All right. So pretty. This one is so pretty too. I actually really like it. That's crazy.
Oh, Mox Diamond into play.
He does own them both.
Activate Kinnan.
Put Nature's Rhythm into grave.
Huh. He can harmonize the Tataru Taro.
Yeah.
True? True?
It is 100% true.
It's true.
Yeah.
Can? You totally can.
All right. You can counter tap.
You're good, brother.
All right.
The mimics are treasure. No. I was only confused because at first they were untapped, and I was like, wait, but yeah. They're it's a cool idea. I like it a lot. That's a really pretty Esper.
Thank you. I wish any one of these cards were mine.
How many cards are in your hand?
Is this Atlas's deck?
This just is.
I literally just grabbed it.
Yeah.
His deck is
1, 2,
blingy.
3, 4, 5,
His deck
6,
is
7,
bling.
8.
It's bling.
8.
Yeah.
I saw his
That's what you
mana
wanna talk
ball.
about?
I saw his mana ball
That's
and I
what you
was
wanna talk
like,
about?
Bling recognizes Bling,
Yeah.
even though I don't
I
like
was
the
probably gonna pay
inventions.
for Esper.
It's really good.
Fair enough.
All right. Sounds good. Actually,
What are you guys doing? You guys colluding?
no.
As long as it wins, it's fine.
No, actually, not colluding.
Dude, it's as if.
I'll cast Ranger Captain.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll go find Esper Sentinel. I'll pass the turn.
Okay.
What are you talking about? You cast another creature spawn into my Esper Sentinel.
That's not the deal at all.
I'll draw a card.
I decided against what I was gonna do.
All right. I'm gonna do it for my turn, right?
Yeah.
City of Brass's land for turn.
That's a blingy Seer breast too.
Dude, my
Jeez.
hand is so shiny.
I need sunglasses.
My hand is so shiny.
Unreal.
There it is. There's my Esper.
I didn't know some of these cards came in foil, by the way.
Huh?
I didn't know that some of these cards came in foil. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna cast Survival to Fittest.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Pass priority.
Yeah.
I pass.
Go to.
Is there a world I should have just...
I'm gonna go to end step.
Yep.
Clean up. I'm gonna discard this. Charizard.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Oh. I'm at 7 cards.
You're at 7 cards. Free information.
They just wanted to show
play
how
land.
pretty.
That was a very pretty
Tataru.
I did that one on purpose.
Okay, untap, upkeep, drop.
They showed us it drew a card, just like Kendrick's ability says draw a card.
They're telling us that
Here's a Ristic.
it's ever a good person can get
got
that
it.
Tataru draw.
You can
right?
draw.
I have a Tataru trigger.
Ristic?
I pass on this.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we're good. My one spell.
Should have said something. I would have cast Charizard.
Oh my god, wait a minute.
Oh,
What a top deck.
I've been active for a while.
Target Ristic Study.
Oh wow. And
Ristic?
Esper.
Yeah, you guys got it. Huh?
Tataru.
The craziest stuff, right? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Locks on water.
I decided not to play it.
it doesn't matter. You have a nature to them in the graveyard.
I'll pass with
What
Ristic
am I gonna do
Study
with
and
it?
play.
I have a trigger to go.
Yeah, you're good. You're drawing. Did you make your...
I'll play
Idea
Little
draw
Aura
from
and
online?
then
Yeah.
you're good.
Oh, you're passing?
Yeah.
All right. On tap.
Oh, I should have swung at Ya.
I'll draw. I'm good to do the card, right? I'll draw.
You know, if I didn't top deck that
I'll
flash
draw.
photography, my other plan was going to be way worse.
I had a feeling. I mean...
I gotta show off the Decalo, right?
Huh?
I gotta show off the Decalo, right?
Please don't.
Yeah, do it. I want to see what's happening.
You're playing to win, bro.
Yeah, we're playing for fun.
Yeah, win. Win the game.
Not winning the game. I will
Chord?
harmonize
Oh.
Nature's Rhythm. X equals 3.
This is Ristic Study.
That is Ristic Study?
Well,
No,
this is
they're-
Deck's version of Ristic Study.
Huh?
Is this a Heartless
They're
Storyteller?
Storyteller?
No.
Can I have a... Can I get a Ristic?
I also have a Ristic.
Yeah.
I have an Esper Study.
3 Ristics and a Ristic.
You know what? You're all drawing?
Yeah.
You guys can have them.
Cool. You make your treasure off of one of us.
I'm so lucky. I drew my land drop.
Awesome. All right, Nature's Rhythm X equals 3.
Yeah, you got it.
All right, put Abhorrent Oculus into play.
Oh, that is hot.
Gas. I love that card.
Wait a minute. I can also get an Abhorrent Oculus.
Do it from your graveyard.
Yep.
Oh, you even got this sweet blingy one.
Yeah.
That's worth
Can I
showing
see?
off. That's,
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
worth showing off. Stream, what do you think? Let us know.
This is goated.
That's goated. That thing's hot. I think it's cool.
Huh?
I said I would run it again if I had one.
I will.
I would
color
start playing
tap.
shit decks again. If
I'm
I
gonna
had
pass
that.
that turn.
You're good. You're
To
good.
the viewers
at
I have
home,
effects
thanks for
against
watching. We really
Don't do this
appreciate
to me.
you supporting.
I'm gonna go down to 35.
All right.
I don't know if anybody can hear me, but I'm enjoying myself.
Ah,
Good search.
they were
Oh, this
just
is bad
showing
for me.
off.
They're showing off.
Good search.
Yeah,
but
I'm
search.
good. He's an Abhorrent Oculus.
Ah. No, this deck doesn't play that card. I'm gonna find Flesh to pick it.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Wait a
thank
minute.
God. Thought you were fighting Deadpool.
There's a flash photographer in there. That means mine gets ripped too.
That's very fair.
Yeah, that's literally it.
I feel like there's going to be like 3 Oculuses here in a second.
You don't need
Oculi?
you don't need your
I
life
wonder-
total, right?
I wonder whose deck is built around it.
Yeah. I mean,
Definitely mine. I will
Yeah.
flip over Birds of Paradise.
I'm sure this deck isn't that great.
Or, you know, a whole brick or whichever.
No.
Goes to my hand.
Yeah,
go to
good
my
to
turn.
Yeah, good to hear. Yep.
I have a upkeep trigger.
You're so right.
Oh, this was all an end step. I was like, where's the...
Yeah. All right. I'll
Kenrith doesn't use his
put Temple
graveyard.
Garden in like this.
What's the... Oh, Temple Garden, you said.
Yeah, Temple Garden into grave.
Nature's Zone is exiles.
Yes. Thank you.
Wait, that's kind of sick.
Manifest, good. Yeah.
That is sick.
Then draw.
Yeah, but I love that you have a whole deck for your deck.
Yeah.
It's intense.
Mana Confluence is land for turn. Take 1 down to 35. Sorry, 34. Cast Flesh Duke.
Ristic.
All your triggers are fine.
Tatar.
Wrist die. Pass on Flesh Duke.
Yeah, we're good.
Awesome. I'll have an Oculus.
Sounds good.
Move to end step.
Sounds good.
Clean up. Gonna count this time.
I think you need an Oculus.
I would love an Oculus. I would love to figure out. There's a Flash Duplicate, or I know there's a Flash Photography in here.
I'm gonna discard a Mana Vault and Forbidden Orchard.
No? No.
There's a Mockingbird.
Good, my turn?
Yep.
I'll untap. Upkeep.
I have my trigger.
You're first. I'm gonna look at mine while you look at yours.
That's fine. Game actions are good.
Dude, we
I'm
need
gonna
a
put
ban
Demonic Tutor in the
Oculus. Look
graveyard.
at how many game actions it's producing.
What'd you hit?
Flood Strand into grave.
I hit Oculus.
Bloody Trend, Demonic Tutor. Okay, cool. Can I draw now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Where's this guy's dice?
There's Oculi
Here, just use this.
in this process.
There's a High Noon on the board, and a Ranger Captain.
I'll play an Arid Mesa.
Where are you
I
going?
am going to
Where are you going?
recalculate this game.
I keep looking at the cards and I'm like, wow, so pretty.
Jarrett's gonna head
I
back.
don't know if the Timna game plan is like
Jarrett
any
and the
good.
hands are going to head back.
Probably not.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are we literally just going to... Yeah, I'm gonna go fetch. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yep.
With a 32, I'll find a
Badlands.
Cast Crom?
Yeah, Ristic.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, we got
no, you're
blockers.
drawing.
Yeah, I'll draw.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll pass
I
for
mean,
T on
our decks
that.
can't really beat commander damage, but
I mean, it's bad because you guys are only casting 1, but eventually, I'm just gonna go to beat.
No, you can
No.
beat up the rule of law. It doesn't exist.
No, this has flying.
Yep.
yeah.
This eats up
Oh
Crom.
my god!
It
Oh
eats
my
up
god,
Crom.
it is bigger than Crom.
It's bigger than Crom.
How do we get out of this game?
Unfortunately, we don't.
Mainly, I wanted to cast it for this sweet ass signature and like be able to look
I'm
at
gonna
it.
keep showing you
That's
cards from
fucking
my
sick.
hand.
I'm passing.
Untap.
Don't do this, man. This is not my deck.
Dude.
Oh, I should have swung, but too late.
Fetch.
Kinnan doesn't care.
Sorry.
No, you need the blockers for the tutus.
Yeah.
Oh wow, we missed our upkeep triggers.
You guys can Oculus.
Yeah,
go for it.
Oculus.
All right. Well, I'll tell you these hits aren't great. But I'll
Oh,
land into
Ristic Study
grave.
was my next card.
Deathrise Shaman to the graveyard.
You're right. Oh boy.
Well, that's not good.
Oh boy.
Dude, that thing is blingy too. I didn't know that was a blingy card.
Literally every card.
There's a Trop.
Cards. Deck is insanely expensive.
Just playing without a map.
It's DCI City, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's really pretty.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. Cast. Basalt One Ring.
Yeah.
Trigger.
Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it. I'm not paying for anything. I don't care.
Make your trigger. I'm good on ring.
I fast forward your winner.
Activate.
Oh, I missed mine last turn.
Pass.
Yeah.
Upkeep.
Crack Ranger.
Upkeep's good.
For this card, I'm gonna put a Lotus Petal in the graveyard.
Draw.
I'll gain protection.
Oh, that's right. Rather important.
Don't beat me up.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a whole competition sale, tournament sale.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's another event.
May have to scoop this game.
Oh my god, wait, we have a chance.
We have a chance.
Yeah.
They may have to actually get out.
Present something? I'll
Just
cast...
where you crack the high noon to be able to present something?
No.
Ristic study.
Ristic study?
Yeah. Tataru.
Yep. I should have cloned the Tataru.
I will pass the turn.
Gas.
If Kenrith is good.
Yeah.
No effects and instant.
Hard to so gas.
Alright.
Then we go to me?
Yeah.
Untap. Upkeep.
Manifest Dread.
Yep. I also have a trigger here.
Alright. Put this card in. Gemstone Caverns integrated.
Draw.
This is my first time up against a single Epborn Oculus, and now it's two of them.
Taurus Citadel.
Yeah.
Trop. Confluence. Down to 33. I'm gonna cast Kinnan.
Ristic study.
Ristic's good.
Hell yeah, you got a Kinnan.
You got it.
All right. 7 cards in hand. I'm gonna pass the turn.
Twinsies.
Untap. Upkeep.
True.
Yep.
I forgot I got that Ristic study.
It's really pretty. I didn't know it came that shiny. You guys good?
Yeah.
I'm drawing this card.
The frame just
my reach when I
glows.
need it.
The best thing about this card, it has cleared every single bad draw that I could ever have.
Really?
None of these are any creatures.
This is where we are, boys.
Are any of yours?
Double.
Here's a fish.
Yeah.
Ristic study.
Esper Sentinel trigger.
Draws.
Tataru.
Dude, that Esper Sentinel is the same as that Mystic Remora.
Kind of.
Fish.
Yeah.
Good.
I passed Marty.
Good.
Yeah.
Cool. No, you guys, no. Protection. So I'm gonna go to my discard.
I'm gonna flash out a Valley Flood Caller and end stuff.
I can't.
I feel like this feels bad right now. I'm good with the. Oh, can I have a Ristic?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flash in a Sylvan Library on my upkeep so I get to use it.
That's kind of cool.
That is kind of awesome.
Okay. I'm good to go to discard.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool.
Where's my Squall Fate, man?
Take a damage from the one ring.
You're killing us.
Upkeep, I'll flash in Sylvan Library.
Alright. No way.
Yeah.
You guys got it?
Trigger Esper Sentinel.
Ristic.
Yeah, I guess
we're supposed to ask where this is on the stack.
I'm gonna respond to your triggers, put this in play.
Alright.
You can draw 2.
I can draw.
Yep.
2.
You may draw 1.
Tataru.
I'm good on Taru. And then I'm okay for the Oculus triggers.
Cool.
Land.
Put Silence into Griff.
Okay, can I move to my draw step?
Yeah.
Yep. Awesome.
I'll take... Yeah, just to clear it off, take 8.
You took one from your one ring?
Yeah.
This way, yep. Move to end step. Just kidding. I didn't do anything. Play Mana Confluence. Pass.
Alright. I'll go to my turn. Upkeep.
This is quite a board state, boys.
Yeah.
What's up, dude?
You gotta find
Drop
removal for that high noon soon, otherwise you might get fried. of want to buy a foil grill.
That's pretty hot. No, you're saving money.
Yeah, you're right.
You're saving money. For now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thinking about it with my trade binder.
He's big think.
I just don't know which card is the card to play.
All of them?
You can crack
You can crack High Noon and play all of them.
I'm alright.
I'm gonna be real.
I'm down for a high noon try.
Target your Oculus?
Well, now we're getting out of hand.
Alright. It's like having a Crom start swinging at you.
Well, that won't be happening. I have an army of tutus ready to go right back.
They're not.
This one wins, though. This one wins. Look at all the infantry.
Let's see.
He's got a general, but that don't beat.
Got more men, bro.
It's like the 13 squirrels versus Emrakul.
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll just test the wall. I'll cast Agatha's Soul Cauldron.
Hey, this is
Ristic Study.
Oh boy. Mystic.
I think they're all good.
Also have an Esper.
1. I'll draw 2. Esper.
I have a Chitaro Char.
Yep.
This is not a good guy spell, and I don't have anything for it. I pass Party and Agatha's.
Can I see your yard?
This is the Ranger.
There's. Yeah. I mean, I can.
yeah.
I can agree not to.
Yeah.
I can agree not to do it to that one.
Yeah, I'm good with
or
that. Or
any ones that hit the graveyard,
Sure.
unless somebody needs them to. But
I'm fine with that.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll pass the turn.
End step. I will flash in my own Valley Flood Collar.
Ristic Study.
You guys are good.
Guessing that was off a draw trigger.
I'm good on Valley Flood Collar.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Faster?
End step.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay 4 life down to 29. I'm gonna take a special game action. I'm gonna flip over this card.
Oh my God, that's
I
bad.
assume that was there. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's a ton of mana.
Oh, we died.
Yeah, we did.
Oh my God, we
I think
died.
we're dead.
No.
So these 3 are summoning sick, right?
These 4. That's why I put them.
4. Yeah.
These 4 are 76 currently.
Oh my God, that's hot.
That's really hot.
That's hot. He's got. They just made 10 mana out of thin air.
Well, gotta keep up with Taru. Gonna go to my turn still?
I'll just flash into Arcane Signet. You guys can draw.
Oh, yeah. You draw 2.
1, 2.
I'll draw.
Okay, I'm good now.
Gonna go my turn?
Yeah,
bud.
Yeah. Sick. You mean upkeep trigger?
I do. Trying to. The worst part about this is there's too many.
Flashing the needles.
No, there's too many game objects with this deck.
I know, I gotta.
Put Taiga into grave. I'll pass in your upkeep.
Draw. Down to you. And times like this, I was just playing Kodama on my command zone.
Wait, what?
That's one of my pet decks.
Kodama?
Timna Kodama.
Timna Kodama?
Yeah, it's fun.
Hell yeah. Like Staxy, or what are you looking for?
Both.
Both.
Okay.
Either wins on turn 3, turn 4, or stacks the table out. Pay another 2 life, down to 27.
Yep.
Cast. Big Kendrick.
Ristic Study.
Risk studies are good.
Pass priority.
I pass on it.
Sick.
I pass.
Go to end step.
In your end step. Flash out a Chromox. Everybody can draw.
You mean me and them?
And him. Yep.
Okay.
Chromox?
Yep.
Yeah.
I will pitch this Calling of the Week.
Yep.
Sound good?
Yep.
I'm good on his end step.
Yep. Cast Mana Vault. You guys can draw.
I draw 2.
1 spell a turn.
I draw.
Yeah.
Not great.
Okay, I'm good with all that now. I'm good for you to discard.
We're good?
Shut up.
Look at all of
you guys
us.
started casting spells. Yeah, card is kind of now dead into Flash Neighbors.
Sorry, I have a Taro trigger on your last
good,
draw.
you're good.
Yeah.
Make him.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go to end cleanup.
Yeah, a Psych Riff would be hot right now.
I don't play Psych Riff.
I don't think this deck runs. You don't run Psych Riff, right?
Nope.
Psych Riff, bad card.
Not got news for you,
not
team.
in farm.
It's just not mana efficient.
You passed.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, what did you discard over there, Aiden?
E-Tutor.
Are they dangerous things?
Upkeep trigger.
Actually,
Go
not.
ahead, you guys first.
Nothing dangerous in there.
You'll pay for fish?
I'm going to pay for fish.
Okay.
You're going first, Aiden.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Man, I should be doing the Oculus thing.
Damn tutor.
It's pretty good.
Good to draw?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to have to flip over all of my cards after this game.
1, 2, 3. 4. This very pretty Smothering Tithe.
Pass priority on time. I'll draw off for 630.
Fastest priority pass I've ever seen. S percent.
Draw.
To Taro.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got the tide, bro.
Tithe?
Yeah.
Tithe?
Yep.
Oh, wait. Let me respond so I don't give you that much.
Yeah. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I'll pass on tide.
I'd reset priority for you
We're
if you really wanted
swapping
to.
it up.
Tell that.
That's awesome.
We
I'm
good?
Oculus.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll play this
Flip over Bambi.
Cavern of Souls, naming human.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. I'd like to go to my end step because
I'll cast the finale for a 4.
Oh, Roro.
That can't be
Ristic Mystic.
Yeah, you got it.
I also have an S percent trigger.
Yeah, you got it. Everyone's got their
Can I
stuff.
make my treasure?
We're all developing infinite stuff.
We casted Finale, X is 4.
Yeah. I'm playing for fun.
Just gonna draw.
Huh?
Fun.
Play for a draw.
I'm playing for
I'm
fun.
gonna play for a draw. I was
Yeah.
like, that's crazy.
I'm gonna activate
Yep.
pay 3 life
Yep.
for a green. I'm gonna
Oh no, I'm getting offoed. I'm getting offoed.
discard my OBM.
Okay.
Gonna search.
Yeah. There goes my tutor.
I'm gonna find Dualcaster Mage. Two red, one
Yep.
green floating.
You cast the spell at this turn, right, y'all?
I've already cast the Smothering Tithe.
Smothering Tithe?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna cast
god, their
Dualcaster
trap
Mage.
is about to go crazy. Ristic.
Yeah.
Make the treasure.
Ristic.
Sure. Oh, we're playing for fun.
Is the stream on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on.
I have no idea.
I heard you came in like last night.
I did.
When in Rome.
I'll respond.
Yep. If you besage
We're under
the
a
tide,
hype.
none of us
We're
get a
under a hype.
tide.
Yeah, we're
Dude,
sorry.
I didn't output your guy.
Huh?
I haven't output your thing, you know.
Thank you.
I'm just trying to make a DCM.
Both of us get a tide now.
I don't know about both, but
I'm passing on.
Yeah, I'm gonna respond.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Crack a treasure for and Tropical Island for blue green.
Yep.
Turn over Kinnan.
Oh my god.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I
Seems
started
pretty good.
finding
Special
stuff.
game actions are kind of effed up.
Under a rule of law, yeah, they are.
Tap treasure for 2 green and the other one for blue. Float blue.
Are you guys both on the
high
same
noon.
list, by the way?
no.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
These are two completely
These are
different lists.
losers.
You're prodigies.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you right now.
Both of the lists.
Float a
Stream
list.
right now. I'm looking
I'm
at
sorry,
Atlas,
float a blue. Turn
the
over
owner of
Enduring
this deck
Vitality.
in purple.
Oh my
and he
god,
is so
we
happy.
died. We died.
You're dead.
Yeah, we did.
This game's over.
Yeah, we did. How are you gonna win?
Great question. Sorry.
Special game actions
Double
are
offload.
effed. He's got to think.
The funny thing is that I'm not even looking to win this game. Wait, what?
Oh wait, there's already tag team things here.
Bro. I had this.
Can I roll the dice?
Yeah, bud.
Yeah.
All the dice.
All right.
The Atali won without casting Atali. Yeah, it was awesome. Insane.
I did not know
You're
that.
agnostic? That's what I've been told. That's crazy. I was like, oh, Atali won blue, and then I heard someone else like, no, never mind, that's dope.
I had it in my hand.
Flow blue green. Spin cannon.
Yep.
All right. These two creatures are
Wait, I'm
sounding sick.
supposed to do that.
I don't think that's true, buddy.
You cast your spell.
They don't know
He
that.
casts his spell.
Put Zerda
I've
into
seen
play.
more big flops than
Ruh-roh,
than any
Scraggy.
other deck.
Ruh-roh.
How many spells do you also have?
I don't know if you guys know this at home, but
More big
Zerda,
flops than NBC.
pretty
Yeah, they've all
good.
cast a spell. Activate cannon.
Abhorrent Oculus, OP.
Yep.
Put Piersight Marrow into play.
What is that?
Dude, that's actually
Chat, Parasite Matt.
I will tap.
Oh, we die.
Parasite
Yeah.
Marrow, look at the top of you remove that card from the game. Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
that's like it's like the Pilly Paula.
Yep.
Pilly
It is
Paula.
literally Pilly Paula.
Wait, wait.
So,
Does
yeah.
it have haste? Does it
So
need haste?
I will activate Kenrith to give haste trample to all creatures.
Yeah,
All
passport.
creatures. All
Yeah.
creatures.
So it'll tap
All
for
right.
mana,
I would
it'll
like to
untap
present
itself
infinite
to
mana.
Yep.
By
Yep,
tapping
yep.
for 2, using one of those
It's
to
an untapper.
untap it.
Yep. It's an
Proceed to
untapper.
make infinite mana.
Beautiful.
Draw you out with
Fucking
Kenrith's
beautiful.
activated ability.
I mean, effing beautiful.
Yeah.
What
I
a
don't see
game.
it.
What a game. Abhorrent
Yeah.
Oculus? Is it a good card? We don't know.
And I had Ghosty Flicker in hand.
That's awesome.
So that got resolved.
Well.
Because I had Beseiji for your thing.
Yeah, I was not letting it resolve.
GG's. Thanks, chat. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Oh, that was awesome.
That was awesome.
I also had Oppo in hand. I was just sitting on literally.
You have Oppo in hand?
I was sitting on every counter stuff when I tried to win the game.
And I was like, okay, I should probably go
Like-
find something, right?
All right.
And I don't know what else. Like, I could go find something, but
I'm gonna
Yeah,
fish.
come on, Lance, why didn't you kill him earlier?
find fish
He was
first.
trying.
Yeah.
Dude, dude.
Try to find
That's why you're playing this
I
going
thought about
forward.
Oh, yeah,
This
by
is
the
not
way-
your main deck.
No, this is my main deck.
Yeah.
By the way, my sacrifice was the second card I hit off my Oculus. I was like, fuck.
No.
No, I thought about.
Yeah.
Until this came down, I thought.
Yeah,
about
I had Kinnan in hand, and starting hand, I had cast an Oculus. I'm like,
Wait, in your
cast an
hand?
Oculus, all right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Blind Flesh, dude.
yeah.
But,
Hit
like,
bang me. I'm
like
like,
that.
nice.
Oh,
And
yeah,
so
you're-
then
yeah,
I'm
you're
screwed.
Yeah.
I'm screwed.
Really?
Like,
My
or if
starting
you do,
hand
You can
was-
turn one knob
creatures in the graveyard. They keep
with
that
pulling knobs.
Yeah, you never want to put them on the board.
You can't trigger them. And if you're getting locked on your stacks effects, you don't want to
But
put
because
like,
of the
you
high
can't resolve
noon,
because
I
you're
get
gonna-
screwed.
Yeah.
Right.
These were my first 6
Oh, don't
of
forget
Horn
that. Don't
Oculus.
forget that.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Garbage.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
that one's like kind of decent if you can flicker it,
But how do I do that? I'm you. Yeah.
Wow.
The Diabolic Intent.
That's tough, Lance.
That's
awesome.
No, right?
If I were you, I'm
Dude,
trying to maximize my
Zerda,
knob
Pierce
on
Eye Marrow.
Dude, that was so funny.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, Zerda. All right, we're just
All right.
waiting for the kill now.
I was like, I wasn't gonna fully commit to this, but
Like, I
there's
thought-
Zerda.
No, I went 9 different ways.
I was really just gonna
Yeah, but then you named
offer
it,
you
and I
can't
was like,
refuse the finale.
I figured.
Stacks this weekend? Different day.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
I figured you were, so I was gonna discard my Oppo.
Wait, what's happening with this right now?
And I was gonna plug it in.
Are they just gonna find 4 more random competitors to play?
I think they might, but I think they're also playing the redemption event up.
Hey, good win, man.
Yeah, thank
Very
you.
good win.
Or
That
you
was
guys
awesome.
see the redemption? Are you guys not put a redemption pocket?
Maybe we could. I could just start sitting.
Like it's your pod.
Okay, don't forget that.
Oh, and here's the diebacks.
Oh, these are in
just
this
the
back,
tables?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is for the table.
Then you'll be showcasing Bridget all day on Quick Serve.
I know we played under Robot, so we didn't get that much.
Fucking hard, man. I mean, I felt like I needed a bounce spell, right? I needed a bounce spell.
What's a flood mod this thing?
I needed a bounce spell. I had a snapback, but snapback wasn't going to do it. I thought about snapbacking your Abhorrent Oculus for a while, but then I'm like, whatever. This game needs to go somewhere.
Oh, I was like, I sat down and I was like, I'll just let one of these guys go.
I mean, it was a good being able to like.
It was a good stream.
Being able to like look at a hand and go, oh, I think I have a turn 1 Nas. And then that fucking high noon came down, and I was like, I was so relieved when he pitched the fucking what was
Eidolon?
it? Yeah, Eidolon of rhetoric under his grill. I was like, okay, cool. Oh, high noon. Okay.
Way worse.
Yeah. You got seat order now.
I think I can go. Well,
besides me.
Yeah. Besides you, I needed him to go first.
Yeah.
If he gets, because then I can pick my gemstones, I can bam shoot it for the Nas, and then I can go.
That's not totally
Are you leaving today? Or are you leaving tomorrow? I gotta see if my wife's awake. I think her flight's like in the afternoon.
Jay and I leave.
Press. I'm hot. What was your name?
Kyle.
Kyle and Zach.
Zach.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Jack? Yeah, nice to meet you.
Well, this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
Where are you guys all at points-wise?
I have 2 draws and a win.
I also have 2 draws and a win.
I'm 1-1-1.
Okay, so I don't think there's any reason for us to draw this game, right? Like,
no, I don't think so, because I think you'll need 2 wins.
You do need 2 wins. Yeah. I'm almost confident you need 2 wins.
Oh, I'm an active player. Let me
Our
go first.
overlords in chat would not be pleased.
Yes.
Yeah, ID.
Sorry, what?
I'm gonna pile shuffle because they made me play out a fucking Thrasios.
I'll also pile shuffle.
Oh yeah. I think there's a mic there for you that you're supposed to put on.
Oh.
Because we're on stream.
I got stickers here if you guys want to pick them. Where do I put it? You can just pick them all.
Pointing up. That's the direction he gave us. Is like
444. What the fuck, bro? Why are you doing me like this?
Sorry, boss.
It's cold.
Where are my
I
I thought we were friends. I thought we were Real buddies here.
You have stickers? Oh, you do.
Do I have to use theirs, or can I use my prettier one? You can use your prettier one. Give him 4. Give him 4s.
Those 3.
644.
Oh my god. What are you doing? I would present
tried.
sticker
You're
sheets,
punting.
but I forgot to add them to my deck list, so I legally cannot. Even though I have stickers, but I don't play Sticker Goblin. Valid. Do you want my stickers? I have stickers.
Oh,
I
you
just
have
can't
stickers.
present them because I didn't add them to my list. Oh,
That's funny. I didn't realize that was a
Yeah,
thing.
if you don't have them on your Moxfield decks list, you cannot present sticker sheets at the beginning of Mulligans. I'm never going to remember to do that. Not me neither. I don't play Sticker Goblin, so I don't really care.
I usually forget to just present the
I do
stickers in
too.
the first place,
Yeah, I have to, I keep them like right on top
guys,
here.
By the way, I have a sticker goblin.
I usually remember when I see it.
Sticker goblin on
stack.
some stickers.
I usually remember if I see it while I'm mulliganing. I'm like, oh yeah, I run this card. Are we on live already? Are they watching us?
We're
hot. They're watching me pile
think we're
shuffle?
hot.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's the good content. It's what they want.
Yeah. Well
And don't worry, we'll make you play out your Thrasios line.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So I shouldn't talk shit about anyone in this stream. Yeah, definitely don't do that.
What's your name?
I'm Alex.
I'm Jack. Nice to meet you.
We've met.
We've met.
We've met. This guy went through cabbage last night.
I was just saying, I don't care what Zach said about you. I think you're perfectly nice. Okay?
Yeah, dude, you do not want to hear what I was saying. While you were gone, oh my god. He was probably right, honestly. I'm an asshole.
I
Don't remember if
I'm gonna go ahead.
Did
and
we
go
get
to
an
second
extension
7.
since I went?
I think we did.
I think so.
Do we know what it is?
No.
I don't think it's good. It'll be relevant in like 30
Well, I'm going to
minutes.
make you play out your line.
Yeah.
If you win, so it's going to be relevant.
Did I cast this pod?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what they.
So you took your. Are you going to second 7?
Hold on. I'm going to second 7.
Hold on. Oh.
No one's out there talking about us? People just watching? Apparently. No one's commentating about my dope.
Yeah, it was like, so this doesn't really matter. It's the redemption event. So you guys can just fuck off and do whatever you want to do. Courtesy that they left this on for us and kept the stream going.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
well,
I kid.
the finals ended so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn 2, Tolly with a gnaw.
Yeah. I guess they Ragavanned and had the mana to cast it.
Oh, that's what I thought
Yeah.
they cast a turn 1 Atali and flipped the knobs.
No. I talked to Justin after.
Wait, he Ragavanned into it?
He Ragavanned into an Atali and had the mana to cast it.
Wait, I'm sorry. He Ragavan into
a
Into the Nas, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He Ragavanned into the Nas.
And just had the 7 mana for his Atali that it was going to cast anyways. Yeah. That's nuts.
Fantastic, dude. That's so good.
Oh, do I want to keep it in?
You're first seat, right?
Yeah. I'm first seat, yeah. And I'm already going to second
commander
7.
here.
They wanted our commanders on the outside to
And our
reduce
deck
glare.
here?
Yeah.
That's going to throw me off.
Me too.
You guys want me to use my phone as a life total?
That'd be cool.
Okay, sure. I'm going to go.
Mine does not have the best screen.
How do we I'm gonna move this out of the way?
I know I won't be able to triumph. I'm third. I am third.
I'm gonna just start showing chat my hand. Chat, look. It's no good, chat.
He went to second 7. So
Oh, you
did?
went to
Okay.
I'm also
Yeah.
gonna go to second 7. Playing Ral.
Double Ral. Yeah.
Look, he actually has 2 rows in the command.
Yes, I have a partner.
I actually am going to change my mind. I'm actually A-okay.
I think I'm putting this away. This is a hard one.
Yeah. Same here.
I'm gonna try it. Be afraid. Be afraid.
I am.
I'm gonna win turn 1.
I would be very impressed.
I would too. That would be sick. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Is it possible? I'm sure. I guess.
Oh, yeah, easy.
You just
Ritual,
get
Ritual, Ral, J Will, fucking.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, can I take a picture of your guys's? Where's my? Oh, my phone's right here. Can I take a picture of your guys' commanders? That's okay.
Yeah.
Trying to do.
Did you keep your first 7?
I am deciding on my second 7 soon.
All right, I'm putting this on Twitter.
I will keep my second 7 against my better judgment.
I am also going to keep second 7.
Cool.
Oh.
All right.
I have no
three
games.
Nope.
Okay.
Like have fun?
We'll untap it, keep draw.
I got Leyline into the Void in my round 1.
What?
Scrubland. Esper Sentinel.
Yeah, you're good, brother.
Okay, pass.
All right, guys, we're not feeding this Esper, right? Yeah. Well, can I move your deck? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh.
Drop a turn?
Yeah. How dare you? You said we were not going to do the Esper.
I did this to beat the Esper.
Nice.
Mox Diamond?
Yeah.
Esper?
Pay for Esper.
Dang. I love this team.
Mox Diamond, good result?
You're good, yeah.
Out of war? Gamble.
Sure. Pass.
I'm gonna find a wrist stick and put it in the bin.
N2. Dude, it's been cold in this convention center.
Yeah, it's chilly.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Congrats on your top 16, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll shuffle after I resolve this Gamble.
Really? Yeah, I can see it. Fully coated up.
Yeah, are we like right
You
up
still have
on the
one
bench or
colorless.
something?
I have one colorless floating, which I will be doing nothing with. 1, 5.
Yeah.
Would someone like to roll
Reroll
d6? Or would you like me to roll?
I'll roll. Make it more personal.
Fucking back.
1.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Cash rock pass?
Yeah.
I don't know. All right. That's a hilarious. That's a hilarious draw. Misty.
Sure.
7-hand pass.
I fucking hate
Draw. That's brutal.
happens.
I'm gonna show chat what I top deck to.
Let me check the stream. What's the delay?
I figured trying to get a turn to wrist
I'd
against
defect.
2 Rowls is my best bet of survival.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Could have been.
Oh my god. I
Are
hate
you guys local or
who's active player?
Yeah.
Yeah, him and I are local.
Yeah.
Local's nice.
You local? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The amount of times I've entombed the wrist stick with that card is not 0.
That's pain, dude.
Oh man.
So anyway, you can drop.
Mox Diamond?
Esper?
Brother, we all paid.
I'm playing chill. I'm playing super chill.
You can go. You got,
Oh my god, bro. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Not chill at all. Not cool. I passed on Mox Diamond.
Mox Diamonds.
I passed, yeah.
Play Soul Ring.
Missed it?
Good.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
Yeah.
Cool. Wheel?
Lemao. That's all you've done?
Yeah, I can't. I mean, I could stop it, but I'm not.
Is it a
going
pact?
to. It's a pact.
Okay. Well,
So
I don't want to
I'm
draw.
not pacted.
So.
I wouldn't take it. So,
Yeah.
I pass on wheel.
Oh, I passed.
I'm actually okay with this because my game plan's right here.
Sweet. Tavern Scoundrel. Oh, I'm sorry. I discarded this to the Mox Diamond.
You're good.
Tavern Scoundrel, Lava Dart, Opera Love Song.
Hall of
Fairy,
Fountain. No.
Finale, Valley, Deflecting Swap.
Would you have kept this in? I didn't have this. It's
Hollowed,
like turn
Tainted
2
Pact,
Ral,
Drannith,
turn
Offer,
3 push
Flusterstorm,
with
Drown in the
backup
Lock,
next to the Electro.
No, I don't keep that because you don't really have push. You have like mana.
I don't have a card
plus
engine. Yeah,
one
yeah.
card.
Yeah, it's just skip rope.
I wouldn't keep it.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
5, 6, 7. Have to pass.
You know what? Even if I wouldn't have pitched the wrist stick, I wasn't gonna get to play it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
On top.
Thanks. You don't make me feel better about my life choices.
This wheel sucked.
Draw. Get a draw.
Holy cow. Yeah, you're good.
I will play Mana Confluence, Soul Ring,
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
No. Okay, thank God.
Arcane Signet.
Yeah. Fuck me, dude.
And then I will pass.
That's a card.
Yep.
Yep. Sorry, no, I'm.
Good, good, good.
You're good.
Yeah, brother.
you're good.
Paying
Run it.
for Esper with the extra, Springleaf Drum.
Cool. Sweet.
Responsible magic over here.
I love it.
Pass.
End step, fetch, good.
Sure.
I'll get a Thundering Falls. It's like actually so cold. Can we get a blanket?
Seriously, man.
Like a heated blanket, please.
I'm never going to remember to pass that around.
Tight. Surveil? Good. Nope. Alright, go to my turn.
You're carrying the table, thank you.
Forgot to do it for myself.
Divin
so.
Reef. Yeah. God, this wheel sucked. Can't do much, but what I can. Okay. I will cast Desperate Ritual.
Trigger.
I'm gonna do it like that. Esper Trigger. Let me think.
It is 2 mana. You don't know.
Oh, thank you. Sorry. Yeah. You're right. I'm doing kin and stuff. Yeah, I want that. Okay. Wow.
I'm the one. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
He did.
Desperate.
Huh?
Desperate's good.
Yeah. Days of Ren.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah.
3 red manas. God, I wish I could push right now. Okay, I'm gonna go with a. Yeah. Strike it rich. Good. Sure. Good. Okay, I'll make a trend.
You have turn tokens here.
Mana engines
Thank you.
or
I'll take
card
it.
advantage engines.
Yeah, they're just right here.
Tend to be like
Gas,
a
yeah.
death
Triggers. Pretty tokens.
Similar for when you might expect from like an aggro strategy, but except instead of like each time I cast a non-creature spell,
I feel like it's just Ral Pass, which is mega cringe.
Yeah. It's each time you do anything, you're going down a card. I'm going up. Yeah.
Here's a question: is removal played in EDH?
Yeah, removal is definitely played. It's something that some decks are going to prioritize more than others, as well as ideally you're going to double dip, and you're going to be able to use combo pieces as removal as well.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Rock
Like Grape
Thrashing-
Shot.
Exactly. Yes, that's something that Ral is going to want to do if you're familiar with the card.
I'm familiar with Grape Shot, not Ral.
So Ral is going to discount instants and sorceries by 1.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a 2-drop, right? 2-drop creature. Yeah.
So that means all of your like 2-drop like dig spells now only cost 1, and so you're going to try and pair it with like a Birdie effect or like a Electro or any of those type of like when you cast like those red like when you cast
get
like, refund effects. Yeah,
a rebate. Yeah.
So essentially you're just casting spells to just keep drawing more cards. So
Yeah.
all Ral wants to do is just cast spells. So they'd also would probably run Gut Shot as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Free. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who cares about 2 life when you have 40?
So that's an area where you are able to get the cast of spells. You're able to implement removal. So, for instance, you can remove any of these like 1-drop creatures, like for instance, Esper Sentinel. But also it can be infinitely looped. Anyways, thanks for stopping.
Eric, thank you a ton for having me. It was fun chit chat. You're a professional, man.
I'm gonna have to investigate Dreadnought, see what's outside of mono green. Well, thanks to David for sticking around. David's so cool. I hope I'm like David when I grow up. Well, am I personally worried about this Esper Sentinel? A little bit. Not a lot of it.
If you could, I would be so down.
I think the biggest thing I'm worried about is I'm worried for this Rock Thrash player.
Cast a Reckless Impulse. Trigger Ral. Exile top 2 cards. I can play them for my next turn.
Very traditional Ral card hitting the board.
Spell Pierce.
I can tell you, I can't push it on my turn if you're holding stuff for me. So.
I'll play a Chrome Mox.
Clone Rao in this game, and then not get a backside. Hey, unless I clone the flash. No. You'd have to flip, and then wait. Yeah, you get one.
Crazy. I'm gonna put a Hexing Spelter underneath Chrome Mox.
Could you put it underneath the Chrome Mox?
You want me to put a red mana?
Something on it? Yeah.
Of course.
Oh yeah, well, I was gonna give you one of those.
It's a proxy from Adam.
Oh, it's from Adam? Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought, because I printed a bunch of these and gave them away at Breach the Way.
I was out here praying for a cathartic reunion.
So fun to hang out with you.
Just a grape shot. Targeting.
Oh, that is great timing.
Short turn is good. So I believe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll go Esper, Rog, 3 at Rao.
Before you do, I think we're out of team this game. I think hitting the Thrasier is good. I have no way to push on my turn.
Show me your hand.
It was a really bad wheel.
Rao players swapping stories, showing hands.
And loose it, but like, I feel like our odds are better if we're both doing our thing. I'm likely to go into wheels.
So catching up on what we got going so far, we had a turn 1 Esper Sentinel out of Kyle here in the bottom left on Tivit. We've seen some development out of Rock Thras, but nothing too explosive. And then the Rao players are just kind of...
And a double Rao pod. This puts a lot of pressure on Rogtas and Tivit to keep something that interacts. I mean, an early Esperan's a good way to dig for that.
Yeah.
But if they don't have something, one of these Raos might just push.
Yeah.
To take it. And who's first seed? I'm just getting...
First seed is going to be Tivit over here.
Okay, that's good for the Tivit and Rogtas.
This spell on the stack.
Okay, grape shot.
Yeah.
Looking to maybe clear out.
Which is...
The other Rao, potentially, and or some of these value engines.
On Rao. Get in there.
I think we maybe also, if helpful, we can get our camera on here. Is this
Unfortunately.
Let's go here.
Would it be right here?
Stuff right here.
To this, my other some of my other apps will be turned
Oh, heck yeah.
We're visual.
We can be seen.
I don't know if we're visual to stream.
We have eyes on us.
Maybe. Eyes on us, maybe, but now eyes on the board. Still in the stack, it looks like? Thinking through. Storm's probably, what, 2, I believe? Maybe that's Storm counter from the Jack's hands. Jack on Rao instead of Rogs. Any thoughts on that? I don't know if his Rao deck is as pimped as his Rog deck.
I mean, the intimidation factor of like the multiple foils on foils on foils is definitely.
I just play all
present.
cards in Japanese. My opponents are less likely to interact.
Yeah, I can't be scared of them if you can't read them.
What does this do? Nothing. It's just necrophones.
Oh, calm down, bro. Oh, hang on.
It's like there's still some discussion.
Oh, wow. I was not ready for that. Are we able to grab? Let's just that one. Okay.
We have to.
I understand that you have agents.
Oh, we're coming through.
Let's do this. Yeah, we can update.
Okay.
It's like
Maybe. I'll do that. It's a redemption event.
Yeah, I totally get it.
That's so true. We're on the frontier.
Can I do this?
So I will go.
Theo tries to do text.
I think that is the
I
shutter.
think it's us against the world. if I'm being honest, but
Okay. Is it plugged in? That's where I would start.
I'll do this. I'll go Esper.
You guys just saw my hands. These players are showing hands to each other. Never seen mine.
We can debate grape shot.
Looks like it's plugged in.
I'm taking him off enough.
Logan in the proverbial back room is probably losing his mind at us.
You know, I will say in this moment, I I feel like I have a kinship with this Rock Thrash player because boy, do I feel useless.
Killed or Grape Shot resolved me, and we're resolving the Row trigger.
Yeah.
Floating going away. I don't know. Tibbet's probably happy if he's getting a turn here. I don't know if we're getting a turn here, but
I don't know either. Is Jack a local to you guys?
That's Dude.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so that's like when we talk about Rock side versus Row. I think we got Dude here.
Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, that would explain why they're wearing a Dude Loot hoodie.
I don't have a comeback for that one, but that exactly explains
yeah. Man, look at this this graveyard over here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous. We also managed to get the Esper Sentinel out of the way. Look at all this dice over here on Ral's board. This is, I think, something that was always tempting to me about playing Rock Thrash. Sorry again to Alex, but was that how many you get to just take so many games.
Yeah, you want to be the in permit.
Oh yeah.
Blessing.
Oh,
quickly
man.
online. Not relevant for any EDH staples, but
what if a copy and Ocelot Pride?
Theoretically, something that's gained quite easily by Rock Thrash through the creature spam.
I do know it's not. I feel like it's not super normal to see Tivit. I feel like we haven't seen a lot of Tivit in the local meta.
Yeah, I think there's a player up here named Aubrey who's switched to Tivit, and she has been having some pretty good success on it. But in the Pacific Northwest, I think the gameplay just being a little slower allows Tivit that time. That being said, I think this weekend, whether for meta choices, even locally, or those flying in like Jack on Ral, I think there's more turbo than we expected generally here at the Quest. Which is surprising compared to the Pacific Northwest meta.
Yeah, I think the turbo was surprising for a lot of the Colorado guys who travel in too.
Tell me more about that.
Well, I think that like a lot of players ran into this situation. For instance, like Austin is really, really good piloting a more like honestly like Rog Ishai style of like Rog Thrash. The idea being that you're going to be in games that have like hundreds, if not thousands.
Getting hit for
Right.
12 turns
As
cycle,
opposed to like a lot of the games that we saw on screen, there was like a Bolus's Citadel coming out like, or you'd see an Adnos hitting the stack like very, very early on in the game, and that ended up in situations where if you're deploying an Esper Sentinel, for instance, you just don't really have time to like make full use of it. Like you get one draw. Is it Fierce Guardianship? Nope, pass priority.
Oh, I lose. Yeah, I think 100%. I mean, such A is strong part, obviously, but still Seedor dependent, right? Like the amount of draws you might see from early Seedor to Esper to when it matters to interact. First, like if I'm seeing 4 and C1's pushing, I'm seeing 1.
Yeah,
and maybe 2 if someone else has a piece. It's hard. That being said, Esper's floor is still insane.
Yeah.
Regarding mulligans, but it looks like we're getting Tivit resolved here.
It turns Flare of Fortitude on.
Are we just pushing? Is this just a straight up time shift book?
You never know. Especially the thing I love. Oh, there's the Whir. Okay.
Yeah, Whir for some of them.
There you go. That's okay. Ral can stop them.
Come on, Ral. Have your. I don't know if they're on. Like maybe certain Rals aren't even on Fierce. Oh, sorry, Force Negations. It doesn't push.
Absolutely.
Maybe they're on Trap. They're on Force or well. What do we do?
I do. Alex keeps passing the same card around.
It's probably just like a Mox. Probably doesn't play Mox over.
No.
Probably just a land.
Yeah. And you tell your opponents that. Don't worry about this, David. I'm just showing them a land.
It shows them a Paradise Man or something.
Yeah. Oh, Rao could be Beseiju, though. Or Otawara.
Yeah, I mean, look at the Springleaf Drum, so we do have we do have Seiju Mana open.
Ooh, question for the Salt Mine. Is this top 4 or round 4? Great question. We actually already saw the top 4 for the main event. It was incredible. It was probably one of the most like dynamic top 4s I've seen in a while, but it was also relatively short.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can scrub back on the video and watch it. But right now we are in, I believe, round 4 of the redemption
round
event.
4. So yeah, top 4 was pretty quick. And maybe that's a good thing because some top 4s, we get the trench developed and they go to time.
Yeah.
But Tally C1, Adnaz turn 2 off a Ragavan, and because they played Starting Town turn 1, they had double black mana. So the permutation that our crazy.
Yeah.
And they took that dub in a striking fashion. It was cool to see. We are in round 4 of a platinum redemption event. I think it's like 132.
Oh, heck yeah! I always forget the number. It's all the way up to platinum. That is so.
We basically have a second main event here, except it's the redemption event. So we have some of the players that even made the top 40 cut but didn't make top 16 were actually able to enter too. So we got some of those players back.
That's so good. Yeah, because it started around like 11.
Yeah, we started a little bit later, and yeah, so it's basically 5-round Swiss, top 16. We'll stream it all. I'm sure we'll commentate it all, but we'll stream it all. Some more content from the weekend. Why not? And we got some great the community pillars here playing, so we'd like to keep getting their games captured so we can make fun of them on the pod if they ever miss.
I would never do that. I would never. I am seeing a graphic referring to the redemption event as the side quest.
Side quest. Okay, well, one of our technical producers just sent us an image that
That's
doesn't
so...
necessarily mean anything to me. But the redemption event is called the side quest. If we're looking for it, maybe on Top Deck.
That's so fun.
Oh,
that's so fun.
We are still with We're on the Stack. It seems.
Frenchman's Sacrifice.
Oh. And is this maybe a draw offer?
Yeah, Rock Thrast falling on their drum.
Alex Nemeth, local player here. I play him a lot. He hates my Cursed Totem. Farm player, but I play Cursed Totem.
Oh, you're one of those.
Common draw.
One of those.
Common draw offer. In my experience, common draw offer. Unsure what the rouse may be accepted here, but sacking. Oh, okay, we got mental misstep back from Tibbet. A lot of hand waving.
Yeah.
It seems like, I mean, you're sacking Rock right, to stop the win, and there's 2 rows after. I feel like the Rock Thrast player, like, you're not making this play without some level of potential concession.
Yeah.
By the Rock players like Time Block.
Absolutely.
Or, cEDH, obviously, 4-player game, politicking. We need to find ways through game states that don't just require the cards and the business rules of the game. So I imagine maybe his deal was struck. That's probably the card he showed to Zach.
Oh, I bet
a couple times.
You are probably right on the
But
way
I think
there.
Kyle's been saying, I'm going. Like, if your Rog's gone, I got a Tibbet. I'm going to try and resolve this. We're probably we're probably for 2.
Yeah.
For Civ. And if the Civ goes, I'm just going to beat Raul in the face.
Yeah. Kyle is like, let's do some quick counting. I've cast 1 spell, right? I've paid 2 mana to counter your spell. I have 3 opponents. I have more than 4 artifacts, and I have 5 points I'm getting from this game.
5's the number.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah. They're putting that. It seems like we're getting to see what they were able to draw off of that Espresseno. But I do agree with you. If I am the Rock Thrast player, I am a.
Oh, we are resolving Whir now. Looks like we're resolving Whir.
Okay.
Looking at Zach's board, I see a Mox Opal. I don't think it's live.
No,
I think he's got Raul though.
I do.
So maybe Fierce, but obviously at this point,
I feel like we would have seen Fierce.
At this point, like if he had Fierce, it's probably cast. And then Jack looks like he's tapped out because he's semi-pushed, maybe with that grape sheet.
I'm trying to remember. Time Civ. That's not a swattable effect, right?
No,
It's not target player.
No, it's not. I don't believe it's target player. You can check, but I think it's just take another turn.
Yeah, that's like.
That would be crazy. Like that, we would have maybe. I would know. I feel like we know that.
Yeah.
That's very salty. If that was, like it's like Pyramid of the Mist, right? Yeah. When your pyramids get swatted, like it's a swattable thing. I feel like I've never heard of
It's a great point of like I've seen maybe like 3 Pure to the Business in my entire cEDH career, and I like never forget that that's swattable. As opposed to like I've lost a Tibbet times, like not just so many games. Like this has knocked me out of tournaments.
Well, what did they end up getting? Looks like did they get a Mox Opal? I'm not exactly sure. It looks like maybe one of the new artifacts that the board was Mox Opal. We have Rock Thrast untapped.
It's possible that we missed a counter spell.
Maybe there's some sheen on Zach's.
Yeah.
Can't see that yard.
It looks like it could maybe be like a Spider-Man Mindbreak trap. Oh wait, no, that's a Strike It Rich, I think.
Yeah, well, if it was Mindbreak trap, the Whir would be exiled. We see
it would be
exiled. So I think Whir did resolve. We saw him search, but maybe there's a political deal where they had another piece, and they said, if you keep going, I have to counter it. And then we lose the round.
Maybe it's like a Oh yeah, that's probably explains the Mox Opal.
We're doing this lovely charades here where
Yeah.
we're interpreting what the players are saying without knowing what they're saying.
Yeah, this is kind of like casting without hearing the player audio. Reminds me of one time me and my brother, we used to play a lot of Team Fortress 2 and Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
But we only had one computer, so sometimes what we do is one person would get the mouse and the other person would get the keyboard.
Yeah. A two-headed giant. He's trying to rush A, you're trying to go B.
Yeah, it's double heads you have to click on. Yeah.
Well, we're making blue, floating blue. Well, we're in Rock Thrash's turn because we untapped. Oh, that's Chromox. We're just representing Chromox taps for blue, I believe.
Clever.
Yeah, if anybody in Portland, Oregon, near the Hyatt Regency has plug-in headphones they want to deliver to us right now, don't be afraid to do so.
Yeah.
And we'll tell you what song or politics that Zachary Adler's singing. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's not doing a lot of spell casting right now. He's doing a lot of talking.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on tapping round. Okay, so recast Thrasios. Looks like that might have been a one mana drop.
Yeah.
2. No, it looks like 3 lands are tapped, but maybe it's just Natty. Maybe Mistrise get tapped. Unsure.
No, it should have come to untapped because they had a meeting.
The fact that Ral's in tapping is weird to me, and I don't feel like there's a push possible here. Because I feel like if there was a push possible, there was a deal with Tim.
Mm-hmm.
That's I think the take. So let's see how they develop. But it sounds like maybe Rogthras had interaction which allowed the table to continue the game so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the double Ral pod, I'm surprised we're at the turn we're at.
Do you? I feel like it's pretty rare to see double Ral pods, despite the fact that I feel like it's a really strong list. I think part of it is like, I don't know why, but it seems like a lot of players are hesitant to pick up that little is it baddie, and a huge part of it seems they seem to not like the play patterns.
I think there's this interesting part about cEDH specifically compared to Legacy. You know, think about like Manaless Dredge or Oops All Spells in Legacy. I think a lot of people, when they want to play cEDH, they not only want to win, they want a game experience.
Yeah.
And I think when you start picking up a glass cannon deck, you know, you get put at a risk of, yeah, I sat there for 70 minutes.
Yeah.
And I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And or I played for 3 minutes.
That's so true.
So like, although Cal is probably actually one of the better decks, it's probably underrepresented because of the player experience it brings, and that's why, you know. So a lot of people like the slop games because they're having fun.
Yeah,
they're talking to players, they're taking game actions. Whereas, you know, the Rock Ral type, very good decks in my opinion. Very good for big Swiss tournaments in my opinion. But the game experience from maybe part of the percentage of what cEDH players want out of cEDH maybe isn't getting as fulfilled. I play Blue Farm. I like the fact that like I have can have a very dynamic game.
Yeah.
Certain pods, it's just like, well, I got a bull and push or I lose. Obviously, if Blue Farm's in like a really heavy turbo pod, you can still do that.
Yeah.
But I think Ral, you're kind of niche. Like cast Ral, cast spells next turn, and or if we get to a point where there's 2 Ristics or multiple engines established, I'm probably not winning.
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, that's showbiz, baby.
Yeah, that is showbiz. So it's a showbiz deck, and you got players like, you know, Duke on it. You got players like Zachary Adler's played probably a lot of decks in the format, but I think he's probably playing it because, hey, it's probably fun for him. He also knows that it's
I also bet Joseph Fag or Pigeon talked him into it. That's his Ral.
Oh, okay. Pigeon was probably just like, play this deck.
We see Michael asking, what killed Rog? I have a question and an answer for you. Question is, would it be better to ask who killed Rog? And the answer is yes. And it's Alex killed it themselves by sacrificing it as the additional cost to Frenchman's sacrifice.
Louis Suarez sacrifice targeting were for probably 2.
Probably
2.
Yeah.
Probably
wanted
it potentially was pushing a win. I do see a Pyretic Ritual here from Zed. Maybe they're aligned to develop some kind of advantage or a couple casts. Like I said, I'd be very surprised if there wasn't some political deal that let us get to these turns that I'm tapping. Unless the Ral players were like, not making deals.
No deals. No deals.
Lose or counter this.
Yeah.
Which, you know, in some levels of Swiss, I mean, we are in round 4. I know that Dude is, Jack is 1-1-1. I can't say the record. There's a Sculpture. Is that a Sculpture? That looks like a Sculpture. So maybe they came to deal as Zach said, I'm not pushing this turn, but here's a Goblin.
It doesn't, I mean, I could swing with it, but it's not even going to, like, you know, it's what, 2 damage? Everyone has 40 light.
Makes the game complex. I mean, Tibbet's in a great spot. If these guys can't push, whatever political reason that was established potentially.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Tibbet's going to untap. They're going to get a combat in likely.
Yeah.
Hard to pay for the ward looking at the board stick to interact with it. And that is a spell on the stack. Not sure what it is, but let's see here.
Is that a PFB?
Roll the round trigger.
Oh, no, I think that's Witch's Mark.
Witch's Mark.
Man,
you probably know the Ral spells better than I do. I just don't let Ral. I never let Ral stay on the board.
Yeah, yeah.
So I never see the spells they really cast down.
I don't know for sure what that spell is, but I bet money it's something like discard a card, draw 2, or exile the top card you can play until
Which random common is this? Which common with the 7 different printings, different names, that's the same card he just cast?
Yeah. Look, guys, it's almost like I'm playing Pauper.
cEDH All-Star Draft Chaff cast resolved after the Sculpture. I mean, he's got a Sculpture.
He does. I mean,
pushing your,
I don't have a Sculpture.
We don't have the potential political deal here. Oh, we are flashing back Striker Rich.
Oh, there's Striker Rich coming back. I do kind of rewinding to what you were saying. I think I would very much agree with the kind of like glass cannon dynamic, because what we saw with the War of Invention on the stack is that the Rao players, all they had to use was their words, right? And so if you're a player like Zachary who loves getting into politics, and so one of the things I love about watching him as a player is he really, really knows how to use every aspect of the game, including like talking and politicking with your opponents. It does sometimes put you in situations where you fluctuate from very high agency of like, I can take 100 game actions, or incredibly low agency of like, all I have are red spells that are at sorcery speed, and I don't have a Burgie, an Electro. All I have is the ability to shrug my shoulders and say, I don't know, passing on word.
Well, I feel that might be also where the board sits at is, I don't know. I mean, that Sculpture's probably bringing that type of dynamic to the stack. What's interesting here is, so your flashback Striker Richards turn the Mox Opal back.
Yeah.
So Mox Opal just tap for a spell. I'm not exactly sure, but here, is Zach potentially mounting a push? We have the other round player, Dootloot.
Oh, yeah.
Counting Storm for Zach, the other round player. Maybe working in tandem here to execute where we're going.
Yeah.
I feel like we're discussing some spells being resolved. It's another one of those commons that impulses.
Yeah, that's Rite of Flame, I think, right?
You definitely have a Rite of Flame, and I think that's a Past in Flames under it. And if that's the case, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
This is Alarm Bells.
Oopsie.
And
Oopsie Dootlootsie.
And that's some sort of written token message thing.
It appears they're trying to communicate with us. No, I'm
trying to communicate. Well, Duke just untapped. So I think there's still, it sounds like there's a deal.
Yeah.
It's like you could cast Rite of Flame here.
Yeah.
If you were Zach with a Sculpture.
Mm-hmm.
And probably go places.
Ooh, I wonder if that's the, once again, Jen, we apologize. I wonder if that's the pile of things that they can cast next turn. So that's the.
Oh, keep the board state clear.
Yeah.
Understanding.
Because that's something we saw a couple different times, is that especially I think Ral uses more zones, or it attaches more writers to cards than I think almost any other list. Because you have things in exile you can only play till end of turn. You have things in exile that you can play until your next upkeep. You know, all sorts of different things.
Yeah. And I think Stake Strength in chat said that might not be a Pass in Flames. It might be a Tybalt's Trickery. And it sounds like if he's passing with a Tybalt's Trickery live with a Squelcher and 2 treasures, Zach might be getting another turn.
Yeah.
Because that's an uncountable defense. To stop potentially Tibet.
There's also the ability for them to like top deck to cast Rite of Flame, Tybalt's Trickery, their own thing. They'll get the mana because honored, but then they'll get to put whatever it is.
Chaotic Cascade Ritual.
Yeah. So I mean, like if you're willing to get like get dicey with it.
Yeah.
Flip
from like a little tally of your own deck there, trickery some stuff. But I think one counter usually is not enough. For Ral, the thing is, maybe Jack or Dootloot in this scenario is under the same circumstance where he's not allowed to push.
Yeah.
Unsure the political agreement here, but I think we saw Zach not pushing to an agreement because they stopped the Tivit.
Yeah. I would be curious to hear your thoughts on, and I know cEDH players can vary to or against this position. The idea of the deal of like, I'm going to do this, but you can't win on your turn. I know there's some players, I was talking as small as the judge, and also well-known like a Wheelie Odd pilot, and they say that they never make the deal to not win on their turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think unfortunately the complex answer is context is everything.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, oh, I'm gonna pack the negation this and time walk myself. Please don't win on your turn. Kind of reasonable.
Yeah.
Versus like, well, I'm just gonna cast one of my 17 cards. Don't win on your turn. Right? I think like especially when people make don't win on your turn deals, they caveat it with Final Fortune.
Yeah.
And those things, but
Yeah.
it usually comes down to board state. I think a lot of the time, players that have a lot of experience, have experience navigating how to push the game forward. Okay, I'm not going to my turn, but they can articulate what they want to do.
Yeah.
And that usually makes deals accessible.
Mhm.
Versus these binaries like stop this and I won't push. If I can be like, well, I'm going to do this and put you in a comfortable ease for you to cast your swan song, go down that resource
okay,
and
yeah.
be sure that I'm not going to put myself in a position where that put you so far behind. Those are the types of players I think that can land pretty good deals, and we have a couple of them at the table. I think
true.
all of these guys actually, despite Jack mostly playing unapologetically pushy decks, have the skill sets to do. And I think that's why this game's still going on. You got two Rals in a pot.
Yeah.
And the Tippet also pushed, but we're still slinging somehow.
Yeah.
So there must have been some landing of the plane here to see some untaps. Dude's got his deck in his hands. Maybe we're tutoring a instant sorcery. I don't know what was resolved.
Yeah, we do see. I believe that's an Echo of Eons in their graveyard.
Okay.
Is potentially what they're tutoring.
Oh, we got Spriggerich, Echo of Eons. This is Intuition. No. Some of that. And I know, chat, you're asking if this is the top four. The top four of the main event, and maybe we have a graphic that's saying it. We need to change. The top four of the main event have the finals of the main event included. Tali won. The classic Atali spell.
Yeah.
Ad nauseum.
Yeah.
Cast off a Ragavan. Turn 2.
It's crazy it was in their 99. I thought a judge would have caught that.
Yeah. Seat 1, Ragavan from Atali, hit an Ad Naus off to Hada. Hada, not a deck we really see represented a lot. Hit an Ad Naus and was able to cast it because they had a starting town.
Yeah.
Takes all colors. And the treasure. And they found a breach line and won turn 2 in the finals, and it was over very quickly. We're in the Platinum Redemption event, 5 rounds of Swiss in the top cut. We're in round 4 right now with some of these players on screen.
Rao just loves to cast Strike it Rich.
Yeah.
They love it more than Quark almost, I feel like.
If Rao like War Designer close. Well, probably. It's not what. Probably does. Which brand is Rao?
Oh, that's such a fun question. Oh, what's
He's got cloaks.
Yeah,
So I'm
yeah.
like,
Yeah, but like I feel like Rao would be like it's one of those brands where it's like super duper like distressed.
Yeah,
you
chat.
know?
We need some help. I'm not. I mean, I got my Hungry Caterpillar.
Yeah,
Sweater on. We got the Bull Cancer shirt on. Obviously, we're a high fashion individuals, so we could say the brand names.
And but I don't want to rob
Balenciaga or something. But
I don't want to rob you guys of the opportunity for growth.
Yeah, chat. We want to know what designer Rao wears. As Dude continues to pilot this turn, maybe still under restrictions.
Tippet's definitely gonna wear the kind of like tech wear where it's like super blocky with like really big words on it. I mean, see someone wearing Cyberpunk.
Okay, yeah, like he did like bathing apes. I don't know, bathing. I don't think that really seem like maybe like Rao said. We are only in chat. You don't run Ad Nauseum in Atali ? Normally when I play Atali, I don't, but it's maybe a good pick.
Yeah. I mean, if I were going to get one like off-color spell to just be able to shove into a Tali, I mean that's a pretty powerful one.
We got some big boys in the Atali deck with a lot of high seals. That's the fascinating thing about that finals is they had a decision tree to just rip and Naws, and they couldn't actually cast Atali off that hit, right?
No,
they didn't have enough mana after that treasure.
You're 1 pip shy.
Yeah, 1 pip shy of Atali, so they just said, screw it. Like it's the finals. In the first seat. Rog Ishai was in that pot, and they went down to
Oh yeah, it was
so
brutal.
they knew they had no interaction. They LED'd out an issue.
Yeah.
I'm at a too. I don't know. But Coast was clear for the Naws. Looks like some dude's taking some game actions. We're rolling die. As per Rao. I think he's showing Storm with that 3 after the dice roll specifically. And Stormer cast plays land, Misty Rainforest. Looks like non-English. Classic Jack. Fetches here.
You would.
Yeah.
Jack,
Probably
you.
just getting Steamvault's shocking. Seeing that Volk's on the battlefield.
Ooh, Michael agrees with you. They say Rao's wearing Balenciaga.
Yeah, that's what I feel like Balenciaga, not that I know anything about fashion,
Yeah.
it's a cloak type brand.
It would seem so.
Yeah. If Vitali had to wear shoes.
If Vitali had to wear shoes.
Shoes with Vitali. Which basketball? Just do it.
Eric
it's
Jordan.
Night. Is it just night? Just do it. Just push. You have forcible. I don't care. Count it.
Yeah.
All right. What's steam vents? We're operating on looks like 2 open mana. But for Rao, that's basically 4.
Yeah.
It's like kin and math, but different.
That's a really good point. I don't know if I thought of it that way, but that's a really interesting perspective. Like, yeah, it does. I mean, instead of adding one, you're subtracting one. It is like kin but different.
And this is a spell I don't know the name of because it's probably another common. Oh, yep. Looks like another draft common. Maybe.
Yeah, another dig spell.
Another dig spell looks like maybe just straight draw. Looks like he's tapping out besides the treasure. Again, like Rao's not a super interactive deck.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably trying to be proactive, hoping Tivit can't seal the deal on their turn.
Mm-hmm.
And Rogdar seems super behind. Sacking Rog, I think Thras died originally to Grape Shot.
Yep.
So I don't know. Rogdar has to be in this position.
Yeah, Rogdar
no
is
fish and
also
no Mystic,
here.
Like,
That's the sound we hear when a red elemental blast hits the stack.
Red elemental blast targeting.
Or is it pyroblast?
Pyroblast
I think it's
targeting.
pyroblast.
What? What are we targeting here?
Ooh,
Look,
Michael-
we use a treasure from Zach.
Michael says Itali would be wearing Crocs. Well, I think it's important that we get specific here.
2 people said Crocs.
They would either be Shrek Crocs or ones like from like Cars. It's like Lightning McQueen. I would like to cast Itali. A Chow. Yeah.
What are we showing to blast? So we're blasting. He's blasting Tivit, and the ward cost doesn't matter because he's got a sculpture.
That's so cool.
Yep.
Oh, that's so
Eureka.
cool.
That is insane. No, I would expect to play like that.
That's hot.
In the 2025 Invitational Champion Zachary Adler.
That's so cool.
Coaching available on a blast to Tivit
That's
through
so
the ward without paying the cost because of hexing sculpture. Learn it from the best. That is so before he untaps, do loots and step. I'm blasting your Tivit. Would say I don't care. Squelchy.
That's so good.
That is a huge. I mean, Tivit feels more permanence than most on the battlefield, but that is a huge. And it takes Steve or from hand or another. Okay,
he's gonna run a recast Tivit.
Let's just like it. Tivit for 8.
What are you gonna do? Tybalt's trickery it?
What do you do? Counter it again? I mean, he doesn't have another red. Maybe he's got a red blast.
Yeah, no, I think
if Zach got a red blast, that'd be crazy. Here we go. We're voting. Democracy in the pod.
Yeah.
They're probably saying.
Oh God.
Clue?
You say Clue?
I'd say Clue.
I bet Tivit's going treasure. Kyle's probably going treasure. And they're farming, not actually Clue. And there's a transmute. All right.
Oh, there's the 2 clues. Are they? So they have the ability to cast it, but do they have the ability to keep it?
Well, they have an arcane signet. So if they sack the arcane signet, it pays for the transmute delta for but he took the spell back. So it sounds like there's some discussion here about like I can counter it. Maybe. But they flashed the transmute. And again, it's like the were last turn. Probably a win the game spell. And deflecting swat does not hit.
No, as we have learned. This is also an educational stream, in addition to a charity stream.
Yeah, we're all here to if you're not winning, you're learning. And I'm not sure we're winning, but we're learning.
Yeah. Speaking of it being a charity tournament, you may have noticed on either side of us, it's called the Quest. We are a tournament that's in Portland, being hosted by Tap for Hope, which Eric knows a thing or two about. And we have a QR code just over here that Kyle is giving us a thumbs up for saying, yes, if you've got money, please donate. But even if you don't have money, thank you guys for donating your time at the very least.
Yeah, I think there's about 110 of you watching, spending this day afternoon and evening with us.
Yeah.
And like Eric said, Tap for Hope. We're raising money for Children's Cancer Association. They do great work with the families affected by pediatric cancer.
Yeah.
So that's where those funds and the whole Tyran tournament we have going on. It's a big, crazy tournament.
Yeah.
I'm not Jay-Z, but we went diamond platinum. Diamond platinum main event. side event, or what do you want to call it, redemption event. I don't think that's been done. It just shows the continued evolution of the cEDH community growing. Extremely thankful for the support. I mean, I have like a list. I don't think Twitter characters will allow me to post it, so I'm going to tweet longer of not a bad thing, but of the amount of support and supporters who help put on this event.
Oh yeah, it's I've been to like cEDH tournaments and before, and they're always a labor of love. They always take a team to do it, but I think that, many of the players as well who have been here would just say that there's something special about it that has made this tournament feel very different for me. We see Space saying, "I've been watching all day, but I finally have worked up the courage to ask, why is Corvold a man with glasses instead of a dragon?" Well, I would highly encourage you to remember that their full name is Corvold, the Fey Cursed King. And so casting our imagination, instead of a prince being turned into a frog, what if a lizard was turned into a man?
That looks like Kyle from That's a Good Card.
Yeah.
With glasses.
Food for thought. And we also see Chips and the event was awesome. Had so much fun. Sad I couldn't stay for the redemption. Well, I will say, while we are also sad you couldn't stay, we're so glad that you're going to be part of the event. Thank you. Thank you. You are one of the people that we're talking about when we say it takes a village.
Yeah. Village member acquired in the chat. And yeah, even those that weren't here all weekend, I mean, Friday night was crazy. We had about 170 players here just for essentially LobbyCon.
Yeah.
I mean, no big event there. Not even like, weren't running a gold. We had some on-demand bronzes, but just the community was out. People were hungry to jam. They wanted to practice, getting some games in before the main event on Saturday. So just an overwhelming turnout. The biggest turnout we've seen in the region of the Pacific Northwest by far.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun. I remember, I think it was Friday night. You were saying LobbyCon is, got to end. It's midnight. The venue's closing down. But FoyerCon, is just beginning.
I think there are some people that probably were jamming until 2 a.m. in the lobby. I mean, we're at the Hyatt Regency in basically downtown Portland, Oregon, and it is a insane venue.
It's so nice,
and the people here, workers at the Hyatt that have been supporting the event, have just been, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's just absolutely astonishing the support we've got, not only from the community, also the venue host. Amazing.
Something else that's been putting in a lot of work is the AC, because most tournaments I have been to, I like lose at least 10 pounds and like water weight because I am just boiling. But no, it has been so cool in here. I've been cool as a cucumber. And hopefully Tibbet is keeping calm while their transmute artifact is still on stack.
It looks like they decided to cast it. And we're talking about non-game things because there's a lot of gesticulation going on over a potentially game-winning spell. Sure, I'll take a beer. That was David who had to pay some penance here, learning how to play cEDH on the stream earlier with Eric.
Yeah.
So he's showing Tibble. Oh, the Tibble trigger that was next to him. He's saying, I can cast this in 1 minute. And it's uncounterable. If you flip in a time seat, I'm going home. No, but basically what we're saying is Zach waving this Tibble trigger around chat was right, which is basically a chaotic counter stance. Like, hey, you can put transmute on the stack. But I'm going to be forced to cast this on seemingly uncounterable because of Hex, or use my treasure, lose Mox Opal access for the time being, and counter this. And Tibble might be like, okay. But the worry is, can Tivit stop Jack? Because Jack doesn't have enough gas going down this treasure. He stopped Jack when Jack had. And this is the classic situation you get in with multiple turbo decks in the same pot.
It's almost like a weird inversion of the prisoner's dilemma that we find ourselves in, where like once upon a time it was like, who's gonna make the win attempt first? But now it's more of like who's going to counter the win attempt first. And so it's especially weird to see how in this position Temple's trickery. Usually they're not the one holding the rest of the pod with gunpoint saying, I'm only going to counter this, if I get X, Y, Z.
And you have to remember, this is a random play pattern. So Zach played a common Trap card that flips 2 cards, and he flipped a counter, which now changes the whole dynamic of this game because he's a Squelcher. So he's got an Ral, some playing police. And Tibbet somehow pushing twice.
Yeah.
So we're in the upside down right now. It's
Yeah.
a little strange here.
They're definitely trying each other's hats on for sure.
Yeah. I think Dude is wearing a hat, so if we could get camera on the table, see if they've swapped. I'm sure they have. You know, what would be really cool if that transmute could fetch Ristic Stadium. It would be in a much better place, and we'd be continuing to turn. Sounds like he says counter it.
I mean, I will tell you what though, Eric, I still feel for Alex because so far the
Frenchman.
the only thing we've seen them do is sacrifice a creature to stop to stop a spell that apparently Tibbet had.
Just playing from
another
behind.
version of winning for the rings.
I'll take the logger. All right, we got David from
That's so
Pre-Modern
good.
who just was on the
Oh,
stream,
David
flying in
correctly
some
guessed what we
beers.
wanted.
We'll
Thank
cheer
you so
here.
much. Cheers.
Shout out to the pre-modern communities all around the nation, also growing like wildfire. I mean, wildfire might
Did you
even be
play?
a spell that was printed back then that gets played in that format. I know there's land destruction though, so wildfire seems to maybe fits the bill. But pre-modern, really cool format.
Do you play any formats other than CDH? No.
But I have,
Yeah.
and I'm actually on the fence about getting into pre-modern. I bought
Really?
4 land still.
Whoa.
Not the deck. I just have the land still, not the
Okay.
whole rest of the deck. And there's a really big local scene here in Portland. They play all the time, very close to where I live. And there's a lot of actually cross. I think these community proxy friendly formats, a lot of synergy. And that's why at the Quest, we had pre-modern, CDH, and Q,
Heck,
all which are formats that are mostly proxy friendly in the nation and, you know, kind of community ground.
I didn't know that pre-modern was proxy friendly. I don't know how that went above my head.
Yeah, so what kind of like happened obviously is when pre-modern came to Magic Online, it's brought this resurgence and major interest in the format nationally because now it's like kind of being observed as like a more supported format. But Wizards of the Coast doesn't really launch pre-modern events through the LGS structure that they have, like modern and state. There's no RC for pre-modern. So players want to play. Problem is, go to tcgplayer.com and type in Mox Diamond and see if you can buy 4 of those if you didn't own them. So, or Gaia's Cradle, or, you know, whatever.
So real.
So it's prohibitively expensive. So, yeah, I think there's a lot of, I would guess, and this is naive, but I would guess that most pre-modern is proxy friendly like CDH.
Okay.
And CDH is such a high barrier to entry, and especially if you want to swap decks.
Yeah. Oh.
If you're investing in a certain staple of a color,
Yeah.
I'm going to invest in, you know, green because I'm playing Rock Thras.
Mhm.
But then I want to try Rogsai, all those green cards I bought.
Yeah.
Unless I'm cheating like a Tally casting add-ons.
Yeah. What do I do with this
can't-
windswept team?
yeah,
You know.
I can't. Well, yeah, you can't. My blue farm brain. I play. We have a Rogsai player actually walking by named Diego who won the SCG Con 2024 Portland tournament. If you were to play Rogsai, you can play any green card. One green card in Rogsai. What would it be?
Ice Cradle.
Ooh, I don't. Maybe.
Okay. I'm sorry.
It
I'm
is
sorry.
a random.
I'm sorry. You asked for green cards and I named a colorless one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Green
I'm
I
sorry.
did.
I'm sorry. I'm
And the
sorry.
reason we're still talking over Alex's turn, and he's going to watch this VOD and probably give me stuff about it,
Yeah.
is I don't think his turn's going to be that relevant because I don't think he can push. Whereas we've seen multiple potential pushes. So we're waiting on the answer.
What's it?
Chat,
what's
chat
a
also,
good
chat.
green-
We want to hear your green card for Rogsai, and we'll compare it to Diego's and tell Diego why he's wrong. Diego, if Italia had to wear shoes, what kind of shoes? What kind of shoes does Italia wear? Yeah, but that's boring. That's boring. Tinderwall.
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 Okay.
That is just another right of
Okay, I
flame
like
that
that.
you can't cost. Can't.
Okay.
Wow.
Ooh, I like that a
Wow.
lot. Okay.
Tinderwall. That's it though. Not. You don't want to play Veil Summer. Ooh, a little wrong side. Really? All right. Wow, you just went through 40. You changed your mind, like. All right. That's okay. Chat. We'll see. We got Cabbage Man.
You don't want to like neoform, Rogrek into like a tie collar or something.
I maybe agree with that, but the point is, we need to hear from chat. Green card.
Oh, someone said Coaling. Ooh,
Calling
red.
ritual.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, I know it. You know what it is? Elder Spirit deck. It's Elder Spirit deck. That card's busted. Like he was like Metamorphose. Well, you know what? Cast Metamorphose off of Necro.
What makes
Elder Spirit. Free mana high roll Rogsai in the game.
Wow.
It's probably it's
really
probably
barely
Elvish
been
is
in
up there.
That's such a good one. I like that.
Top rot for E-Zone. I don't. There's not that many.
No. You hit it right. You got.
Rolling Writ's a good one though. We were thinking of, it's a little like
Elvish
semi-rangey, but you can high roll that. And
no, I'm super. You're absolutely right. What makes Metamorphose so good is that you can cast it off of Elvish Spirit Guide and Simian Spirit Guide, and then you have the mana for Born.
So where are we at? I think to get back to the actual game.
Clever Impersonator.
Clever Impersonator, and we want a Tivit.
It's gotta be Tivit.
It's gotta be Tivit, right? There's no risk.
It's gotta be Tivit.
Looks like we're voting now. He goes, I want 2 treasures.
2 treasures.
Wow. Okay. I was making fun of Alex, who's a local good friend of mine, and I said he's not doing anything this turn, and now he's got a Tivit.
Yeah. Also, I think the fact that they get 3 clues is a great indication about how the pod is feeling towards one another. Because if, for instance, Zach is worried about Jack,
the other Tivit player could also give him an extra vote.
That's so true.
So he can get potentially 4 clues. We don't know if they gave him an extra one though.
No, I'm only seeing 3. It looks like missed out.
We're not political here, but when Trump was talking about voting in country, he meant double Tivit players. Double Tivit players mailing in extra investigation tokens. It looks like they didn't do an extra vote though. I see maybe 2 treasures, 3 clues. Classic kind of voting style.
Missed opportunity. Honestly, this may sound silly, but I'm a big fan of the I'll vote for you an extra time if you vote for me.
Well, they got to survive these route turns because I feel like there's no deal.
Yeah.
Unlike Trump making deals or whatever, there's no.
Formidable Speaker.
Oh wait! Formidable Speaker casts off the lands +1 treasure. Where are we going with this? This could get interesting. This could get.
They're gonna go get like a fudge tube or something.
Could we chain out here?
I mean,
we pitched land.
I mean, they also could go get Vibrance. Vibrance, get that Cradle in play.
I feel like Vibrance play. I feel like if we can't do something material, we need blue mana.
Yeah.
I mean, double Ral. The fact that this game's still going on is crazy because double Ral, but
shocked.
Is it control?
Oh, that's
Zachary Adler's on. Is it control?
Is it control? It isn't.
What about Kinnan? Kinnan and Rog. Kinnan and Rog's side would be terrifying.
It would be terrifying, but also you are increasing the amount of creatures they're running by 15 to 20% just by adding 1 more. Okay, I know Elvish Spirit Guide is technically a creature, but come on, guys.
It's true.
Let's be real.
Yeah, you just cast your Elvish Spirit Guide to Calling the Week +1. Oh, actually, no, mana neutral. I lied.
So I something that we've noticed a lot watching games, and I'm sure something you've experienced too, Eric, is the pace of game actions has crawled to a halt. And it happens a lot in cEDH games. The further into the game we get, the harder it is to take game actions. And something that we talk about a lot is what it's both what we love and hate about the format is the amount of cooperation and politics involved. I know that in your professional life, a lot of what you do involves working with teams and helping get things done. I think that's part of what's made Tap for Hope so successful. Are there any tools that you've noticed work in project management and such of rallying the troops or helping get a counter spell across the finish line? How do you politic in pods?
Yeah, politicking in pods, I think it comes down to means and end and end game state. I know that's a pretty macro consulting answer, but the reality is because there's 2 routes. There's 2 routes. We went back to why play Ral or don't play Ral.
Yeah.
And the reality is it's a pretty binary gameplay, and they don't have a big spectrum of grind like TNK could present. So the reason these turns, specifically Kyle's and Alex's, are taking so long is binarily Zach and Jack are probably going to try and win the game of the turn. They can't be you know what? All right, I'll cast Timna. I'll grind. So deal of how to continue moving the game forward is a lot harder because the potential outcomes are so binary. It's Ral cannot just play Ristic Study for the most part unless they have it in hand. They can't demonic tutor it and play it. So it's the decisions are so important.
Yeah.
Because the potential outcomes that they can land the plane on from a deal making are so few. They're kind of forced to know how to navigate. But this has been such an interesting game because Kyle's pushed twice. And he's but it was C1, I think, which is C1's a big advantage in C1.
Big advantage in C1. That's actually something me and Ian were talking about. Is it's one of the ways that I've learned to really enjoy top cut games, is because the nature of if it goes to a draw, the highest C order alive gets W.
Yeah.
It seems as if that begins to incentivize players to maybe over interact with C1 in a way that tends to balance things out a little bit more. And it's fascinating to me the way that the tools that we already have in place that we use to run tournaments on like a cultural level affect the way in which the pod interacts with one another.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's true. But what did you think about the change of the point system that some people have ran?
Oh, we're
How that behavior really changed. So
we're like if Jack wins, he gets 10 points here.
Exactly.
I'm a big. I mean, one of the reasons that I originally started running Heartwood Storyteller in Libra is if we want to imagine cEDH games as a combination of like gas pedal and brake. I'm a huge fan of President Gas, and I know that's what Austin likes as well. The idea of like just giving everyone a fish. I think that's how he described Heartwood Storyteller. I think I love the idea of instead of taking something away from seat 1, let's just increase the overall number of points that a pod has access to. And so I think we saw a lot of wins from seed 4, and it seemed like it on either an emotional level or a psychological level really affected the motivation available to players in the pod. It seemed like it had a very positive effect on a boots on the ground level. And I would be very, very interested, and I hope, so dearly hope against hope, that we're able to get more data.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm reacting, but I mean, I agree. I think we limited data set. It sounds like the ones that take tournament, it did well. I mean, the small data set, somewhat equal win percentage across the seats.
Yeah.
I think the behavioral change.
Seed 4 went from like 13 up to like 26% or something.
Yeah, and I think we might have camera work.
Ooh, camera. Lights.
Might be talking about the production and back. I don't. We are. I'm not the best with technology. This whole week, extremely supported by Logan from Critical EDH, doing a lot of the back end producing.
I'm so thankful.
On site, we have other people doing Top Deck. That software's been absolutely amazing, actually, this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Takes a lot of weight off our shoulders from running events. And I'm technology. It's me for you, Eric. You can self-admit if you want. I won't.
I think it's like I phase in and out. I used to work in IT, but also in the same way that like in a cEDH pod, there's only so many things you can pay attention to. It's like a small anecdote. When you fill out that form this morning, I had to fill my address, and my mind was so focused on, and I had to text my wife and ask what our address was because I couldn't remember. And so for me, I know having the support of people of like, I can focus on one thing while another person is focusing on something else. I mean, you can talk about the bracket system all you want, but for me, that's the real game changer.
Yeah.
And I am so grateful that Logan remotely is joining us from Colorado, that Hazen has been running back and forth, as well as like Lua has been like IV dripping me with like caffeine.
Oh yeah. Now we got beer. I don't know if that's helping. I get a little loose on stream here in the
yeah. But I just, I am so grateful. You were talking about this as well, of like, if I were to start listing all the people that have helped me or just provided that energy or that motivation to take the next step on, just being a little bit more mentally engaged on stream, or someone solving like a technical problem for us, I would be saying, thank you, all the way until the next event that I go to, which does, make me curious. We are kind of near the tail end of the course. Have you guys started thinking about what you want to do next?
Yeah, that's a great question. We've been asked that a lot this weekend. A lot of lovely support and comments for how the event has felt so far. People want to know where the next one is. We have higher waving. If you had to bring any green card into Rogsai, which one? And take a second. There's a lot of gut reaction. Any green card. One green card into Rogsai. We've heard Elvish Spirit Guide. We've heard Manamorpho. We've heard Kinnan from chat. I was like, another creature though. Yeah. In a Rogsai.
And Kinnan is the only green creature you would think of.
I already said it. I feel like I gave him the answer to that WhatsApp.
It's right there.
Yeah. So big Necro, 5-color Necro card. Chat said Culling Ritual too. Yeah.
Culling Ritual, yeah.
Culling Ritual's a little busto. That's a card that I wish we got to see more. I think TNT is a great deck. I think because it requires, some skill of navigating in the mid-range, it's not played as much. Like the game plan's not as linear as some decks, so it requires a little more dynamic piloting. And that Culling Ritual's a house in that deck.
Oh yeah,
and
that was one thing me and Ian talking about a lot, is the combination of in these games that can go really quickly or really like long in the tooth. 5-color decks having access to Cooling Ritual, Cyclonic Rift, also like
we should play Two-Headed Giants.
Honestly, I think back to Memos Nagila. No translation.
Yeah.
Being able to generate a ton of mana and utilize it. You're right. I think that for the most part, TNT is really the only deck that we see consistently.
And Thrasios is always a dump there for post-Cooling Ritual.
Absolutely.
Spinning away.
It seems like it's such a powerful card, but there's not many lists format right now that can consistently utilize it.
Well, shout out to Jorman.
Yeah.
East Coast Jorman. That's Hires Dogburn. We like Jorman a lot. When I used to live in Philly, see Jorman all the time. And East Coast tournaments, but
I forgot I used to be a Philly guy.
TNT beast, absolute beast. We played one time in SCGDC, and Jorman made the semifinals take like 4 hours because he put no win conditions in his TNT deck. So just kept drawing cards, navigating the game, couldn't win. Eventually lost.
That's really funny.
But I was like, are you even playing? I don't even think it was on Thassa's at the time. I can't remember. He wasn't on Thassa's. I can't remember which one, but Jorman sharpened that and now converts obviously a lot on TNT.
I love a good TNT. They actually are the handle tech for MVP Basics Raoul.
Okay.
They are very professional. They're very cut and dry, which also includes if they see a Tyrannith Magistrate that they can get out turn 1. Enough said, they're keeping the hand. And that has almost single-handedly caused me to do a complete 180 on what I think about light stacks effects like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I have, in ways that I was not expecting, been shut off from an entire
I see a lot of shuffling and cards happening. And it looks
everyone
like
picks up their library.
It looks like a Echo of Eons is resolving. That's what it seems. See, Echo of Eons exiled in Doot Loot, also known as Jack's top right part of the pod. Higher may or may not have the green card. Is it Cooling Ritual? Veil of Summer. Pushers push. Pushers push. Veil of Summer, obviously a great
In order to
card.
cast Veil of Summer, you need to get a green pip. I wonder if there is something that gives us a green pip.
What Eric's saying is, what do you think about Elvish Spirit Guide? As okay, you were trying to lead into it. That was my cheating on mana in Rocksite. Necro card, Anamorphose maybe close second, really good card too. But
all right, please be better than the last wheel.
I would like to take this moment, and it's important that you know I'm not attempting to incriminate you on air. I am curious, though.
And he's walking away.
I am curious what you think about hybrid mana.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we need to hop on. I'm going to hop out. I'm going to finish it. Hire's going to join Eric. We're talking about hybrid mana.
We're so back.
Okay.
And the reason we're doing this is these players are talking more than taking game actions, and we're going to continue this conversation.
Yeah. Watch the viewer count go from 100 to 300.
All right.
So before we jump into it, I want to frame the conversation a little
Frame
bit.
it.
I recognize that as handsome as you are, you wear many, many hats. And being a stylish individual, you are able to, much success, wear those different hats. You're a Magic player. You're a cEDH player, more specifically. But you also run tournaments. You often judge, as well as other have in regards to the government. So I want to offer you the freedom to choose which hat you put on when you answer this question.
Okay.
What do you think of the potential of hybrid mana being out in decks that are only able to run one of those?
Yeah. So I think this is a bit of a layered question because a lot of the push for this is coming from a design space, right? It allows you to play a lot of really interesting ideas off each other when you have hybrid mana, and I want to respect that. I think that's great.
Yeah.
However, I think that I'm coming from it as a player, right? A player and a brewer,
Player hat.
right? Player hat. The identity of Commander is found in brewing around the space where you can only use your Commander's identity as the colors allowed in your deck.
Yeah.
Right. And when we break away from that, we're turning the game of Commander into a different type of singleton format, which is okay. But I don't believe that is any more a Commander and more like this is just a singleton. We're having a good time. And we get much more closer to Canlander than we get anything else.
Yeah, ooh, that's
right.
a point, yeah.
Right. So And like to like even go a little bit further, I don't believe decks. And people ask like, well, it's not that broken. There's not many cool things you can do. Yeah, there's a ton of really good things you can do.
Yeah.
Your every deck gets Beseech the Mirror. Or Beseech the Mirror? Yeah, Beseech the Mirror. Beseech Queen. Beseech Queen. Yeah, Beseech Queen.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Oh, it never occurred to me because it's colorless.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Every deck gets Beseech Queen.
That is not something I've heard brought up before. It's
Yeah.
really rocking my world right now.
Yeah.
Keep going.
There are, I mean, obviously there's the Manamorphose. That's a cool thing.
Comes up a lot.
Decks that historically were just white now can play Emil. That because Emil has green, but if you were in white blue or other things, you now get Emil because Emil has a hybrid mana. Every deck can have the Scarecrow dude. Right? I don't know, you wouldn't have it. But like Gyruda is now allowed to be played in decks that historically didn't have the ability to do that. Like you play Big Flips could have Gyruda in it, right?
Okay.
Right. So it changes the flavor, the texture of your decks, and I feel a net negative way.
Yeah. As I hear you talking about like all the cards and the rise and fall in quality of what they can include, I can feel preemptively almost this like flattening of the format. Because I know sometimes when we talk about the format, or when other people talk about our format who aren't part of CEDH, they'll say it's just blue form and Kinnan. It's all you Tide and Ristic, and then the more they talk about like what decks are viable, what cards are viable, it squishes down, it squelches down, and then suddenly you're locked into a 99, and there's no creativity available, or there's no opportunity for like expression of, I know this card is good in one domain, but I think that I can use this other card that's different, but better in another way. Instead of doing this quote unquote like no back cards Kinnan list, I'm instead going to rely on synergy and do more of like a Big Flips or like an A-bomb style. And that becomes not just a way of being more competitively viable, but it catches that like energy, that kind of like chemistry that players often have. And then that's exciting, that's dynamic, that's cool. But I think sometimes when I think of like hybrid mana, I think of like, it would introduce that dynamism into our format. But now that you've brought up those points, I'm curious if like maybe if I just feel that way, because it's like early on in the idea process, and once we think about the natural conclusion of it, especially when we include stuff like Beseech the Queen, the inclusion of hybrid spells that have generic mana, a lot of which we saw in Tarkir. What potentially negative effects that would have as well.
I think that there would be a homogenization.
It become way more homogenous.
Right. Across the entire format. You talked about how it feels a little bit flattened right now. I actually feel the opposite.
I apologize. I do not mean to interrupt, but I could see how there would be a flattening if we added.
Oh, sure. Okay. No. Okay.
On me.
And yeah, so I like ingenuity. I like when people add weird, funky cards to things, and all of a sudden we see just one or two decks become just so incredibly powerful because they have tools to things they should never have had tools to, and it'd be hard to overcome that. It'd just be hard to overcome that. But
something I would also be super duper curious about is sometimes my mind is drawn back to when like the Lewis brothers era or the Wright brothers, where there's this exploration as possible. And it pushes us from the ground into the air when we take flight with things like the Spirit of St. Louis. When we're talking about potential change to our format, often what we talk about is the Spirit of Commander. If someone were to say, I've mainly played like pre-modern or standard or modern, and I just want to know, what is CEDH about? What is the Spirit of Commander? What is the spirit of CEDH?
Sure.
What'd you say to that?
The spirit of specifically CEDH is to enjoy a game at a highly technical level. Right. So like the difference between Commander as a casual format where you don't really care, right? You're casting spells and drinking beer. You're chilling, right? In comparison, CEDH, we spend so much time agonizing over every little card, every land, right? It's just, oh, well, should I be running this Sink into Stupor or a Botanical Will Sanctum? Like, what is better for me? How much should I be on? This weekend I played big flips in the main tournament, and then I'm playing no bad cards in the redemption event.
Fascinating.
Yeah, but I know that when it comes to like the slop, and everyone has their heuristic studies and their draw engines, I, as a player, recognize my ability to control the stack, and I can't beat everyone's spells, but I'm good at finding tricky little things that can. Oops, I got you.
Yeah, I got you.
Got you. Oops, that happened.
Got your win.
Right,
It's
got your
fine.
win. It's mine. And so when we're brewing, we're trying to find these things. It's in cEDH, we're trying to optimize the little pain points, every little micro decision.
Yeah.
And I think that's very similar to what we see in modern. When you're playing, like you have so little room to mess up. And in cEDH, it's kind of the same. You have very little. If you mess up your necro line, it's because you tapped the wrong land. You fetched for the wrong land. You did all this little mistakes, and it ended up in you blundering and not being able to push for a win.
Yeah.
And now you're in a redemption event. Like,
Well, you could have.
Yeah, I love that. I love that picture of like, you know, one. It's like that. It reminds me of like hockey.
Yeah, do that. Console for back.
Yeah, where it's like the world is this like heavy burden that just weighs on us. We go throughout our days, and there's so many different things that we have to interact with. But is this kind of like beacon, like sanctuary at the LGS that you can go to, set it all to the side, and just play Magic. In combination with of like when we like set aside these things that weigh us down, sometimes all we want to do is just chat and have fun.
Yeah.
But other times, if you're a glutton for punishment like myself or many other cEDH players, instead of being faced with all these problems in my life that there's not much I can do about, I want to pick a problem that I can do something about. I keep losing to Necro, and I want to stop losing.
Yeah.
You know, I've been playing Kinnan, and you happen on a no-back cards list, but I'm just not very good at these like late game board stays. I think I need to speed it up a little bit and set myself up. About the battlefield. And it's not an Elvish Mystic.
Yeah. No.
Card. No, I don't want to put something this in. I want to put something this in the setting.
Yeah.
And that in and of itself is just fun and it's dynamic. But the more you do it, the more you want to do it well, and that begins to move just from the idea of like creative expression into like technical proficiency.
Yeah, for sure. We saw Big Flips make top 16 this weekend, right?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and I've been working with Nick, the pilot of that list, and hey, and for me, it was a big deal to see it perform as it did.
Yeah,
and it's attacking a different axis. We're not trying to use this stack. We're just trying to here's the problem, and you probably can't do anything about it. I'm sorry, that's it.
Yeah.
and I think when you're in the middle of heuristic slop and everyone's drawing cards and doing all this stuff, you get a chance to put a win on the stack in an uncounterable way. And I think that's just really important.
Yeah, I actually had the personal pleasure of being able to see that deck in top 16 because they were the last pod and they were up against an Natali who was doing a ton of stuff. And I remember looking and I saw a Peregrine Drake and I was like, what are you doing there?
Yeah. Hey, who let you out of this dude? What's going on here?
This dude.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's cool.
Yeah.
But also more importantly in cEDH, it's competitive.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to compete with the idea of like, especially if you're doing like Gaia's Cradle tap, untap, or just like a ton of mana and a commander that lets you use it as an outlet. But it's not along ley lines that we might traditionally think of the way of like attacking like blue farm.
Yeah.
You know, if someone's like, oh, should I run Disrupting Shoal or do I want to be on Dispel?
Yeah.
And you know, you're over here being like, I want to run, you know, a dinosaur that when it ETBs, I can put as many creatures in as I want.
Shout out to Galta. Shout out to Galta.
Galta. Awesome. And I love that, like, that's what can get you to top 16 in like a 260 plus person tournament.
Yeah, facts.
Right? You know, you're not just like throwing your odds away. Oh, I think it'll be fun. And if I crash out, I can do whatever I want. You're playing it because you think I can take on the best pilots on the best decks and I'm going to come out on top.
Yeah.
And that idea of like someone like planting their flag, a bunch of pile of bodies that they climb to get there.
Yeah.
You know, that image reminds me of cEDH.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely like emphasizes the like competitive part of the competitive Elder Dragon Highlander.
Yeah.
Awesome. We're super thankful for taking your time to talk to us. This is so much fun.
This guy's great. Chat. Really, I've been watching the stream from the other room. You guys have been crushing it all weekend. I'm surprised you still have a voice. But yeah, keep it up. And I am gonna go back to the redemption event.
Awesome. Go get him.
Trying, man.
Roar. I don't know about you guys, but now I really want to play. And it's not just because I have really expensive versions of the cards that go in it. Also, appear that Jack is not as big of a fan of the fiber arts community as I would have predicted, seeing as they passed up on the opportunity to call their business Jute Loot. Actually, now that I say that out loud, I think I get it. Yeah, I think I get it. Michael asking what was the deck that Hire is referring to. They were talking about their big flips list. They've definitely talked about it a lot. But I would absolutely encourage you to check it out. They're part of not just the YouTube channel, but also they have been on a ton of other people's channels as well. I believe, Logan, you and Hire were on a podcast episode together, if I recall correctly. If not, then we got to get you guys connected. Arlie says, wait, was Jack Jute Loot himself? It was. I'm as shocked as you were. Or be. But then again, saying the prettier the card, the more likely you are to draw it. Go get that bling, baby. Couldn't agree more. You want to sit down and talk with us? Or no? Yeah, Pop Squad. Yeah, I've never got a chance to meet you. I used to wonder your name was Jack. Jack of all trades, master of getting the coolest Magic cards there are. Yeah, sit down. So we were just chatting, and I do apologize. You may find this when you go back to the VOD. We don't have headphones right now. I was borrowing from someone who apparently had to fly home. So our minds were wandering. So we were talking about just like general format and stuff like that. But I didn't realize when I saw Jack on RAW that I was talking to Jute Loot, who has one of the best like Discord stores there ever is.
Yeah, thank you, man. We actually it was a big day today. We hit 10,000 members. So
it's so cool.
Yeah, so it was like, I don't know. It's crazy, but yeah, it was just fun to come out here and you know, Eric talked to me about 6 or 8 months ago about the event, and I didn't really know what to think. Like, you know, I was like, hey, I'm my first event. I just want to do like a little fun charity thing, and so I told him I'd throw him some prizing, and wow, dude, like he did not disappoint.
No, not at all.
The event's fantastic, and like people are overall super happy,
Mhm.
and the vendors have been really cool, and it's been a really good time.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, he really did the name Eric proud. It is a badge of honor I now wear. In my mind, they put in so much work and they pulled off such a good event that when people say cEDH and Eric in the same sentence, Eric V is who I want them thinking about.
Oh yeah. No, I know, and I mean, especially for their first event too.
Yeah, like what the heck?
Yeah. I mean, it's like it feels like everything was well thought out. The venue's great.
Mhm.
You know, it's always nice when you can stay at the hotel and
Yeah.
and it's like, yeah, it's just been really cool. And they got, you know, a bunch of sweet donations. The auction was
The auction was so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So many people contributed. So many people donated. It's such and you know this, running a card involving Magic cards. They can get really pricey really quick.
Yeah.
And that in and of itself is not like a negative thing, because it adds the allure, right? You know, it adds the idea of like, I'm a big like a bit of like a scavenger, so hunting for the card is a huge part of what's fun for me. And so that means that, like, as Magic players, we're oftentimes kind of already preconditioned towards like figuring out what it is that we want and how to get it. And being able to combine that with the ability to having the end result of like when you get that card that you've been searching for years, or when you put the perfect list together and you're able to take it all the way to the top, that you're also able to have like that money or the process and the journey resulting in like the donation of money to charity.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
No, it's really cool, and like, I don't know, it's just it's like really heartwarming to see the community come out for it too.
Yeah.
And just like full force. And I mean, the fact that it's, and what, there were 260 players yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just awesome to see. And like, I talked to Logan a lot about it, but like the grassroots nature of our community.
Yeah.
And like the fact that like we get to do something that we all love, but also have it impact like such a huge cause.
Yeah.
It's been awesome to be a part of things. And I know Eric's already talking about, you know, when and where they're doing the next one.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, well, we may not have heard from Eric yet about what it is that Tougher Hope has next.
Yes.
What is it that's next for you?
Honestly, so I've like my wife is a very patient woman. She is she's okay with our entire apartment being like a shipping fulfillment center right now. So yeah. So that's been crazy. But in August I'll be having I'll be having a new space and like a dedicated office. Which will be nice.
Okay, that's cool.
And then also in August is Breach the Bay 2.
Yes.
So that's gonna be the big event. I mean, we really want to show people that like the West Coast can show.
Absolutely, they can.
Yeah, and I mean, like our first event, we had 180 people, and we had like a 20-person wait list, and it was just like, it was so awesome. I wish we could have had more people, but the space was confining.
Yeah.
And we took one out of your guys' playbook, did Dave and Buster's. It was a great venue, but you know, we now have a 2,000 person convention center.
That's
thing.
Perfect.
Yeah. So we're hoping our like, realistic expectation is like 400 to 500 people.
Okay.
My like crazy tinfoil hat goal would be like 600 plus.
Well, not to be that guy, but I say let's get 200,000 people.
Yeah, 200,000 people. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
we're gonna get every Magic player ever, plus a few of the Lorcana guys.
Exactly. Yeah. Give a couple pre-modern players. Decks. It's fine. It's fine.
Do you want them there?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey.
Actually,
They're big spenders. They're big spenders.
Big spender. Oh, it's proxy friendly.
Yeah. Hey. But,
I'm kidding.
Yeah. No, and so like that's really gonna be exciting. And then the fact that like, you know, we have the honor of also hosting the Top Deck Invitational.
That's incredible to me.
Yeah. So,
I think that's super.
And like our whole goal with that is like we want to have this big event that kind of welcomes people and is you know, we have the natural kind of closing off to the year with the Invitational.
Yeah.
And the start of the new circuit. But also having like a big event that people just can come and rally behind. And I know I've always been the friend who's like, oh yeah, like I'd love to go to Envy, but my cope is I was always just too busy to play. But like, what's nice is that you get to come out and you can support your friends and go on a trip. They can go play the Envy, you go play the Open.
Yeah.
So
yes,
that's our goal, and there's a guaranteed floor of 25,000 cash prizing. So
And that's something that I have really appreciated. Is the pricing for the first Breach of the Bay was incredible.
Yeah.
And you've talked about like the grassroots nature of our format, and specifically the fact that like Motsy isn't really running cEDH tournaments.
No.
So when it comes to like bringing money into the community, there's not a lot of ways for it to circulate and move around. And so having someone who's part of like cEDH, right?
Yeah.
People are buying and selling cards, which is like literally like spiritually part of what it means to be part of a TCG, right?
Yeah.
A trading card game. To have you invested in the tournament scene, I know for me personally as a cEDH player is like incredible.
Yeah.
Because I think it's part of the like the very, very positive and meaningful kind of like Aurora Boreas or circular nature of the cEDH community. Is that even if you travel to a tournament and you invest all this time and energy, you can know that it's going to something that's bigger than yourself. I think personally that's part of what really motivated me to want to be a part of the quest. Especially as a huge fan of stuff like Awesome Games Done Quick or other kind of like nonprofit stuff. The idea that you can not just invest time, but like energy, like you're investing who you are into part of a project, and to be able to see it succeed, to grow, to mature into something bigger yourself. Like the fact that it's Breached the Bay 2.
Yeah, we're excited, man.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, and like I always tell people, like I'm a vendor, but I've always been a player first. So it's like
okay.
The reason why like I feel like I'd like an edge is because like I know the cards people want because I want them. You know, and so like I'll get people come up to me all the time and be like, "Oh, I saw you had like a big restock. Like, where's that card?" And I'm like, "Bro, it's in my deck. Sorry." You know, like,
oopsie.
Yeah. So like, that's,
you want to see it? I'll detutor for it.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So that's.
Oh, look.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the. That's, and I appreciate you saying that because it's something I've wanted to like make very clear to people because I think as a small community we're very you're susceptible to like sometimes like bad actors coming in or people coming in, they see, oh, cEDH is blowing up, I'm gonna put money in it, I'm gonna get money out, I'm gonna leave. Right? Yeah.
Whirling mustache.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There is money to be made off these people because they like something and care about it.
Yeah. And so being able to like do that, but also like be a vendor, but also like I care about the community, not just for my business, but also because it's my biggest hobby too.
Yeah.
So
and not to give him the crispy treatment just because he's standing there, but we were talking about this of how like I think that one of the things that's made this tournament really successful from my perspective is that Eric B plays cEDH.
Yeah, exactly.
Eric B.
Exactly.
He is a blue farm player, which is how you know,
which is cringe.
how you know, you know. Okay, Rockside.
Hey.
But also like
today.
Okay, yeah. I'll believe it when you take it to the main event.
Oh damn, hit me, bro.
You're gonna do the lob question.
Oh, lob question.
Yeah.
What one card needs a foil print?
Oh. Okay, hand. While he's marinating, sous videing as it were, the question posed by Eric V is: what card that doesn't have a foil printing needs one? I'm thinking, do I have an answer within the recesses, the folds of my gray matter?
Get one, like not like a reserve.
Okay.
Right.
Using the word reasonably in this situation is antithetical to the spirit of the question, Doot Loot. All right.
I think if like for Ral, Will of the Jessica. That card is so insanely good.
That is so true. We have a local who plays Vivi, and that is like if they were going to die on a hill, plant that flag, give me a foil Will of the Just guy.
What about a deck that people care?
Right.
Addendum.
Bridget, right? Yeah.
Addendum from the TO. Stop grandstanding, Hazen. No one likes it when you do that.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I think that's hard.
Are there any foil forests? That's like a really strong card, right?
There are a few. I think like 3.
3.
Yeah. Old printings, you know.
I hate things that are
for
old.
me, like, can I pivot the question?
Did you say, am I old?
Can we
go
security? I want a retro foil breach. I want a retro foil breach. Like, I've been working with Scourge on something, but like, you know, I want the impactful permanent cards in my deck to be retro foil, and like breach is just like, it has so many good arts. Like, just give me that. You know? Or actually, Rain of Filth too. Rain of Filth.
So funny.
So good. Yeah.
Big money, at least one.
Oh yeah.
They're really doing the do. They advantage.
Yeah.
I don't think it burned them.
Yeah. So I have a Scourge one. So I have a Scourge foil Rain of Filth that I just sent to Stephen Danielle to alter. That's my goal. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll go. But yeah, huge shout out to Eric, both Erics.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean the biggest reason that like, I don't know, the biggest reason this event feels good, I agree with you, is because Eric's a player. He's also very handsome.
Yeah.
But like
a player in multiple senses.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey.
Smell, sight,
Yeah,
touch.
There you go. Hey. He's a respectful man.
Respectful.
He's gonna make his girlfriend his wife. Exactly. You're watching the proposal, yeah.
Is that true? I can't tell sarcasm. Okay.
Thanks for having me, man.
No problem. Thank you. My answer is City of Traders. Culling the Week. Aren't there foil versions of Culling the Week?
Which one? Culling the Week?
Are there not foil?
Yeah, there's the Japanese book promo. The new one, the new Strixhaven.
Well, don't forget, Hazen can't read, so we may not know about that one.
Yeah. Chat, tell us what your favorite foil Culling the Week is that Hazen doesn't know about.
Yeah. Well, he's a CDH player. CDH player.
Hazen's been helping us with the production of the back end, and his corneas are burned out looking at the monitor all day, so he doesn't know which Culling the Weeks are.
Yeah,
What's your record, Hazen? 2-1-1? 2-2. Hazen's live.
Heck yeah.
Hazen's live.
I will say something I don't know if you guys know that you have in common. I'll share a story and then I'll connect it. I used to work in AV for a nonprofit.
Okay.
So like there'd be like a stage, people would like speak, there'd be songs and stuff like that. And the person who was like the who had like the know-how to make everything happen, the problem solver, they were a bit of like an anxious person. So even though whenever they showed up, problems went away, everyone was always kind of like nervous around them. There's something almost infectious about this like unease that they brought into the room with them. However, on the other side of the coin, I saw this happen with your team over the course of this weekend, and Hazen did this for us as part of the stream team. You guys have this infectious calmness, right? That creeps over the borders of anxiety and pushes it down. Whether it's making a fun joke or just being really, really good at what you do, thank you guys for being a huge part of that.
Yeah, no, I'm just glad Hazen's been, Logan's team, including Hazen, has just been an absolute paramount in delivering this stream and some of the tech support on the event. And it's good to have people who have that deliver what we need to deliver.
When you're freaking out, you don't want someone who's freaking out to solve your problems. You want someone who's calm, cool, collected, and plays Bridget in the redemption event.
Is it Bridget? What's your favorite Bridget card? I played against Bridget once, and it was in LobbyCon, and I just said this is what I do with Blue Farm. Like people you can't have that. I don't know what it does.
Oopsie, I dropped this deadly raw. Bye-bye.
Well, Cursed Totem. Little Pacific Northwest Special. Little Pacific Northwest Special. For all the activated creature haters, Cursed Totem in a store near you.
I know that you guys keep talking it's weird that you talk about this like it's a normal thing, but you live in a city where your motto is keep it weird. Right? Yeah. It's not normal.
Yeah, Jason Doan, I think, hates the fact that Cursed Totem's in my list.
Yeah,
I don't even know if Jason's on Bowmaster. Is he even on Bowmaster anymore?
Not right now.
That's like the Colorado special. It's we're just rock side with white.
Special is draws.
I don't know. I mean, some of the Colorado boys, specifically Jason, was just ripping last chances without a win in hand and just said, Timina will get there.
Yeah,
which I respect that.
That's something he was talking to me about because I was chatting with him because he had to buy because he did so well in Swiss, and I was like, whoa, oh, okay, I know. This is a card, the Blue Farm Runnable.
No, I played against this last night. This is
Tax Collector.
Tax Collector, and the relevant text on Tax Collector is when Tax Collector enters the battlefield, choose one. Tax. Until your next turn, spells your opponent's cast cost 1 more to cast, which is really good early seed. But the reality is, if you can blink this card, it's a cumulative effect. And players just can't play the game because casting spells is part of the game. We're not going to give you this back. You're going to have a deck reg error.
Oopsie.
And good luck,
Jarvis.
Without your tax collector. Jarvis, DQ this man.
Jarvis. Get him.
The AI is not that good yet, where we don't have a Jarvis event. Our Jarvis is Clay.
Yeah.
Clay's part of Tap for Hope, one of the directors of the charity, and he's been a big tech ops guy for us on the top deck end and other stuff. But
Fishbowl 5 winner.
He's actually yes, the Revy player, Fishbowl 5 winner, and all his good graces. We put him behind a monitor, and we're not letting him play.
Yeah.
Because no one wants a permanence tap down by Derevi, so we said you're behind the monitor.
Yeah, you're like, if they know that you're gonna be here, no one's gonna come.
If you're gonna Angel's Grace my thoughts as Oracle, I'm not letting you play.
That's priority.
Do you need my help? All right. We have the unfortunate news that Swiss, this is the worst. That this is actually the first time all weekend.
First time, can't confirm.
First time for our organization that there's been a repair. I'm sorry. Chat. We keep it real with you.
Pouring out for all the C1 players who are about to trickle.
That does mean if you've been glued to the screen, hearing the silly things we've been saying, you're allowed to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
You're allowed to go in your kitchen and get
Bio break.
whatever you want to drink. Because we have some time till whoever's next up for our silly commentary is going to be put on that screen. That's obviously not Zachary Adler's hands there in the top right.
Can you catch these hands? I can. No, I think that like one that's just like that's something I didn't realize until you said it, but yeah, this is the first repair of the weekend. But also as well, it was a judge that came and spoke to us. We try to talk about them as much as we can, but judges are like the grease to the wheels that let the train of CDH go anywhere.
Sorry,
there's the red elemental blast.
Red elemental blast. That means it was cast somewhere in the building. So there's an alarm that goes off when Reb is cast. The escalators beep. Yeah, the judges. I don't know what to say. Like the glue.
Yeah,
they're the glue. When you need help in real life, maybe you have lawyers for certain scenarios. We have judges in Magic, and the team this weekend has been awesome. We unfortunately had one of the lovely judges, great person. They couldn't make it. We were down one judge, but the team has really, taken on the challenge. Calls have been going good.
Yeah.
Really not even that many appeals.
No.
Which means, if you don't have that many appeals, the floor judges are crushing.
I think part of it is because you guys are doing bigger and bigger tournaments out here on the West Coast.
Yeah.
So the judge kind of like pool is getting fantastic experience. And even if they're not able to go from event to event to event, they know judges that they can trust. So like whether it be the Discord or the floor judge is able to kind of like disseminate that information, that experience, and it kind of the whole judge staff take like one leap forward together.
Yeah, I mean that's the interesting thing about CDH is like Magic judging has been around for so long.
Yeah.
But like Commander or CDH is a very different game than kind of the prior genesis of L1, L2, L3 training.
Yeah.
So obviously for these types of events where you have $10,000 on the line and 250 people and very complicated board states with a lot of social discussion, and because there's social discussion in the game, just waving to our head judge, a lot of social discussion in the game can bring out player emotion.
Oh yeah.
Like in Heads Up Magic, there's not as much emotion. Maybe you get Bonfire of the Damned, and that sucks because Miracle was a mechanic. But in CDH, there's a lot of player social emotional interaction. It's like another level that the judges have to assert.
Yeah.
And we've been so fortunate that the team we have here are really all CDH. various levels of judges, but all of them play cEDH. And because they play cEDH, they have the context to not only navigate interpersonal reactions with players, give rulings on nuanced things that they have anecdotally experienced in games because they play the format. And I think that's really important. I mean, if you're someone who wants to start a cEDH event, like having judge staff that understands cEDH, even if they're not like a criteria level 1 or level 2, their understanding cEDH is really kind of the CV that matters.
Yeah. One, I'm reminded of the judge meeting that was held before the tournament started, and they were saying, if you are thinking to yourself, am I supposed to call a judge? You should have already called a judge, right?
Just do it.
If it's in doubt, judge it out.
One thing, wait, on that note, though, one thing we talked to some newer players, first time tournament here, big events like this where there are different tiers of judges, you can appeal a ruling.
Yes.
And a lot of people don't know that. They're like, they call a judge, they get a ruling, they might think, I don't know that that's how it works, or I don't understand it, or I think it's incorrect.
Yeah.
Big events like these that are usually equipped, big events like Fishbowl, the Siege, that's coming up in June.
Yep.
You can appeal. They have these, the head judge or an appeals judge will take the call from a floor judge and review it as well. This multi-layered system really helps with reducing error potentially because the game's a complicated game.
It's complicated.
It's a complicated as hell. It's a complicated game. So, if you want to challenge ruling, appeal, and it's part of the process.
Yeah. And it's, I think, something that people feel really uncomfortable doing because the implication of it is that some players might feel as if they're saying, can I get a real judge, please? Just to confirm, if you say that, massive L for you.
Game loss.
That's a bad idea. Don't do that. But what you do have is the ability to say, like, I just don't feel comfortable. You call a judge. The judge comes over and they give you a ruling, and you say something about it doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah.
And then the head judge will come over and talk to you. And then sometimes they'll reverse the ruling. Sometimes it'll stand. But the most important part of it is that your experience as a player is so important to the tournament organizers and the judge staff, as well as the integrity of the game and the board state. So, for instance, in this spot that we just pulled up, we have Pigeon on Rockshy, Higher on Kinnan, Tyler also on Kinnan, and Josh on Time. And something me and Josh talk a lot about is all the random different rules interactions that can be generated by stacks pieces, or the combination of different dynamics, like the fact that you can activate Wall of Roots to pay for Time's activation, simultaneously putting a negative counter on it, bring it to 5, which theoretically should kill it, but you're also removing it at the same time to activate Time. And the fact that state-based actions aren't checked in the middle of an ability means that you're able to quote-unquote like generate this like immortal like Wall of Roots. But if you're seeing that for the first time, you're completely obligated to think, that's not right.
Time's what keeps judges employed. Like this kind of deck where nuance loops, like you're saying, is why competitive events need judges.
Yeah.
Because a lot of players, fortunately, don't play against Time. Yeah. But in the event you do, like we have today, we got like Eric said, powerhouse of a pod here, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Higher on Kinnan, well known for Kinnan, like you said. Tyler's actually a local. Well, maybe stream might not know Tyler. I know Tyler very well.
Oh, I know because of
Tyler's the partner of the Sapporo area sales director that donated all the beer for the quest. So,
okay. Don't just like the personally.
All of us with our hangovers, we would like to thank Nick from Sapporo.
Sapporo.
And Sapporo, smooth. Yeah. This is not a beer plug, but it is a beer plug. So we got Tyler and Kinnan, and we can see he has a artist proof from Gold Sabertooth in the green there, which is, Tyler had a protest about Kinnan art and very iterations of Kinnan art. We got the chibi Kinnan art on the mat. You can see the quest art mat has Kinnan in the middle. There's various other depictions of Kinnan, and all of them, Kinnan looks like a little dweeb that you want to red blast. And he's like, where's my daddy Kinnan? This is a daddy Kinnan artist proof from Gold Sabertooth that we see on his mat in the top right. Tyler, Kinnan player, local to Portland. Kind of rooting for him here because I think he's the only Portland local in this pod. And then we got Pigeon, who's obviously very well known, MTG Basics, casted the Mid-Year Invitational, really great player. And then tell me a little about Josh. I'm naive. I'm Josh naive.
So there's a couple questions you can ask about people that I think will really get to the heart of who they are as like a person. You know, one thing you can say is, what's your favorite song? When you listen to music, you're driving home after a rough day of work. What tunes do you want to put on? Or what's your favorite movie? You know, it's in the evening, the day's behind you. You just want to consume a piece of art or media. What do you want to watch? But personally, for me, I love video games. So I love deck builders like Slay the Spire, Monster Train, all the stuff like that. If you were to ask Josh what his favorite video game is, he would say, without a doubt, the sun rises and sets, and I'm still playing Factorio. Yeah, it is an engine building game. He is an engineer. He is a whiz kid at pretty much everything. And especially when it comes to Abzan, he knows how to connect all the wires, get all the moving parts going in the same direction, and create this impenetrable board state.
It's very engineer time-esque. I feel like if you're going to play a deck that has intricacies from cards you've never heard of, you feel like an engineer is the correct background. And we'll see how he brings that in game. I think players resolving most, and I know we had a RAL control game last game with an interesting pivot push, but we're going to do a little bit focus here. Now we're getting this is round 5 of the Platinum Redemption event.
Yeah, round 5, do or die.
This might be a win in for certain players. We don't have the points here. Maybe back production can bring it to us, but this could be a win in for certain players. So draws might be off the table.
Yeah.
And that's what we love. When draws are off the table in Swiss, that's where the true navigating of the complex board states that cEDH has come to fruition. Because no one wants to go to the path of least resistance to go, I'll take my 1 point. I'll get them next time. People want to navigate wins.
Yeah, no way of water around here already. Path of least resistance? No. Path of most difficult resistance for me.
Yeah. And we're just getting some word here. Talking about engineer Josh, like Eric was introing, is the #1 ranked Time player. So that's terrifying.
That's so scary.
That is probably like just materializes Deafening Silence turn 1 from skill base.
I think I have goosebumps. I know I can't because time prevents me from having those.
Stacks your emotions with stack. Your physiologic reactions are moot now because he won't let you play the game, aka your life.
Yeah. Oh, they have a creature that cancels the effect that when I lose access to 1 sense, it makes the others better.
We're also getting some information that Josh, in his engineering profession, is a welder, but not playing red. So
okay, that explains his. Okay,
we're going to the tank now.
His
Brain
Discord
blast.
name.
Jimmy Neutron Brain Blast.
His Discord name has the word welder in it, and I've been trying to figure that out.
Not as much of a brain blast as I thought.
No, I just like
one brain cell brain blast.
Yeah, I'm borrowing it from my orange cat.
Yeah, exactly. So it looks like we're resolving molds. I think Tyler looks like maybe keeping.
Oh yeah.
Josh, we were just talking about shuffling up, motion into the pod, probably saying like, "Oh, you both have this." Politicking, Ragashai probably the most interactive deck here.
Oh yeah.
That being said, 2 Kitten players. Right out. Two Kitten players here, and I think Hire's on a big flips build.
Oh yeah.
Is that? I don't know if that's confirmed. Maybe we can pull some deck lists.
I do know. Okay. I do know that a lot of these players are friends with each other in like the swap lists. And I'm like 99% sure that Kinnan has Hire has a Kinnan altar, and I don't think that's it. So I wonder.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's a rogue Kinnan build.
No, they're talking about an interview. They're playing a no back cards list. They usually are doing big flips.
Oh,
big flips for the main event. No back cards.
Is that so? Tell me about no back cards. Is that an Evan Pierce reference? Like, what does NBC no back cards mean?
100%.
So you think Hire's on that build?
Yes. No bad cards. I mean, we're taking a lesson from the military and trying to turn everything into an acronym. No bad cards, which refers to like you're trying to, as consistently and possible, make every single 7 cards that you can look at after your opponent cuts, and you look at it, say, Ristic Study on turn 2. Or Fish on turn 1, or something of that ilk. You're trying to, everything says draw a card,
deck,
counter a spell.
every deck it has value. It's not only about synergy, just strong cards.
Absolutely, just strong cards. For the most part, like independently on their own. Some of them you may have to squint a little. So, for instance, like Dizzy Spell, or Transmute, or Drift of Phantasms.
So it's interesting. Yeah. So it doesn't play Dizzy Spell. Pop Crisp. Oh, Well, if it does play Dizzy Spell, it's technically not a no back card because it gets one of the best cards.
It depends
Mystic
on
Reborn.
how much of an Acolyte they are.
Acolyte of whom?
Definitely our favorite Magic the Gathering player who has a breakfast food in their name. Evan Freedom Waffle here.
I've never seen him eat a waffle.
Yeah, I haven't
don't
either.
because it just
That was one of the first things I asked him when I met him. It was on the top of my mind. But no. So between Rog, Ishai, and Kinnan, I highly expect to see kind of engines that are looking to feed into each other.
Yeah.
You know, Pigeon's not going to mind if Hire gets like a turn one fish. In fact, Pigeon wants Hire to have a ton of cards. This is going to make it easier for him to get to a Ristic study so that Pigeon can turn his copy enchantment, his Mirror Maid, right into one as well.
Yeah, and getting right into the game, it looks like Josh is seat 1. Resolved a 1-mana white spell. Not exactly sure what it is, but Pigeon quickly passes Pigeon. Maybe no mental misstep. And Pigeon just goes Rog, Mox, Ruby.
Yeah.
That's legal in this format.
So good.
Gamble. And what do you think he's gambling for? I'm thinking fish. I'm thinking sashimi.
Yeah.
Pigeon's getting sashimi night. Let's see.
A little bit of Nagiri, maybe some.
Maybe also mana if he's got looking for like a turn 2 Ristic or big engine, but with 2 Kinnan players that maybe have kept rocks, especially depending on Hire's list, which we're unsure. Fish could be good here.
I also know that Pigeon,
and we pitch gifts.
Pigeon, goodbye gifts.
Goodbye gifts.
Pigeon is a incredible Storm player. The Ral list that we saw in the hands of Zach Adler earlier is actually traditionally piloted by the man, the myth, the legend, the person on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. So we may see a little bit more of an aggressive playstyle than we might expect, but just like you said, Sashimi, there it is.
There we go. So he pitches gifts. We're a gamble. You tutor card. 1 mana tutor. This is broken. But randomly discard a card. True gamble. Remember, gambling is not allowed in Magic the Gathering, but it is through that card. And we cast fish. Looks like it's going to resolve. And I think we got confirmation Hire is on NBC. So I think he played big flips yesterday in the main event. Really wanted to spice it up and played a different Kinnan list.
Yeah, really throw a wrench in the works.
This is what we're talking about. We talked about rocks when it comes to Rogashai and Seed Order here, looking for that drawing. Feeding off of mana-hungry rock decks, double Kinnan.
Yeah. Double Kinnan. Oh, man.
Pigeon says, trigger from Chromox. I'm sure my fish is trying to eat fish food.
I would not be surprised at all if Josh down there in the bottom right is thinking, how can I get a collector oof on the battlefield yesterday?
I should have mulled because this wasn't a current turn 1 collector oof. That Mox Ruby Pigeon cast would not be usable.
It is, and I do want to kind of shout out Tyler here because they were in line behind me getting coffee at the market on the other side of the Hyatt. We were talking about how Hire is kind of fluctuating between like big flips, no bad cards. Big flips, no bad cards. They seem to be like oftentimes we think of them as like the only 2 main Kinnan archetypes. But Tyler is actually on Abomination Kinnan. And so
tell me, what does that mean?
I've also heard it offhandedly referred to and shortened to like A-Bomb. And essentially it's like, I think the genesis of it was Kinnan dies a lot. Sometimes it's kind of got like the Magda experience of you might be tempted to run like Command Beacon, so that you can just skip right past having to pay the 4 commander tax.
That's crazy.
And thinking to oneself, if everyone is super scared, I'm just always going to have Kinnan Basalt on turn 2. What if that was true?
What if I just did? Yeah, I think Abomination Kinnan, if I remember, it was Comedian.
Yep.
That's their kind of titled Kinnan list, and they play like Scour for Scraps, an example, which is an instant speed, sandbag, instant speed, tutor artifact, get an artifact back potentially from the graveyard. So if your Basalt gets countered, you can bring it back.
Yeah.
And basically, I'm trying to present Basalt or a different combo as quick as possible versus, I could grind.
Yeah.
Freedom Waffle or also, no bad cards list. Doesn't play Scour for Scrap. That would be a bad card in the business rules of what we're doing. Looks like
also it is a very in my mind still like responsible to the idea of like card quality.
Yeah.
So for instance, we wouldn't see like an Abomination Kinnan running like Repurposing Bay or some of these other like kind of like more fringe or less like generically useful. No, instead, like talking to Tyler, one of the things that they were talking about is like being able to turn a transmute artifact into like an imposter mag or something else where you're able to use all these artifact tutors as a means of getting mana and card draw, which is a very similar thesis statement to no bad cards.
Yeah. Do we think does the no bad cards list chat maybe can answer this with their infinite wisdom?
They're so smart.
They're so handsome.
Yeah.
Do they run Unagi? Is Unagi a no bad score? Is it good enough? to be a no bad card? You're saying it's.
Yes, that was a card I was suspicious of. I saw it spoiled, and I thought to myself, "Wow, Ken will really play anything if it's draw a card on it."
Yeah.
But it was actually Evan Freedom Waffle Pierce running it in his mainline no bet card list that convinced me to play it. And in a world where like someone has an Esper Sentinel or a Fairy Mastermind, you are able to always come out on top. It's very difficult to stop. It's very difficult to deal with.
What a behemoth.
It's at the very least a Leviathan, I think.
Set you up for that one. Looks like Tyler hasn't even taken a turn here, so he's got his hands crossed, and I think it's because higher cast Kinnan using Chromox. But maybe there was I don't know if it's a judge call in terms of understanding the card's pigeon has. Maybe there was a card drawn when there shouldn't have been, and it's an information thing. Unsure if a judge is at the table, but it looks like we're motioning a lot to the pigeon's hand.
Okay, yeah.
And what cards are in the hand. So it sounds like we're trying to solve.
Is he about to get thought seized?
Are we getting head games right now? Sounds like we are re-sleeving his whole deck. It could be potentially, Chad, don't want to get ahead of it, but it could be maybe the orange sleeves are.
I have had that happen. There was a casual
I don't think
list I used to
this
play.
was not on my bingo card.
This was not on my bingo card.
Okay, we're gonna set. This is.
We need to do that for the next
We're gonna
one.
set a timer. And chat. We need over or under. How quickly the stream pod in the win and in, because they're probably gonna get a time extension here, are going to re-sleeve Pigeon's deck.
Yeah.
Let's get some different.
We've got
thoughts from
706
chat.
on ARC.
706. Is that our bet?
No, that's
It's starting now. Oh, I'm just starting stopwatch. It's starting now.
okay. I
We
wrote
got-
down what time I think will be
Okay.
done receiving.
I'm gonna write down how many minutes I think it's gonna take off the stopwatch, and I'm gonna go with. And we can go to second. I'm gonna go with.
Oh, I didn't go to second.
Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna go with.
Particular.
I have so much faith because I'd like this to move along, but I'm also pessimistic. But my thing is optimistic.
Okay.
That's in minutes.
Okay. That's
time.
That's what I think the clock was. This
Okay.
one.
We're closer. We're close.
Something I did, we did at Mortal Kombat was we had kind of like a bingo sheet. That's something we should do for next time. One
We
of the
need a
ones
stream bingo sheet.
Yeah, one of them was
Oh.
like gamble is a red and two, right? That's
Okay. That happens to me.
Another
I'm
one.
playing. That's checked.
One of
I'm just gambling speeds.
That's
just so because I know I'm discarding. Yeah.
You sly dog.
I've been in 2 win-and-ins to top 4 with a 20% chance to fail the gamble, 80% chance to deterministic win.
Mhm.
And both times I was in that position. Low end equals, I guess, for all those statistics people out there. I've been 2. And just lost the semifinal.
So sad.
When 80% chance to.
It's also really funny.
And I'm Irish. So, like, Grandma, what the hell? And I just feel like goodness.
Yeah, 3 Hail Marys for you. I will say that not to overplay my hand about how long I thought this would take, but they are moving a little fast for my taste.
You think you've overbudgeted?
I think I've over budgeted. I think
takes
there'll
a
be
village.
surplus of time.
I think what we're seeing here on stream is really resembling the effort from the community about what it took to put on this event.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think I'm learning how unhelpful everyone that's helped me receive a list has been before.
this is well interesting with the purple because look at Josh's deck color.
Uh-oh.
If you were to take the best blue card and put it in Tyon, if you're gonna take the best blue or red card, if you're gonna take one deck from Rog Ishai, and chat, I really want you to put on this Rog Ishai into Tyon.
Time gets to be.
If you were to
just for a
weld
day,
a
yeah.
card from Rog Ishai into Tyon, what would it be?
I see what you did.
What would
there.
it be?
Oh, I'm gonna have to think about that. Ooh, this is gonna be close.
We have one of the chat users put 6 minutes.
Breach.
We're shuffling.
I'm gonna say
we're at
breach.
2:30 right now.
I'm gonna say breach for time.
Can they utilize it the way we want it to be
I
utilized?
mean, really easy for you to put cards in the yard. Maybe.
Sure.
No. Brain freeze. Does Tyon want brain freeze? Because that's also kind of a stacks piece in a
Okay.
sense. If there's a really big stack battle.
But we could also. I mean, we got blue cards too, right? Is there any blue cards, chat that time would abuse? And it could be like Force of Will. We're putting one blue card in.
Did they finish?
Are they done?
I think so. I'm not seeing anyone say.
Oh, deck is cut. Presenting
Stopwatch.
306.
Okay. I put that the clock would say
7:09. It's 7:09 on the West Coast here, and I put 3 minutes and 57 seconds.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna give it to
you know, given that you went to the second, I think that we can just implement Price's Right rules, and that would make it a draw. Meaning either we both won or we both lost. It depends on your.
Sounds like it's a draw. Hopefully, unlike this game. Our head judge.
Oh,
so we got some info here. Okay. Yeah.
I will choose not to game. Okay, this button's too much with this map. That's a little crazy. A little bit.
Makes sense. Right, our head judge Punchy just told us, and as we surmised, there were some cards because there's a mix of proxies or MDFCs at this event. The orange slides were not slides. Gosh, I'm happy.
Yeah. They weren't opaque enough. You said it, and as soon as the words left your lips, I knew it was true because I used to play a Shalai and Halar list, and I was like, oh, which sleeves should I get for a Nihilist? And I was like, well, if you combine orange and red and green, it's going to be kind of like an orangish, I guess. So I got those same sleeves.
And I know I was right, and you were right about something. I want to bring us back to the game. Collector Roof.
Oh.
So Tyler just goes Mox Diamond, Kinnan, Pigeon draws. Tie up. Josh probably kept his hand, and he just went, yeah, that's cool. Land collector.
Good for government work.
And it looks like it's resolved because Pigeon's already fetched the land on turn 2, paid for fish. Makes sense, grinding. Didn't use his Mox Ruby to pay. Any thoughts on that? Tapping Tundra, keeping red open, and fetched what maybe looks like a plateau. So we're on red, white, red. No blue mana showing. Now, again, if he obviously couldn't have tapped the plateau because it wasn't in play yet during the upkeep cost of fish. I'm thinking Red Blast in hand. Red Blast.
Maybe.
Yeah, red interactive card. Yeah, red interactive card. Yeah, and it looks
going to get out there.
It looks like we've obviously shortcut the Josh time fetch to get the oof down. And we're already in higher strength.
The reason they're the same sleeves is if Josh had an extra box on him.
Oh.
Josh is a very
prepared.
Apt for a stacks player.
Yeah.
Someone from. Okay, that's fair.
I was going to tangent here. I feel like some stacks players aren't prepared because they don't know how to win the game.
Yes, they they get like a Draniv Uba's mask lock, and they're like, okay, so what's next?
They're like, do you guys concede? And we're like, no.
Nah, you're playing Oswald Fiddlebender. You can't kill me with commander damage.
Yeah, well, shout out to Justin Johnson.
Yeah.
Oswald Fiddlebender went into the final pot of the main event, first seed of the final round. So that means for the players that played in the final, he was the highest from Swiss standings. Kept a brutally good first 7.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I lied. Second seed. Itali was first seed. I lied. But Itali had a turn 2 dons. So sorry, Oswald. Your turn 1 Oswald wasn't good enough. And you don't play Force of Will.
Not to be that guy, but if they would have gotten an extra turn.
I think if Oswald got turn 2, it would have been a very different game.
Because they had a turn 1. As well.
Looks like Hire's picking up these cards. There's some talking here. Active players now a Pigeon, but we paid for the fish, but we have all our mana sources on tap. So trying to understand. It could have been a Simi in that regard. I don't see a Simi in Exile.
We have Eric Q jumping in, so it's a third Eric saying time cEDH counters off a Mystic Remora.
Oh my. That is super based.
Well, and plus, I mean, like if your your staxing out, so there's going to be like a ton of turns, and everyone's going to be low on resources, so that they probably won't be able to pay for fish. Okay, now you got me thinking about it. Is fish a good card?
Fish is a good card. I don't have time because fish is obviously very good in decks where, someone's popping off. There's maybe a big stack. You're drawing cards, and you want instants and mostly, ideally, maybe even free instant.
Ooh, a free instant would be incredible.
Yeah, and so that when you draw a bunch of lands, sorceries, creatures, battle with a fish, they don't really do anything. And that's the big difference between Blue Farm and Rogishtai, for example. Roggish Eyes card selection is made for that abundance of resources coming from draw engines, whether it's two sticks or a fish. Or Blue Farm has really good quality, but like the amount of instants or things that are relevant to the stack are lower. Like you're drawing your professional face break, you're drawing, potentially your Delney. Not that I play that, or you're drawing,
I
other.
would never.
Blue Farm plays 15ish creatures on average, maybe a little less if you're leaning turbo, and those are kind of dead draws most of the time. When you have a stack battle, Roggish Eyes, mostly at instant speed. So I think Fish and Time, while it's good to get resources back, isn't going to be great for the stack.
Yeah.
I think we're just going to check our audio here.
Is there like a blue stacks piece that you think they might want?
Arcane Laboratory?
Ooh.
I don't know. It could be trying to think. If you had to put a blue card in time, and tie him.
Yeah, sure, I'll try to fetch.
Oh, we asked Alex here from Dungeon Ruins, one of the good vendors that we have here, does custom t-shirts. DungeonRuins.com. What's the Dungeon?
Sorry, buddy. Usually I wouldn't, but we're at that point in the game.
Draws one card.
No, I think that's. I mean, obviously. I was joking. I'm sorry, friend.
Sick.
Guys, we didn't keep interaction for the. When you said it, I was like, oh,
brother.
Sick. Oh, I can't get an Ancient Tomb. That's not a legal game action. I can't get a Tundra. Nope. Is there a white shop?
So we should be back on this call. Just in case you guys were wondering how crucial Hazy was. It took me less than of the mouse to affect the stream.
We don't even know, chat, if you can hear us, put a, what number? Quickly, work back in.
Okay,
33.
So we guessed how long it would take them to re-sleeve. I'm going to take a guess how long it will take us to fix this technical issue. I'm going to mute us, but when we come back, we'll be leaner, cleaner, and better streamers.
We're going to do 10 push-ups.
Then that's so many. I'm going to only do 9. Okay, I'm going to be really optimistic here. Okay, we will see you in a minute.
At least he doesn't able to tutor, but like it barely tutors, so not true. I fetch a lot.
It's okay. We still have a fourth bed. It is cursed. Yep. We'll get to 7 lands though. If it keeps going this way.
I'm casting Abigail.
No, we definitely just breathe. Land drops must feel good.
Sorry. Yeah, you have a mock. That is my hand, not yours. This
Yeah,
is
I
the
was
opposition
debating
hand.
if I asked for a piece of paper to write it down.
If you want. You have the info.
Yeah.
It's bad. You know it's bad.
It's fine. I was so excited to like be on stream so I could go back and watch it.
I know this is gonna happen. I was like, I knew this is happening.
You did.
So
You
I am
totally
sorry,
called me
guys.
hard
You're
roll
not
for
sorry.
oof.
I am play this deck.
I am sorry that I can't do anything.
One card in his option is in exile.
Yes.
Yeah, it's an oppo pile. Yeah.
Like I thought once you were at 4, we were pretty safe from the oof, and it was the full opposite.
Nope.
Because it means I have to mulligan for it, because it's the only way I can draw cards to keep it.
And double cannon, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I know it does. Absolutely. Right? Like you want fast man. That's true. That is true. Yeah.
I'm gonna pass.
Right, like I am sorry, and it's not because I am playing stacks. I am sorry that I can't do anything to progress my own game state to end the game that I have stacks.
I cannot believe you drew it.
Cast Noble.
Yep.
Facts.
Ow. Yep. That's an uncounterable time.
This is a mold of 4? Yeah. Is opposition Titan fan?
Yes. Weirdly enough.
Which means the player gets all tutors?
I'll cast a Soul Ring.
They get all tutors and then you get their tutors.
Unless I tutor, then they get my tutors. Yeah,
Of course.
I'll pass. You play the Misty? What's the Misty?
This is graveyard.
All right, chat. We might be back.
Commander up here,
It's looking like we might be split screen.
We need to blow this in. Or
Well, no. At this point, I do think this because like we will lose to this.
But maybe at least 2 more turns after, if he even draws land, that next time would come out. He has the counters.
Yeah. So we This now is the.
Eric's coming back for a second. Just checking out the audio. Unsure if I'm audible, but it looks like we are. Tyler's turn. There's an oppo now. Eric, I don't know if you can get chat out. We're going to use chat to tell us how poorly we're doing our jobs or how good we're doing our jobs.
That's awesome.
Thanks, chat.
Rate us. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 5 stars.
Yes. Rate us if you can hear us. Back, we're still split screen. Okay. Oh, we got double vision.
Double vision.
Like double kinnin. But double vision. So I think this might be a Hazen laptop thing in the other room. For right now, I think it might just be us here in that small screen. Chat gets to see less of us. That might be a good thing. I don't think it's in our control. But
I don't know. Okay.
Let's try and orient the board state here. Chat, catch us up. I see an oppo, and it looks like 4 mana tapped by Time. It looks like Time has resolved. Sounds good. Eric's going to go look into it. And I see a lot of open mana by the Kinnins. Obviously, Oof is oofing. Towards Time's board. I think he was seat 1, like I said, so puts him in a position to outpace some of the value from Kinnins and Ragashai here, being ahead on the curve with something like an Oof. And it sounds like we kind of just went. Turn 1, turn 2, Oof, turn 3, Oppo, and then turn 4 Time. 12 out of 10 commentary has been awesome all week. Only thing better is more dad jokes. Be careful what you wish for. Thank you for telling us we're back. We're split screen. We're working on unsplitting so you can see us better. But it looks like, the board state we're looking at. A little bit of discussion here from the players. I think Time's driving. And Josh, being a very well-known Time player, I think they're worried about games slipping away if they don't think through what to do. And it just looks like Hire had shown Pigeon his whole hand, and Pigeon gave it back. And I think they're thinking through how to proceed in maybe Pigeon's board state. But active player is Hire. And I think they're deciding what to do here. Kinnan has 3 mana open, but this Oof is kind of crushing the advantage that Kinnan gives in that the artifacts are not producing extra mana because they can't activate. Thank you, Collector Oof. How many collectors are in Abzan? We got Tax Collector, Collector Oof.
That's at least 2.
There's
I can count that high.
Now I'm
gonna run out of fingers if we get a 3rd one though.
We're doing another big hand swap. Tyler's now showing Pigeon his hand. They're doing band for band on the hands.
I don't mind you guys seeing my hand of I
can. Kevin saying Eric is handsome. Looks like we're still having screen issues. There's no way the camera quality is coming through correctly if you would say that. Just kidding, love you, big guy. 11 out of 10, 5 out of 5 stars. Kevin, that's so many stars. You missed it. We were talking about Static Summoning the other day. I brought you up. I was also talking about you because me and Ian were chatting about what it means to be like a good sport in cEDH. And I was talking about your philosophy that at the end of the day, even if you don't like somebody or you don't like their play style or their personality, you can respect is the effort that they put in. The effort deserves to be respected, deserves to be rewarded.
Are we defending Time right now?
I want to go that far.
There might be some. I don't know if there's anybody in the chat that is from the Blue Farm Discord, but when you type Time in the general chat, there's a bot that responds, and I'll leave it at that. So.
It's so funny.
But active player's now Tyler. It looks like we've established. Is that a Ristic Study? Altart? I see 3 mana tapped by higher.
I see a copy enchantment.
Oh, it's a copy enchantment. Okay. And what?
So it's actually yes. I should have just said yes. You were right the first.
Is it a Ristic or a copy? Because I don't see someone else having a Ristic. So it might just be is that a Mirrorman? Copy enchantment?
Did you know that the Mockingbird is an Oppo agent? You're right about that.
Okay.
Ooh, Tyler reminding us that Savage Summoning is in fact a good card.
Yeah. Does time just land pass? Time just lands pass. Says, you know what? I'm going to keep man up. Pigeon, it's your turn.
He's saying Eric missed at my Dark Rit during a lobby con once. 0 for respect.
What's he talking about, me or you?
He's talking about me.
Oh.
I actually have an arcane signet that serves as an icon, as a monolith, as a diadem. That experience is a really negative game for that player.
I feel like now chat can get away with saying stuff about us, negative or positive, and they get to hide behind
so
not
true.
saying who they're saying about.
Whoa. I hadn't targeted Eric yet.
Which Eric did you?
Which Eric?
Judge?
Okay, before we move on to the next trigger.
Okay, it looks like we're developing Ragavan. I mean, stalled board state.
Yeah.
Because of time.
Never seen that happen before.
And really trying to make sure time at this point doesn't get counters.
Truly, these are unprecedented times. Imposter mech coming down.
Now here's something actually done. It looks like Josh has flipped one of his lands. It might be a Windswept Heath alternate art, unsure. It represents that he can't fetch with it. Because of the that's a smart play, so he doesn't accidentally crack it and potentially get Pigeon a search. So he flipped it upside down. I'm assuming that's what he's done. A little bit of heads up to just remind himself with making sure he doesn't activate by accident. Hire says, can I read time? Which is not a place you want to be in, because if time's resolved, it's usually getting kind of dangerous.
All right, Tyler's saying, I heard one of the Erics was an owl. Which
Eric?
Which?
One of the Erics is a witch.
Another one you could say is what?
Oh, Imposter Mech's cast by Hire here. What do you think he's going to clone? That's why he read time. He's like, should I get the Imposter Mech? And now it's a fish from Tyler. And it looks like he's got artifacts, but they don't do much. So he's maybe going to just hope to draw into more lands and continue grinding. This oof is doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Great work, Josh. I hope you're happy.
We have a time activation. It looked like that land was activatable because it's actually not tapped.
Yeah.
Oni Silence, one of the cards milled.
Oh, that's so good here. Oh, that's so good.
If he gets a double effect that says artifacts can't be used, I think, I'm not going to say it's over, but
yeah,
I feel like we're.
I would just like say, Judge, can you watch my hand? I'm just gonna take a lap.
Judge, can you resleep my whole deck because it's irrelevant?
I'm just gonna go anywhere other than here.
So we time activate what I'm assuming on Tyler's end step. Or maybe active player has been forgotten to be passed around. Yeah, it looks like it is because it's still on Hire's board, but the active player I believe right now is actually Josh. He's drawing for turn, which kind of confirms my hypothesis. And just showed the table as draw. And it just showed the table as draw.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. And
I want
there we go.
everyone.
Tyler just correct. Thank you, Tyler. Oh, just kidding. He says, don't pass turn. I have spells.
I'm still trying to do stuff. Run stuff.
Yeah. And now Mox Ruby, which is actually Mox Amber, Paradise Mantle, and Soul Ring are pretty inactive. But Pigeon has 2 mana and he's casting some spell. Threw it at Josh's board. There's a fish sugar. Tyler draws. Some secret lair. Chat, what secret lair is that?
Eldrazi says that there's so much aura. Just to clarify, there's no auras on board. It's just normal enchantments. I just want to clear that up. Like that's nothing here could be fetched by Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah, we're really hitting the dad jokes that were requested earlier in chat.
Yeah.
But it looks like it was a 1 mana spell, 1 white. I'm not exactly sure what it was, but now Pigeon's in tapping. So he's probably not an active player. That'll move over. And we're going to get the Ragavan treasure. Hire says, I don't care. You can't even use it. And is that maybe looks like a signet of some sort? Probably not worth casting, given that they'd have to use 2 lands to cast it because they can't tap Soul Ring.
I will say, chat as my muse has inspired me to ask you a question, Eric the Greater. Putting the combined power of Eric squared, one of my friends, David, I believe, actually won a local tournament yesterday. Shout out to them. And they usually play Magda.
Okay.
Magda is a list that oftentimes can skew turbo or stacks, which means that it in and of itself is oftentimes able to get around stacks very easily. What stacks piece do you think that people should run to hit blue farm the hardest? I want to
like a niche one, or like well, I think I'll generically answer. I think if you resolve a Godfarer statue, it's very hard for like blue farm is
really good at that.
blue farm is an insanely mana hungry deck.
Yeah,
and there's no dock side to just bail us out. So if there's a Godfarer statue within the first 3 turns of the game, pretty tough. Blue farm also seldomly doesn't play that much. We play Chain of Vapor, Into the Flood Maw. Some people are in Cyclonic Rift. A lot of people are in Snapback now because of Hexing Sculpture and it synergies with Necro, but that obviously doesn't hit Godfarer statue. They just don't have that many answers to on-field permanents like Godfarer statue, and especially when you have to overpay.
Yep. Oh,
brutal. Niche ones.
Because I can't like Besage
In my second tournament ever, when I was really new, I was in a final pod with Comedian and some other great players, and I tried to reverse Thoracle into a Magda activation, not thinking Torpor Orb was something they get. So they just tutored Torpor Orb, and I died.
That's so Torpor Orb.
But I don't think it's actually that good of a card, against blue farm. But it does blow out Thassa's. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 3-ball, similar to Godfarer statue, is super brutal in terms of blue farm wants to cast their very ridiculously good spells, and when you can't cast spells, you don't do anything.
Kevin saying in chat, guys, I think this oof is ruining lives. That is a very tragic thing to say because the main event and the side quest is here to help raise money for the Children's Cancer Association. So, I'm going to make you an offer, Kevin. If
that you can't refuse.
To match the donation of the silent auction being $7,000 via the QR code, I will go and physically rip Josh from the table.
Yeah, if someone donates $7,000 right now, we will tackle Josh.
And I will eat his collector oof card on stream.
That's a pretty good proposition. It looks like Hire's casting some green spell. Disruptor Flute was mentioned in chat.
Oh, Disruptor Flute's so good.
Disruptor Flute, kind of a gamer card.
Yeah. It's something that Austin actually put in his list because he heard that apparently there were a lot of Portland players who like Rog Thras.
Yes,
and
that's why I play Curse Totem. It's true.
He was saying that it worked out really well. It sounds like Curse Totem works out really, really
Did you know Disruptor Flute can name Otawara and Beseiju?
No,
a lot of people don't know that.
No, we can't.
Yeah, chat, can we get the gather text on that? I feel like it can, and I feel like people don't see that coming. They're like, oh, Disruptor Flute. Oh, I can't answer your GA or Breach anymore, or things like that. So niche cards that name cards in Magic are some of the coolest skill tested cards. Not to shill about pre-modern again. I know we had David the TO here earlier. Cabal Therapy.
Oh yeah.
Not really playable in a 4-player format. I played it in Garuda in the Mid-Year Invitational because it's a way to something from your graveyard sack something to trigger Machias or Nightmare Shepherd.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah. That's a dope
but
that you just
sick card in pre-modern. Sick card in pre-modern. And also Meddling Mage, similar card. Rewards that format knowledge and naming cards. Looks like we've resolved whatever Hire casted. Not sure what it was, chat. But there's also 4 counters on this imposter mech, which I also don't know what it represents. I think it represents that 1 white drop that Josh had played initially. And Tyler untaps, kind of pays for fish and says, I can't really do anything because Collector is a card pass.
Pays for fish could be removed if it was on Time's board. Chip says, Flash, as this artifact enters, choose a card name. Period. Spells with a chosen name cost 3 more to cast, and activated abilities of sources with a chosen name can't be activated unless.
Yeah. Not enduring and not soaring anymore, Beseiju and Otawara. You got fluted.
Yeah. So channel abilities are activated abilities?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
I think it's just it would stop. Touch the Spirit Realm too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting to play around.
No, my Moon Snare prototype.
We don't really endorse projection bidding, but I feel like if I were to bid on the projection of this game, I think Time is getting it.
What's the over under on getting there?
Yeah, what's the over under on seat one Time? Casting relevant card. And relevant bitches transmute. Transmute. What's the second word in that card?
Artifact.
Oh, collector. Maybe. So do we think that's the only blue card Tyler has, or it just does get something that doesn't do anything? Now again, we're showing hands a little bit. Pigeon says like, "I'm glad you answered that." Pigeon. Wait, now there's a dispel in here.
Yeah.
Maybe we're
Pigeon,
keeping transmute.
Leaning forward, revealing his widow peaks, indicating that death may be around the corner for these players.
Revealing his widow. Pigeon's very handsome. Just to clarify for you.
No one said not handsome.
I guess if you have a widow's peak, it's kind of like an aura thing. Like you could be kind of like me, like just balding. But a widow's peak means like, is widow peak aura? Chat?
At the very least, it's a sorcery. Because it's so slow.
The last bastion. All right, now we're showing a red card. And we're flashing around. We're going, it had all this stuff. Is that a Knuckles? Is that a Knuckles? No. I mean, Rocketship's not playing Knuckles.
They're not cool enough. They're
actually not cool enough. Well, I'm not going to be. Universe Beyond Knuckles. Knuckles has aura. Knuckles and magic.
Yeah.
That's a no.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate that delineation. As you wield your scalpel with words, what comes across as a masterpiece of medical work. I'm with you, Eric V.
I don't. What about Dr. Egg? Oh, we're showing. He's saying I'm casting something, and there goes
Dr. Eggman is Grixis. There's no way Rogish I would play it.
Yeah. Is that a Nezahal that just went to exile?
That's not an artifact.
How did Nezahal even go to exile?
Chip saying Firestorm. No, I don't think Rogish does that.
Firestorm is crap.
Rogish notoriously
Firestorm
not known for Firestorm.
Cards that do. We talked about Cabal Therapy.
We did. I love Cabal Therapy. That's an oops spell.
Sick card. More of a 1v1 card.
Yeah.
You know, trades resources with the player, one card. Firestorm got a different story. Firestorm says, here's this one card. I know I'm discarding all these lands, but here's one card that trades resources with many things.
Did you hear that the Rog Ishai that made it to the top 4 did so by casting Angel's Grace, then Molten Disaster in their top 16 game?
That's crazy.
So they first cast a split second spell saying, I can't die. Then they cast a split second spell saying, you gon' die.
Split second Rog Ishai has been an interesting evolution of deck involvement, just really kind of using split second to break the game in these heavy board states. I love how chat is doing our job. They said Nezahal was Ragavan exile.
True. Could have been an Adnaz.
Could have been an Adnaz.
That's not a reference to any top 4 that happened recently.
That's definitely not a reference to how the Quest's main event final with Atali casting Adnaz on turn 2 from a Dahada player's exile zone through their Ragavan.
I know that this has no bearing on this game, but I want to play Atali so bad.
I've never played Atali.
I have only played it twice. One time I won, and the other time nothing happened. So actually, I guess
that's 50% win rate is sick.
I mean, in the spiritual sense, I actually feel like I've played a lot of Atali. If that's the two.
I mean, I think
that's the 2 experiences I've had.
I think that you could play 100 times and you'd have the same experience, but for 2 times.
Yeah, I don't think the numbers are changing for me there.
And if it's a 50% WR, hey,
it's better than win rate.
Hey, I mean, it won this diamond event.
Yeah.
That player, Bruno, newish to tournament CEDH, not new to Magic. Is going to the Top Deck Invitational on the back of that win, auto qualifying.
Cinda asking, what round is this? Last round is Swiss. So this is
round 5. 5 of the side quest, which is a platinum redemption event.
Is it going to be? Is this being cut to top 16?
It'll be cut to top 16. And we'll get a top 16 pod.
Yeah, because if you cut to top 40 here, you're just it's 1/3 of.
Yeah, cut to top 30%.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cut to top 100.
Just repair the whole tournament.
Yeah. Let's cut to top 160.
No one's allowed to leave.
Yeah, you are stuck here.
It's like this game.
Yeah.
This game embodies repairing. Like we see a lot of permanents on the board. 60% of them don't do anything.
Yeah.
How much do you think Collector Oof benches?
I think the Collector Oof is one of those like guys where all they do is they bench the bar, but they do it like 100 times.
Because they're a calisthenics person. Like
That's me. I'm Collector Oof.
they're giga ripped, like dense fiber, but they're not throwing up 5 plates.
Yeah, they're like skinny buff. Like you try to like move them out of the way, like the Chad you are, so you can get to the gluten-free Cheez-Its, but then you like tip yourself over because they're immovable.
Captain Moral Support, Crit League regular.
Yeah.
Is asking how many players. I believe, and don't misquote me, I believe it might be 132.
I was gonna say there's 4. C1, C2, C3, and then
I think that's what you're right. He was asking about the pod. I think the redemption event is
This is a silly question.
132 platinum players. I think it's the biggest redemption event ever.
It's huge.
Yeah. Ever. Back to the game. Hand waving here. Time permanence. We're now flipping cards. Draenith going to the yard here. Another stacks piece. Really good card, actually. I think Draenith's had like an ebb and flow in how and when it's been played in the meta.
Something I am envious of. Is given this pod composition, the only thing that is getting them out of this pod is an overloaded Psych Rift.
Yeah, what is this bracket 3?
Their odds of getting to that are not high. Time is insisting on making this bracket 1. You can sometimes play a land, and only when I say you can.
I played some bracket 3 at MagicCon, and I have to say, Soul Ring is the most busted card in not cEDH.
It's so good.
It's like you're 2 turns ahead of everybody.
Yeah.
You have a Soul Ring in your first turn in non-bracket 5.
It's nuts.
Yeah,
it's nuts. Like get out.
Like I just mulligan for it. No one's misstepping it.
I'm 1/3 of the way to casting Sauron the Dork Lord.
Yeah, yeah, but like that, you just cut 2 turns off the cycle there.
Yeah, that's true. You just like skip the whole Moria arc.
All right, we're giving the passing the classic pass priority signal that's used on Spell Table or in the Crit League if you play there when you play online, seeming to what Time is doing with various game actions. We're not sure what those game actions are. We just know that they're probably not good for all the other players. We're looking at the Times yard because it's getting dangerous. We have one of the local Tivit players near the booth. If you had to put a blue card into Time, what blue card would you put in? Oh, yeah. See, mention Time, negative reaction.
I hate to be this guy, but if I had a local Tivit player, I'd move.
Yep, we're moving.
That's not true. I have a local Tivit player. We all
feel free. This is the fun stream. You can interrupt. You can. Yeah. You want to add a blue card to Time? What blue card would you?
Oh yeah.
Alan from Mental Misplays.
You had Time Sieve to Time? Okay. No Time Sieve and Time?
You going? Okay.
Oh, people said Brain Freeze. I said Brain Freeze. I thought Brain Freeze would work. Are there like massive like stacks pieces that Blue offers? Eric said Arcane Laboratory. The Shauna's Tidefinder. Are you talking about Flood Moon? Oh, but that's gonna turn off like your Guy's Cradle and you can't Ghost Quarter people. Brickbind is a very tie-in coded card. How good do you think you are at reading board states? Like if you saw a board state and you had like 30 seconds, do you think you'd be able to describe everything that's going on? Okay, take a seat. Yeah, take a seat.
I don't think my mantle's doing anything either.
Oh, fair.
It's big enough. Okay, so don't look at the screen yet.
The mantle's literally used.
Okay. Once my phone says 7:44, you have to stop looking at the screen. Okay, take it all in. Lands, artifacts, creatures.
Oh, I'm looking right now?
Yep, right now.
Oh, there's so much glare. Okay, so we're looking at active player.
Flashbang situation.
What is the Tyam, Ragesh, Shai, Kinnan, Kinnan? I am. Oh, what is that altar on the board?
That one. That's Time.
That's a Time altar. So we got Bart, the wolf. So we got a counter token. We got the thing. So they've got that push. other relevant pieces. We've got that Ragavan. We're looking at that Imposter Mech. What is that Imposter Mech? Or is that a flush duplicate?
You see that it has 5 counters on it. Could mean anything.
And then we have a Cannons of Tyler. Let's see. It's interesting that this Collector Oof in play. It seems to be shutting off a ton of. Ooh.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
That was 30 seconds. Okay. Describe to me into the mic
the
what the
mic.
situation is. You don't have to remember every permanent. You're not going to be quizzed
Ooh.
with the land bases. Describe to me the board state and assess the threat.
So in 30 seconds or so of figuring out what's been happening with this game, while I haven't watched this game at all, it seems like Time has put out this Collector Oof and has slowed down both Kinnan players in terms of shutting off their artifact mana.
Oh yeah.
Rog Ishai seemed to have a Ragavan in play. I did not see any advantage engines, but it was on the far left corner of the screen, and I frankly just didn't see anything. So it seems
Not a far
to
left
me,
person. Gotcha.
Tayam, active player, looks to be stacking out the game, maybe pushing. That's
Okay.
a quick look.
Okay.
In 30 seconds with
All
that
right.
Collector Oof in play.
There we go.
So we see this Wolf as well, which is interesting. It still hasn't triggered that Undying, which is interesting. So, yep, that Bart just sacrificed that Wolf. Right? So we're seeing an Undying trigger, generation of multiple counters. Does Tayam have another way? No, I think this is, there's an Oppo in play as well.
How many times have you accidentally fetched into an Oppo?
I have never accidentally fetched into an Oppo.
That's not true.
But a friend of mine.
Are you lying on stream?
I am telling you the truth. Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Saying that you're telling the truth is a bluff.
Oh.
Don't convince me otherwise.
Always tell the truth. I never lie. What are you talking about?
Still a bluff.
Okay.
That's pretty interesting. This is Pigeon on Rog Ishai, then Zach Adler switch decks. This is also a helpful recap for anyone joining the stream. We have Hire on Kinnan, and I know Hire is known for Kinnan, but right now they're playing the Novak Cards variant. I believe they swapped with Evan Freedom Waffle Pierce. We have Tyler, a local on Kinnan. This is a little bit more of a traditional Kinnan. And then, as you noted, and I think assessed very correctly, we have Josh, who is a Colorado local on Tayam, and boy, do they have a lot of permanents on board. There's the Collector Oof, there's the Opposition Agent, locking them out, not just from the ability to activate artifacts, but the ability to find answers to the Oof itself.
What I find really interesting here, too, is seeing that Collector Oof and Ashnod's Altar on Tayam's board. It's kind of interesting how it's playing this sort of almost like choke roll and keeping them off of mana, which is, I think, is an interesting tension. Can I ask, what is that copy enchantment on Hire's board? Copying? Is that a copy enchantment?
That is a copy enchantment. Eric actually asked if it was a Ristic Altar, which is an interesting question to answer. Let's see. Oh, interesting. We're seeing from chat that Josh actually has infinite if he sacks the Oof to the Bartholomew that they have.
That's what I was thinking too, because that opens up their Ashnod's Altar lines and the ability to remove counters from sacking the Wolf, generating Colorless Man. Is that what he's demonstrating right now, or what is he thinking about?
The Oof is still on the board. I'm wondering if they're trying to figure out if they're able to like loop while still leaving the Oof in play. I don't see a way right now, but I do know that if there is a way, I trust Josh to find it out. Do you play a lot of stacks effects in Tivit? I know that like Weathered Runestone, for instance, is one that a lot of Tivits like playing. First Totem.
It's interesting that Eric described me as a Tivit pilot. I've been pushing Tivit for the last 5 months or so, but I'm primarily a Stella Lead pilot.
Oh, no way. That's
So it's been interesting. My list is much more skewed towards silence effects. I'm on defense grid. I am playing a very aggressive build. There's some really notable local tie-in pilots though, so it's interesting seeing some of these pieces out here.
Also, chat, are you able to tell us what the copy enchantment was or what the imposter mech is? We're in a little bit of a peculiar stream situation right now. We don't have in-ear headphones, which means we have no idea what they're saying. So it's eyes only.
And I'll also add, I literally just came out of my round 5 loss, so I have no idea what's coming out.
How many points did you end up at?
10. That's my winning in. Unfortunate.
Oh.
But there's a sink into, is that a sink into stupor on the stack being represented right now?
Wouldn't put it past Rogshy.
So it's unclear to me what that Cinca de Stupor is targeting.
You still have to pay mana for it.
There's this firestorm, bro. You have 4 cards in hand.
Do we know who cast that Cinca de Stupor, or is it? Oh,
Still kills 4 things.
I guess it's true.
Yeah, we 100% dragged you in.
We're locked in.
All right, thank you. Yeah, dial in. Yeah, it's still someone's winning in. I'm sorry, that was me to say.
This is lovely. It's great. Ouch. Started off strong. 3 losses to just kill the rest of that tournament. But I will say, Tyler's a local, real great friend. Excited to see him play on stream.
That's awesome. I mean, while you've got like the microphone, I feel like Stella Lee is, it's kind of in like the Crusher Kojima category where I feel like it has a reputation of like someone who's played a lot of Commander and wants to try out cEDH, picks it up, and then like immediately loses a lot. But I do know we have some Stella Lee pilots in Colorado, and I have kind of had like a bell curve relationship with the list where I feel like they win a lot early on. Then, like, you know, once the general like consensus understands how it works, it gets difficult to win. But then once you play enough Stella Lee, you get to play this like almost like rock paper scissors match that is so fascinating and I find really intriguing. I mean, how has playing Stella Lee been for you? Not just today, but like in general.
I mean, for me, I think one of the most interesting things about that deck when it came out was the ability to play on the stack. What I found as a Stella pilot is just learning those windows and finding those minute windows. You know, after, for example, a fetch land crack, or finding these minute windows where you have the ability to deny mana or deny resources and then like play off of other people's triggers is something that I think is there's a really great skill ceiling. I don't think the deck is solved yet either.
Which is fascinating because it's like it seems like one of those lists where you might very quickly arrive at a relatively concrete 99. If it's a cantrip and it says untap, how many of them are gonna be? But especially when it comes to the idea of like, oh, what if instead of copying, you know, an expedite, you're copying, you know, like Enchanted Vapor or like a counter spell, and then suddenly you're much more difficult to deal with than you were a spell in the stack ago.
I think that's like the biggest level up moment for Cell players is that realizing you can copy things that aren't your win con.
Yeah.
And figure out ways to use that to then push into another win con. I mean, but as we're resolving this stack here, what did we just see now? Because I just got distracted talking about my favorite deck. So, looks like they're pointing out that the Ashnod's Altar can't be activated due to the Collector move.
You think Patrion's using that finger to point to stuff because his name is a bird?
I can deal 3. I can clone
something. I'm just making an observation.
It took me a second because I took that seriously for a moment, and then I just...
That was a serious
Oh my
question.
god. Let's see.
Still elite players, am I right?
It took me a second. I had to count to 3.
That's really funny.
So, what is that card in the bottom right corner on Tyam's board right next to his wolf? Right. Problem with Tyam is I don't recognize any of the arts because I stopped playing casual.
Oh,
so it's tough to figure out like what card is he?
You need to message Eric BC and any ice for that.
I'll say this as someone who loved Agave and Dying Wolf Loops, Bart things like this is right up my alley in casual. Well, it was right up my alley years ago.
Yeah, we love our bracket 3 decks.
Let's see. So we see. So in Sync into Super that was cast.
Oh yeah. I can keep it. That is really the best answer in my deck right now.
I know that's Cryptolith, right? That they weren't able to land.
I see.
But yeah, it's...
So chat is pointing out there's a way to generate a collar of the claw.
Oh. I'm asking for a friend. I really know what Call of the Claw does. But if I were to describe that card to someone who doesn't know what it is, once again, obviously not me, do you know what it would do?
Well, thankfully we have the power of the internet. So Collar of the Claw. A Collar of the Claw. 2 colorless, 1 green. Creature elf. You may play it anytime you can play an instant. When it comes into play, put a 2/2 green bear token into play for each non-token creature put into your graveyard from play this turn. So, my assumption here is, right with this loop, that you could present an infinite sacrifice of Undying Wolf and find ways to remove those counters via Naya, and then find a way to return that color and just create a ton of errors.
Yeah. I think that makes sense, especially with like all the different ways that IAM has sacrifice outlets in order to remove or recur stacks of pieces at will. I imagine there's quite a lot of ways that Josh could, really stretch himself to find a use for infinite bears.
I think it's really interesting Collector Oof into this Rog Ishai sort of matchup again, and it's something really interesting just to see the resurgence of certain stacks pieces. I'm also love seeing a stock up. I assume that's what's being cast right now. No? It's not a stock up? First, this camera glare.
Yeah. I will say, that's a good card commenting that their face is still the corner. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And I don't know how you feel about it. I feel great. Would I give your face in the corner a thumbs down or a thumbs up? I'll have to decide.
I think it's an interesting spot for the time player, whether they want to let their oof go. It's going to probably, I'm assuming, if it ever makes it to Tyler's turn or end step, they'll look to sacrifice that oof there. Mostly because it holds back that Rog Ishai and those 3 treasures that we see, all of Rog Ishai's mana. Color plus alter is infinite whenever, right? The issue is the Collector Oof preventing the activation of the altar, unless I'm missing something.
No, that's very true. Knowing Josh, I wouldn't be surprised if they're prioritizing keeping the oof on board because of how many unknowns it's preventing. Although, that being said,
just got popped.
Interesting.
Oh, so was that a Mockingbird on the stack? Or X equals 1? Oh.
If I lose, I lose.
Oh no, you have.
I can't win. No, God, I can't.
No, you just have mana. Like you.
Yeah, I have mana now, and so do you.
This is fascinating seeing the that oof get sacked here.
Yeah, this would be like a crazy time to have access to player audio, I feel like.
Right?
That would really alter the dynamic here, I think.
I would love to know what's happening. Or I've caught the early plays of this game to have got to this game, but this is fascinating. Yeah.
You did a pretty good job judging the board state, I feel like.
Why, thank you.
Now we just have to imagine what it is that these players are saying.
So,
if I'm time. Okay. I know that you guys can't take game actions. I can't take game actions either, because if I do anything, it unlocks you guys. I'm just as locked down as you guys.
So is that a trigger here?
Oh shit.
In the cast?
If I'm Rog Ishai, I'm gonna be like, if I was able to cast stuff using mana, I would interact with this or this or this, but I can't.
Yeah, resolve this ability.
My commander's a bird. I'm a bird. What's a bird to do?
Squawk.
Captain Molsmore asking, why do you guys not have audio? I talk too loud. And so as a punishment for the way that I have deafened other people's, this is kind of like a karmic justice Dante's Inferno situation. So
Yeah, you're good on your counter after
to answer your question in short, because I deserve it.
That's so harsh. You're fine. Oh my god. Oh, you've done a great job. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, there's a game action.
No, it's because someone was kind enough to let me borrow their in-ear wired headphones, and then their tournament run finished, and they had to leave.
And I wasn't slated to cast anything. I just stopped by to say hi to Eric and take an embarrassing photo of him.
It is important to clarify. You can 100% leave at any time you would like.
Oh no, this is great. Tyler's a friend of mine, and I'd love to see the conclusion of this match.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out, everyone's got a match.
A trigger is being put on the stack.
I wonder if Higher wishes he was playing this more traditional like big flips list right now. Because while I know that a lot of the mana would be shut off, just imagine if like a Lurking Predators was in play, you go to cast like that's altar. Oopsie, Splitter Kitten.
You know, it's really great to see as well. A lot of pilots in our local meta are considering, putting Displacer Kit back in the lists.
We are at the point where we have to do this. Absolutely.
So I know
Or creatures.
I started shortening Displacer Kitten to Dipcat after hearing Jason call it that. And I'm curious, do you feel like there's any local kind of like shortenings that like Portland or like West Coast players use for cards that you don't hear like more Midwest or East Coast players using?
That's a really good question. I've never really thought about the colloquialisms. Because everyone has the D-SWAT, Fierce Forces, right?
Yeah.
All the shortenings.
Delighted Halfling gets a bunch of different ones. I'm a Dilfling guy.
A Dilfling?
Yeah.
I feel like Roger's a classic.
Roger's good.
Right.
Raj.
Well,
Raj.
Sorry, I'm letting this activation run.
So they're resolving these triggers. So this Mockingbird is on the stack for what I assume is X = 1. On Hire's board, what's next to the Kinnan right there with 5 counters on it? Is that
That's an imposter mech.
imposter mech? Is it an imposter mech of a one-sheet tome or something? Or why does it have counters?
Sorry, you're like, the fellow there is uber deaf. Yeah, I have Asperger's.
That is a great question. I think it would be a shame to ruin it with a great answer. So I'm just gonna mull it over.
We'll make these considerations and see what's going on this board.
Yeah.
I just explained Luke, and I'm happy to continue. Yeah, so right now I have Color of the Claw Ash on this filter. This produces infinite mana and infinite counters, and the fact that I'm able to sacrifice the Color of the Claw.
I will say, I think it's been really interesting seeing the development of Rogishai as a deck.
Yeah.
And, I think there's a lot of derision put towards what may be called slop decks.
Yeah, it's quite the moniker. It's a little bit of a pejorative.
Very much so a pejorative. But I think what's really interesting about it is it's forcing players to innovate, change, develop, and build against it. Look, am I tired of getting all of my stuff countered? Yes. But I think it's making people reconsider cards like Hot Spice that some talked about today. Oh, handshakes.
Handshakes.
Literally? Hey, okay. So.
Oh, also, thank you. Apparently, it was an Ichthian Munchkin.
Ah, okay. Here we go.
Alrighty.
What?
I bet dollars to donuts. It was time to post it out. Once again, we can only guess. But
I think this is really incredible to see the power of Collector Oof, to see those Oppo agents. Maybe this is more people considering to play stacks as they fight things out.
Yeah. I know Josh has talked to me a lot about this, as well as a fellow Fort Collins local, Hazen, who's helped us out with a lot of tech stuff. That a good stacks piece can really, really throw a wrench in the works. And I know it's something that people take a lot of like umbrage with because like people always say, oh, I've seen stacks throw so many games. Well, I'll tell you what, it didn't throw this one.
I think skillful stacks utilization is one of the most underappreciated and under-exercised part of a lot of players' games.
I think, you were just talking about like Rog Shy. I think that in many ways it uses Ristic Study and Smothering Tithe as stacks effects in a way more so than most other decks are able to, because it presents this like impenetrable, impassable wall of like, if I try to like Sensei's Divining Top into it, I'm going to broaden the interaction that's going to bury me.
Right.
If I try to push advantage engines, like get my own Ristic down, all I'm going to do is give them all the mana that they need to stop me. And so it's been really, really dynamic, I feel, the way in which the meta has correspondingly either tried to answer the clarion call of like, you think you can make as many risks as you want, I bet I can make more, or people being like, okay, I don't have the patience, I either have autism or ADHD. I don't know which, but all I know is I'm playing Necropons and Necrodominance, and no one can stop me.
I mean, I love this though. It's like, hey, let's play against the assertive decks that are looking to push forward and get under, but also let's talk about or think about resources in ways that aren't just about mana and card advantage, right? There's so many other things that we can do to sort of limit and attack on different axes, and I think it's awesome.
Absolutely, yeah. And also, I think it's calling cEDH players to question, like, should I see, Ristic Study as like this like maximal version of like Timna, or is it like weirdly a deafening silence like in disguise? Because sure, I'm going to have all these cards in hand and I'm going to be able to cast all these spells, but only like one of them is going to resolve. And so yeah, it's especially into stacks fascinating for me to see that like we can almost, if we should so choose, see this as a war of attrition, trench warfare, stacks v stacks. And it does make me sad that we didn't get to see either Kinnan really pop off. But based off of the meta acquisition that it has, I'm sure they'll get theirs later.
Yeah, I mean, like, Tyler's had an incredible run, and I think is locked. I want to say, like, Kinnan is still a really great deck, and I'd love to see, chat has mentioned things like Wet Rock, right?
Oh, that's so good.
Right, things like Wet Rock are seeing resurgences. I see
a good card.
more blue farms on or Curse Totems.
Yeah.
See a lot more Miser's Grafdigger's cages. Lavinia's been hot.
Lavinia is really good.
Vexing Bauble, I know that Tyler's been preaching Vexing to me all day.
I think Vexing Bauble is also a great example of a card that can cross the divide, the gap, the planes between stacks and turbo, especially with cards like Hexing Squelcher or like Veil Summer, which we might see in like a Vile Thras list, where you're able to like play a Vexing Bauble to prevent like a Forcible or a Mindbreak Trap coming down on you, but then you just resolve a Hexing Squelcher and then you can still LED breach just fine.
Right. I think it's really interesting how different players are approaching, like, how do you build your window? Like how do you want to build your window? Is it through overwhelming resource advantage? Is it through limiting advantage? Is it through speed? I don't know. I love this game.
Yeah. If you go with stacks, it's a dash of like hate, a little bit of spite thrown in, and then a whole lot of collector oof.
And there's something really beautiful about seeing the light in a Rogfrost's player's like eyes just die when you land a Curse Totem, or like a War of Invention for Grafdiggers in response to someone's breach, stuff like that, where you're just like, yeah, you are dead in the water.
Yeah. Is it, do you want to pick which card I discard? No. I want you to choose. I want it to mean something when you lose it.
It's really interesting. I've been back on Tivit for about 5 months, and one of my pet cards is Counterbalance.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things where I think it is factually, like, it is incorrect to flip on every time to show your counterbalance. What you do is you hold, you look that person in the eyes who's going to push, and you say, bet. I'm going to hold my triggers until you cast your spell.
Yeah. You got killer in your eyes, son.
No, and I think that's part of the game that I also love. It's that sort of, politicking is, it's been really interesting how politicking has changed.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more, if in these conversations, I'd love to see more players kind of say, earn your interaction.
Yeah.
I dare you.
Yeah, you don't get to hold on to this orange chant forever.
Or you're a good enough player to evaluate the board state. I'm going to trust you to make your own decision. Yeah.
How much mana do I have available? I believe what you're asking for is derivable information. You got this.
You made it this far. I trust you. I know you're a good player. You can do it. Yeah.
I mean, if you don't believe in yourself, that's on you. Well, thanks for joining us for this game. You talked about things that you enjoy and things that you're looking forward to in the meta. This was round 5, so it's the end of Swiss. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, hopefully, with some of the top cut pots. And I know one of the things I love is getting to watch untimed rounds when draws aren't on the table, but everything is on the line. So don't go anywhere. We'll come back. If you're looking for something to do to fill the time, there is a QR code that Kyle in chat